What is up, everybody? Welcome to a very unique video here. So I decided to take my entire Ultimate Ironman series and put it together into a single video just to make it a bit easier to watch for those of you that have seen it and might want to rewatch it sometime in the future, and also for the people discovering it for the very first time. So this took me about 5,000 hours over the course of 4 years to complete. It was by far the most fun I've had over any account I've played, and it was incredibly challenging for me to try to figure out methods to be able to do things without having any access to a bank at all. One more thing here I wanted to mention before I start the video is that the first 10 or so minutes are recorded on my old microphone, so it doesn't really sound too good, but I promise you after that first 10 minutes, the rest of the video is recorded on my current microphones. So yeah, I appreciate all of you, and I started out here going for level 5 thieving off of men in Lumbridge.
What's nice about not playing a hardcore is you don't really have to worry about dying at the start when you're thieving these men because they do hit you a lot, so even if you die, it really doesn't make that big a difference. There's E5 thieving. Now I'm going to head over to Varrock and start thieving the T-stalls. So I'm pretty sure this is a lot more T than I'll need to get through the stronghold. I probably only needed 3 or 4, but I guess getting this much isn't really going to hurt me at all to get me a few thieving levels. So there is the end of the stronghold. I believe I used maybe like 1 or 2 Ts, so I have a lot of those left in my inventory now, but I do have the 10k. One thing I did forget to do is I need to get a spade so I can go get the Clue Hunter gear for Wintertodd, and one of those does spawn at the top of the general store in Varrock, if you guys are wondering where to get it from, so I'm going to go ahead and get that. Okay, so I got the spade, and now I'm back in Lumbridge. I'm going to be here for a while. There's a lot of stuff I have to do here. First thing, starting off with getting this steel axe. Then I need to go into the Lumbridge basement to get a knife. Now I need to get my attack to level 5. This actually won't get me over 10 HP. It'll be like maybe 100 XP to 11. And the reason behind getting the 5 attack is so I can use the steel axe. It's nothing like going from a max melee account back to starting over at level 1, hitting chickens for 1s and 0s nonstop. Finished the 5 attack. Also got 2 prayer off bearing the bones. Now I'm going to be sitting here chopping normal trees and oaks for a pretty long time. I need to get up to 35 wood cutting so I can go and cut teaks. But right now we are going to be working towards getting to Wintertodd because I do want to camp that starting off the account to get to 99 because it will get me a pretty decent cash stack. I think on my other account I got maybe like 1.5 or 2 mil. Okay, so there's 35 wood cutting. I can get the hell away from these oaks now. The only problem is now I have to go and get myself to 20 fletching. I also did get up to 39 fire making, almost 40, but back to cutting normal trees now until I get this fletching level. So there is the 20 fletching I wanted to get. I forgot how slow this was. I think this maybe took like 40 something minutes. There's probably a better way to do this, but I'm pretty much AFKing everything right now while I'm playing my other account, so I'm not really paying much attention to this one. Any XP I gain on it right now is going to be more efficient than just not playing it. I did get up to 39 woodcutting, almost 40 as well. I probably should have actually started doing this before I got to 35, but I wasn't thinking about it because I was too busy on my other account. Okay, so there's one more thing I need to do here before I actually leave, and that is to go to Diango and buy the Chronicle. Can't remember how many charges this takes. I think it's 10. I'm just going to buy 10 cards because these do cost a pretty decent amount. So this is going to be used to teleport back to Varrock. It takes you to the Champions Guild if you guys don't know about it. Okay, so I still have to go and get 20 construction, but I'm going to be saving that for once I'm ready to go to Wintertodd. The first thing I'm going to be doing now is getting the food ready. So on my last account, what I actually did was I thieved cakes. You need like 400 to 600 cakes if you're trying to get 99 fire making at 10 HP. But I was looking at some stuff and I came across Slayer Music's video and he actually used pineapples, so I'm going to do what he did because it seems a lot easier to do and you can get them pretty quick. So I'm going to go to Brimhaven here, which costs 1,600 coins, cost a lot. And pretty much what I'm going to be doing here is buying pineapples from the charter ships, and then I'm going to be running over to the leprechaun over here and noting them. So it looks like I'm going to need probably about 400 of these to get to 99. So I'm going to get 400 of these and then I will be back. So I'm hoping right now that 400 or what I have right now is going to be enough. I actually do need to get some more pineapples because I'm going to have to go and get a Clue Hunter piece here. I need to get the full Clue Hunter gear so I have warm clothing for Wintertodd. I believe we need 4 pieces and there is a piece really close to me. I believe it is over here, so I'm going to get some more pineapples. And also, if you guys are wondering why I'm using the pineapples and how you're going to use it for food, let me buy like 5 more of these. So basically what you do is you use a knife on it, and then you dice them. And each one of these heal 2 HP, so each pineapple heals 8 HP. So there are the Clue Hunter trousers. So now I'm going to teleport to Castle Wars and go and cut the teaks over there. I did this in my first Hardcore Ironman video, so I'm assuming most of you guys probably know where this is. A lot of other people do it in their series as well. But if you don't know where the teak tree is, pretty much you teleport to Castle Wars and then you run all the way down here to this tree, and you have a singular teak tree you can cut. I'm going to be doing this up until 50 fire making. It really shouldn't take too long to get. The last teak log, there is 50 fire making. But I'm going to get the next Clue Hunter piece now. It is on like the back of your nail near the water. So just a really quick run to get to it. Alright, so there is the second piece of Clue Hunter gear. I need to get 2 more now. If you want to get this one, you just dig on this flower right here. So the final ones I need to get are actually 2 pieces in one, and they are north of Artie. So there is all 4 of the pieces I need for warm clothing at Wintertod. I still remember the first time I did this on my hardcore, I thought you only got 1 piece from here, and the other one was on Zaya. It was like near a bunch of bears, and I was always afraid that I was just going to get destroyed. So I just went up to the sawmill, and I bought some nails, around 300. Hopefully that'll be enough. To get some construction levels. I also did buy a hammer from the general store, and of course I need to get the saw as well. Thankfully up here I can buy a house in Varrock because there is an agent up here. Okay, so let's get this house. Fuck, it's 1K. I didn't know it was that much to actually buy a house. Well, it hasn't even been a day into this account, and I've already messed up what I was going to do. So I plan to take the boat here to Entrana, because there's actually 2 plank spawns, and I was going to pick those up and hop worlds and stuff, and just run back and use them in my house. But I forgot the Clue Hunter gear isn't like graceful. It actually gives you like defense bonus and stuff, so I'd have to actually drop that if I wanted to do this. So you know what, I just can't be asked. I'm just going to go and start doing Wintertod. On my other account I started at 1 construction anyway, and I still ended up getting like 35, so it's not really that big a deal. Yeah, this game mode is definitely a lot more challenging than I thought it was. I thought you could just use your notes on the bank chest and you'd be able to withdraw the amount you want, but no, you have to use it on the chest, and it pretty much just fills your inventory when you unnote stuff. So I ended up having to drop a bunch of pineapples. It's not that big a deal. It's just really annoying. It's going to make the game mode a bit harder. So in terms of what I'm going to be doing here, I do want to fletch pretty much everything since Ultimates do not have access to Kingdom, and that is a lot of early fletching XP on normal Ironman accounts or even normal accounts. So I'm going to be getting a little bit less fire making XP per hour, so it's going to take longer. But that is actually going to end up getting me a lot more GP in the long run, so it's definitely going to be worth it. Up to 57 fire making, this is just something I wanted to share really quick for the people who are just starting doing Ultimate. I've been looking at a lot of videos and trying to figure this out, and I haven't really been able to see it from any videos on how people are taking a certain amount of stuff out. So since using your banknote on the chest does just fill your inventory, pretty much you figure out how much food you want to have at a time, and then you just keep all of these supplies in your inventory, and then you withdraw it, and then you can drop the supplies. I'm really not going to be keeping much here. What I do have right now is the 3 Reynards. Those are definitely going to be worth keeping, so I'm just going to keep those in the bottom of my inventory. So here's a very quick update for you guys. I was planning to do it at 70, but I was streaming, so I decided to just wait a little bit. And I ended up getting the first pyro piece, being the shirt. I did get the worm gloves as well, but those don't really count as a pyro piece. So there is that. My KC right now is 49. 80k in the cash stack as well, and I did get up to 36 fletching too. Still getting some pretty bad drops though. The only good drop I've gotten so far is the Raynar.
Once again, I'm sorry to you guys for these microphone changes. It's probably really annoying on your ears to be used to hearing one and then swap to the other. But there is 80 fire making, also up to 47 fletching, and 53 wood cutting. I also did start collecting pure essence. It's going to be really helpful for once I finish here, I can get my rune crafting up to a pretty decent level to start. Also, in terms of the pyro pieces, I do have the helmet now, the top, the bottom, and the gloves, so all I need is the boots to finish the set. Pretty lucky being at 124 KC. On my normal Ironman, I think it took me 150 to just get my first piece. So this is going to be the final update of the video. There is 85 fire making, also up to 52 fletching, 55 wood cutting, and my construction level is starting to go up a bit quicker now. The higher construction or the more XP you get here, so I'm hoping to get that to about 40 by the time I hit 99 fire making. Also, I did completely finish getting all of the pyro in 192 KC, which is, I guess, pretty lucky. Another item I did start collecting is the silver ore as well, because I can use those to make tiaras, and that's pretty quick XP for crafting early on too. Up till 99, I'll probably still remember some stuff that I can collect. Right now, I'm trying to think of everything I can. Oh my god, no way, dude. Oh my god. I just got a dragon axe. at level 87. Holy crap. What? That's a 1 in 10,000 drop rate. That's ridiculous. What? There's one thing that I haven't been doing here that I probably messed up on, and I'm already 87, and I don't know how many of these I've gotten, but I should have been taking all of the, like, anchovies and stuff I can cook, like the shrimp, anchovies, sardines. I should have been taking all of these, unnoting them, and actually using them on the fires here to get my cooking up. I wasn't thinking about doing that, so I definitely missed out on a lot of cooking levels from that, but thankfully I thought of it now, so I can still get some of those out of the way. But yeah, I still can't believe I just got that dragon axe. I'll probably update you guys again once I get to 90 fire making. I have all the pieces as well except for the tome, so probably the only reason you guys will see me again before 90 fire making is if I get the tome. Alright, so I want to be the first one to say that I'm an idiot. I thought that broad arrows were 55 fletching, when in reality, they were 52. I was looking at the level for broad bolts. I guess it's not that big a deal, since making broad bolts is still pretty useful, and I'll probably end up needing it in the future anyway. But the main method of getting 99 fletching on this account is going to be the broad arrows, so I'm going to stop fletching now. I'm only going to fletch if I'm not going to hit the 500 points, because I want to make sure that I get a crate. Also, I did get to 90 fire making, and the construction is up to 24. I'm trying to figure out like what level to do updates at, and I decided why not do it at 92 since it's halfway to 99. Also up to 17 cooking from cooking all those anchovies. 26 construction as well. I started to collect oak logs for construction after fire making, since having a house, like a high level construction for a house on Ultimate, is pretty much like the most important thing. For all the stuff it can hold. I also need to start collecting the teak logs, but I haven't really had any of those as a drop for a while. It's like I mentioned to you guys before, there's going to be a lot of stuff I don't think of, and I don't have a looting bag because I have no method at the moment of actually getting back to Winterton. I don't really mind it as much though, because the supplies early on, they're really not going to make a difference that far into the account. I can just do quests for like most of the lower levels. Honestly, I didn't know when to do the next update. I was just going to do it at 99, but I figured the jump from 92 to 99 is so far, so I'm just doing it at 96. Cooking is also up to level 30, which is kind of crazy, just from cooking like anchovies and trouts. Construction is up to 33. I actually just got that level while I'm recording this, so that's a pretty high construction level. I still don't have a Tome of Fire. I was really hoping that I get that. I can't use it till 50 magic, but it's really nice for questing. Since the majority of the quests early on, you pretty much just safe spot and use mage, and the Tome of Fire increases your, I believe it increases your hits by like 50% or something crazy like that. I'm also running out of pineapples. I think I've used like 600 total now, and I'm still not 99, so I'm probably gonna have to go and buy more of those. So I was planning to actually do the final update at 99. It's been about 3 mil XP since the last one, but I did get the Tome of Fire. I'm like 500k away from 99, and I finally got this. I was getting worried about it. I have like 400 pages and I would have just had to drop them. One more item I did start collecting now is guams as well. This is another thing I wish I thought of early on, because making attack pots at level 3, you could pretty much just buy the Eye of Newts from the store. It's like the perfect herb to start a Herbler off with. So I have 21 of those right now. I have no idea how many I'm going to end with. There it is, guys. 99 fire making. First 99 on the account done. Pretty nice to get. In the middle of this freaking kill, so I think I'm just going to finish it for the extra crate really quick. So 37 construction, 23 XP away from getting to 38, so we got really, really high in that. Also 35 cooking. I did get another fletching level as well, and also 66 woodcutting. Oh, I could have just gotten a construction level there too if I was paying attention. Fuck. So I didn't quite reach the amount of coins I was hoping for. I was hoping to get maybe like 1.3, 1.4 mil. I don't know if they changed it a little bit more. 528 silver ore, and I could have just gotten it again there. 1,000 pure essence, a bunch of teaks and oaks, and I only have 21 guams. That should still be enough for a few early levels though. Alright, so here are the last crates. Let's see if we get something crazy from these. I'm really not expecting much, honestly. Maybe some like noted trouts or salmons or something, because I'm stupid and I wasn't thinking ahead to where I need food now, and it would have been nice to have like 200 noted trouts. I need to plan out what I'm going to do now. With FireMaker, it was pretty much just a set in stone thing that I was going to do at the start of the account. But now I have to start planning stuff out, so I'm probably going to spend about a half an hour doing that, and then I'll come back and let you guys know what my plan is for maybe the next 5 or 6 skills I want to do. Alright, so it's been about 45 minutes now. I'm trying to plan out everything. Like, the main goal right now is to plan out everything to where I can use all the supplies I have to get rid of them. And also to try to get Waterfall done ASAP, because I have to go into Glariel's Tomb, which requires you to pretty much not have any gear on or anything. I'm actually going to show you guys my plan on the screen right now. This is for the people who are following this if they make an Ultimate Ironman to see what I do. Of course, it won't be exactly the same for you unless you collect all the same items from Wintertide that I did. There could be some flaws with this. You guys can point it out in the comments if you want. I worked with it with somebody else who's been playing old Ironman for a while, and I can't really see any flaws with it right now, but we might run into them while we're doing this. So the first thing starting off with this is I'm going to trade my pyro pieces in for extra crates. I was going to store this in my house, but there's really no need for it anymore since I don't plan to go back to Wintertide. So I don't know, maybe we'll end up getting something good from this. Let's see here. All right, what do we get from this crate? Sapphire, I got some more teaks, that's nice, and some more coins. And with the warm gloves, we get absolutely nothing. So first things first, I'm going to make my way to the Catherby fishing shop, get some raw food, and cook it. And I'm also going to be picking up the cheese from Draenor when I'm running to Port Sarim because I'm going to be needing that for the Witch's House quest. So I was actually going to Port Sarim because I was going to make my way to Catherby and go to the fishing shop there and try to buy some raw food and cook it. But I completely forgot that nothing there is like ever in stock, so I had to resort back to getting some pineapples. I mean, I'm 10 HP right now, so I guess pineapples really aren't going to be that bad. I mean, if I get hit by one of the monsters in Witch's House later on, I'm probably just going to get one hit anyway, so. Okay, so starting off here, we need to buy some runes to get up to 13 magic. I also need some for Witch's House as well. So this should be a decent amount of mind and air runes. This is like 300, I believe, cast, so I should be good with that. Also want to go to Zaf here and buy a Staff of Fire. Of course, you guys know this gives bonuses, and it also gives you unlimited fire runes since I can't use my Tome of Fire right now. To get to level 13, I'm pretty much just going to do what I usually would do on Deadman mode, and that's attack these guards here, and then just run out of their attack range so they can't attack me. Of course, this isn't Deadman mode, so it's going to take a lot longer to get, but I will be back once I do manage to get to 13 magic. Alright, there's the 13 magic I need. I'm pretty much out of runes, so I need to go and buy a little bit more of these, but I can use Fire Strike now. I'm hoping it's going to be enough for Witch's House. I know you can't save spot the first two that it spawns, so I'm hoping that these stupid pineapples are going to be enough to be able to tank through that. But nonetheless, let's start the first quest of the account. Alright, this is a really random update. I was partway through the quest. You guys see I got the diary, the magnet, and everything. And then I remembered, this is really random. I was thinking about my food and how I'm probably going to end up dying using all these stupid pineapples. So I'm actually just going to drop all of these now because from remembering this, I don't need them anymore. I remembered back to when Bodhi was doing Deadman mode a few seasons ago, and he actually used this shop right here. It is on Karamja, right here in Brimhaven. And you can buy from this guy Karamwan, swordfish, lobsters, tunas, cods, and herrings. So for any of you Ultimate Ironman or even Ironman out there that need some food, this is a pretty good shop to get it from. I guess they're kind of expensive, but at the end of the day, it's definitely good to get, and this is going to be a lot easier for me than having to suffer through using pineapples. But anyway, now that I have this, I'm going to get back to the quest. That's nice. When the spider spawned, I got like a 7-second lag spike. Perfect time for it to happen. I'm actually happy that I decided to go and get this food too, because if I had pineapples here, I definitely would have been screwed. But with those first two dead, I'm pretty much done here. These last two I can just save spot. So from that very nice ordeal, I did manage to get myself to 15 magic and almost 16. This is going to be in the quest here. 25 hit points, 4 quest points. Didn't realize it gave that much. Now I am going to do the waterfall quest, so I had to go and get the earth and the water runes. And I did get the rope from a mugger. He walks around the store where you buy the runes, and it's a common, very, very common drop from them. So if you need a rope and you want to get one quick without running around the game, that's probably the best way to do it. So with this quest, it's going to be pretty annoying since I don't have many teleports right now, and you have to go back and forth across the world. And for getting back up there, since I do not have the Artie teleport, I'm going to be using the Barbarian Assault minigame teleport. The only problem is you have to get up there first before you can actually use it and go through all the minigame tutorials. So I'm going to walk my way over there. I could use the Artie lever into the wilderness, but I really don't want to risk that. I'd rather play safe right now. So I'm going to make my way up to Barbarian Assault and finish the minigame tutorials. Okay, so that idea is out the window. I completely forgot that you can't have any food or runes when you do the tutorials. So it looks like for this quest, I'm just going to have to run around a lot. I don't really mind it. I'll just watch a movie or something while I'm running back and forth. So I'm not trying to make this video too confusing, but I keep realizing things when I'm going places. So of course I did start the waterfall quest. I have to work my way down here to get Glariel's Pebble from the maze. And I figure since I am down here already, I might as well just do the fight arena quest since you don't really need anything for it and you don't really have to go outside of this area. So I'm going to do the fight arena quest really quick. It'll get me a decent amount of attack levels. I actually almost ran out of runes. I only have 69 left. I was actually kind of getting nervous there. I didn't realize how long it would take to kill them. I did get it from 16 to 20 magic, almost 21 magic just from doing this quest though. But this is the end of it. It should get my attack level pretty high. So 29 attack. Combat level is up to 16. Now also ooh, that's nice as well. 7 to 16 thieving, so some nice levels there. Just a quick detour. I'm going to go ahead and get back to Waterfall Quest now. Alright, there's the Pebble. So now I have to go and pretty much suicide my account to be able to go into the tomb. So I'll see you guys up at Edgeville. From what I understand, this is like one of the go-to spots for suiciding an Ultimate Ironman. I'm hoping I don't do this wrong and for some reason somebody takes all my stuff, but I think all you have to do is pick these nettles, and if you do it without the right gloves, you're going to take a bunch of damage and it'll end up eventually killing you. So the only annoying thing is I don't have the Edgeville teleport right now, so when I do respawn in Lumbridge, I'm pretty much just going to have to run back up here. And then I have to make sure I only pick up the things that I can have on me when I go down into the tomb. So RIP to me, there I go. Run back up there now and pick up all my stuff. Gotta love having one agility, man. Just run energy just drains away so fast. Made my way back up here. For those of you that don't know, the way the mechanics in the game work right now, if you die, your items stay on the floor for an hour, and they are not visible to other players for an hour as well. So my stuff will stay here for an hour. I could straight up just leave them here. But right now I just need to pick up the stuff that I'm able to take into the tomb. Pretty much all I need to get into the tomb anyway is the pebble and some food. I can also take coins, which is nice. The rest of the stuff I'm just going to leave here. There is one thing that I do have to do. Sadly, when you die with a Chronicle, since it's untradeable, you lose it. So I have to go back and buy that again. I'm like 99% sure I can take the Chronicle into the tomb with me though, so it'll save me a lot of time being able to teleport back to Varrock instead of running up there again. Here we find ourselves in the tomb. I did go and buy some more food just to make sure that I don't die again in here, so let's just go ahead and go for this. Shouldn't be too bad. I think these guys can hit pretty freaking high though, so I have to be very, very careful of it. So there is the amulet. Search the tomb. This is where I almost got comboed last time when I was searching it. Like, there's that little delay. That's when a monster giant came up behind me and decided to hit me when I couldn't move. So since I don't have any runes on me, I can actually go and finish the barbarian training to unlock the teleport before I go back and pick up my stuff. The only thing that sucks about that is I'm going to lose all my food, but the food's easy to get back, so it's not too big a deal. It's been a while since I did this, so I didn't really remember how it worked, but apparently I can just go through some of them, pick up my food, and continuously drop them, so I should still be able to save my food. Even if I knew this when I was doing it earlier, I still wouldn't have risked everything because I would have had to have dropped my dragon axe and my tome and stuff, and if I DC'd or something, I probably would have lost that. So I'm happy I got that finished. Now I can use it to get back up here when I finish picking up all of my stuff, so let's go ahead and do that now. Once again, I did get the Chronicles, so I can just go ahead and teleport back up to Varrock pretty quickly. That worked out pretty well. I got all my stuff back. Now I can go ahead and finish this quest up. Here's the end of the walking simulation quest. I got some nice levels from it. 36 attack and 30 strength as well, up to 28 combat from that. So that's the main thing I wanted to get done. Now I can pretty much just sit here and AFK Fire Giants to get to 50 magic. The main reason to do that is so I can get access to every teleport up to the Camelot teleport. And of course, I'm getting 50 magic so I can wield the tome as well. I got myself about 3,000 total casts of Fire Strike. I don't know if this is going to be enough to get me to 50. It's just what I'm starting out with. Also, I'm probably going to use the normal cast up until maybe like 35 or 40, probably 40, and then I'll start using defensive casts to try to get some defense levels as well. I don't know if this is the best way to train magic early on. I honestly don't. I'll probably give you guys another update once I reach 40 magic though. This is really, really nice to get. I am up to 36 magic right now. I got a rune simi drop. I believe it's like a 1 in 128. I could be wrong on the drop rate, but it's around that. This is one of the reasons I went to Fire Giants to get this drop. It's going to be helpful towards getting to 60 attack. Also, one thing I wasn't thinking about here is burying these big bones. I'm up to 6 prayer already just from doing that. They get 15 experience each, so it's pretty much free prayer XP while I'm training here. Another quick update, I am up to 40 magic now, so I'm going to get some defense levels. I know I could quest for this, but I do want to get some armor on the account, and this is a pretty easy opportunity to get my defense up. So I'm just going to get it up to 20. It does take away from my magic XP, but it's definitely going to be worth it. So there's the 20 defense up to 44 magic. I can equip mithril armor now, so that was the goal here. I do only have 100 casts left, though, so I'm going to have to do some math and figure out how many casts I need, so I have to keep running back and forth here. From what I remember doing this on another account, I think it was about 5k total, so I probably should have just bought that many to begin with. So there it is, the end of this small grind. It was pretty nice. Just chilled and watched a movie on the side. So as well as the 50 magic, I did get to 15 prayer and also 39, almost 40 hit points. And my combat level right now is at, I believe, 40. And I also do still have about 250 casts left. That level 51 magic is the level to teleport to Artie, but I have to do some other things with magic, so that will probably end up happening before I need to use it anyway. The next thing on the list is to kill Chaos Druids to get some more Law Runes. I could just use magic to kill these, but I want to train my melee up a bit. Since I am 20 defense, I can use Mithril Armor now. You can buy the Plate Body here and Varrock for 5.2k. The full helm you can actually get from Barbarian Village for 1.4k. The shop also has adamant helms if you guys can wear those. And the plate legs and the sim you can buy from both of those shops are pretty close together in Al Kharid. So now I'm going to go kill the Chaos Druids in the wilderness. Of course, I'm not going to be actually wearing the Mithril Chaos Druids. I just wanted to get some armor in general, and I figured it was a perfect time to show you guys where to get it from. So melee ended up being pretty terrible here with my current stats, so I ended up just using Fire Strike, and I did get to 51 magic. Also, this is so much slower for Law Runes than I remember it being. I should have just maged these after I got my Rune Simi instead of Fire Giants. I probably would have ended up with like 150 Law Runes. But 22 Law Runes should be good for now to finish out construction. So I'm going to stop here. I did also get a looting bag, which is another reason that I came here. And I decided to put some stuff in it that I don't actually plan to use anytime soon. So like the Dragon Axe, the Rune Scimitar, the Pure Essence, and the 6 Nature Runes I did get as drops here as well. Next thing on the list is to finish up using all of the logs that I did get from Wintertodt. For those of you that don't know, construction on an ultimate is pretty much a pain in the ass. So early game, I'm just going to be using my Chronicle to teleport to Varrock. And then I'm going to walk all the way up to the East Bank and note my logs. I'm going to be doing 16 at a time. After I note those, I'm going to be going to the sawmill where I can make them into planks. And then I'm going to be teleporting to my house with the Law Runes that I got. And I'm going to be making them into oak larders. And then for the teaks, I'm going to be making them into teak tables. Also, for those of you wondering, no, ultimates cannot have servants for their house, which makes it even more difficult. And if you're wondering why I'm using the Chronicle instead of teleporting to Varrock, it's because I don't have enough Law Runes to use that. So I don't know what level this is going to get me. All I know is it's going to take a long time to do. And this is thankfully finally over. There goes the last of my Law Runes, which really sucks. It's not that bad though, I guess, teleporting around now. They got the Barbarian Assault, and I do still have the Chronicle. I do still have 626k left as well, so that cost maybe about 150 to 200k. I also did get up to 44 construction. Not really that close to 45. I don't really know much about the house on Ultimate, so I need to go look at somebody's video for it to see what's good to build and what levels to work for. I just know construction is good, so I wanted to get that level up as high as I possibly could. I want to try to finish that list from episode number 2, so we're going to be continuing with that. First things first, I need to move my house to Brimhaven, and the reason I'm doing this is because I can teleport there to get food very, very quickly. Since that little shop I showed you guys with the Karambwans and everything is there, so that's going to be a lot easier for me now to get food. So the next thing I have to do is Murder Mystery, but I have to make my way back up to Camelot for that, and I don't have any Law Runes left. So another tip for you guys is using the minigames teleport to either Fishing Trawler if you do have level 15 fishing, or to Pest Control if you don't. It's just a really quick way to get back to charter ships, because now I can just use it to go straight to Catherby. Also, before I start this quest, if you guys are wondering where I got the pot really quick, it's just this little general store right here next to Catherby by the docks. But let's get this quest going. Nice, so there's a quick, easy quest to get me from 1 to 11 crafting, 3 quest points as well. So that's 10 quest points total now. I need to work towards getting enough to do Dragon Slayer, so getting some of these quests done for side stuff, trying to use up my Wintertodt supplies is really nice. Next thing we need to do is make some bowstring to get from 11 to 23 crafting. I guess another thing I could do to get to 23 crafting is do the observatory quest, but I think that would only get me to like 18, so I'd still have to come back here and pretty much pick flax anyway. And the reason I am trying to get to 23 crafting is that is the level I can make tiaras at, and that's what I'm going to be making once again to get rid of all of this silver ore. I don't know how many of you guys played when OSRS first came out, but there used to be like 10 people in every single world picking flax, and now you just never see anybody there anymore. There we go, 23 crafting. It only took about 15 minutes. I kind of thought it was going to take a little bit longer than that. So definitely not that bad of a method using bowstrings to get to this level. Now I need to go and do the Knight Sword quest because it'll get me from 1 to 29 smithing. and I need to get, what level is it to make silver? I need to get to level 20 to actually smelt the silver ore so I can make it into tiaras. The requirement for a Knight Sword, though, is 10 mining, so I have to get 10 mining first. If you guys didn't know about this, you go to the Lumbridge spawn, and you go up here to the very top, and there's actually a bronze pickaxe spawn, so that's very, very useful. And then what's even nicer about it is I can just teleport with a Chronicle, and there's stuff to mine right here, so shouldn't take too long. I'll be back once I get this level 10 mining. Well, 1 to 10 mining actually ended up taking about 20 minutes since it's so slow at the start. There's the level I need for Knight Sword. I do still need, I believe, 2 iron bars for that quest, though. Yeah, so I need 2 iron bars. I could go into the wilderness and pick up the spawn. I think there's a spawn in like 18 wilderness near the Graveyard of Shadows. But I really don't want to go in the wilderness with my cash deck and everything. And I really don't want to suicide it either and have to deal with that. But there is another method to getting these iron bars that I really haven't seen anybody mention anywhere. I actually did this on my hardcore Ironman as well. Also, before I go and get those iron bars, I also do need a red berry pie for this quest. And you can buy most of the stuff from here in Port Sarim at this shop. I actually didn't know until now. I came here to get the pot of flour. I didn't know this actually had red berries in stock too. So it's nice not having to go up to Varrock to actually pick those every time you need them, since you do need them for a bunch of stuff in quests. So the method I'm going to be using to get these iron bars is killing these paladins. Let me show you guys where I'm at. I'm in East Arty right here in the castle. These things actually drop iron bars commonly. Also, I am using my Tome of Fire. It's like the perfect time to use it. It has a total of 7,400 charges, but that amount of charges is definitely enough to get me through all the quests I need, so wasting some here shouldn't be too big of a deal. Also, there's 40 hit points. I didn't even realize I was close to that. And there's the 2 iron bars. I got about 5k more magic XP, so it wasn't too bad. But now I do have everything I need to go ahead and start and complete this quest. I'm going to have to walk it back and forth a lot, though, because I don't have any law runes to teleport to Falador, and for those of you that know this quest, it's a lot of walking if you don't have that teleport. Even with all the walking I had to do, this still didn't take that long. The walking really wasn't that bad. 1 to 29 smithing from that quest, 1 quest point as well, up to 11 quest points. So now that I do have 29 smithing and 23 crafting, I can go ahead and start using these 528 silver ore that I have. First off, I had to get the tiara mold, which I did get from Al Kharid. You can buy it from the crafting shop there. But the best place to smith these is going to be up here in Varrock. I did set up counters up here as well. I reset my crafting counter and my smithing counter. So when I finish doing this, I'll go through those and you guys can see how much XP I got in each of the skills. But currently I am at 29 smithing and 23 crafting. I'm really happy that when I started this account, I thought about the tiara crafting. So I kept all of my silver ore from the start because I got a lot of XP from this, almost 30k crafting XP. I think I was 23 when I started, and now we're almost 39. I will get 39 from this inventory. And smithing is almost 34, so almost 40 crafting just from keeping this from Wintertod. But there is the 39 crafting. I kind of have to look and see what I can make with 39 because I can't really remember off the top of my head. Almost 600 total level as well, 2 levels away from that. Pretty much going to drop all these tiaras. I don't really need them for anything, but that's one more Wintertod item done with, clearing up some more inventory space. The only things I have left now from Wintertod are the pure essence that's in my looting bag, and the Guams right here, which I'm going to be trying to get rid of right now. So before I go and start the Druidic Ritual quest, I'm actually going to do the Varrock Museum, just to get myself to 9 Slayer and 9 Rune Crafting. I've been meaning to do that, but I keep forgetting about it every time I walk through. It's been a while since I've done this museum, so I think I did everything I have to get these levels. Let's see here. Yep, so there is level 9 Hunter and level 9 Slayer. I don't really need these for anything right now. It's just something I'd have to do originally, so I figured why not do it right now. Also, over 600 total level now, which is pretty sweet. I'm going to go and finish the Druidic Ritual quest now so I can start doing some Herblore. Nothing much to show that really you guys know how the quest goes. If you guys want a quick laugh, you can go ahead and read the chat. If you guys have been following me for a while, you probably get this guy's joke, but it was a pretty good one. This is the end of the quest, though, so this is going to get me, I believe, 1, 2, 3 Herblore. 4 quest points as well. It's nice to get, I believe. Yep, up to 15 now. I did also go and buy the Eye of Newt packs and also empty vial packs. I know you can buy vials of water at different places, but I only have 21 of these, so it's really not a big deal right now. I honestly don't even know how much XP I'm going to get from this. I didn't even check. I don't even know if it's going to get me a lot of levels. It could get me like 2 levels or something, but I figured if I'm going to get the Guams, I might as well just keep them. So if you guys didn't know, there is a water pump here, and it's very close to a bank, so this is the way I'm going to be getting my vials of water. It's pretty much just a game of note, unnote. And I also learned another thing a lot of the ults told me, and that's if you want to withdraw a certain amount of things, you don't want it to fill up your whole inventory, what they actually do is they take off all their gear so it fills up their inventory. That way, like, if I want to withdraw my Guams, it doesn't fill my full inventory and end up having to drop some of them, but I'm going to finish doing this and hopefully it gets me a decent level. So this actually turned out to be pretty decent. I got up to 8 herb from it. Definitely worth the effort. I mean, I had to do that quest anyway to start herb, so collecting those Guams kind of helped a bit. Of course, it also helped me to clear another item out of my inventory. So the only thing I have left now from Wintertod is the Pure Essence, which I'm not really going to be using for a while, so that's just going to be sitting there. But my inventory is pretty cleared now. And that's the end of the list that I made on episode 2. So now that that's done, I'll have to sit here and try to plan something out again. I'm going to be doing that a lot on this account. I want to plan everything out that I'm going to be doing, so I'm not just running around forgetting stuff. So once again, I'll see you guys in another half an hour to an hour when I have another plan. Okay, so I got a little plan made up. I'm going to put it on the screen again for you guys. So for the people who want to follow me or get some ideas on what I'm doing, you guys can have a visual representation of that. So the main focus right now is to start doing some more early quests, like Recruitment Drive I do have on there. I want to finish because it's another quest where you pretty much have to get everything off of your character and you can't have anything in your inventory. Also, I want to work towards getting the feud quest done because it unlocks a shop that gives you law and cosmic runes, and that'll just make my life a lot easier altogether. From there, I do want to start working on my agility and fishing, so all the quests I'm going to be doing, everything I'm doing after that is going to be focused towards those 2 skills. But starting at the top of the list, the first thing I need to do is the Rune Mysteries quest. So there is Rune Mysteries down, a really quick quest to get down. I don't plan to craft any air runes, so I don't really need this talisman, so I'm just going to drop it. Also up to 16 quest points, and I can also start training rune crafting now. So the next thing we're doing here is getting from level 16 to level 30 thieving, so I can do the food quest. I'm going to start with the cake stalls, and then once I reach level 20, I'm going to continue with the silks. Also, this is really annoying when you're here doing it by yourself, because every time you try to thieve, the guards come and they start hitting you, and you have to kill them before you continue thieving. Since you're the only one here, too, they have no one else to target, so you have to do it pretty consistently. First off, for all you eagle-eyed people out there, no, I did not continue killing these when I had my mithril armor on. I just wasn't thinking about it at the time because I was recording the clip. But there is 30 thieving. As far as I know, I don't need too many items for this quest. I believe I only have to start with gloves, so should be a pretty easy one to get through. I know you can safe spot the bosses. I'll see you guys back once it's over. It should take between 20 and 30 minutes to finish. So there's a safe spot on this quest on the first boss you have to fight where you like run behind something. Well, I had it down to 1 HP, and you guys know like when monsters are low, sometimes if you're out of the range, they'll like backwards run when they're low HP. That happened and it disappeared, so I tried it again and it disappeared again, so I had to kill it 3 times. But apart from that, there is 37 thieving and the quest is done as well. Now I need to go and start the Rogue Trader mini quest. All in all, this mini quest is pretty easy for the people who haven't done it before. You pretty much just have to go to Varrock and talk to Aubrey, and then you come back to Ali Morsane, and then you have to complete a sort of rune Sudoku puzzle. Also, if you don't know how to do these, you can pretty much just number the runes from 1 to 9 and then plug them into like a Sudoku solver in Google, and you just fill everything in. And once everything's filled in, you just press the OK button and it should open. If you click the button and nothing happens, it means you did something wrong. Okay, I don't know why I just bought this many cosmic runes. I do not need these right now, but there is the puzzle done. When it is finished, pretty much you just talk to him and say you want to buy non-elemental runes. And this is what his shop looks like. It's 100 law runes in stock, and they are 300 each. The cosmic runes are 62 each. What's really nice about this shop, though, is that no matter how many you buy, the price stays the same. So if I buy all 100 of these, the price will still be 100. So you don't need to hop worlds to buy them. It's pretty nice. I want to get myself some water runes and earth runes so I can pretty much teleport anywhere I want around the game now. And of course, as long as I have GP, I'm going to have law runes. So no more walking around for the most part. One thing I do have to do still is unlock the Artie teleport, which means I have to do the Plague City quest. Thinking about it now, I forgot that that quest gives 2,500 mining experience, so I could have done that quest instead of getting the 10 mining the way I did. So I know I did show you guys the original plan on what I wanted to do, and Plague City wasn't on there. I'm going to be doing Plague City right after I finish doing Black Knight's Fortress, which is the quest I'm going to do right now. But it is a really quick quest, so should be able to finish it in about 10 to 15 minutes. I believe this quest gives a decent amount of quest points too. I think it's 3 or 4, so up to 20 quest points now. As I mentioned to you guys before, I'm going to go and do the Plague City quest really quick so I'm able to teleport to Artie. Once again, I should have done this quest earlier to get my mining level up, but there is 10 to 18 mining, so that's another nice addition to getting this. Also, the Ardoin teleport scroll, which is going to help me out traveling around a lot. because getting back to Artie was kind of a pain. Next thing on the list, we have to go and do the recruitment drive quest. Imagine maxing Ironman twice and still forgetting to start your account as a female so you can do recruitment drive and not spend 3k. That would have been very smart, huh? Once again, I find myself having to use these nettles at Edgeville to suicide to get an empty inventory and nothing else on me, since for this quest you can't have anything in your inventory and you cannot have anything equipped. The only thing that sucks about doing it this time is I am going to lose my looting bag. It's not at the point in the account where I'd have to go and get another one back, though, to refill it up and everything. I only had a few things in it, so it's not too big a deal right now. So now I have an hour to finish recruitment drive. It's definitely not going to take that long, so I should be good. Well, that quest only took 8 minutes. Also, I got some nice XP here, up to 18 prayer, 12 herb lore, and also 9 agility. Only 1 quest point, which kind of sucks. I need to go and pick up all my stuff again, though. As mentioned, my looting bag is gone, so I'm gonna have a bunch of stuff in my inventory again that I had before, like my dragon axe and my pure essence and stuff. My rune sim is still not gonna take up much space. If I honestly need space really badly, I'll just go back and get another looting bag. I don't think I'm gonna have to suicide my account again until I do the Lost City quest, but I don't plan to do that for a while. The only thing that's scary is if your internet cuts out and doesn't go back on, because then you just lose everything. I love how I had to walk all the way back up here just so I could finish 9 to 10 agility. Why couldn't recruitment drive just get you to 10 agility, man? It sucks so bad, but once I get 10, I can do the Draenor Village course, and then I'm gonna do the Alcarid course from 20 until 25. And the reason we're going for 25 agility right now is because it is the requirement to do the Grand Tree quest. So I will get 25 agility off of this next shortcut here. I did decide to do 20 to 25 here. I went over to Alcarid, and I failed that stupid zipline 6 out of 8 times. So one thing I learned now is if you are going for agility, do not go to the Alcarid course. It's pretty bad. I don't even know what the XP rates there are. It might be better once you're a higher level, but don't go there straight at 20 because you fail literally every single time. So that's the level I need to do the Grand Tree. Also, I have Marks of Grace now, so I have another thing I'm going to be keeping in my inventory. I need to get 260 of these, as you guys know, to get the full Graceful set. So before I actually started the quest, I realized that if I do Tree Gnome Village first, that I'll have access to the Spirit Trees, and I can use the one in Varrock to get back up there, so it'll make the Grand Tree a lot easier to do. So I'm actually going to be doing this quest first. Pretty easy quest with the Tome of Fire and using the Firebolt spell. I kind of hit it 10 times and he died. I didn't realize I actually got attack XP from this too. So there's level 40 attack. I can't remember what I was before. I think it was maybe 36. And now that I did get 40, I can actually wield my Rune Simi now, which is really nice as well. So now I have a use for it in my inventory. It's not just sitting there anymore. One more quick detour before I go and do this quest. You need to teleport down towards Yanil, I believe, to get to Hazelmir's house. So I could use the Castle Wars teleport, but just going to make a Ring of Dueling since I don't have any ring slot thing right now. And I'm probably just going to make a games necklace as well. For the people that don't know, there is a gold bar spawn down here in the West Varrock Bank. I'll just show you guys really quick. So you just go to the West Varrock Bank, you go down these stairs right here, and there is a gold bar spawn. You pretty much just telegrab it. It's really nice early on for making jewelry. And if you're wondering where I got the gems from, I just got them from the gem trader in Artie. These two are going to be really, really nice for teleporting around the game. Now that I have both of these, and I have the ability to teleport everywhere, it's definitely going to be a lot easier. This one's going to give me a decent amount of levels. I can't remember how many quest points, though. I'm pretty sure it's a lot of quest points as well. 5 quest points, 7,900 agility XP. I'm already up to 31 now. 18k attack XP, so I got from 40 to 44 in that. And I did also get another magic level. So combat levels up to 42 and also quest points at 29. So now the goal is to get my fishing and agility up together. So I'm going to start doing some quests that give me fishing XP, starting out with Sea Slug. Another quest done and also able to get fishing started. There is 1 to 24. Now I'm going to do a fishing contest. I hope it's not getting too repetitive showing you guys these quest finishes, because I'm running out of stuff to say when I actually get the levels. There's fishing contest done, 1 quest point, and also up to 26, almost 27 fishing. Now I'm going to be doing fly fishing from level 26 to 58. At level 58, I can catch the second highest fish at barb fishing, which makes the XP per hour pretty decent. Also with that, you do get agility experience as well, so I'll be doing that from level 30 to 40. So I bought 10,000 feathers. I didn't check to see how many I'd need, so I don't know if it's going to be too little or too much. Of course, I'm going to be cooking all of the fish I catch here as well, so my cooking level should get pretty high with this too. I don't plan to do anything in between this, so I'll just update you guys again once I reach level 58. There is the 58 fishing. I also got up to 60 cooking, really close to 61 there too. This grind took like 13 or 14 hours. It was a pretty long grind. It's definitely the second longest grind I've done so far on this account. Now that I am 58, I can go and catch the leaping salmon. I've mentioned this in the previous clip and also a few other times that I did want to work towards getting my agility up. So I'm going to be doing 31 to 40 agility here. I did a sort of a rough calculation, and I think by the time that I do get there, I'll have around 68 fishing. I'm also going to be getting strength XP from this, as you guys know. So I'm going to be starting off at 30 strength. I think it's the same XP as well. So when I get 40 agility, I might have almost 40 strength too. Now, if I was playing this account without making videos, I'd more than likely just camp this until 99 fishing because it would get me like 70 agility, and that's definitely the best thing to do on a starting account if you want to get your agility high. But for the sake of making videos, I don't want to spend like 2 to 3 weeks just sitting here only doing that, because then you guys wouldn't get a video. So I'm just been doing it to 40 for now. This is a level I can start the Canifis course at. I think that's a good starting point. Once again, I don't plan to do anything between. I don't know how long this is going to take, but I will be back once I manage to get to 40 agility. So doing this fishing actually gave me a really good time to go and kill some more Zora on my hardcore. I know you guys do still want to see videos on that. I'm trying my best. I've done about 500 kills so far, so I'm still working towards that. Camping a boss that you can only kill like 15 to 20 per hour for a drop, you know, that could take a while. But there's the 40 agility I need to do the Canifis course, also to get up to 39 strength, and I hit 65 fishing. I know I said originally that it would be like 68, but you guys know me in math sometimes. It never works out the way I plan it to. This video is getting pretty long and I have to upload tomorrow, so before I end it, I do want to go and finish the Priest and Peril quest first. There's no point in suiciding the account to get inventory space for this quest since I really don't have anything. I know I talk about quests being walking simulators and running simulators a lot, but this one, it's definitely a running simulator. There's Priest and Peril done up to 21 prayer, but now that I have this done, I can go and start doing agility. So since I am going to be running laps on the agility course, I want to keep my run energy as high as possible, and that means that I have to get rid of all my weight. I have 25 kilograms right now, so I'm going to go and get a looting bag, and I'm going to be putting all of my armor into it. Took about 40 or so kills to get, so I did end up getting a strength level and a hit points level. I did get another strength level as well in the last video. I didn't mention that I was 39. But now that I have the looting bag, I'm going to put pretty much everything I have into it. Okay, so with everything in there, this is what my inventory looks like now. It's pretty clear, and as you guys can see, my weight reduction has gone all the way down to 2. Also, I don't know why I just dropped my food, like thinking I'm not going to take any damage doing this course or anything. I do need a total of 260 marks of grace to get full graceful, and I don't plan to stop until I get that. It should take, I think, between like 15 and 17 hours here. I am going to be using the Canifis course all the way up until I get it, though. I'm not going to swap courses even if I get to level 50, because this is the best course to get marks on, and it doesn't start reducing the amount you get until 20 levels after, so I could stay here up until 60 and still get the same amount of marks. I was trying to decide where would be a good place to do an update here, so I decided 50 agility was a good milestone. I am up to almost 90 marks of grace as well, so my run energy here actually doesn't go under 90 even if I fail the course a lot, so I don't really need any more weight reduction at the moment. There's no point in me going and buying the graceful pieces as I can afford them, so I'm just going to completely camp here until I get the full 260. 200,000 agility XP later, we hit 260 marks. 58 agility, a little bit above halfway to 59. Also, I got a herb level from a genie random here and 422 chaos runes from a maze random. But now that I have the marks, let's go and get that full graceful. So now that I do have the graceful, it's a good thing I have 44 construction, because you need level 42 to make an oak magic wardrobe in the costume room of your player-owned house. And this allows you to store one set of armor. Thankfully, making it doesn't require much. You just need 4 oak planks. So I didn't know the costume room cost so much. It costs 50k, so rip cash stack. But now that I do have this made, I can use it to store my graceful for when I suicide my account, since it is untradeable. Also, I thought this would be a good time to talk about the reason that I use the fire staff and the Tome of Fire, since I've gotten probably about 50 to 60 comments of people asking why I'm doing it. So the tome only acts as infinite fire runes if it has pages in it. So if it's charged, I want to save all of these pages for something I'm going to be doing later. So if I ever want to use Fire Strike or anything to attack an NPC, if I didn't have the fire staff, I'd have to use charges from my tome, so that's the reason I have fire staff. Using like 100 air runes to teleport around, like, it's not a big deal. They cost like nothing. So now that I do have the graceful, I can start doing a bit more quests. I'm going to be starting out with a lot of the quicker ones, so a lot of the free-to-play ones, and then working towards the ones that require going to Intrana or having an empty inventory and nothing equipped. I'm going to start out with possibly one of the hardest quests in the game. So there's that done. I really wasn't sure if I was going to be able to make it through that. It was a pretty hard quest. So to make this a little bit less repetitive, I decided to do like a little quest montage here. First, I started off doing the Restless Ghost quest, which got me from 21 to almost 23 prayer. Next, I did Goblin Diplomacy and Romeo and Juliet, which got me a nice 10 quest points. Then I continued with some more free-to-play quests that give a decent amount of quest points: Demon Slayer, Ernest the Chicken, and Vampire Slayer, with the last one actually getting me an attack level. Finally, I went and did the Dig Site quest, which was a big one because it got me from 18 to 33 mining and also 13 to 19 herblore. So that's going to be it for the free-to-play quests for now. I'm going to do some Intrana quests because I want to try to get those out of the way as quick as possible. Some of these I need to do for prayer experience anyway, so it works out pretty well. But before I actually start doing these, there is still one more sub-quest that I have to do first. So there is Merlin's Crystal done, which I need to do the quest Holy Grail. I got 6 quest points from it, and it put me up to 62 total. So since Holy Grail requires going to Intrana, I need to suicide again. I found out about this spot a few days ago, and it's much easier than Edgeville. It's just east of Draenor Village. Well, this is freaking fun. Should only take about 5 hours to kill. Bunch of levels from finishing this quest: 22 to 32 prayer, and also 20 to 33 defense. It's good to get another Intrana quest out of the way. Now I'm going to do another one, being Lost City. So with this quest done, I'll only have a few left that require Intrana, but I'm pretty far away from finishing certain ones. I also still have to do Fremi Trials because it requires you to have nothing on, but I'm going to be doing that one another time since it's a very long quest and I've already done a bunch today. But the next quest on the list is Ghosts Ahoy, and I want to finish this one so I can start grinding towards 44 prayer from using the Ectofuntus. This was a really annoying quest with having to get like all of the dyes and stuff, and it probably took like 40 to 50 minutes, so it was a pretty long quest, but there it is done. 2 quest points. 2400 prayer XP, did get up to 33 from this. But now that I do have this ectophile, I can do what I've been waiting to do with prayers. So I'm going to set everything up, and then I'll let you guys know what my plan is. So this worked out really well on normal Iron and hardcore Ironman when I did it. Of course, Ultimate Ironman is a lot different since you don't have the inventory space to continue doing it, but I'm going to try it now to see how it goes anyway. What I'm going to be doing is killing 8 blue dragons and then teleporting to the Ectofuntus and using 8 bones at a time. I'll just be buying the buckets of slime from the charters. I do need a total of about 120 bones though, so this is going to be a pretty decent amount of trips. Also, I don't have the 70 agility shortcut over here, so I have to run all the way around. Of course, it might be a little bit better to get 70 agility first. That's a pretty long grind, and I want to get overheads as quick as I can, even if it means running around for like the extra 30 seconds. But now that I am using my Tome of Fire, and I do care about my charges, this is what I was mentioning to you guys before, I can use the air staff now. So the only runes I'm going to be using are either the mind runes or the chaos runes. I'm going to start using firebolt since I did get these 400 chaos runes from the maze random. Also, I am starting off at 52 mage because I assume I'm going to be getting a decent amount of levels from this. I did set up a prayer counter so you guys can follow me with that when I do updates. And I did also set up a magic counter and I reset that. So once I finish the grind, I will show you guys how much magic XP I got. So there's the first full inventory. I'm going to go ahead and teleport to the Ectofuntus. I did also get my first magic level already, so I'm already up to 53. So now that I'm here, I'm going to go upstairs and start grinding these bones. Thankfully, this is automated now. When Old School first came out, you had to do this manually, and it was not fun. Now that I have all the bone meal made, I just have to run up to this charter ship up here and buy the buckets of slime from it. And once I get back here, I just have to use it on the Ectofuntus, and I'll get 288 XP each. So I have to do this, I think, like 16 separate times in order to get the level I want, so it's definitely going to be a ton of fun. But at the moment, we are 34 prayer and 53 mage. Alright, first things first with this, I did get to 43 prayer. We can use Protect for Melee and all the other protection prayers now. I also did get up to 56 magic and 44 HP. The magic is really nice because now I can use the High Alch spell. And also good because I need to get to the magic level where I can access the Mages Guild to buy runes easier. The reason you guys didn't get to see when I got the level was because I wasn't paying attention and I thought I was 42. So I finished all these and I teleported back, and then I realized that I was actually 43 and not 42. So I ended up deciding to just stick to Fire Strike after all my Chaos Runes ran out, because if I decided to buy more Chaos Runes and use Firebolt, it would have cost me about 150 to 200k, and that definitely wouldn't have been worth it. Also, if you're wondering why I have my Pure Essence and Rune Simi and Dragon Axe and stuff back in my inventory, it's because I got the quiz random event. I went and did it, and then when I got teleported back, I had a blue dragon on top of me, and I pretty much got barbecued instantly, and I died. I probably should have put my anti-fire shield on before I went and did that, assuming it would happen. I did also alch my mithril armor, since I'm going to be doing Monkey Madness really soon, and that will get me enough XP to get the defense level to use rune. Final thing, there is another method I could have done, and that is killing hill giants in the catacombs and using the resurrection spell on the ensouled heads to get prayer up that way. The reason I didn't do that is because it's really RNG based. It's a 1 in 25 drop rate to get the ensouled heads, so I figured I'd just do it this way since I'm going to be getting a lot of magic XP anyway. So one thing I forgot to show in the last clip that I mentioned I was tracking was how much magic experience I actually got. So I got 55,000 magic experience from getting my prayer up. So now I'm going to start working on a skill I haven't really touched yet, which is rune crafting. I'm going to do the Enter the Abyss mini quest, I believe it's called. And for this, I have to run up here in the wilderness. I shouldn't really have to worry much about it since I'm a low level. I just have to talk to this guy really quick. And now I can go back to Varrock. So I'm going to finish this one. It's going to get me 1,000 rune crafting experience, and it's a good way to start the skill. So there is the 1,000 rune crafting experience, level 1 to level 9. I need to get level 13 because I plan to do the quest Eyes of Gloffery, which is going to give me another 6,000 rune crafting XP. Now there's two things I can do. One, I can go and do the mage training arena because you need level 13 to make a mud rune for the quest. I hate the mage training arena and I'd rather do the rune crafting myself. So I'm just going to do 9 to 13 off of earth runes. I already have the essence, so it'll be super quick. And the earth altar is right next to Varrock. For those of you that don't know, a really good way to get talismans when you don't have them is to kill these warriors over here south of Falador. I believe they all have a 1 in 20 chance of dropping their respective talismans. So the earth guy will drop the earth one, fire will drop the fire talisman, water will drop the water, and so on. So hopefully I don't end up having to kill this guy like 40 or 50 times because of bad RNG. Thankfully, it only took about 5 kills to get the Earth Talisman, and only took 1 to get the Water Talisman, which I need to make the Mud Rune. But now that I have 13 rune crafting and the Mud Rune, I can go and complete the Eyes of Gloffery. Quick math simulator, the quest completed 13 to 25 rune crafting, also up to 71 total quest points. So now the goal is going to be working towards finishing Monkey Madness. And for that quest, I need to get the herb level in order to make prey pots, which is level 38. So all the quests and everything I do right now are going to be working towards that. I'm also going to be doing quests in between the ones for herb that give ranged XP as well, because I do need level 30 range to do the Zogre Flesh Eaters quest, which does also give 2,000 herb XP. After that, I do have a sort of method I was thinking about to get from 26 to level 30 herb in order to do one small favor. But with that said, let's go ahead and start with the early herb quests. So quest number 1 on the list was Jungle Potion, a really easy quest, and it did also give me 775 herb XP. So up to level 20 now, almost 21. So I'm doing Shades of Morton now, and if you guys have tried to do this quest, it's pretty dead. When I got here, there's nobody here in the minigame world, so posted on Twitter and asked in the CC for people to come. There's a lot of people dancing around and stuff, but Bodhi also saw my tweet and he shouted out to his whole stream to come here and help, so that's why there's so many people here. So thank you to everybody that came, and thank you to Bodhi for helping me out, because without that, this would have been completely impossible to finish. Annoying quest to get done, but there it is. 3 more herb levels, almost 4. And I did also get 2,000 crafting XP. Now I'm going to get out of here because this dude keeps opening the door and getting me attacked. On to the next quest now, which is going to be Horror from the Deep. I forgot that I have to actually do this bar crawl mini quest first, so should be a nice waste of law runes getting around the game. There is Horror from the Deep done. It got me from level 1 to 20 ranged. Really, really high levels there. Also did get some magic XP, and I got 57 magic as well. And I got a strength level before on when I was killing the lures on the last quest, so I forgot to mention that as well. Up to 77 quest points now too. Also getting super close now to 1,000 total, which is going to be a really cool milestone. There's yet another quest done, being the Lost Tribe. I got 3,000 mining XP, so I did get a mining level, almost 2 mining levels from that. Now it's time to go and thieve 2 full ham rope sets. Just kidding, I did this for about 10 minutes, I got 1 piece, and I failed about 50 times, and I keep getting teleported everywhere, so I'm not doing this with 37 thieving. No, I'm skipping Death to Dorgeshan. I can do this quest later. No thank you, I'm going to move on to the next one and do the Golem, because this is really tilting me right now. So here's the end of the Golem quest. I should get 2 levels from this, a crafting and a thieving level. But now this one's I'm going to do Shadow of the Storm, and I believe I get a book that gives me 10,000 XP that I'm going to be using on range. Well, I just got 45 hit points from this, so I guess that's nice. Also, I always overcompensate with the amount of food I bring. I guess on this quest it's not too big a deal, though, because if I end up dying, it's an instance and I do lose everything. But now that he is dead, this is the end of the quest, and I'm going to be using all of the XP on ranged. And that got me the level 30 that I do need in order to do the Zogre Flesh Eaters quest. Of course, before I can do the Zogre Flesh Eaters quest, I had to finish Big Chompy Bird Hunting. I don't know if I got any levels from this. Oh, I get it. 31 range. I didn't even know you got ranged XP from this quest. So as you guys know, I don't do quests often, so this isn't something that I remembered getting, but at the start of the Zogre Flesh Eaters quest, he actually gives you 2 super restores. So I mentioned at the beginning of the video, everything I'm doing right now is to work towards getting to level 38 prayer, so I can make prayer potions and do monkey madness. Technically, I could just stop everything I'm doing right now and do the quest since I do have these, but getting the herb level to make your own prayer potions is good, so I'm just going to continue with everything I'm doing regardless. And that is the end of that quest. 3 more herb levels. I got some ranged XP as well, so I got up to 32 ranged too. So now that these are done, I'm going to go and do the quest Biohazard so I can go and finish the Arty Easy Diary. Now that I've completed Biohazard, I have everything I need to complete the Easy Arty Diary. But once I do finish that diary and get the cape, I'll explain to you guys the reason I wanted to get it. Now that the Easy Arty Diary is done, I have the Arty Cloak 1, which I can use to teleport to the monastery in a limited amount of times. Since there is a leprechaun right next to it, it's perfect for noting herbs, and I will definitely be using this for the rest of my account. Also, I got an EXP lamp that gives 2,500 EXP in a skill. The only thing that sucks about it is I can't use it until I'm level 30 in the skill, and I do want to use it on herbs, so it's just going to be sitting in my inventory until I do get that level. So with the museum, once you finish certain quests, you can talk to the dude on the 2nd floor, and he will give you an EXP reward depending on how many quests you've done. It does only work for certain quests. There is lists you can look up. So I got 1 lamp here for 1k XP that I did use on Herblore, and it got me to level 27. Next, I did the Client of Corinne quest, which got me another 1,000 experience in Herblore. From the 2 500 XP lamps you get as a reward. So now I just need 2 more herb levels to get to level 30. I'm just going to kill Chaos Druids for these. I could do some stuff like the Karamja Easy Diary for a 1k EXP lamp. And probably some other things, but this is also pretty easy and it won't take too long. But now that I do have the Arty Cloak 1, when my inventory is full, I can just tele to the monastery and note them with a leprechaun. This is all the herbs I need to get 30, really not that much, and the secondaries for them are relatively easy to get. The only one that's kind of annoying is the unicorns, but I only need to kill like 16 of those, so it should be good. I did also end up getting 6 Rainers for when I get the level to make prayer pots. There is level 30 herb. Also using the lamp I got from finishing the Easy Diary got me to level 31. Now I have the level required to use the reward lamps for one small favor, but before I can start that quest, I do have to finish Shiloh Village first, which is another pretty long quest. Shiloh Village done, up to 89 quest points. Also got a crafting level from this. I was looking into what I needed for one small favor, and I need an opal, jade, and topaz, which I can mine with 40 mining. So I'm just going to be power mining iron ore for 34 to 40 mining, and then I should be good to start one small favor. Getting to this point was definitely a journey, but it's finally done. One small favor, I have the 10k reward lamps, which I'm going to use on Herb in a second. If you guys might have noticed from the last clips, I talked a little fast. I have pretty bad ADHD, so I'm trying to get used to talking slower, but my mind just goes and I talk really quickly. Also, most of those clips were like really early in the morning and I couldn't use my microphones, so I had to do voiceovers on them, and I tend to talk really quick on voiceovers, so I'm trying my best to slow down. But let's use these antique lamps on Herb now. So the first one, we are level 31. And this gets us to level 36. I'm hoping this next one gets us to 39. I know for sure it'll get 38, but 39 would be awesome. Almost level 40. So that is it, guys. That's the level to make prayer pots. I do have the 6 Rainars in my inventory already, so pretty easy now. I just have to go and collect the snake grass on the peninsula near the crafting guild, and we will have our prey potions to be able to start Monkey Madness. I have my prey potions made and pretty much everything else. I just wanted to show this to you guys really quick. Most people might know about this, but for the people who don't, it's a really useful spot. So north of Castle Wars, up here near the observatory, there's a 1-dose super anti-poison spawn, and you pretty much just pick it up, hop worlds, and then you add them all together. Quick way to get a super anti-poison. I need to get some food, and then I have everything I need to begin this quest. And there is the end of the puzzle, 500,000 IQ. And getting through this cave without stamina potions is kind of a pain. I pretty much walked 60% of the way since I ran out of run energy so early on. Okay, that was really easy. Last time I did this, the demon regened, I think, like 6 or 7 times. I just did what everybody else does. I waited until it was low HP and I ran in, and I only had to hit it once, so I was expecting to use more than just one spell to kill it. Gotta love the back-to-back 1 hour long freaking quests. But there it is. Monkey Madness completed 3 quest points, 10k coins, which is nice since I'm starting to waste those pretty quickly. Up to 94 quest points now too, so I'm gonna head upstairs and get this XP reward. Of course, I'm going to be using the main one on attack and defense because I want to get my attack up to 60 to use the Dragon Sim. So let's see the levels we get here. 49, whew, gotta love that XP, man. 49 attack, 47 strength, 44 defense, and 48 hit points. Also, I just hit 1,000 total. I didn't even notice that. So that's another, that's pretty cool actually, getting Monkey Madness and 1,000 total at the same time. So as for the Dragon Simi, I'm not going to be buying it yet because I don't plan to use it anytime soon. It does cost 100k though, so I need to at least make sure that I keep 100k for it. So with this quest being done, I was thinking, and I can't bank these two obviously because I'm playing on Ultimate Ironman, and they are both untradables, and you need the Monkey Speak amulet, and it's helpful to have the Grigri for the RFD subquest part where you have to go to Ape Atoll. And since making the amulet is an absolute pain, it's probably going to be better for me to finish this subquest while I have these items already. The only problem is that for the subquest, I need to have 70 cooking. So what I'm going to be doing is as many of these subquests as I can, and there's a bunch of them that I can do already. And the more I do, the higher the stock gets in the chest. So I'm going to be doing as many as I can to where I have a decent amount of grapes in the chest. And then I'm going to be making wines from 60 to 70. I know that at 65, it's good to do the mess hall, but I do not have Zora unlocked yet. So doing that without a full empty inventory is just going to be really bad for XP rates. But I did go ahead and start Recipe for Disaster, so I'm going to go and collect all of this stuff. There's all the items I need to start this quest out. 1 quest point, I didn't even realize I got a quest point from that. So now it's time to watch this super long cutscene. So now I'm at the point where I can begin doing these subquests. I'm going to think ahead here because for the Evil Dave one, as you guys know, I need a cat to catch the rats. I still have to do Gertrude's cat anyway, so I'm going to go do that quest first. And while I'm growing the cat, I'll be doing all these other ones. And by the time I finish all of them, hopefully the cat will be fully grown, and then I can just go and do the Evil Dave one. Alright, so now that easy quest is over with, I can start growing the cat and also start doing the RFD subquests. Looking at the rewards for this, I didn't even realize that it gives you 1,000 Slayer XP. So I guess there's 9 to 13 Slayer as well on top of finishing the first subquest. Also, with the cat, I didn't realize that they actually added a guess age option so you can tell how much longer it's going to be until it's grown. I haven't had to deal with cats for a pretty long time on the game, so I had no idea they even added that. So with the dwarf one being done, the next one I'm going to do is the Goblin Generals. With this one, it seems I'm going to get 1,000 farming XP, so I'll be able to start farming. I'm also going to get 1,000 cooking experience, so we're going to get 61 cooking and also some farming levels from this. Originally, I was going to start farming from doing the Fairy Tale quest, but I guess this is another nice way to do it. I think with the boss in Fairy Tale, you need a decent farming level to be able to hit it anyway. The next one I'm going to be doing is the one on the bottom here. So I got this stupid freaking Jubbly made. This was definitely not an enjoyable one. I did get another ranged level from this. And I am also 400 XP away from getting to 42 crafting. I do have to get 42 crafting for freeing Pirate Pete, so I'm just going to go and make some bowstring, and then I will continue on to doing the next subquest. Honestly, I don't remember these subquests being this quick and this easy, but there is the Pirate Peak subquest done. Also hit 100 quest points, which is a pretty cool milestone. And my cat is fully grown now, so I can go and catch the rats for the stew part of the next subquest. Last time I did this on my other Ironman account, I think I used a kitten because I didn't want to wait for it to grow, and it took like 2 hours, pretty much the full growth time of the cat. It might have even been 3 hours. Thankfully this time it only took like 4 minutes. I got really lucky. 5th subquest done. Now I need to go and do the Nature Spirit quest in order to continue this on the next one, since it is required for the Lumbridge Guides part. Alright, there's Nature Spirit done, 103 total quest points. Now I can get back to finishing the subquests. So that is 6 out of the 8 total subquests in Recipe for Disaster complete. Now, as I said before, I need to get up to level 70 cooking for the Awawogi subquest. So I'm hoping there's a decent amount of grapes in the chest. So the chest has 6 grapes in it. I was kind of hoping it would have a little bit more, but it's not too bad. What's nice about buying from the chest before finishing the quest, though, is that you only have to share stock with other players who are at the same part in the quest. So people who finish the quest, they have a completely separate stock, so you don't have to worry about competing against them buying. So I really have no idea what the experience rates are here. I'm going to try my best to keep track of them, and I'll let you guys know. Thankfully, jug packs are in the game now, because without them, I don't think this would even be possible to do. But I need to make a total of around 2,100 wines in order to reach level 70. I decided to give a quick update at 65 cooking, so it seems I'm getting around 130k experience per hour, but I am also messing up some of the wines because of my cooking level. They're not all actually turning into wines, so there's some EXP missed out there. Now, at this point, I could go and do the mess hall for like 150 to 200k per hour, but it's insanely click intensive for those of you that have done it before. This is a lot more chill, and it doesn't really require too much effort, so I think I'm just going to stick to this all the way up to level 70. This ended up getting actually really annoying towards the end, probably at about level 68. There's another guy at the same part in the quest as me, and I guess he decided to do grapes as well, so the stock was starting to get bought out. But thankfully I was already close, so it didn't matter much. 70 cooking, now I can go and continue with RFD. I do still need to get everything out of my looting bag, and there's a trick to this too that I didn't know about until a little bit ago. But you can go into the wilderness and just destroy a looting bag and everything drops. I don't, like, a lot of these methods I've never had to use on Ironman before, so I didn't even know about them. If you're playing Ultimate Ironman and you didn't know about that and you try to do the same thing, make sure you are in the wilderness when you destroy your looting bag to get the stuff out of it, because if you're not in the wilderness, you'll lose everything in the bag. So now I have to do this really annoying subquest. I have to get all 4 monkey grigris for this subquest. I don't remember how long it is, but I know it's gonna be really annoying to do. Alright, here we go. Please don't get super unlucky. Cook it, please. Alright, I'm happy I cooked that on the first try, since I did do this right at 70. I've seen some people in the comments that apparently cooked it 5 times, and then they didn't do it. So that is 7 out of the 8 subquests completed. 10,000 agility experience. I did get a level from that. 10,000 cooking XP too, and up to 105 quest points. Also, with completing that, I have now unlocked rune gloves. I'm gonna be using these for a while. I'm still pretty far away from being able to do Desert Treasure or the other subquest. For the most part, I don't need the Grigris or the Monkey's Peak Amulet anymore. Of course, I can't bank them, so I'm gonna end up dropping them. Before I do that, I'm just gonna buy the Dragon Simi, which is, I believe, 100k. I still have 162k, and it's going to be good to have this on me anyway. I'm just doing it now because it's going to be annoying running back up here after I drop my Grigris. I believe the only other thing that requires these is Monkey Madness 2, and I am nowhere near being able to do that. So, this is really sad to do, but RIP all of the Grigris. So now that I have that out of the way, I can move on to the next quest. So I'm going to be doing Dragon Slayer. Originally, I was going to save this quest and not do it. For those of you who don't know, if you don't start this quest, you don't actually get dragon tasks when you're doing Slayer, and for Ironman, it's really annoying if you don't have anti-fire pots if you get iron or steel dragons. So I was going to wait until I got enough Slayer points to be able to block those and then do the quest, but I thought it was if you don't finish the quest, you don't get the tasks. I didn't realize it was you can't even start it, so I already screwed up on that because I went and got the anti-fire shield to be able to do the blue dragons for prayer. So now that I've already messed that whole thing up, I might as well just do the quest. I'm probably going to end up just flinching Elvarg, since it's the easiest way to do it. For those of you that actually don't know about the flinch spot, I figured I'd just show it. You just go and stand in this corner over here. You run in and you run directly to this corner, and it instantly gets safe spotted. And then you have to hit it and then wait until its HP disappears and hit it again, and that's basically it. Let's see what levels we get from this one. So it is, I believe, strength and defense XP. So I got 3 defense levels and I believe 2 strength levels. 2 quest points as well, up to 107. So now with this done, what I'm going to be doing is some quests that require me to either have nothing equipped and nothing in my inventory, or quest on Entrana. Before I start going for untradables and stuff, I want to try to get these out of the way. So the first one on that list is the Fremenic Trials, which is another pretty long quest. This quest was pretty tricky because there's 2 parts in it where you can't have certain things on you. For the first fight where you have to kill the guy 3 times, you can't have runes, weapons, or armor. So I suicided and I picked up only my cash stack, food, and my prayer pot. Then I went over to Ali Marseille and I rebought the runes that I needed to teleport to Camelot. And then I minigame teleported and put the coins I had in the NMZ coffer. After the warrior part, I just dropped my leftover food and prayer pot since for the last part you can't have anything in your inventory. There's the quest done, got a crafting and a thieving level, 110 quest points. Now I have to go and pick my stuff back up before they disappear. So continuing with the Intrana quest, the next one I want to do is Heroes Quest, but first I had to do the Shield of Arav since you guys know it is a required subquest. And also finding a partner for this was really annoying to do. I just have one more thing I have to do now before I can actually start the quest, and that's to get to 50 mining. I am 40 right now, so I'm just going to keep power mining iron ore like I did last time. It should only take a little over an hour. So there is level 50 mining. I need to find a partner as well for the Heroes quest. I think there's a CC for it, so it should be pretty easy. But overall, I think it's a pretty quick quest to finish. Now with Heroes Quest done, the only two quests that I'm actually going to do eventually that require Intrana are Desert Treasure and Enlightened Journey. I'm pretty far away from finishing those requirement-wise. But other than those two quests, there's only one other thing that I can think of that requires me to not have anything on in my inventory, and that is getting the full rogue set for thieving. Now, to get the full rogue set, I believe you have to be either 50 or 60 to do the long course, and the short course you have to be 80, and it's a lot faster, so I'm going to be going for 80 thieving right now so I can get the rogues and then put it in my house so I don't have to do it later. This works out well for me anyway since I'm going to be blackjacking most of it. I need to get GP to be able to buy full rune armor, Neat's helm when I eventually do the Fremi Isles quest. Also the Dragon Battle Axe, which is 200k, so there's a lot of stuff I want to buy to be able to start doing Slayer that requires GP, and I'm down to 100k. So going for this full rogues equipment is going to work out pretty well for me. Alright, so first off, I did just get 2 farming levels from level 9 to level 11, and these freaking random events need to go away. When I finished the Client of Karen quest, you get a reward that you can put 20% favor in any house. I put in Arceus because I was going to go and do that, but I forgot that the best method for getting 39 to 45 thieving is actually doing these stalls right here. It's 40k XP per hour, and you can pretty much just sit here and spam click it. So I'm going to be doing this, like I said, from 39 to 45 thieving, and then I'll get back to you guys. So this definitely wasn't 40k per hour, like I said. I was looking at a bunch of guides to see how much it was, because I haven't done it before. It's probably more like 30 to 35. But now that I'm level 45, I can go and blackjack the Bearded Bandits in Poly. So I'm actually going to be ending this video here, but before I do end it, I wanted to show you guys the method that I'm going to be using to blackjack. For the people who've done this before, you're going to know about it. If you watch my other videos, you'll know about it. The best food to use here is the jugs of wine, and you can buy them for 1 coin each from the bar right over here. When you start doing blackjacking, it's pretty annoying because you get hit so often. So you're going to have to run back and forth a lot with these. Start off here with the Bearded Bandits. I have one trapped in this building already. This is the best building to do this one in because if he attacks you and you mess up, you can easily just climb up the ladder and then climb back down to unaggro him. So I'm starting off at 105k cash stack. You guys will see that go up all the way till 80. Don't know how much money I'm going to make, but I'm hoping it's a lot so I can buy everything I need. Also, this is really annoying early on because you pretty much fail every single time you try. But I'll try my best not to get completely frustrated with it, and yes, my clicks are going to be awful. And there is level 55 thieving. It's going pretty well so far. I made about 60k. Also, I haven't done this since they added the coin pouches update, so I didn't realize I needed a free inventory slot to actually get that coin pouch. But as I mentioned to you guys before, once I do reach level 55, I can switch to doing the Unbearded Bandits for more experience. The old bandits I was doing give 65 experience per thief, and these new ones give 84. They also do wield scimitars, so it's easier to spot them that way. But now I have to do these from level 55 to 65. Hey, there is 65 thieving, also a bit over 300k coins. Now I can move to doing the Metaphyte Thugs, which is where I'm going to start making a lot more coins. I'll probably just do an update between 65 and 80. I need like 1.6 mil total XP, so it's a pretty decent chunk of time. I decided this would be a good time to do an update once I hit 75. I still need like 800k XP, so I'm still pretty far off. But my cash stack is looking really nice now, up to 646k. I'm starting to remember how difficult blackjacking is over long periods of time. Last time I did this was on my hardcore when I was racing for the first trimmed skill cape, and I pretty much blackjacked like 30 hours straight, which is something I never want to do again because I couldn't even feel my hand by the end of it. But anyway, like I said, 800k XP left until level 80. I'm going to try to grind this out before I go to sleep. Almost 2 million experience later, there's level 80 thieving. I could do the fast rogues shortcut now. It's not going to show it on here, but my cash stack is almost 1 mil. I think with this I can buy everything that I wanted to buy for Slayer as well, so that worked out really nicely. Now there's a lot of stuff that I was thinking about with the rogues. It's a lot more annoying to do than I originally thought, so I'm gonna plan all this out and then I will get back to you guys. So for this part, I ended up just to record myself doing a run and then talk over it since there's a lot to talk about here. So the first thing was that there's 2 methods to doing this. The first one would be to diet Zulrah for all my stuff. and that would require me doing Underground Pass and also the quest Regicide, which I was highly considering since it's going to be useful to me in the future. Now with that method, you'd suicide there, and since for this minigame you can't have anything equipped, you can't have anything on you, I could either suicide normally to like Nettles, or I could suicide to Zulrah. The benefits of Zulrah are that if you suicide there, your items stay there forever, you don't have to worry about them disappearing. The only thing is, if you die while your items are at 0, they all disappear. I decided against doing those quests right now because they're super long, and I want to get to doing something else. I'll leave those to a little bit later. So the method that I decided to do, and this is the other one, I suicided at Nettles, which gives me an hour to do this each time. Now the only thing annoying about this is that once I get a piece of the rogue's equipment, it is untradeable. So if I were to suicide with it, it would just stay on me, so I'd have to destroy it. So the way to get around that is each time I get a piece before I go in to do another lap, I have to drop it on the floor. It's pretty annoying. I'm going to have to do this every single time I get pieces and every time I go in. They last for 3 minutes on the floor. It takes a little bit over 2 minutes to finish a lap here, so by the time I finish the lap, my items will still be on the floor. Another annoying part about this is every single time I finish, my run energy is at like 20. So I pretty much have to sit here every lap and wait for my energy to go all the way back up, which takes like 3 minutes alone. So if I had to guess, I'm probably doing 1 lap every 5 minutes. Thankfully, they did update it a while ago to where you can't get duplicate pieces for the rogue set. But yeah, this is going to be a pain, but it's going to be nice to get it over with. I'll see you guys back once I finish it, and I'll be sure to let you know how long it took. Alright, there's the last crate I need to get the full rogues. I'm going to pick up all this stuff before they freaking disappear on me. This was very, very quick. I did, I think, a total of 8 or 9 runs. I actually got 4 pieces in a row. I don't know, like, what the rate is on getting these, but I ended up finishing it in like 25 to 30 minutes. Now that I have the full rogue set, I can place it in my house, but I need 46 construction. Thankfully, I have done the Eyes of Glofri quest, so I can just go and get the Crystal Saw, which gives an invisible +3 boost. Got my Crystal Saw and everything I need, so I need to make, I believe, the armor case now, which is right next to where I store my Graceful. So with this one, you can store Void, Angler, Prospector, stuff like that. And the one I made just now that requires level 46 allows you to store 2 different ones in it. This is a big one to get out of the way. It would be really annoying early on. So there is the Rogue stored. You could search it and see just how much you can actually store in here. It's definitely a lot. Before I can start Slayer, there are a few more quests that I want to finish. The first one is going to be the Fremennik Isles, so I can use the Helm of Nitsanot. The next one, I want to finish Fairy Tale Part 1 and also start Fairy Tale Part 2 so I have access to fairy rings. And finally, I also want to do the quest Wanted because it should get me another 11 Slayer levels. But now that I do have almost 1 mil GP, I can start buying the armor that I want for Slayer. The first one being the item that I unlocked recently, being the Rune Gloves. Thankfully, they're pretty cheap too. They're only 6.5k. The other ones are, as you guys know, like 100 to 200k. Next thing on the list is to buy some Rune Plate Legs, which do cost a pretty decent amount, 64k. Now I'm going to go get the Rune Plate Body. So there's the Rune Plate Body, rip another 84.5k. This is pretty much all the gear I wanted to buy for now. As for the skill cape, I don't want to get the cape until I finish everything with Entrana because I'd end up having to drop it. Also, you can put it on a cape rack in your house, but that does require around 60 construction. I completely forgot about this, but to do the quest Fremennik Isles, I need 46 crafting. I am level 43, almost level 44 right now. I wish I did that before I bought all the rune stuff I need, because I'm going to need my Graceful for running back and forth with this. I'm only doing a few levels, so it doesn't really matter much. Also, I'm not going to go and get a looting bag to store everything. If I was doing like 60 or something, of course I do that, but it's only a few levels. So what I'm going to be doing at Port Phasmatis is buying 8 of the buckets of sand and 8 of the soda ash. I also do need the glass blowing pipe. And then we're going to be running over here to the furnace, and we are going to be making molten glass. And when that is done, I'm going to be blowing them into fish bowls. I did try to do it with orbs, but I need 46 for that. I couldn't remember the number. This should be relatively quick. Probably took about 25 to 30 minutes, but there's 46 crafting. I also did hit 1,100 total level. That freaking Ice Troll King destroyed me. I'm happy the NPC during the quest gives you prayer potions, because if that wasn't an option, I actually probably would have died there. But with a 20,000 combat experience award, I decided to put it all into attack, because I want to be able to use the DSIM as soon as possible. I did also gain a construction level and a woodcutting level. But now with this complete, I do have the Nezi Helm. Before I go into Fairy Tale, there is one more quest I forgot about, and that is Death Plateau, so I can get the climbing boots. There's Death Plateau done. I'm going to be doing the Troll Stronghold quests and all of the other troll quests sometime in the near future, because 2 of them do give a really good amount of Herbler experience as quest rewards. Have the climbing boots now, the best boots I will be able to use all the way up until Rune. Time to start Fairy Tale Part 1. I really hope that I'm not going to get screwed over by the 3 items I need to get in that quest. So 99% of the time when I'm questing, I'm actually watching Slayer Music's YouTube guides. I don't really like using the text guides. I ended up getting the exact same 3 items that he did, being a fat snail, red spider eggs, and a slimy eel, all of which are super easy to get, and I can get them around the Nature Spirit, which is where I have to go to get the Blessed Secateurs anyway. It's nice having Protect from melee with Tangle Roots, because you don't have to sit back and flinch it, so it was a really easy fight. There's Fairy Tale Part 1 completed. Did gain 9 farming levels and also another magic level. Now we're going to go and start Fairy Tale Part 2 so I can unlock the fairy rings. So there it is, I can use the fairy rings now. It's going to make getting around the game so much easier. Also, another thing I forgot to mention about the Arctic Cloak 1, the cloak is actually one of the fastest ways to get to a fairy ring. You just teleport to the monastery and the fairy ring is right to the east. It takes about 10 seconds to run there. Next thing on the list, I'm going to do the Wanted quest because it does give a 5,000 Slayer experience reward. And there's Wanted completed, gained 10 more Slayer levels from finishing this quest. So back to my gear, I have everything I need now except for an amulet. I'm not actually going to be using an offhand, so no shield or anything until I can get defenders. Because I'm going to be prey flicking pretty much every task I do, so I don't really need much more defense bonus than I already have. So in order to get the Amulet of Strength, I'm just going to continue doing the Charna method I showed you guys earlier. The Amulet does require level 50 crafting to make it, so I do need to get 4 more levels here. This is actually pretty decent experience per hour, and my inventory is more empty. So thankfully I do have Shiloh Village completed, and I can use the gem mine there to get the ruby. Because every time I check like the Alcarid gem seller and the one in Artie, the gem is never in stock. It might be in stock in Keldegrim, but I haven't done the quest to access that yet. So at this point, I do have everything that I need. Sadly, I can't wear the Helm of Nitsanat until I get to 55 defense. But I'm going to be doing Yaks up until 70 combat so I can use the Slayer Master in Zenaris. Since doing Vanica, which is the lower Slayer Master, you can get some pretty annoying tasks, and it is pretty bad XP, so I usually do this on all my accounts. I think a lot of other people do it too. I know some like to start Slayer early, but this is just my preference. I'm not too sure on the exact experience per hour I'm getting here. I know it's really common training spot for a lot of lower levels, and I know it's pretty good XP, but I'm not too sure on the exact amount. Hey, so there is a big level to get. I'm really excited for this one. There's level 60 attack. I can wield my Dragon Simi now and start destroying these Yaks. I'm also a few thousand experience away from getting 54 hit points, and I am currently 66 combat. I was also keeping track of the XP rate I was getting here, and with my current level and gear, I'm getting about 35k per hour, so it's not too bad. I decided instead of training strength, I'm going to do 48 to 55 defense now so I can wear my Nezi Helm. I think even if I hit 70 combat, if I don't have the defense level, I'm still going to stay here until I get it so I can equip it before I start doing Slayer. Alright, so there's another grind down. 55 defense, I can wear my Nezi Helm now. Also at 68 combat, so I'm not quite 70 yet. I'm going to be staying here still until 70 and training strength. But this is what my setup for Slayer is going to look like for a while. It's actually pretty decent if you compare it to a lot of my other accounts at this point. So this is where I finished out my stats once I hit 70 combat, 60 attack, 54 strength, and 55 defense. I've been here maybe like 6 to 7 hours, so Yaks are definitely a good option. They're pretty AFK as well. I know I keep saying one last thing before Slayer, but this time it really is the last thing I have to do. And that is to get to 60% Arceus favor so I can use the spellbook for Ensouled Heads. Also, what's really nice is since I did finish the Client of Corinne quest, I get 2 times the favor gain in every house on Zaya. So getting these stupid books for favor is gonna go a lot faster. Also, I'm going to be using all of the book rewards I get on runecrafting, and I am hoping that while I do this, I manage to find the book that unlocks the teleport to Corinne spell. Sadly, I didn't find the book, so I'm gonna have to go back later, maybe look on Reddit. I know there's usually some threads of people posting where the teleport book is at. But I am at 60% favor now, and I did also get a rune crafting level from the Books of Knowledge. In order to unlock the fastest route back up here, to use my Ensouled Heads, I need to unlock this Fairy Ring, which does cost 80k. I'm going to be using the normal spellbook for Alks, and if I get Ensouled Heads, I'm going to be using this Fairy Ring to come back up here and change my spellbook to use the Ensouled Heads. After all these videos of gaining levels, doing quests, getting items, we can start Slayer. I did go and get my first task. Thankfully, I didn't get screwed over by it. I have to kill 144 Banshees. Now, for this one, I'm definitely not going to be killing the normal Banshees because Twisted Banshees are amazing if you guys haven't done them before. They are in the Catacombs and they're level 89 and they drop a ton of herbs. I did already get the earmuffs that I need, and I also did go and get a looting bag because I'm going to need this looting bag for all of the herbs I'm going to get when they're noted. I did also go and buy 100 nature runes for Alks when I'm doing Slayer. So originally with this, I had a whole plan to show you guys on how I plan to get back here and to note all the herbs I'm getting. But I forgot that this is multi-combat, and if you're trying to melee them, it can be really annoying. Of course, this might be a little bit better if you're like range safe spotting down here or something. But doing these when they're aggroed is an absolute pain, and I can't be asked teleporting away every 3 to 4 minutes just to come back and have them be aggroed again. So for just this one task right now, instead of picking up every herb drop I get, I'm only going to be picking up the Raynars. And of course, I'm going to be picking up all of the good seed drops I get. And I forgot to mention too that these drop a lot of really good pure essence. I've done 31 kills so far, and I already have 300 pure essence. Also, I started this task off at 54 strength, so I've already gained a strength level. And I believe I did start off at 23 Slayer too, so I've already gained 4 levels there. But I guess I'm going to finish this task, and I'll see you guys back when it's over to show you all the seeds I got. So that is the first task over with. I am up to 58 strength now, also 57 hit points, and 34 Slayer. In terms of the drops that I got, it was a pretty decent amount of herbs. I am up to 13 Raynars now, and I got some Toadflax, Avanto, Irid, and Snapdragons. I think I had around 900 before the tasks, so I got almost 1400 pure essence from that. But now it's time to get another task. I'm really hoping it's not dragons, because it'll be a pain. 123 fire giants. They're kind of annoying, but once they're unaggroed, it should be pretty easy. Also, one more thing that I did fail to mention. I told you guys that I wasn't going to be using an offhand because I don't really care about the defense since I'm going to be flicking. So I decided I'd just wield my Tome of Fire. The main reason being since I'm going to be alking, and if I didn't have the Tome, I'd have to have fire runes somewhere in my inventory. It's kind of funny using the Tome of Fire for doing melee, but I guess on an Ultimate Ironman, since you can't bank it, it makes sense. So that's a fire giant task over with. I got up to 60 strength and really close now to 40 Slayer as well. I did get 4 ensouled heads from this, and these are 650 XP each. So it's going to be around 2500 prayer experience just from this one task. So the runes I need for these heads are soul runes, nature runes, and body runes. I'm pretty much just going to be buying all the runes I ever need for these from Ali Morsane, since I believe he does have like every rune in the game in his shops. And then I'm just going to use the fairy ring I unlocked earlier, run up here, change my spellbook with this NPC, and then start resurrecting these. And as you guys know, when you kill them, you do get prayer experience. So with these ensouled heads, I've been thinking, and it does require really high magic levels for some of these higher ensouled heads to actually use them. I can already get greater demon tasks, and it requires 72 magic just to use those ensouled heads. So if I don't have that magic level, I'd end up just having to drop those ensouled heads or not pick them up, and that's a lot of prayer experience I won't get. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to continue doing Slayer until I get a task of ensouled heads that I can't use. Like if I get a Bloodveiled task, if I get a demon task, or even a Dagonoth task, I can't use any of these right now. Before I go and actually do that task, I'm gonna get my magic level up to 72, and the reason I'm doing 72 is because that is the level for resurrecting demons. Everything after that I won't really unlock for a while. Like the Abyssal Demons isn't until 85 Slayer, so I don't have to worry about that. So 72 magic should be a good milestone to be able to use pretty much every ensouled head I get. I do have a method for doing that, but I'll tell you guys more about that later when I actually have to do it. Alright, time to get another task. Let's see what we get. 18 cave slimes. That is a really bad task. Really, man? Freaking fire giants again. Oh, I guess the task is good because it gives me ensouled heads, but flicking it is a pain. Thankfully, this task is over. 9 more ensouled heads, and also I did get a loop half, which I'm definitely going to be saving for when I eventually get the tooth half and I can get that dragonstone. Also up to level 43 Slayer. Ensouled heads got me almost 2 prayer levels, 1k away from 45 now. And the next task is Harpy, son of a... Now there's a decent task, 131 trolls. These drop ensouled heads too, so I'll probably get another prayer level from this task. So the troll task is done, and that is 6 tasks in a row. I did go from 62 to 64 strength, and also up to 45 Slayer. I did also get 3 ensouled heads from that task. I think these are like 900 XP each, so it's definitely going to get me to 45 prayer. I am going to be changing up what I'm doing here, but I do want to get one more task first before I do that. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm happy that I'm taking a break from Slayer because I don't want to do that freaking task right now. I did mention to you guys in the last video, I believe when I got climbing boots, that sometime in the near future I want to do all the troll quests because they do give a lot of herb XP. Now these 2 quests that give herb XP will get me from 40 to 45 herb, and at 45 I can use the irits to make super attack potions, which means that I can also use my dragon battle axe. It definitely would have been more efficient to do this before I started Slayer, but I've been doing quests like pretty much non-stop for like the last 2 weeks, so I wanted to take a little break from it and do some Slayer. But now that that break's over, we're going to get back to questing and get these out of the way. There are 7 total quests that I'm going to be doing right now. My Arm's Big Adventure, which does give, I believe, 10,000 herb XP, does require me to have 29 farming. So there's a bunch of other quests I have to do to get that level, but we're going to be starting off with the Troll Stronghold quest. There's Troll Stronghold done. Really easy quest, having Protect from Melee. 1 quest point. Now the next quest I am going to be doing is Edgar's Ruse. I hope I'm saying that right. It does give, I think, 11,000 herb XP. Yeah, it gives 11,000 herb XP, so this is going to be a really big quest to do. For this quest, I do need a Raynar potion unfinished, though, so I'm going to have to go and destroy my looting bag. So when I do that, I'll probably put everything back into my looting bag, and I'm just going to keep the irits and the Raynars in my inventory, since it's going to be useful to have those on hand when I need them. This quest was really annoying on an Ultimate Ironman account. Normally you have to go back up here, I think like 4 times, but since you have to bring so much stuff and the inventory space is limited, I had to go up here an extra time. So I think it might have been one of the most annoying quests I've actually done on this account so far. But there is the quest done with 4243 herb. Now I need to start doing some quests that are going to get me farming XP, because I need level 29 in order to do My Arm's Big Adventure, which is the quest that is going to get me the rest of the herb XP I need. I like how I just came off saying that Edgar's Ruse was like the worst quest I've done on this account, and then I had to do this quest. This one, whew. So first off, I did get a smithing level from finishing this quest, and second off, if you're doing this on an Ultimate Ironman, get to 40 smithing first, because the part where you have to give the bars to the director is a pain. Forgettable Tale done, 5,000 more farming experience, and also up to level 27 farming. I did also hit 1,200 total, so another cool milestone to hit with this. But I'm going to be ending the video here. I hope you guys did enjoy watching it. I do still have 3 more quests to do until I can make those super attack potions, and I also do need to get 60% favor in Tai Bo and I for My Arm's Big Adventure, so that should be a ton of fun. Creature of Frankenstein completed 2 more quest points for a total of 125. You do also get a Ring of Karos from completing this, which I will be needing in the next quest I'm going to be doing, which is the Garden of Tranquility. I swear, you need so much stuff for this quest. I just barely had enough inventory space for all of it, and I think there's still even more that I need for it. I like how you spend like a freaking hour and a half putting this stupid garden together just for the king to come out and say he doesn't like it, and then you get to sit here and watch the queen just slap the shit out of him and then go full on Caplocks warrior on his ass. 30 years later, this stupid quest is complete. 27 to 31 farming. I did also get a bunch of other stuff, which I don't really care for. Now I only have 1 quest left to do to get to 45 herb, and that is the quest My Arm's Big Adventure, which did have a 29 farming requirement. There is 2 more things that I have to do before I can actually start this quest, though. One is I need to get, I believe, 60% favor right here in the Tai Bo when I clean up. It's not too bad, it's pretty AFK, but it can take a while. And the second thing I have to do is get to 61 mage, so I can actually use the Trollheim teleport to make my life a lot easier. Okay, 60% favor out of the way. Didn't take as long as I was expecting it to. It was only about 35 to 40 minutes. I did get like 15 Brutu victims though, and as you guys saw, I did bring freaking bread with me as food, so that was kind of annoying. Alright, so here I am at the blast furnace. If you guys do remember, a few videos ago I mentioned that I had a method to get to 72 magic to use all of the ensouled heads. This was the method I was talking about. What I'm going to be doing here is trading this dude and buying iron ore, and then using the superheat spell to superheat it. I will be getting both magic XP and smithing XP from this. The only part that sucks is I was hoping once I made the iron bars, I could go over here to these anvils and make them into iron plate bodies and then alch the iron plate bodies. It does require 60 smithing to get in here. You can pay the guy over here 2,500 GP for 10 minutes at the blast furnace. I was hoping that would count for going into here as well, but apparently it doesn't. So instead of making the plate bodies, I'm just going to be dropping the bars when I superheat them. It's kind of a setback. I did buy the nature runes already, which cost a pretty decent amount, but it's still going to get me a lot of magic XP and some smithing levels. But I am going to be starting off at 36 smithing, so we'll see how many smithing levels I can actually get getting to 61 magic. This ended up being a lot quicker than I remember it being. I did superheat a lot on some of my other accounts too, but I didn't quite remember the XP rates. I was expecting maybe like 40, 50k per hour, but I was getting about 90k magic XP per hour and I'd say about 25k smithing XP. But now I can teleport to Trollheim, which is going to make my life easier for a lot of things, not just the quest for farming and stuff as well. I did get from 36 to 40 smithing doing this, though. I think to get from 61 to 72 doing this, it's going to cost me like 3 to 4 mil, but that will get me probably high 50s, almost 60 smithing too. So I'm definitely going to be revisiting this in the future. But now that I have everything I need, let's go ahead and do my arm's big adventure. I needed some good food for this boss, so I figured it would be a decent time to mention another good food source I use. So you can buy these pre-made chocolate bombs from a waiter in the Gnome Stronghold, and they do heal 15 hit points, so it's a good alternative to the other one I showed you guys on Brimhaven. That fight wasn't an instance, and the giant-ass bird can hit pretty high, so that was definitely a little spooky. But with this quest being done, I do have 45 Herblore now, so I can make and use super attack potions. Also, with these super attack potions being unlocked, I can use the Dragon Battle Axe now, which for the people who don't know, it's pretty much the same as a super strength potion. You use a special attack on it and it boosts your strength. The only thing that goes with it is it lowers your attack and defense levels when you use a special attack. Also, it does cost 200k to buy, so my coin stack is down to about 350k now. So for those of you that don't know, the recent update that allows everyone to decant potions into like specific doses, it actually made it so Ultimate Ironman can note their finished potions. Before this update, you pretty much have to carry around unfinished potions and the secondaries that go with them, and you'd only make the potions when you actually needed them. So I definitely got lucky on the time I started playing, like right before this update came into the game. So now I'm going to be heading back to doing some more Slayer. I did get this Desert Lizards task, if you guys remember, before I took a break. In terms of the short goals now, I'm going to be getting my strength up to 65, and then I'm going to be switching to attack until 65 as well, which will grant me access to the Warriors Guild so I can start going for the Dragon Defender. There is also an NPC in the guild that sells potatoes with cheese, and that is going to be my new go-to source for food. However, if I do get one of the tasks that gives ensouled heads that I can't use, I will be putting the Dragon Defender goal on hold and going for the magic level required to use them. There is level 65 strength. Now I can move to training attack. So far it seems I'm going to be using about 1 to 1.5 super attack potions per task. So I'm going to run out of these pretty quickly unless I get a good herb task, because I can't actually farm the Irit seeds I have now because I need 44 farming and I'm only level 34. So I'm at 10 tasks in a row now, also up to 48 Slayer, and I just got assigned Dagonoths, and their ensouled heads require level 62 magic to use. But thinking about it, one level isn't that big of a deal because you can just buy Wizard Mind Bombs from Falador, and those actually boost your magic level by 3. So I could just buy 1 or 2 of those and use the ensouled heads. But if I do get a Bloodveld or Demon task, that's a different story. Those require a lot higher of a magic level. So speaking of the task that would make me stop doing Slayer, there it is, a Greater Demon task. So I have to get my magic level to 72 to actually use the ensouled heads from this task. What I decided is I'm just going to be getting my magic to level 70 and using the Wizard Mind Bombs every time I get this task to boost for the heads. I think a +3 would be kind of annoying because I'd have to buy a bunch of Wizard Mind Bombs if I get a bunch of ensouled heads. So I could technically go for level 69 and just do a +3 boost, but I think 70 is going to be a lot easier. So now in order to get to 70 mage, I did some math, and I'm going to need about 2.2 mil GP, and the best way I could think to do that is blackjacking, and now that I have my rogue set, it is going to be double the coins that I do thieve. But because I do want some more GP left just to buy runes and stuff, I'm going to be going for 2.5 mil GP, so when I finish, I'll still have 300k left over. So I honestly have no clue how much thieving XP I'm going to have to get to actually get that amount of coins, but I'm assuming it's going to be a little bit over the amount of GP I'm going for. So since I am going for 2.2 mil, I'm expecting it's going to be maybe around 3 mil total thieving XP. So yeah, this is going to take a pretty long time. I did mention to you guys this would take a while. I wanted to do at least one update somewhere in between. So there is 85 thieving. As you guys saw, I did start off at 80. I've gained a total of 1.2 mil total thieving XP so far, and my GP stack is up to 1.4 mil. So I need about 1 mil more. I mentioned that I'd probably end up getting 3 mil XP, but it's looking like it's going to be more around 2.5 mil, so I'm going to try my best to continue blackjacking and talking about what I want to say, so this should be really interesting. I do have all of my Slayer gear in my inventory still. I could go and put it in my looting bag. It is pretty full right now, so it'd pretty much take up every single space. I can't be asked when I finish this getting all my stuff out and everything. There's really no point. At the thieving level I'm at right now, I don't need too many wines because I don't actually fail as many times. So instead of putting that in there, I just decided to leave it in my inventory. Another thing I wanted to mention, these freaking seeds are taking up so much space in my looting bag. I actually do have the level now to do tithe farm as well. So I might end up doing that for 2 reasons. 1, to get the seed box to put all my seeds in, and 2, to get the farming level I need, which is 44, as I mentioned before, to farm my Irit seeds. So that'd be knocking out 2 birds with 1 stone. But I'm gonna continue thieving. I'll see you guys back once I finish it. I'm not too sure what level it'll get me to, maybe like 88. So up to 88 thieving, almost 2.4 mil XP gained. My coin stack is also at 2.4 mil. So instead of continuing to the 2.5 mil I mentioned I was going for earlier, I decided this would be good enough since I am going to get a ton of GP from Alks while doing Slayer. So I went and figured out how many nature runes I'd need to actually get the level I want, and I'm going to need 8,177, and that is for the superheats to get to level 70. So buying 100 of these per world and going through all of these dialogue options can get pretty tedious and it can take a while. So what I'm actually going to do is buy the amount I need for level 66, which is around 3,600. Level 66 is the level required to enter the Mages Guild, which does have a 250 stock of nature runes. So once I reach 66, I'll be buying the rest of the nature runes that way because it'll make this process a lot easier. But I'm just going to be superheating iron as I showed earlier. I'm currently watching the RuneFest stream as well, so I don't expect myself to get like max XP rates. But even slacking, I should be able to finish this in about a few hours. And of course, since I am superheating, I won't just be getting magic levels. I am going to get a ton of smithing levels here as well. There is the level 66 smithing that lets me enter the Mages Guild. I did also get up to 47 and 200 XP away from 48. So almost 8 smithing levels gained just from going for magic so far. Wow. Okay, now I feel like a noob because I actually didn't even know this. I guess I'm too used to doing this quest that I didn't actually realize that I needed it in order to freaking buy the runes here. Alright, there is Hand in the Sand done, 9,000 crafting experience, which did get me a crafting level. I'm gonna try to do as much of Enlightened Journey as I can right now, hopefully get to the point where I can get the sapling. So I'm gonna go and collect all those annoying items and try to get through this quest. So I've given this dude everything he needs material-wise except for the 12 willow branches, and I'm gonna be growing this now. This does take 4 hours and 40 minutes total to grow. Thankfully, you get the payment option for it, so there's no chance of it actually dying. So while I'm waiting for this to grow to finish the rest of this quest, I'm just going to go back, pick up all my stuff, and continue with magic up until level 70. Before actually starting mage, I did want to just mention something about this shop. So from the other shop, the nature runes cost 225 GP. That's from Ali Morsane. From this guy, they cost 180. I think even buying all 250 in one world, the price is still lower. So yeah, it's definitely a lot less here. I'd say it's maybe 200 instead of 225, so I'm actually not going to be using as much GP as I thought I was going to. There is level 70 magic, also up to 53 smithing, not really close to 54. I just got this level probably a few K XP ago. I did slack on this. It took me a lot longer than it should have. I was pretty lazy, honestly. But that's going to be a nice level for me to go ahead and use the installed demon heads, and I can use all the other ones I showed you guys now too. I also did have a lot of people asking me why I wasn't superheating gold. That would have cost a lot of GP, and I probably would have had to actually get to 99 thieving if I wanted to superheat the gold to get to 70 magic. Also in the last clip, I'm sorry for the blur in the chat box. There was just something that was pretty bad that was said, and I don't want that to be in the video, so I had just blurred it out really quick. So for these willow branches, you can get 1 every 5 minutes for a total of up to 7. So I'm going to be able to pick 7 willow branches off this tree, and then I'm going to have to wait another 25 minutes for 5 more of them to grow. Also, if you guys do this, remember you have to actually check health on the tree first or these won't grow. So I'll be back in 25 more minutes when I can actually collect the rest of these. Okay, there's the 12 willow branches I need. I also do need 10 normal logs and a tinderbox. Of course, since it's in Trana, I have to go and suicide my account again. But the whole balloon part only takes like 3 minutes, so it should be over pretty quickly. Okay, Enlightened Journey done, 130 total quest points. I'm not entirely sure if I actually got level from this or not. Oh, I did. I got more. Wow, actually, I didn't expect that. I think that was 33 to 36 farming. I didn't realize it gave so much farming experience. But there's another Intrana quest done. The only 2 I have left now are Monkey Madness 2 and Desert Treasure. I believe Devious Minds also is required for Entrana, but I don't plan to ever do that quest. I just realized that I screwed up and I'm probably going to be reading a bunch of comments about it. So I was going to mention how finishing the Enlightened Journey quest actually gives me access to doing a construction method on Ultimate Ironman that is really good. I forgot that I'm supposed to plant the willow tree in Taverley because you do need one willow log if you want to travel to the sawmill from there. So I messed up with that. I'm gonna have to find another way to get a willow seed now. Also, I am 63 attack right now, and I'm thinking this task will get me to 65, which means I'll be able to go to the Warriors Guild and start farming for a Dragon Defender. There is the task done. Sadly, I didn't quite hit 65. I'm still 25,000 experience off. I did get an Ensouled Head drop, though, and these Ensouled Demon Heads give 1,200 Prayer XP, so it's a pretty decent amount. Also, now that I have access to the Mages Guild, it's going to be a lot easier for me to buy these runes for the Ensouled Heads. So the next task I picked up was a Blue Dragon task. I'm just killing the little ones since, of course, I don't have an anti-fire potion to kill the big ones. There is 65 attack. I do have the combined levels to enter the Warriors Guild, so I can start farming the Dragon Defenders now. I am also up to 51 Slayer and 30% to 52. I should still have about 30 kills left on this task, so I am going to finish it first before heading over to the Warriors Guild. I do also have to go and get full Mithril armor to be able to get the tokens. So most of you know this already. I did want to mention it still for some of the people that might be newer to the game that are watching these videos. So once you access the Warrior Guild, you need a total of 130 between your attack and strength levels. There's two shops in here. This one right here you can buy potions from. There's strength potions, attack potions, and defense potions all in stock, and they're all pretty cheap. They're like 16 coins. This will be nice for me with using the Dragon Battle Axe, because I actually won't need the super attack potions for this. And in the room next to it, you can trade this guy, and he has a bunch of food in stock. Potatoes with cheese, once again, very, very cheap, 9 coins, and these do heal a lot. Also, with this whole process of getting tokens, I do know that there's a method, I don't know if this still works or not, I'm assuming it does, where you go in for a certain amount of time and then you leave before you actually get your tokens taken away, and that way you don't have to use any tokens at all when you're farming for the defenders. It's kind of annoying to do it that way, so I'd rather just get a bunch of tokens and chill in the room. So I'm not going to be doing the like hop out method to save tokens. Also, I'm going to be training my defense now. I'm probably going to try to get this up to 65 as well to have all 65s. Eventually, though, I do want to get 75 attack for the Arclight, 75 defense to wear the boots from Serb, and then I'm just going to go straight to 99 strength. So those are the plans with the 3 skills, 75, 99, and 75. But I'm going to continue to farm these tokens, and I'll see you guys back when I get my first defender. Really, really hoping that this doesn't turn into like a 15-hour grind and I get super unlucky with this. There we go, there's the freaking defender. I was starting to think this one didn't exist. It's been a total of an hour and a half so far. I did start out with 1,000 tokens, and I've gone through about 520 of them. I believe it's 10 you use per minute. So I've been in here for 52 minutes, and it took me a pretty decent amount of time to get all of the tokens as well. I am up to 57, almost 58 defense, though. Hopefully, all of the other defenders don't take an hour between as well. I think this is the longest it's taken me on any of my accounts so far to get my first defender. Hey, there's the Iron Defender. This one was 8 minutes later, so that was very, very quick. I still have the 400 tokens left, thankfully. So we're going to continue with these. I can't remember how many there are, honestly. I did also get up to 63 HP. I just got that level probably like 30 seconds ago. But on to the next one. Talk about perfect timing. 59 defense on the end of the kill that I just got the Steel Defender on. There's defender number 3. I still have 160 tokens left too, so it is still going pretty quick. Be nice if I somehow managed to get the next defender before my tokens ran out. Rip, no defender. I gotta go back and get some more tokens now. I think I'm just gonna go back and get 1,000 more again. That should be enough this time to get the rest of the defenders. I did end up taking a break, and I stopped paying attention to how long it's been. There is the black defender though, 61 defense. I did, I think, spend 160 tokens last time, and I had to go and get 1,000 more. So 160 plus 480 is how long it took me. So it was definitely over an hour, and that's not even counting the time it took to get the tokens back. So it's probably like an hour and 20 minutes to get this next defender. Yeah, it was pretty bad. I still have to get, I think, 3 more before I can go to Dragons. So, yeah, I'll probably end up getting like freaking 90 combat by the time this is over. Hey, there's the Mithril Defender. This one took about 20 more minutes, I think, since I got the black one. So only 2 left to go now until we can start grinding for the Dragon Defender. Yeah, so I just got this one like 3 kills after I got the other one. So I guess just the Rune Defender left to go now. There it is, Rune Defender. I did get this my first kill of coming back into the room after I went and got more tokens too. I did also get 64 hit points and 62 defense. Now I can head downstairs and start going for the Dragon Defender. So the nice thing about this for Ultimates is that once you show this NPC a Rune Defender, you actually always have access to the room. So in the future, if I do end up needing to get rid of this Dragon Defender, once I do need to go back and get it again, I can come back down here without having any of the other defenders. Also, these Cyclops have some pretty good Alchemy drops, unlike the ones upstairs. So depending on how long this takes, I might actually end up getting a good amount of coins. So the drop rate on the Dragon Defender is 1 in 100, where the other ones are 1 in 50. I've had friends go over like 6 hours dry here, so this could end up taking a while. Speaking of taking a while, it took about 2.5 hours. I guess overall that's not too bad considering how much worse it could have been. I did also end up with 64 defense, and I'm about 50% to 65. Also, I got probably about 50k or so in alks. I did go and buy some more law runes and nature runes in between. So this is what my gear looks like now. I am still waiting on that tooth half for my dragonstone so I can go and grind out crafting for glory. And I'm also not too sure yet when I want to go for that B ring. Before I actually end this video, I do want to get another Slayer task. Freaking Harpy Bug Swarms again. I can't wait to be done with the Slayer Master, man. I do need 85 combat to get tasks from Neve, and at the moment I am 79, so I guess we're kind of close to it. Getting through all these awful tasks, I finally get a good one. Let's go, 158 Blood Belt. This is going to be a lot of XP. I am going to kill these in the Catacombs because they're higher level and they're more XP. I was also thinking, I was going to save up all my reward points, and the first thing I was going to buy is the herb sack. I think I'm just going to end up unlocking superiors first because they're 150 points, and that Eternal Slayer gem is really nice to get if I get lucky. I don't want to do it right now though because I still want points to be able to skip tasks. If I unlock this now and only have 20 points left, and I somehow get like an Iron or Steel Dragon tasks, yeah, I don't want to be stuck with that. I think once I hit 20 tasks in a row, that's what I'm going to do, but hopefully I get a ton of Bloodveld heads from this task. They give a lot of prayer XP. I did also get to 65 defense, and I started training strength again. That was an insanely good task. I got 2 strength levels, and I did also get up to 54 Slayer. It's nice to finally get to NPCs that have good alks too. I'm used to alking like freaking Mithril and all this stuff, and finally I get to one that drops a lot of rune. So I did start this task with 341k, so I made almost 200k just this one task off alks. Also 3 installed Bloodveld heads, which give 1100 XP each, which will also get me to 46 prayer. From that task I did also get 500 blood runes. I don't know if that's the usual from the task or not. I can't remember because I haven't done it for so long. But if that is the usual, I wanted to mention Ali Morsane's shop here because this is what I'm going to be doing when I do Bloods and Souls for rune crafting. A lot of you guys might know about this, but for the people who don't, once you unlock Ali Morsane's shop, you can actually sell blood runes to him for 200 GP each. I'm not going to sell them because I want to save them since they are required for ancient and using ensouled heads. But if I were to sell these right now, that'd be 100k more on top of the 200k I got from that task. You can also sell soul runes to him for 150 each. I just wanted to mention that really quick since I got so many blood runes, but I'm going to head back and continue doing Slayer now. 20 task streak, 50 more points for a total of 240 now. I'm actually going to get a task before I go ahead and buy the superiors just in case. Alright, so that's actually one of the best tasks I could get. So I'm going to go ahead and buy the superiors now, if I can find them on here. So there is the superiors bot. I do still have 90 reward points left, and I'm pretty certain that I'm going to be saving all the way up until Herbsack now. I am at 69 strength now and 55 Slayer. Also 82 combat, so 3 more combat levels of doing the Slayer Master until we can go to Neve. So first off, I just finished that Greater Demon task I had, and I am 6.5k away from 70 strength. After I get this, I'm going to switch to attack up until level 70. So I just wanted to say, stuff like this makes me happy that I decided to stop and get my mage to 70, because just from this one task, that's almost 10,000 prayer experience, and it's basically enough to get 2 full levels. Also, I needed 47 prayer for the quest Rum Deal, so it does save me a lot of trouble of having to boost it. This is pretty much my worst nightmare at this point. Getting a Bronze Dragon task was bad enough, but after canceling it, I got an Iron Dragon task. So that's 60 points down the drain, and I'm left with 40, so I can only cancel 1 more task at the moment. So if I get stuck with another Dragon task, it's going to be absolutely awful. I've been trying to hit on this freaking demon for like 10 minutes, and I just keep hitting zeros when it's on 1 HP. Thank you. Oh my. That was literally zeros for like 20 seconds straight. That was ridiculous. There's 58 Slayer. That is a level 2 kill cave horrors. Now that I do have this, I'm not going to finish this task. It's probably going to take like 2 hours if I continue with it. Because these Black Demon tasks are super long. So before I do Cabin Fever and Rum Deal, I do have to get 2 stat requirements. I need to get to 40 farming and also 40 ranged. I might have mentioned that already. I can't really remember, but the first one I'm going to be doing is 40 farming, and I'm going to be getting that from Tithe Farm. I've never done Tithe before. I've heard from everybody that it's awful, so yeah, I'm going to figure out what I'm doing, and I'll see you guys over there. Okay, I didn't realize that I needed 100% favor. I know I need a certain amount of favor, but I didn't realize it was 100%. I don't know how long this is gonna freaking take to get this all the way up. I did get to 100% Arceus favor though from the Ensouled Heads and locked that. So thankfully that's not gonna move anywhere. But yeah, this is just a pain. So that was definitely a lot of fun. There's 100% favor. I did also get about 40,000 cooking experience. Another thing, if you guys are doing this on an Ultimate Ironman, just plow the fields up until 45% because doing the fertilizer, even if you can get noted compost, is really, really tedious, and I think it's even slower than plowing the fields. So definitely make sure you just continue plowing the fields. It's pretty AFK. But now that I have 100%, I'm going to go lock it and then try to figure out what I'm doing with Tithe. I think I have kind of an idea of what I'm doing here. This is a lot more simple than I was expecting it to be. It's definitely pretty click intensive. I did go and get my Graceful out as well, and I just put all of my weight gear in the looting bag so I can run around easier. I don't know if this is going to be easy or not without staminas. I don't know if you need them or not. Also, ignore the random Irid here that's not noted. I just messed up on that. But for the moment, I'm just going to be doing this until I get to level 40. I do still need to get to 44 for the Irids, and I do still need to get the seed box. But for now, I'm just going to stick to getting to 40. I'm not too sure if collecting a total of 100 of these is actually going to give me higher than level 40 farming, but I'm just going to be collecting 100 total fruit, and I'm going to hope that's enough. All right, so I have 100 fruit. Really, really hoping this gets me to 40. I'm going to have to do this again. Please, oh, why? I think that took me like 20 minutes, so I guess I'm getting like 30k XP per hour right now. That's, I guess, pretty good for farming. I don't know what the minimum amount is here to actually be able to get points. I think I'm just going to do 100 again. I mean, why not? One thing you guys will notice is that I do have 99 fruit. I messed up and one of them died. So 2 things from this. One, I did get to 40, almost 42. Wow, 48 XP away. So there is over 40 farming for the quest, and also 1300 total level, which is a really nice milestone to get as well. But now that I have this, the other requirement I need, as I mentioned before, was to get to 40 ranged. I don't really want to do Death to Dorgeshan because the quest is really annoying, so I'm not going to be using the bone crossbow for this. I'm probably just going to go and buy some arrows and like range cows or something. Something really stupid that's just going to go quickly. So in my journey to figure out what I was going to do, I just went and bought some really crappy ranged armor. I got some steel arrows and also a maple shortbow, and I decided I'd just come and camp at Sand Crabs. It took around 50 minutes to get up to 40 range, and it was pretty AFK, so it worked out pretty well. But now I have all the levels I need and all the requirements to go ahead and do all the quests so I can camp for a Black Mask. First, I have to do Pirate's Treasure, and then I have to do Rum Deal, and then Cabin Fever. All 3 of these are pretty easy and fast quests to finish though. Super easy quest done, 2 more quest points, now on to the next one. So there's Rum Deal done. I actually did get 42 farming from picking the blind weed that you grow during the quest. It was like 40 XP away from the level, so it was pretty funny to get it that way. But from the quest rewards, I did get another prayer level and another farming level as well. Cabin Fever completed up to a total of 136 quest points. No levels this time, but the experience rewards did get me 200 XP away from a crafting level. So before I go and start camping cave horrors, there are a few things I need to get. The main ones being a light source and a witchwood icon. So here we are. This has the ability to become the grind from hell. The Black Mask is a 1 in 512 drop rate, but thankfully they do have some pretty nice drops. You can get a lot of herb seeds here, and they also do drop Ensouled Heads that give, I believe, around 830 experience each. So if I do end up going dry here, at least I'll get some good stuff along the way. I am going to be meleeing them. Normally I just safe spot them with ranged and it's pretty AFK, but I want to try something different this time. Ranged is pretty slow and I want to get this done as quick as possible. I'm still going to be training attack for the moment though. I'm currently at level 66. I really don't know when I'll do an update. Hopefully I just get the Black Mask within like 10 kills to make this so much easier. Well, my inventory is completely full now, so I guess this is a decent time to do an update. I'm at 363 total kills so far. I do have some pretty good drops. 20 toadflax seeds, 60 teaks, and 10 ensouled heads. I did also gain 80,000 attack experience. I'm going to go and use these ensouled heads now to clear up my inventory. So there's 49 prayer. I am also up to 84 combat now. I should be able to hit 85 once I reach 70 attack, meaning when I go back to Slayer, I won't have to get any more tasks from Cheldar. I can go straight to Neve. I did also forget to mention that on my original Ironman account, I believe it took me around 1,200 kills to get my black mask. I think on my hardcore it was pretty low. I think it was like 200 or 300. So I did get 70 attack and 51 prayer, and I did also reach 85 combat. I started training defense now. I'm going to continue that up until level 70 as well. This isn't the reason I'm recording though. I just got a tooth half drop. If you guys do remember, I do already have a loop half, so that means that I can go and get a dragon stone. This might end up changing my plans a bit. I'm not entirely sure which one I want to do yet. I was planning to go for Barrow's gloves after this, but I might end up going for crafting and going for the glory first. Also, I am at 1,000 total K4 kills right now, so we are officially on a dry streak. This is going pretty bad. Up to 1,530 kills now. Still no sign of a black mask. 68 defense now though. So yeah, we're getting a lot of freaking levels. So as I mentioned in the last clip, I am camping this spellbook so I can just reanimate the ensouled heads here. I ran out of runes I bought. I brought like enough runes to do like 30 or 40 ensouled heads. And then I ended up getting like 4 ensouled heads and 6 kills or something. So I ran out of runes, and I do still have even more ensouled heads in my inventory. So I'm going to have to go and use those when I get one more. Another thing I forgot to mention that I haven't mentioned yet is that these drop a ton of nature runes. I think I started this at like 100, and now I'm at almost 1,000 nature runes. So that's kind of crazy as well. Yes, let's go. Finally. Holy crap. This was like 10 kills after I did the last update, so we got the black mask on 1,542 KC. So it ended up not being as bad as some people. I know people I mentioned that went like 2,500 dry on it. I don't even need this helm anymore. I think I'm probably just gonna end up alking it, but oh my god, it's finally over. So yeah, the drops here are absolutely insane. 55 toadflax seeds, 29 irit seeds, 21 aventos, 16 corms, 12 snapdragons, some catateens, lantidimes, and some torsals. This right here in teak logs, these are 90 XP each for construction. That's probably the first thing I'm going to be doing. And of course the tooth half, so yeah, it's freaking over. And there is 52 prayer. I can't remember what I started out at before I did this. I think it was like 47. Regardless, I got a ton of prayer XP from this, kind of ridiculous. One more ensouled head to use, and then I'll let you guys know what I plan to do next. So we are back to the tithe farm now. What I'm going to be doing is going for my seed box, since my looting bag now, this is what it looks like. It's actually completely full, and the majority of it consists of seeds. So being able to put 6 of those into a seed box will make my life a lot easier. I do also need 44 farming to farm my irits for super attack potions. I need a total of 250 points for the seed box, and I am also currently at 43 farming. I'm hoping to be able to get this done in a little bit over an hour. I know in the last clip I said I'm hoping this will take a little bit over an hour. I completely miscalculated that on the points. I wasn't remembering that you need to get 74 fruits before you start gaining points. So this is more so going to take 2.5 to 3 hours, maybe even longer, because as you see, I have 100 fruits and I'm already out of run energy, so I'm going to have to sit here and wait for my run energy to go up again. But there's the first 100 fruits, 9,000 more XP, and level 45. So I guess we'll see you guys back in like 3 hours. 10 billion tropical fruits farmed later. I do have my 250 points. I'm also up to 52 farming. That's well over the level I'll need to farm the irits for super attack potions. I can even start farming the aventos now. So I have the seed box now. This is going to store up to 6 different types of seeds with an amount up to like 2 billion. So it's definitely going to help me to clear up my looting bag a lot. It's also going to help during Slayer. So I've been regretting what I'm about to say for like 3 weeks, and that's dropping the noted magic logs that I got from 99 Firemaking. I don't know why at the time I wasn't thinking about needing them for desert treasure, but since I did that, I have to go and do hunter now up until level 58 so I can hunt nature implings. If you didn't know, nature implings do have a 1 magic log drop as a common. The only thing that's annoying is they're not noted. The other option I have for getting the magic logs is just getting my wood cutting from 67 to 75, and I'm definitely not about to do that. So first I have to catch these stupid orange birds until level 19. Also, it's worth noting that when it comes to hunter, I absolutely hate it, so I'm going to be doing the laziest methods I can. There's definitely definitely a lot more efficient ways to level this skill, but the way I'm about to do it is definitely not that way. And no, I'm not going to be doing birdhouse runs right now. Early hunter with only being able to use one trap really is a pain, but at least catching these birds is insanely AFK, so you don't really even have to pay attention to the game. There is level 19, now I can move to catching the tropical wagtails. Same thing now, just in one more level I'll be able to use another snare, and I'm going to be doing these up until level 29. 29 hunter, next up is the swamp lizards and canifus, and I'm going to be doing those all the way up until level 47. I know you can start falconry at level 43, and I believe that's a lot more experience per hour, but if you guys have done falconry before, it's not fun, and it's incredibly click intensive, so I'd much rather just click on net traps and like AFK in the center. Compared to those stupid bird snares, using net traps is so nice. This is so much faster. So now that I have 47, I can go catch orange salamanders in the desert, and I'm going to be doing that all the way up until the level I need to catch nature implings, which is level 58. Here we are at the end of the hunter grind. There is level 58. Really annoying detour to have to make for making that really simple mistake of dropping the magic logs. So now that I do have the level, I'm not going to go straight into getting the magic logs. The first things I have to do are actually get the requirements for Desert Treasure, which means I have to do 2 more quests. Being the Tourist Trap and Temple of Ikov. Tourist Trap I should have done at the start of my account to get agility experience, but I completely forgot about it. I know a lot of you guys left comments on it. But once I finish those 2, then I'll go and hunt the magic logs, and thankfully you only need the magic logs at the start of this quest, so it makes it even easier. Another thing I wanted to mention having to do with the glory. I'm pretty sure some of you might end up mentioning this in the comments, and that's why I want to address it now. I could hunt up until the level to hunt dragon implings at 83 to go for a glory that way, but I'm still going to be doing it with crafting since I want to get a fury eventually anyway, and you need, I believe, 85 with a boost to be able to make the fury, so going for a crafting that way will just get me closer to a fury, so I'm not going to be hunting the imps. Another nice thing is I already have all of my armor in my looting bag, since for Temple of Ikov you do need a -1, I believe, on your weight to be able to get over the bridge. The only thing that's annoying about that is I'm going to have to go and get a new looting bag and take my armor out after I do that, since I believe you need like 20 limproot roots or something like that for the quest, and I'm just going to be killing cockatrice for those. But those are the plans for now. The first quest I'm going to do is actually the Temple of Ikov, so I'll see you guys once that one is over. Once again, I forget about something having to do with quests. I need a U short bow in order to do Temple of Ikov, and I don't have the fletching level to make one. So I could have done medium clues to try to get one, but I feel like that would be a pain. So my other option is killing these level 166 barbarian spirits, which do drop them commonly. The only problem is that there are a lot of other NPCs around that can aggro you, but if you do go up the stairs here and you wait there for 10 to 20 minutes, you will lose the aggro and it'll make it a lot easier. Since this came up though, I did suicide again and reorganize my looting bag and my inventory. I also did decide to keep my Raynars in my inventory since I'll more than likely be needing them for Desert Treasure. Also, instead of my looting bag being full now, it only has about 12 things in it, so that's really nice. Anyways, I'm going to suffer through this and hope I get this drop early on. Finally, there's the U short bow. 80,000 defense experience gain. This took freaking forever. I did also get a defense level here while killing these. It's kind of annoying because I ended up getting like every single drop on the table except for the U-bow like 5 times. I even got a rune simi, which is considered rare. But now that I have this, I can continue what I was doing and go back to doing Temple of Ikov. So this is yet another quest that's annoying for Ultimate Ironman because you do need to give all 20 of these limport roots to the person at once. You can't do it in trips. So I had to pretty much put everything into my looting bag except for my untradables. I was really close to not having enough space. There's the quest done, 2 more ranged levels, and I am actually getting really close to 1400 total now because of all the hunter levels I got. But now I'm going to go and do the quest that I should have done the first week of my account. Tourist Trap completed. I did end up using both of the lamps on agility, and I did get up to level 60, which is nice since that is the level required for the Seer's Rooftop, meaning I won't have to go to a lower rooftop just to get like, I think it was 9,000 XP. But with that done, I'm gonna go and get ready to hunt nature implings. So I have everything I need and I'm ready to hunt the nature implings that I need for the 12 magic logs for Desert Treasure. First thing I wanted to mention here, the way I am getting these jars, if you didn't know, this guy, if you bring him any type of impling, you can trade it for 3 jars. So I have a essence impling here. You just click it and he'll give you 3 more jars. So if you're wondering how to get jars, an easy way, that's the way to do it. Also, I'm happy that I got a bunch of nature rune drops from doing Slayer because Snare does require 3 nature runes per cast. Not too sure how many of these I'm going to end up using. I'm also doing this on the vanilla client, so I don't have the names of the implings above their heads. So that should make it even more interesting. But we'll see how this goes. I am going to keep track of how many implings this does take for you guys, if anybody else ends up doing this in the future, so you have an idea. But hopefully it doesn't take like 10 hours. I'd like to say that didn't take a long time, but yeah, that was pretty awful. I think it took around 3.5 to 4 hours. It's kind of annoying with all the bots here. There's at least like 6 to 7 people in every world. I don't even know how many of them are actually bots, but there's people everywhere doing this. There is the 12 magic logs. There is also a chance you can get 5 Avanto seeds from these, and I did get that twice. So I ended up getting 10 Avanto seeds and also like 15 irits. So I got some pretty good seeds from this as well. Also, another thing I want to mention, the magic butterfly net. I didn't end up getting it because I'd be dropping it anyway, and it only gives, I believe, an 8% higher chance of catching the implings, and I didn't really have to chase any of them anywhere either, so getting that wasn't really that necessary. But now that I do have these magic logs, let's go ahead and begin the desert treasure quest. I'm pretty sure that you can give the NPC all the items at different times, because if you have to hand them all in at once, that's 28 total items, and I'd be kind of screwed. That was definitely a journey getting all those items. I had to come up here like 3 times, but I am at the point in the quest now where we can go and start hunting the diamonds. I'm going to be doing the ice diamond first, since it's probably the most annoying one. I did make some restore potions already. I'm probably only going to be using 3 of these. But now I need to go make some more prayer pots too. But here we go. This is going to be an interesting one. This is really random, but there's a herb level from using genies, so yeah, level 46. All right, here we are. I'm hoping this is enough to get me through this. I am using Graceful right now. I didn't want to go and buy the Mystic because it costs so much. I don't think it's worth wasting all the money just to get Mystic for this one part. I know the Camille does attack with Mage and melee, so I'm hoping that not having the Mystic armor doesn't screw me over. Camille started off hitting me like insanely. I think I got down to like 15 health or something, so I was kind of nervous that it wouldn't actually work out there. That's pretty much the hardest boss, I think, in the whole quest, so the rest of it should be pretty easy. So there is the ice diamond, 3 more to go. Now I just have to worry about the stranger randomly appearing and DDS specking me out. If that does happen, I'll be sure to show you guys. I remember doing this on my hardcore. It's like the scariest thing ever, just hoping that guy doesn't appear when I'm not paying attention. So the next diamond I decided to go for is going to be the blood diamond, because it requires me to go to Entrana, which means that I have to go and suicide my account yet again. Thankfully, this part of the quest is pretty quick. It takes like 15 seconds on Entrana, because I have to drop my Draymond Staff and I have to drop my Dragon Defender here to be able to go onto the island. They do stay on the floor for 3 minutes, so unless something goes awful here and I somehow DC or my internet goes out, I should be fine. And we are good, so I got all my stuff back. Now I need to go and pick up all my other stuff and get another looting bag. When I originally did this quest on my normal account like 5 years ago, nobody knew about this safe spot, so it was actually kind of annoying to do this fight. For those of you who don't know, there's a pretty easy safe spot here. All you have to do is use your pot on here, and then when he appears and jumps out, you just run behind this fence right here, and you want to keep one spot between you and him, and that way he won't teleport, and you pretty much just stand here and you AFK kill him. He can still attack you, but I'm pretty sure it can only hit 5, so it's relatively easy. And that is the second diamond. There's the blood diamond. The next one I'm going to be doing is the smoke diamond. For this one, it does say that you need ice gloves. If you are an ultimate Ironman doing this, just know that you don't actually need the ice gloves if you're going to be using magic without a staff. The reason it says you need ice gloves is because it takes off your weapons, so you won't be able to attack him. But if you're just using runes to attack him, you don't actually need the gloves. So I'm just going to go and buy some... Oh! Freaking stranger appeared onto the car. That was the worst time for that to happen, dude. I'm not even paying attention to my game. This sneaky little bastard tries to spec me out. I don't think he teleports to you. I don't know. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I'm going to go get the runes I need so I don't have to go and get the ice gloves. So I think Farid is definitely the easiest boss to kill here. As you guys see, I'm just using these spells back and forth because I don't have my ice gloves. Also, I did want to mention for this part, you have to run in light torches. I was okay with my agility level being 60, but if you're like really low and you're an ultimate Ironman, I'd say a good way to do this would probably be to get some of the strange fruit from the stall on Kurend, but that is the smoke diamond, only one left to go. So for fighting Damas, I forgot about needing a ton of prayer potions, so I had to go and make a bunch more of those. There is a safe spot here that you can use where you wouldn't end up using any prayer potions, but it's kind of difficult to set up. And since I do have a ton of Raynars, using some prayer potions right now isn't really too much of a deal. Also with the lockpick part, thankfully it only took me 5 to get the cross, because with limited inventory space, going like dry on that, I'd have to run back and forth rebuying lockpicks from Berthorpe, so that really wouldn't have ended well. But now that he's dead, I do have all 4 diamonds, so it's time to go and run through the pyramid and fail it like 40 times. So I failed the pyramid around 7 times, so this did take about 40 minutes to complete, but Desert Treasure done, one of the more annoying quests in the game. Also with the Ancient Staff, you can only buy it from Iblis, I believe that's his name, once. After that, the only way you can get it back is from killing the thermonuclear smoke devil. I think you can also get it from slaying mummies in the pyramid, but I don't really know anybody that's done that. That seems really annoying. So since I'd need to keep that on me at all times, I'm not going to be buying that until I'm ready to just grind out 99 Slayer. Up to 142 quest points now. I'm going to be doing the long annoying quests though. I just want to get them all out of the way at once. So the next 2 quests are going to be Underground Pass and Regicide, which both take around an hour each to do. Thankfully, during this quest, I didn't fail the agility shortcuts much. I only failed 3 times, so compared to other people, that's not too bad. At least for doing such a tedious quest, you do get a lot of quest points. So as for this Staff of Iban I have now, I'm going to be keeping this until I decide to go and kill Rex for a B ring. I'm not going to be using it for Barrows. I'm going to be waiting for a Trident to do that, but I do plan to go for a B ring after I get Barrows gloves, so that's something to look forward to in the future. But now it's on to Regicide, which does unlock being able to kill Zulrah, and also a new spot to suicide my account when I need full empty inventory for stuff like Mess Hall for cooking and Blood and Soul rune crafting. It's crazy how much more challenging these quests are in an ultimate. This one in particular, I had to drop and rebuy so many items. Also going through the Underground Pass twice was a pain in the ass, but I do feel relieved to get 3 very long quests out of the way. So at this point, I have pretty much all the quests done that I wanted to finish to get like extra things for my ultimate. Now I just need to get to 175 quest points to finish Recipe for Disaster. So I went and made a list of the quests that are going to be useful to me in the future, and those are the ones that I'm going to be doing right now. We're going to be starting off with the Family Crest quest. This is the last quest I have to do that is required for Recipe for Disaster. Also, when I go through it and do all these quests, I'll be letting you know the reason that I decided to do them and why they're going to be helpful. But yeah, let's start off with Family Crest. And Family Crest completed 1 more quest point. I do get these Steel Gauntlets as well, which sadly I'm going to have to destroy because I don't have any use for them right now. The next quest we're going to be doing is Watchtower, and that's the last quest requirement for me for Monkey Madness 2, so I do want to get that out of the way as well. There is Watchtower done, 4 more quest points. Also finishing this does mean that I have all the quests done for Monkey Madness 2. I just need to go and get the skill levels for it. Also for the Magic Experience Award, I'm 190 XP off of level 71. I'll end up getting this just from teleporting around while questing. The next quest on the list is King's Ransom, which is required to unlock Chivalry and Piety. This should be the end of King's Ransom, and I did get a defense level from that as well. 33,000 defense XP. I did also get that magic level from teleporting back up here to finish the quest. So that is 70 in all of the melee stats. As for the Nightwave Training Ground, if you guys don't know, this is what you have to do to actually unlock Chivalry and Piety. You have to go through waves of the knights, and you have to kill them without being able to use any prayer. There's really no point in me doing it now, because it'll be a lot easier in the future. I'm going to wait until I do have 60 prayer to do this, and at that point, I should have the levels that will make it easier to do. I did also get a 5k XP lamp from this. You have to be over level 50 in a skill to use this. I want to use it on Herb, but I can't, so I'm just going to use it on Prayer. I think that's the second best thing I could use it on. I wanted to mention something before I continue questing. In my last video, I did mention that I had to take a lot of trips to give the NPC the items to start Desert Treasure. I had a lot of people in the comments saying that you can note this stuff and bring it to him. I feel like a lot of people might not know this about Ultimate Ironman because I do see it very commonly. I didn't even know about this when I started the mode either. For some reason, I think a lot of people think you can just use items on the banker to note whatever you want. You can't do that. The only way you get noted stuff on an Ultimate Ironman is if you get it as a drop or if it's something that's farmable like herbs or limpwort roots. So if you see somebody with noted stuff, it means they got it as a drop. It would be nice if I could just like, oh, I want to note this chocolate bomb and use it on the banker, but you can't do that. So continuing with the questing, the first quest we're going to do this video is Tears of Guthix. This one's self-explanatory as to the reason I'm doing it. I should have done this quest like 2 weeks ago. I'd probably have a decent rune crafting level if I did. So there is that super easy quest done. Somehow the reward did get me a crafting level as well. I'm now just realizing that my skills are almost all 50 plus except for rune crafting. I never really realized how low this skill was, but since I did just finish the quest, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the mini game. 86 tears, I think that's decent for the amount of quest points I have. Hopefully it gets me some rune crafting levels. Let's see. Whoa, okay, yeah, now I'm actually kind of tilted. I didn't do this earlier. Almost 32, so there's 3 more rune crafting levels, closer to 1400 total now too. Next quest we're going to be doing is the Tower of Life, and I'm going to need that in the future for herblore, since you have to go down there to get noted red spider eggs, which are used for making super restore potions. So there is Tower of Life done. 2 more quest points up to 159 now, so we're getting close to that 175 mark. Next quest we're going to do is a Soul's Bane, and this is the last quest that I actually have to do for the entire Varrock Diary. So after I finish this quest, I just need the skill requirements and I can do every single Varrock Diary. Okay, so that is the Depression Simulation quest completed. So now I'm going to be doing a ton of desert quests. I want to do all the desert quests that are required for the diaries, since you do have to get the hard diary to make unfinished pots. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 desert quests I'm going to be doing right now. I guess the first one really isn't a desert quest, but it is required for the desert diary, and that is Eagle's Peak. So that's the next quest we're doing. There's another pretty quick quest done. Now I'm going to have to start the desert ones. By far the ones I hate doing the most are the elf quests, but I'd say the desert quests are definitely second. So I'm going to be starting this off with Spirits of the Elid. I don't really look at like rewards for quests, so I didn't notice that this one actually gives you 8,000 prayer experience. There is a prayer level that I wasn't expecting at all. 2 more quest points up to 164 now, so we only need 11 more quest points. Next quest is going to be Anakra's Lament. There is Anakra's Lament completed. I'm going to keep this one pretty short. I did gain a mining level. Next quest is going to be Icthlaren's Little Helper. I honestly hope I said that right. I'm happy I at least remembered one thing on this account, and that was making the pet holder in my house, because you do need a grown cat for this quest. If I had forgotten about that and I looked at the quest requirements for this and I saw a fully grown cat, I definitely would have tilted a bit. Originally, my plan was to do the quest Contact to finish out all the stuff I needed for the Desert Diary, but thanks to my friend Tomasi, who reminded me, if you do start that quest, you can get, I think they're called Scabarites. I'm not sure, Locust Riders, that stupid task that you can get. If you start the quest, you can get that task, and I really don't want it. It's kind of the same thing with when I was not wanting to do Dragon Slayer, so I wouldn't get assigned Iron and Steel Dragons. So I'm actually not going to be doing this quest until I'm like really high for Slayer and I want to go for the Diary. So instead I'm just going to be switching that out with another quest that gives a lot of quest points. I do still have to do Prince Ali Rescue though, since it is a requirement for it, and it does still give 3 quest points. So that is the quest I'm going to be doing right now. So with Prince Ali Rescue done, I have 1 more quest to do, and that is going to be Sheep Herder. Another really fast quest, and I'm going to get 4 quest points from it, which will make me hit 175. Okay, Sheep Herder, probably one of the more annoying quests, how they can just get stuck in freaking corners on you. 175 quest points. That is the amount I need to finish Recipe for Disaster. However, I do still have the Ceramic Vars part to do, and for this, I do have to start Legends Quest. I believe for Legends Quest, though, you only have to do it up until the part where you get the map for the jungle. So next up, for the Ceramic Vars part of Recipe for Disaster, I do need Cinnamon, and that is made from a Draymond branch, meaning I have to go to Entrana again. The only problem with this is that I do have a Dragon Defender and an Iban Staff, and these are both untradables, so I can't get there with them. So this is the first time I'm going to be utilizing the Zulrah Suicide method. If you die here, all of your items are stored for an unlimited amount of time. The only catch is that if you die while your items are here, you do lose everything. So I got my Draymond branch, now let's collect everything back. So with this, it seems like you get your items back in the same order they were in your inventory when you suicided. And after that, I think you start getting everything you had equipped one by one. Also, if you do have Vorkath unlocked and you suicide there, it's kind of like a mini bank for Ultramarines, because it gives you like this interface. You guys probably know what I'm talking about. And you can pretty much pick and choose what you want to take out. So in the future, getting Vorkath unlocked is going to help me a lot. That's the last RFD subquest completed. Now I'm going to try to figure out what gear to take take, and I think I'm just gonna keep buying a bunch of Karambwans. So the first fight was kind of annoying. I did decide to bring a Dragon Defender instead of a shield for more defense though. Which is why I was getting wrecked. I actually killed it with 1 food left as well, so it was incredibly close. Flambeat, of course, is really easy. You just snare him and then use a water spell. And since I had a ton of blood runes, I decided just to use Water Wave. Also, I'm still really stingy with my coins, so I'm going to try to do all these fights without Mystic, meaning for some of them, I'm just not going to be wearing any armor at all. For Camille, I just used Fire Blast with my Tome of Fire. I pretty much did the same thing I did during Desert Treasure and didn't wear any armor since his melee attacks almost never hit you. For the Vampire from Desert Treasure, I decided just to use Iban's Staff since he's weak to wind spells, and I just used Snare as well. I didn't really take too much damage. I did also wear my Rune Armor while maging since he has 0 magic defense bonus, so I was still hitting super high even with the melee gear. Pretty much the same thing for the Gelatinous Mother, just maging and Rune Armor. When I did this on my hardcore Ironman, I think I got comboed for like a 30 and I made some weird ass sound. If I do have a clip of that laying around that I can find, I'll definitely throw it in the video for you guys.
So it actually hasn't even hit me once yet, which is kind of ridiculous. Oh.
And of course, as we all know, the last boss is very easy, so I didn't even have to go and get some more food after I finished that fight. But that's it. Freaking Recipe for Disaster completed. Questing on an Ultimate Ironman was definitely an experience. This was very, very tedious, having to get all of the items back. Every quest, having to make multiple runs for certain quests. But it's finally over, man. We have the Barrow's Gloves. I did also get a lamp that gives 20,000 experience in a skill. It has to be over level 50, though. So I guess before I did this, it would have been a little better for me to get 50 herb first. But since I actually don't have that, the best thing for me right now is going to be to use that on prayer. So there's another prayer level, up to 87 total combat. 4 levels from 1400 total. So I did promise you guys that once I finished Barrow's Gloves, I'd try to kill some Rex for a B ring. I don't know how this is going to go. I don't even know how many kills it is per trip with an Iban Staff. Every other time I've done it, I've just used a Trident. So I was able to stay on Ancients and just heal that way. Before I go and do this, though, I do need a shield. So I decided I'm going to be trying to get a Rune Kite Shield to use that. I could do the quest Roving Elves for a Crystal Shield, but I really can't be asked having another untradeable on me. But before I do anything, I do need to buy back my Helm of Nataznot. Costs 50k, so a little bit more of a rip to the cash deck. I need this for 2 things, of course. I'm going to need it for killing Rex, since it does give a lot of good bonuses. And the second thing I need it for is what I'm going to do right now, and that is killing these Ice Trolls. They have a 1 in 64 chance of dropping a Rune Kite Shield, so these are what I'm going to be killing to get that. The last time I did this was actually on Deadman mode, and I was doing it for some GP selling the Rune Kite Shields. And I think I killed like 300 of them, and I didn't even get a single Rune Kite, so hopefully this time we'll get a little bit luckier. Well, there it is, the Rune Kite Shield. This didn't take too long, it took maybe like 15 minutes, so a lot luckier. If you guys do this for Rune Kite Shield, make sure you kill them over here near the Honor Guards, because if they have them at like 10 HP and you hit it once, you'll still get the drop, so you can get a lot more kills per hour that way. Okay, this really sucks, because I wasn't thinking about needing death runes as well. So when I upgrade my Iban Staff, which I'm going to do right now, I'm not going to have like any freaking coins left. So there's the 200k to upgrade it. I only have 29k left, and that's definitely not enough for the death runes I'm going to need. It's probably going to be like 30 to 50 death runes per kill, and they're pretty pricey, so I'm going to have to go back to doing some thieving to even be able to afford the runes to go to Rex. So on average, buying the death runes from the Mages Guild, I think it's going to be about 195 each per death rune. I'm assuming, like I said, that it's going to be between 30 and 50 casts per kill. I'm just going to guess 30 for now, so that means it's going to be almost 6k per kill. So if I want to kill 100 of these, I'm going to need 600k. I think that's a good starting point. If I'm lucky, I will get the B ring before that, but I think 100 is a good number. So in order to get the 600k GP, I'm going to need around 650k thieving XP. Alright, there is level 89 thieving. I am up to 402k, and I still need about 200k more thieving experience to get the GP that I need. Okay, there's the 600k we need. Almost 700k total thieving XP gained, and I am pretty much halfway to getting to level 90, which is pretty cool too. But I'm gonna get everything ready, and I'll see you guys at the entrance to the cave. After many, many detours, here we are. This is the gear setup I have and the inventory setup as well. Sadly, I can only really take like, I think it says 11 potatoes with cheese. I was going to get the Karambwans, but these heal 2 less, and they cost like nothing. The Karambwans, I think, are like 400 each, so I'm just going to deal with the potatoes with cheese. The amulet slot, I'm just going to keep my strength on because I was going to make an amulet of accuracy, but I don't have the crafting level for that, so we're just going to keep this. As for the super anti-poisons and the prayer potions, honestly, I have no idea how many of these I'm going to need per trip since I have so little food and I don't have ancients to actually heal. So this is going to be the trial run. I'll see how many I use and I'll know what to take for the next trip. Made my way down here, really annoying with low agility. I had to pause twice when running down here to gain more run energy. So getting like 10 kills per trip doing this is going to get very, very tedious very quickly. There is 2 people in this world, so I have to keep world hopping until it's free. Another thing I wanted to mention before I go down is that normally I'd go here with somebody else and they'd kill Prime and Supreme. It just makes it a lot easier to get to Rex. On this account, I'm going to try to do it without that. I'm going to try to do it all on my own. So pretty much the strat I'm going to be using is go down the ladder and try to have only Prime or Supreme on me. It would be better if neither of them are. So once one of them is on me, I'm just going to pray against whatever they're attacking me with, run around, and then while I'm praying against them, I'm going to kill Rex. And then pretty much I'm just going to stand in the corner and X-log while I'm being attacked. For those of you that don't know what X-log is, you pretty much just click the X in the corner of your screen and the game will auto-log you out after 1.5 minutes. The reason you have to do this is because the things on the sides constantly attack you, so you can't log out normally. But that's what we're going to be trying to do here. Hopefully I don't end up dying. I did find a world with nobody in it, but you pretty much have to play the ladder game. You have to go back up and down until you get a good setup on them. So this one right here actually might be decent. I think I might be able to do it here. Let's see. Oh, this is so sketchy. Alright, I should be good right here. I'm going to wait for Prime to walk a little bit further. As you see right now, I am tanking the range hit, so I should be able to attack Rex now. Alright, so we got him. This is good. So I do still have Supreme on me, so I'm going to keep praying range, and once Rex dies, I'm just going to close my client and pretty much try to tank for 1.5 minutes. I don't think the Spinalips on the sides will do enough damage to me to kill me, so we should be fine here. I'm just really hoping that I manage to get a B-ring on the first kill. That would make my life so much easier. First Rex kill, we get Steel Kite Shields. Oh, rip, man. Alright, so let's bury these bones. Alright, so now I'm going to X-log. Hopefully we don't freaking die here. Pray for me. Put me pray pot really quick, and there we go. Hopefully I don't die when I log back in, because getting back here being dead is going to be impossible. So I did manage to log back in. Now I'm going to try to get as many kills as I can before these stupid Spinalips destroy my food. We'll see how this goes. I'm really hoping that I get a B-ring this trip, because making the trip back here is really going to suck. Kill number 2, Mithril Pickaxe. Kill number 5, Adamant Plate Body. Kill number 8, we get absolutely nothing. Interesting. Honestly, I was tanking these Spinalips pretty well until this kill, and I used like 3 food for just 1 kill, so I was hoping to get maybe like 12 to 15 kills, but I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to hit that now. There is kill number 10, 1 potato left. I'm going to try to get 2 more kills. I think I might push my HP down to like 30, but once I hit 30 and I'm out of food, I'm just going to teleport. What is that 10? What do you mean? Last kill, I was on, I think, 38 hit points, and I was going to telly out. I got a 5 swordfish drop. I forgot that was actually a possibility here. So if I get really lucky on those, I can like extend my trips pretty long. So the 4 swordfish, hopefully we can push it to a little bit over 15. Oh, what? I knew something like this would happen, dude. Come on, why? Why of everything, dude? Rip. So unless I get another swordfish drop, this is definitely going to be the last kill of the trip. So either B-ring or swordfish drop, please, Jagex. That'd be nice. Another adamant axe, rip. So we're not even talking about the thing in the top left of my inventory. We're just going to ignore that. But I'm going to teleport out of here now. So 16 kills that trip, and I do have 2,073 charges left on my Iben staff, which means I used about 27 charges per kill, so it's lower than I was expecting. In terms of the amount of super anti-poisons and prayer potions I brought, I think it was a pretty decent amount. I got really lucky. I think my second try going down, I was able to get to the safe spot, but that can take like 30 tries, so I'm definitely going to need this other prayer potion. But yeah, I'm just going to keep doing this till I either run out of coins to buy death runes or until I get a B-ring. It takes like 20 to 30 minutes just to get everything I need and get up there, so this could take quite a while. Why? Why can't I just get a B-ring? I'd be happy to get this drop if I didn't get one from Wintertod, but man, a warrior ring, and a dragon axe, and 23 kills. Last kill of the second trip, uncut sapphire. I did get 2 more Raynar weeds this trip though as drops, which is really nice since I think I'd run out of prayer potions before I run out of GP or IBAN charges, so getting those actually is really going to help me a lot. I am going to be alking the Dragon Axe though, since I do have one. It does alk for 33k, so I guess that's something. You have to be kidding me. This is the most lucky, unlucky thing. What is even happening right now, dude? Wow, so I just got a full magic level here. 72 magic. I think that was like 70k XP or something. I did also get 5 bass drops and the 5 swordfish drop this trip, so it's still going pretty long. Dude, I don't even know anymore. This is ridiculous RNG. I've had 2 warrior rings and 2 dragon axes and 44 kills. That actually just hurts my brain. So the majority of these clips I am going to be talking over since they all happened really early in the morning since I was super addicted to this and I just continued playing. I did manage to get a dragon med helm drop here. I don't know the exact drop rates on this. I know it's like a 1 in 2,000 chance when you actually hit the rare drop table. It is a pretty big alk though, so it is a nice item to get. So kill 66, I did kill enough Dagonos to get myself a prayer level, so there is level 55. I'm also 1 level away from 1400 total, and if I don't get the B ring anytime soon, I will end up getting that 1400 total from the magic levels I get here. On kill 70, I did get a rock shell plate body. For those of you that don't know what this is, it's the same as rune armor, and it is a pretty big alk. It's also the same drop rate as a B ring and a ring of life and a warrior ring. It's on the same drop table as well. And then came kill number 74. And I got the B ring. Like I said, this was really early in the morning, so my mic was muted. Getting this 1 kill sooner probably would have been the best thing to happen on my account, and if you know, you know. So 74 kills to get a B ring, that's insanely lucky, especially getting the 2 dragon axes and 2 warrior rings. The rock shell plate body, a dragon med helm. Just overall, this was just really lucky. This is pretty much everything I have on my account now, except for the seeds in my seed box. This is what my Slayer setup is going to be looking like now. It's actually pretty nice. Now I pretty much have everything I need to just start grinding out Slayer. And since I'm going to be doing that, I only have 3 super attack potions left. In my seed box, though, I do have 46 Irrit seeds, thankfully, so that's not going to be a problem. I'm going to start farming those as I do Slayer. I'm just going to be making the super compost by putting pineapples into the bin. And when I have them, I'm just going to store them with a leprechaun. Also, I might start carrying around noted vials of water and noted Eye of Newts to make that easier on myself making these whenever I need them. So I am going to end the video here. I hope you guys did enjoy it. I had a lot of fun doing Rex. It was really tedious, as I mentioned, but it was cool to have to think of how to get everything every time I tried to go back there. Once again, we are still 1 level away from 1400 total, so I'll be getting that really soon with this strength level. I'm only a little bit less than 30k off. I do have this stupid Black Demon task, if you guys remember. It's going to take probably like 2.5 hours to finish. But after that, now that I am over 85 combat, I can go and get my first task from Neve, so my life should get a lot easier. There's the Black Demon task finished. I ran out of super attack potions right as I finished it, so it was perfect timing. We did also get an HP level that task. Now I'm going to go and use these in sold heads and get my first task from Neve. The first task we picked up from Neve was Cow Fight. I'm going to be getting a lot more points now per task as well, being at the Slayer Master, so I'll be able to get to my herb sack quicker. Another thing that I did change was I decided to go and buy all the runes I need for pretty much every ensouled head. So you see all 4 of those in my inventory next to each other. Also, as mentioned, I'm farming Irrits as I go, so I do have 20 super attack potions made. Currently on a Black Dragon task, and these levels are going to work out pretty nice. There's 59 Slayer, and I did also get the quiz random, so I got a Book of Knowledge, and that did also get me to 47 herb. 60 Slayer, Abbey specs unlocked. The only problem I have with this is not having a herb sack for this task. I have no idea how I'm going to manage the herbs. It does still give a lot of seeds though, and I'm definitely going to need that to get to 58 for the herb sack eventually. 73 strength, one of the greatest levels to possibly get. 61 Slayer. Also, this next strength level is going to be coming in like 2 kills. 74 strength, 1 more level, and I'm going to be switching to training attack. 72 hit points, 89 combat as well. 62 XP away from getting to 75 strength though, so I should get it on this next hit. So now that I have the 75 strength, I'm going to start training attack, as I mentioned, to get that to 75 as well. Also, I did want to use this time to talk about the dark totem drops you get in the catacombs. As you guys know, that you use for killing Skatizo. I'm not going to be doing that on this account since it isn't an instance, and I don't want to risk basically everything I have just to get some kills there. As for the ancient shards, I am going to be picking all of those up though, since the Arclight is good for doing Zami and for Sire. I should still have about 60 to 100 kills left on this task though, so there is a chance I can still get a superior. 62 Slayer, and I just got a Rune Kite Shield drop. What I've been trying to do is keep it really fast paced when showing levels and tasks and stuff. I normally wouldn't do this with my videos. I'd show like maybe every 5 levels and then talk about what happened for like a minute to a minute and a half between clips. But for this one, I'm trying to keep it really quick paced. 72 attack, got another Abby Specs task. This time it's like 200 kills. I think the last one was like 140. So this one's definitely going to take a long time. 63 Slayer unlocked Spiritual Rangers. Thankfully, Jagex did group all of these spiritual creatures into a single task, because this used to be one of the worst tasks you could get. 73 hit points and also up to 90 combat. It's the third time this video you guys get to see the number 73, so you're welcome for that. 64 Slayer. I am on another elf task. I just picked this one up after I finished the Black Dragon task. There is level 74 attack as well as 91 combat. We're in a Blue Dragon task right now, and I did also mention last video that I might be going for 70 agility to get the shortcut over here if I start getting these tasks more. Also, I don't know when they added this message here, you're eligible to drink from the Tears of Guthix. I was actually thinking last night too, I wonder when the last time I did Tears of Guthix was, because I want to consistently do that every week. And apparently I'm eligible now, so I'm definitely going to be doing that after this task is over. Alright, there's the Blue Dragon task done with. I'm going to head over to Tears of Guthix and hopefully get some nice rune crafting levels. Did way better than last time. Got 111 tiers, so we should get a decent amount of runecrafting XP. Almost 5 levels, nice. Also, I believe if you're over 30, you do get more XP, so the next time I do this, I'll get even more experience. I do want to make sure that I keep runecrafting my lowest skill for now, though, so I always get my XP in it. Now that I'm done with tiers, let's continue doing Slayer. Freaking Zygomite tasks, probably the worst I've ever done on this account. I have to keep going back and forth getting freaking food like 4 times just from this one task. There is level 65 Slayer. This is a pretty interesting level to get because it does unlock me Dust Devils. I've been thinking about how I'm going to be doing this task. The majority of people do use Ancients on these tasks because it makes them incredibly quick, and it'll eventually also get you 99 magic while getting 99 Slayer. The only problem with this is on Ultimate Ironman, getting on the Ancient Spellbook is a pain. I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. I think using a Camulet might be good. You could pay 1,000,000 GP to allow unlimited charges with it. What the Camulet does is you can teleport to where you mine granite, which is right next to the pyramid where you change your spellbook. I might end up just meleeing all my Dust Devil tasks. I'm really not sure yet. I'm going to talk to some more Ultimate Ironman who have played the mode longer than me and see what they do. Also, yes, I know you can have an ancient altar in your house, but I'm nowhere near the construction level to do that right now. I'm talking about before that. 75 attack, which means it's time to start training defense. I'm going to be doing this, as I mentioned, up until... if I can get my freaking flicks right. I'm going to be training defense up until level 75 as well, and then I'm pretty much just going to do strength all the way up until 99. 74 hit points. Pretty much got the 75 attack like 3 minutes ago. The levels are pretty close. This is the 3rd time I've gotten 3 levels on an Abby Spec task. I think I've only had this task 3 times too, so that means every time I've had this task, I've gotten 3 levels on it. 47 task streak. Let's go ahead and get another task here. Rip some more points. That's the 2nd task I've had to cancel in the last 3, so I'm definitely losing a lot of points. Thankfully, I'm only 3 tasks away from 50 in a row, though. That's going to get me a lot more points. 71 defense, also 92 combat. 49 tasks in a row. The 50th task is going to give me 180 points, so let's see if it's a good one. 60 Anku, incredibly fast task. 50 tasks done, up to 526 points. Getting pretty close to the herb sack now, only a bit over 200 points left to go. There's level 72 defense. So Black Demons are actually a pretty bad task. Most everyone I know has them on their block list. I know pretty much every guide tells you to do the same. So in the future, I will be adding them to my block list. For now, though, since I'm saving points, I'm trying not to skip as many tasks as possible. So I'm going to be doing these Black Demon tasks all the way up until I unlock most of the stuff that I want. They do drop in sold heads that give like 1,200 prayer experience each. And I am trying to get to 60 prayer for chivalry, so that's not all that bad, I guess. 66 Slayer, these things are aggroed on me again because I brought it was like 3.5 super attack potions, and apparently that still wasn't enough to finish this trip, so I had to go and unnote more. The whole aggro thing is also the reason that I'm killing these here and not in the catacombs. Also in the catacombs, it's multi-combat, and this is single way, so it's just a lot easier and there's a lot less prayer flicking involved. 73 defense. I did pick up a cave horror task, and so far I've been pretty lucky on it. I have a bunch of installed heads. I think I have like 8 or something so far this task. If I do get one more before the task ends, I will be able to get to 57 prayer. 74 defense. I'm still trying to get that installed head to get another prayer level. I'm like 500 XP away right now. Also, I'm incredibly close to another HP level, so that should be coming in another 10 minutes or so. 75 hit points and also 93 combat. I did get a few installed head drops since the last clip, so after this task, I will be able to get that prayer level. Level 57 prayer. I do still have 2 installed heads to use up here, but 3 more levels we can do the Knight's Training Waves to unlock Chivalry and Piety. Level 67 Slayer. There are 2 cool things from this one. Of course, this Slayer level right here, and this next Alk I'm gonna do as well. So we're up to Mill Cash Stack again, pretty much from all the Alks from Slayer. I figured that was pretty cool and something worth showing you guys. Also, as you can see, I'm on another Endless Black Demon task. 75 defense. Now we have 75 in all 3 of the melee stats. Wow, that was actually perfect timing. I just finished the task on the kill that I got 75 on. That's going to make it a lot easier for me to talk as well. So now that I do have all of these at 75, I'm just going to be training strength all the way up until I hit level 99. I know I showed you guys me doing this herb method before. I didn't realize that you can actually stand this far away from the bank and then note stuff on the banker. I saw another guy here doing it, and he turned out to be an ultimate as well. So I pretty much just copied the spot he was standing on. There is 48 herb, though. I can now clean Aventos, which is really nice since I'm going to be making super energy potions pretty much for the level up to what I need for the herb sack. But yeah, this is crazy. Look at this. Like, you're this far away, and you can still unnote stuff on the banker. I'm happy I saw him doing that, because I was standing like all the way up here, so I guess it's not that big a difference, but it is still less time in the long run. First strength level on the 99 grind there is level 76. There is level 68 Slayer. With this, I believe, yes, you unlock Spiritual Warriors. Pretty much another task that I'm never going to be doing and skipping. So 77 strength. I thought that was going to get me to 94 combat, but still 93. I am 10k away from a hit points level as well, though, so that probably will push my combat to 94. 76 hit points, hopefully 94 combat. 94 combat with that as well. Just got 78 strength. I wasn't paying attention. You can see it in the bottom of the chat box. Also, this isn't the same Fire Giant task. I've gained about 30k more XP since the last clip. I did pick up a Black Demon task, and then I ended up getting another Fire Giant task. Level 58 prayer. Those consistent Fire Giant tasks are definitely coming in handy here. I'm going through prayer levels very, very quickly. 69 Slayer, 1 more level, and we unlock Kurask, which give a pretty insane amount of alks. And they also do drop a bunch of herb seeds and herbs. And they do also drop noted white berries, which will be really nice for secondaries in the future for defense pots. That was a lot more than 30 kills. It was more like 100 left. I don't know why I thought it was 30. I did get my first Ancient Shard drop. Every 3 of these I get will be 1,000 charges in my Arclight, and I will be using the Arclight for Zami and Sire in the future. They are untradeable though, so it means it's going to be another slot taken in my inventory. If I really end up needing the inventory space, I'll probably just drop them, but for now I do want to collect them as much as I can. First level of the video, 79 strength. Also, I did decide to start doing my Black Demon task in the catacombs. I know before I said I wasn't doing them here because it's multi and having to constantly one-tick flick can get annoying. I thought the Ancient Shards were like a 1 in 150 drop, so I figured not doing every task here wouldn't really be that big a deal in the long run, because I'd end up getting a bunch of them eventually. But they're actually like 1 in 250 to 1 in 300, depending on which monster you're killing. The whole time I've been on this account, I've pretty much been practicing one-tick flicking, and I pretty much have it down to the point where I feel confident doing more tasks here. So for other tasks as well, like Fire Giants and Hellhounds, I'm just going to start doing all of them in the catacombs so I can start stocking up on the Ancient Shards. 77 hit points and 95 combat, also about 7,000 XP away from 70 Slayer. Hey, there's level 70 Slayer. I can now get Kurask tasks, and as mentioned in the last video, these are really good for alks, and they do give a lot of herbs. This is also my first time on this account using this spot to kill trolls. It's 100 times better than the other one, but since I didn't have it unlocked last time I got this task, I wasn't able to use it. This room is just 2 floors below the herb patch in Trollheim, right next to where you start the Troll Romance quest. There's level 80 strength. These levels are actually going by insanely fast. 68 tasks in a row, a total of 760 points. So there it is. That's enough to buy the herb sack once I get 58 herb lore. I'm still going to continue doing some Slayer though. I want to get maybe like 100 points over what I need for the herb sack. I don't want to buy it and then have like 10 points left over and then get an Iron Dragon task because then I'd just be screwed. So I'm on a 69 task streak, 772 points. The next one I should get 60, so that'll boost it up even more. If you guys do remember, I was like 24 XP away from a level last time because I got unlucky. But thankfully, I need more super attacks so I can get back to farming. There is level 53. Can't really do much with that. 70 tasks in a row, 832 total points. I did get another ancient shard as well, which is pretty cool. So 2 more tasks should put me at enough points to be able to stop doing Slayer, assuming I don't have to skip any more tasks. Yet another strength level there is 81. Thankfully, I didn't end up having to skip any tasks for these extra 100 points. So after this task, I'll have enough. So I should be good with this amount of points. As mentioned, I can't even buy this herb sack until I get 58 herb lore. So my plan for getting 48 to 58 is pretty much going to be doing some diaries for the experience lamps and also doing some herb runs while I train agility. I haven't shown my seed box for a while, but these are some of the most common seeds that I've gotten from Slayer. And when I mean most common, I don't mean like Horrorlanders and Taramans. These are all good seeds. So I'm not going to be using the Toad Flax to make agility potions because I want to save them all for Saradomin brews. And at the moment, I could pretty much only make the super attack potions with my Irits. So the plan is going to be farm all of my Irit seeds, and those should get me from level 48 to 52. At level 52, I can make super energy potions, so I'll start farming all of my Aventos. If this still isn't enough to get me to 58, I'll just have to figure out what to do for the rest of the experience. I got my Graceful out of my house, and I put all of my armor and everything else I don't need right now into my looting bag. So at this point, I have everything I need to start doing consistent herb runs except for one thing, and that is volcanic ash. You can add this ash into super compost to create ultra compost, and it pretty much just gives more yield from patches, and it also decreases the chance of your herb dying. But in order to be able to mine that ash, I have to unlock Fossil Island, and that means doing the Bon Voyage quest, which requires me to have 100 kudos. I did talk to the historian here to get some more of my kudos up from the quest I finished, and he did give me another experience lamp. Wow, that lamp only gave me 1k XP. I was hoping it would be like 5 to 10k. That's actually a letdown. So now I'm just going to suffer through cleaning these finds and filling the display cases to get the last 37 kudos I need to start the quest. Alright, 100 kudos. From what I remember, this quest is incredibly fast, so I'll see you guys when it's done. Bon Voyage completed. Now I need to go and buy myself a pickaxe to mine the ash. So with these ash, you add 25 of them into the compost bin before you collect the super compost, and it will turn all 15 of them into ultra compost. With the amount of Irits and Aventos I have to farm, I'll need probably around 175, but I'm going to mine 200 just in case. So now I can start agility while I do these herb runs on the side. Sadly, for like the teleport that you use to get closer to the start of the course, you need to have finished the Candor and Hard Diary. And for that, you need 70 prayer and 75 smithing, so pretty far away from being able to do that. So I'm just going to have to run the whole way. Almost 100,000 agility experience gained so far, 11k away from getting to 64. So I'm about to get a farming level from these Irits. I don't know if I unlock anything at 54. Let's see. Nope, doesn't look like it. I farmed a little bit over 200 Irits so far. Each super attack potion is 100 experience, so this is 21.2k total herb XP so far. So with doing agility, I was actually expecting to have to walk some of it since you have to run that whole way from the end of the course to the start of the course. But since I do have Graceful and some of the spots you like wait for a few seconds, I'm actually keeping like over 90 energy, so I'm never actually walking. I'm not too sure when I'll do the next update. It'll probably be either when I finish farming all of my Irits or once I hit like maybe 66 or 67 agility. I believe in the last clip I said I'd do an update at either 67 agility or once my Irits ran out. It pretty much happened at the same time, so there's 67 agility, 252k XP gained so far, and I have 2 Irit seeds left, almost 400 of those farmed. I do still have my 6 planted as well, so we'll definitely get over 400. I do also have 88 Marks of Grace. Before I continue with these herb runs, I have to go and do tiers. I just realized that it reset today, so we're going to get some more rune crafting levels. 107 tiers, I guess that's pretty good. I can't remember what I got last time. I know it was over 100 though, so let's see what we get rune crafting level wise. 3 more rune crafting levels, nice. So Tears of Guthix once again, helping out a lot. Another thing, I did get a genie lamp while I was doing agility, and I decided just to save it for now since I am 74 XP away from a herb level. So there is 49 herb lore as well. Now that I'm done farming my irits, I am going to start farming my avantos, and I have, let's see, 63 of those to start farming. So I'll more than likely see you guys again when I'm about to get another farming level. 55 farming, this is the first run I actually started getting my avantos, so I ended up with 452 irits, so 45.2k herb experience from those, which is well over enough to get me to level 52 so I can start using the avantos making super energies. Also 8k away from 68 agility now as well. There is level 70 agility, the level I need to do the pipe shortcut, as you'll see on here in the Taverley dungeon. So I have to get this stupid dusty key and go all the way around now to get to blue dragons when I get those tasks. This is what the herbs are looking like right now. 211 total avantos farmed. I do have 29 of those seeds left. Also 154 marks of grace now. So since I do have 70, I was thinking about what to do. I was going to continue agility, but I think a better thing to do is to go and get the easy and medium Varrock diary done. Once you finish the medium Varrock diary, it lets you switch your Varrock teleport to the Grand Exchange. You can see right here if you right click it, there is an option for the Grand Exchange, but it says right here you have to complete the medium diary. The reason I'm going to be doing this is because it's really nice for noting potions. I don't need it so much for the irits because you guys saw the method I used for that. You can just note the secondaries, but for the super energy potions, pretty much I'm going to get the secondaries and then I'm going to be teleporting up there and then doing the same thing I do with the irits. You guys will see what I'm talking about when I get it done, but for now I'm going to do another herb run. And some of these things that I have to do on this diary are kind of annoying. Like I have to get a dig site pendant, and that is pretty much cleaning finds until you find the necklace, and that's a 1 in 51 chance. On my other account, it took an hour to find that though, so this could get pretty bad. 56 farming. I think this is the level I need to farm Corms. I guess this is another alternative if I don't quite hit 58 to get there, since I do have a bunch of Corm seeds as well. This is my last patch though, and then I can get to starting the Varrock diary. Cut down this stupid dying tree, and that is the easy diaries completed. Get a nice experience lamp for this, which I believe is 2,500. So yeah, this 2,500 herb XP. The medium diary does also give, wow, it gives 7,500. That's going to be really nice for herb. I thought it was 5,000. So there's a lot of annoying things I have to do for the medium diary. Probably one of the more annoying ones is cleaning these finds, as I mentioned. So I have to find a clean necklace here. It's a 1 in 51 chance. It can take a while, so let's just hope I get lucky with it. A few other things I have to do. I have to recolor my kitten, so I have to go get my Ring of Karos, and I have to get that, I guess, enchanted again as well. I also have to make 20 mahogany planks at once, which is probably the more annoying one since I have to put as much stuff in my looting bag as I can for that. Anyways, I'll see you guys in like 15 hours when I get this stupid necklace. Well, it looks like we're lucky because that took maybe like 2 minutes. So I'm definitely just going to take that as a huge win. So I have to get a Slayer task from Vanica as one of the requirements for the medium diary. Pretty much the Slayer Master I tried to stay away from on this entire account. Now I have to get a task from. Please don't give me something stupid. That one's actually not that bad. I'll definitely take that over, like, crocodiles or something else he could have given me. Wow, that actually saves me a lot of time. When you pickpocket him, it's already a Ring of Karos. Hey, sweet. I've never had to go and get this back before, so I actually never knew that. Almost done with the diary. I just have 2 things left to go. The 20 mahogany planks, which I talked to you guys about. The other one, I have to use the balloon to travel from Varrock. And to do that, I have to go to Intrana. Thankfully, I have Zulrah unlocked, because if I didn't, I'd have to suicide and drop all of these items outside, and I'd probably end up losing my Dragon Defender and my Barrels Gloves. But since I do have this unlocked now, I could pretty much just suicide here and keep my untradables, so it makes things 10 times easier. Gotta love doing the balloon. It's my favorite thing. 2,000 farming experience. Alright, so last thing left is to get the 20 mahogany planks, which means I have to go to Ape Atoll. Cannot wait to die there, because if I do and then I lose all my stuff at Zulrah. Buy these planks and get this over with. Buy all. So that's the medium, easy and mediums completed. Let's go get this lamp. Of course, this is going straight into herb. There's level 50. Can make some very nice fishing potions now. So now I need to collect everything back, get a new looting bag, try to manage everything. Should be a great time. So there's the first inventory. What's really annoying about this, as you guys know, you can't pick and choose what you want. So managing the looting bag is going to be a pain. I think for the most part I've sorted out everything that I need and don't need, put it in kind of order in my inventory. One thing I do have to do right now though is exchange these Marks of Grace for amylase. Since I can't put the Marks of Grace in my looting bag, but if I buy amylase, they are tradable, so I can put those in my looting bag. So that's 1,500 amylase. I actually don't know how much this is. Might as well just price check it to see. Wow, 2 million amylase. So sadly, I did have 4 Marks of Grace left over. I'm just going to drop those on the floor since you do need 10 to be able to buy the packs. All right, so here we are back. This is what I got in my looting bag now. If you guys want to look at it, I've had a few people mention to show it at the end of every video, so I am going to start doing that from now on. But I'm pretty sure this is exactly what my inventory looked like before I suicided, so we should be fine now to continue farming. That's the end of this herb run. Originally, I was going to start doing some of my irrits while I wait for my herbs to grow between these runs. I do have 17 seeds left, so it's pretty much 3 more runs. I spent like 7 hours, I think, today editing that top 10 achievements video that will be uploaded by the time you guys see this video. So I'm pretty tired. Think that rather than do that, I'm just going to not play as much for the rest of the night. And I'm probably just going to be logging in every hour and 20 minutes to do these runs. So I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow once I finish farming all of my seeds. So that's all of the herbs that I need farmed. 496 aventos and 477 irrits. So I'm going to be doing the irrits first, like I said, to get myself up to 52, which is the level that I can start using the aventos and making super energy potions. You guys have seen how I do irrits, so there's no point in showing it now. Just going to do another update once I finish making them. One thing I did want to mention is normally when people do herb on ultimate, they'll suicide at like Zulrah or something, so they don't have all of their tradables in their inventory, just gives more space. I don't really care much about that right now. I don't want to suicide and have to manage my whole looting bag. Once I get to the point where I have like, 2,000, 3,000 herbs or something, that's definitely going to be worth doing. But for now, this should be good. Partway through this, I still have 313 left, but there is 52 herbs, so that's the level I need to make the super energies. Going to continue with this, still about 31k XP to gain. That's the last of my irrits, so let's see how many pots we have total here. 357 super attack 4. That is definitely going to last a very, very long time for Slayer. Also, we're at 54 herb right now and 28.5% to 55. So I have a pretty good idea. I planned this out a little bit on how I want to do these super energy potions. I'm going to test a run really quick before I actually show you guys in case I did something wrong. So I'm going to fully figure out what I'm doing with this, and then I'll show you guys the method. Forgot about needing this blessed silver sickle, but there it is. All right, this took a while. As you can see, I do already have 129 super energy 1s. I think I found the best way for me to do this. It's kind of confusing. It's going to get a lot easier in the future when I have the Desert Hard Diary done and I can just have unfinished pots in my inventory. This makes it a bit more confusing when I have to have both the vials of water and the herbs, but I'm just going to show you guys the full method of what I'm doing for this. So the first thing I'm going to be doing is teleporting to the monastery. Since, as you guys know, the Blessed Silver Sickle, when you get fungus, it does lower your prayer points. This is the way I'm going to be getting my prayer back up. And then I'm going to be running all the way east to this fairy ring. There is another way you could get here. I could be on the Arceus or Arceus, however you want to say it. The new spellbook, and use the Salve Graveyard teleport, and that'll put you like right here. The only problem with that is right now I have to be on the normal spellbook to be able to teleport to the Grand Exchange to note my pots. Once I do have a full inventory, I'm going to use the Varrock teleport, and it's going to put me right here. This is the reason I did the Varrock medium diary, so I could teleport straight up here instead of having to run. Also, this one square right here that I was using in the last video, I had no idea that Settled showed that in a video. I genuinely just saw a random low level 100 here doing it. So shout out to Settled for the spot. So this is where it can get a bit confusing. First, I'm going to drop 7 of these. Then I'm going to unnote my vials of water, drop the rest of them, unnote my aventos. Then I'm going to pick up 7 of them and make 7 potions. Once those are done, I'm going to use them in my inventory as placeholders so I can note 7 more vials of water. And at this point, I'm actually going to take a step to the left and drop my pots over here. If I don't actually do that, then they'll stack on top of my fungus and it'll be really hard to pick them up. Then I'm pretty much just going to repeat the process and finish making the rest of these. This freaking goblin just picked up my Mortmire fungus. I'm actually tilted. He turned out to be a good guy, honestly. That was just really bad timing. I kept messing up on my freaking recordings, so they spawned for other players. Anyway, once I get a full inventory of these, I do have placeholders up here, and I do that so I can get an even amount of stuff, and also because you need 2 empty inventory spots when you talk to this guy to decant these. So once I finish all this, I equip my Amulet of Strength, and I actually drop my Artie Cloak, make them all into 1 dose, and then I just pick my Artie Cloak back up and unequip my Strength Amulet again to put those slots back, and I just repeat it. That might have been confusing as hell to follow, but I did want to give you guys some sort of an idea on how tedious this is to do. So I'm going to finish this on the 429 I have, and we'll see how close it gets me to the 58 herb that I need. That was a very long grind, but it's finally over. Almost 106,000 herb XP gained, 372 super energy 4-dose pots as well. Now, what really sucks is that I'm a little bit under 11k away from level 58, so we got really close. I thought about how I'm going to do this for a while. I have a pretty good plan. Finishing the Lumbridge easy and medium diaries will give me 10,000 experience in lamps, but before I can do them, I do have to finish the quest Animal Magnetism, and that requires me to have 50 ranged. So I'm going to do the same thing I did last time. I needed range levels and pretty much just AFKing sand crabs. If I do remember the experience rates correctly, it should take maybe around 2 hours to get these 8 range levels. I am really close to getting this level now. I wanted to say something about what I said in the previous clip. I'm pretty sure I said that I needed 50 ranged in order to do Animal Magnetism. Of course, I know I need 30 ranged for the quest, but to buy the actual accumulator, you need 50 ranged, and I need that for the diary, so I kind of confused myself a bit. But there is a level 50 range that I need. I'm going to go ahead and do the quest now. And there is the end of Animal Magnetism. Bunch of experience. Sadly, I'm not going to get any levels from it. Now let's go ahead and upgrade this device. There's the accumulator. I don't need either of these, so I'm just going to drop them, but I did get that medium task finished. The rest of these are pretty simple. I do need a fire, an earth, and a water talisman because there's a lot of type of runes and stuff you need to make with this. There is one thing on here after reading all of this that makes me feel pretty stupid and is kind of annoying, and that is having to grapple across the river Lum. I need a mithril grapple to do this, and to make one you need 59 smithing and 59 fletching. I got everything I needed to finish pretty much every task except for the mithril grapple one. If you guys do remember, a few videos ago I did barbarian spirits so I could get a U short bow for the Temple of Ikov quest. I did get a few myth grapple drops, but I didn't actually pick them up because I figured by the time I'd need them for the diaries I'd already have the levels. But clearly I was wrong, so I should have this done already, but I don't. So I'm just going to do every single task on the easy and medium diary except for the grapple one, and then I'm just going to have to head back over to the barbarian spirits and start killing those again. Final thing is to make a lava rune. I do have a binding necklace, thankfully, so I'm not going to be failing anything with that. That is all of the easy tasks done. Just this one left to do. Now I need to go and get all of my combat gear out of my looting bag. When I went and got all of my stuff out of my looting bag, I did set my inventory back up for Slayer, since once I get my herb sack, I'm just going to go back and continue doing it. Just like the U short bows, the myth grapple is an uncommon drop. I think it took me like 150,000 strength XP or something last time. Oh look, a U short bow and 15,000 experience. Sadly, I don't need it this time. Let's go. There's a myth grapple. Pretty much 2 to 3 kills after I just got the U short bow. There is all the medium tasks completed. All right, let's use these lamps on herb now. It's 2,500 and the other one 7,500. 810 experience away from 58. For the rest of this experience, I'm going to do the Karamja Easy Diary. It's very easy to complete, and it does give another 1000 XP lamp. Before I do that, though, I want to look through all the diaries and do every single thing that requires a myth grapple, so I don't have to go back and get this again later. There's the first grapple completed, number 2, number 3. This is the final grapple one. There were only 4 other ones to do. I'm not sure how many of these diaries I'm actually going to fully complete, but in the future, I didn't want to get screwed again, so I figured I'd just do them all now. And now I'm going to go and do the Karamjan Easy Diary. Easy Diary done, let's get the lamp. It seems like it's been a while since I took that break from Slayer to do all of this, but it's finally coming to an end. 58 herb lore, and I can buy my herb sack now, so let's go ahead and get this. There it is, 100 reward points left, and the freaking herb sack. This is so nice to have. I've wasted so much experience already just from herbs I couldn't pick up, and now I'm going to be able to pick up all of these. Thankfully, I thought ahead with this too. I can just straight up continue with Slayer now since my whole inventory is already set up. First level of the video, level 71 Slayer. 4 levels left until I unlock Gargoyles, and the drops on those are pretty much like all the coins you'll ever need on your account. Every time I finish these Abbey Spec tasks, I'm going to go to the Leprechaun near the monastery, take the herbs out of my herb sack, clean them, and note them. Thankfully with this, the herbs don't come out in a random order because that would make this probably not even worth doing. There is a set order that they come out with. It follows the same order in which you unlock the ability to clean them, so Guam, then Marentil, Taram, and Harlander, and so on. There's a total of 11 different herbs, and I only have 9 inventory slots, meaning halfway through, I'm going to have to go and put them into my looting bag and then come back and finish the rest. There is 78 hit points and also 96 combat. There is 82 strength, still on this Black Demon task. They take freaking forever to finish. These Black Demon tasks might be really long, but once again, one really good thing about them is they give a lot of ensouled heads, they give a lot of experience. So there's 59 prayer. One more level until I have the ability to use chivalry. I'm going to have to go and do the Knight's training waves, so you guys will more than likely see that this video. since 25,000 XP isn't really that much for prayer if I'm grinding Slayer. So expect that sometime later in the video. It should be a lot of fun. 72 Slayer, also 41k away from getting another strength level. And on this task so far, I did also get another Ancient Shard, so we are up to 6 total now. 83 Strength, I did get another Shard drop this task, and I've been pretty damn lucky with Ensouled Heads. I've gotten 7 of them, so that's going to be 7k of the 20k prayer experience I need to get to level 60. This is the first Caress task I've gotten on this account. What's really kind of confusing is I did unlock Dust Devils at 65, and I'm already up to 72, and I haven't even gotten a single Dust Devil task yet. I remember on my other account, I'd get them actually really consistently, so it kind of sucks to go without those since they give a lot of GP and Alks, but thankfully Karasks do as well. It just sucks that I have to use the Spear since I still haven't gotten a sword drop, and if I do get a sword drop, there's nowhere really to put it into a bank, so I don't know how I'm going to manage that with these tasks. There is 79 hit points, and I actually just finished that task too, right when I got that level. Another pretty good timing. I'm up to 1.4 mil now. I got, I think, maybe like 300k from this task. I did also get maybe like 400 nature runes. As for the other drops like the coconuts, the white berries, the papayas, I decided not to pick any of those up. The white berries you can actually farm. I think it's like 40 every couple hours, so that's not that big a deal for the future. My looting bag is pretty much full right now too, so I don't really need to add something to that if I don't need to. Also 1600 experience away from 60 prayer. I'm hoping I get a task that gives Ensouled Heads so I can get that sometime soon. Speaking of never getting Dust Devil tasks, there's the first Dust Devil task. I've had a lot of time now, since it's been so many levels that I haven't gotten this task, to think about what I actually want to do with this. If you guys remember, I was talking about getting the Camulet so I could change my spellbook to the Ancient spellbook. I decided I'm actually just going to melee these. I'm not going to be using Ancients with Slayer until I unlock Smoke Devil, since the only way to kill those is basically Ancients. Doing melee on them is really bad. Also in the future, if I do need magic levels, I can always just kill Dust Devils off tasks, because you pretty much break even there and you won't lose any coins. That's the end of the Dust Devil task. Another nice thing about this that I wasn't thinking about is the dust runes that it gives you. Dust runes are air runes and earth runes combined, so I actually do save an inventory slot here. I was able to drop my air staff and my earth rune since they're both combined into this one. Since I barely have any inventory slots, this is really nice. I did also get 800 chaos runes from this task. I'm going to start collecting these for the future when I get my trident. There is 84 strength. I am still looking for those Ensouled Head drops to get myself to 60 prayer. I've had a bunch of tasks that don't give them, so pretty unlucky with that. I am really close to a Slayer level. Of course, once again, it's my favorite level to get. That one will also more than likely come from this task. 73 Slayer. I did also get the Ensouled Heads I need, thankfully. So after this task, we will be able to get to 60 prayer. Been talking about this for a while. There is 60 prayer, which is the level required to use the Chivalry prayer. For the people who don't know what this prayer does, when active, it increases your strength by 18% and attack by 15%. In order to use it though, I have to finish the Night Waves training ground. I'm going to gear up and get my inventory ready, and I'll explain what tactic I'm going to use. So for this activity, you have to fight 8 different knights one by one, and each of them drains a different one of your stats if they hit you. The first drains strength, the second one drains defense, and so on. You also can't use prayer in here, so it makes it even harder. I did also go and rebuy the Helm of Nateznaut, since it does have really good defense bonuses. So as you guys will see, the method I ended up using was luring the knight and hiding behind this dummy and just flinching them so they weren't able to hit me. I only brought 8 food with me as well, since with this method you pretty much take no damage if you do it correctly. The best way to know when you can attack again is when their health bar goes away, or when your health bar goes away if you mess up and they hit you. If you attack them anytime before that, they'll be able to hit you. So this is the last knight left in the waves. He can hit pretty high, so I needed to make sure I lured him really quickly without messing up. There it is, Night Waves finished, and you will also see the Chivalry icon light up in my spellbook. Finishing this also did give me 20,000 experience in attack, strength, defense, and hit points. Completing this does allow me to use Piety in the future when I reach 70 prayer. Piety is essentially the upgraded version of Chivalry. It gives you higher strength and attack bonuses when using it. But with this completed, it's time to continue with Slayer. So since the last clip, I've gained about 150,000 more strength experience, so it's been quite a while. I just got a champion scroll from these fire giants. It's basically useless. It's more so for players that want to do like completionist achievements and stuff. It is a 5,000 drop rate though, and it's the first one I've ever gotten from these, so I figured it would be cool to show you guys. There's 90 tasks completed in a row, 60 more points up to 290. So once I finish my 100th task, I'm actually going to get a 300 point bonus. So that's going to really help. That'll definitely push me to getting the Slayer Helm. Also got a ton of Ensouled Heads from this task. It's probably about 6 to 7k prayer experience. You also notice up here I do have the message for Tears of Guthix, so I'm going to be going and doing that again right now. I got really unlucky this one at the beginning. I thought I was only going to get like 70 or 80. Still ended up getting over 100, and there is 38 rune crafting as well. I did also notice that I have every single stat over 50 now, except for rune crafting and construction. It's kind of crazy to look at how far I've come in such a short period of time. It's probably because I play too damn much, but like I said, I didn't realize my stats were all that high. So there's something in this recent poll that's really big for me. You guys will obviously know that I don't have a rune pouch right now, and I really wasn't too sure on how I was going to get it. A lot of you guys were asking how I was going to get it, and I just kept telling you guys I really have no idea. So question 1 here, it says, should players be able to purchase the rune pouch from the Slayer reward shop? This will cost 1,250 Slayer points. So I think after I get my Slayer helmet, I'm going to be saving up all of my points for when this comes out, because it's definitely going to pass. It's at almost 90%. I feel like everything is like perfect timing for me when I started playing. You weren't able to note potions until I started playing. The portal nexus they just added to the house that combines all of the freaking house teleports into one was added, and now they're adding this. I guess Ultimate Ironman is just getting a lot easier with these updates. But like I said, 10 more tasks until the 100 streak, and I'll get all those points. Let's get the next task. 142 Dagonoths. I do still have to use these in sold heads, but that's a really good task. 85 strength. One thing I did forget to mention is I got 97 combat a while ago when I got a hit points level, and I guess I just got even another combat level for that one, so 98. Maybe if I get super lucky, I really doubt this is going to happen, but if I can somehow get 100 combat before I get to 100 tasks, then I can do my 100th task at Duradel, and that'll get me more than the 300 points for 100 tasks in a row. We are at over 1 million total strength experience gained so far this video, though. Well, there's another superior. I can't wait to get a stack of like 12 guams when I kill it. Or some really bad herbs, I guess that works too. There is level 80 hit points, 2 levels away from 1500 total as well. I'm going to try my best to get it in this video. I'm pretty close to a Slayer level. I'm about 20k away on that. But for the other level, I'm not too sure when it's going to come, because I'm still like 273k away from a strength level. The only one that I think I can get it from is prayer, since I'm 12k away from that. There's another superior. I think this might be the first time that I've gotten 2 on the same task. I can't really remember. I've only had like 7 total, so it probably is. Love seeing the XP drops from these though. Look at that, 2500 XP. It's ridiculous. Holy crap. Literally the last kill I said, watch me get like 30 guams. Still getting really lucky with these shard drops. Just got 2 more in about 3 minutes of each other. I am also up to a total of 15 now, which is going to be 5,000 Arclight charges. Level 74 Slayer, 1 level left until Gargoyles. Also, early in this video, I did do a Fire Giant task in Neve's Cave instead of the Catacombs. Sometimes I just like completely forget about wanting to do all my tasks here for the shards because I'm so used to killing them elsewhere. So there is 86 strength and 1500 total level. I did end up getting a few more ensouled heads from that task, so there is the first level of the video, 61 prayer. I am still 98 combat though, didn't push me to 99. 99 tasks in a row. Here's the 100th task. Let's hope it's something good. 174 cave horrors, actually a really good task. 100 tasks in a row, 300 extra points for a total of 668, so I can unlock the Slayer helmet now. Even after unlocking the ability to make these, I still have 268 points left over for skipping and whatnot. One thing I forgot about needing was 55 crafting to actually make it though. I'm currently only 52, meaning I have to get my cat out of my house and use spicy stews to boost for it. Across my other accounts, I've always been super unlucky with these boosts, but I somehow managed to get the +3 boost on my first stew. So there is the Slayer helmet made. Now that I have this, as mentioned in the last video, I'm going to be saving all my points up for the rune pouch, which is going to cost 1,250 points, so it's a lot. Yes, we got a leaf-bladed sword drop. I'm not sure on the drop rate of this thing. It's around 1 in 500 if I remember correctly. But I've been trying to get this thing forever now, because using a stupid spear at these things makes it like impossible to prey flick, since it's like a higher tick weapon. So also, now that I do have dust runes and I opened up an inventory slot with that, I'm just going to keep the leaf bladed sword on me the whole time, because like I said, using the spear is awful. And Turoths are also a really good task, but I've been skipping those because they're annoying to do with the spear, and the task takes like an hour and a half to 2 hours. But with the sword, I'll be able to even do those tasks now, which is a lot of seeds, so this is a really good drop to get. No, I just missed 75 Slayer because I'm over here talking to my clan chat about freaking cheeseburgers, dude. But with that 75 Slayer, I did unlock Gargoyles. Getting up there, I'm just going to be using the Fairy Rings since I don't have Slayer Rings. It's not that much further. I might go for Slayer Rings after I get the Rune Pouch, but the Rune Pouch, I think, is definitely more important right now than getting the Slayer Ring. 81 hit points. Another cool thing now with this Slayer helm that I forgot to mention is that I could finally check how many kills I have left on my tasks. Before, I didn't have the enchanted gem because it took up an inventory slot, and I decided I'd rather save that slot for like ensouled heads or attack pots, so I never used it. Wow, that's interesting. Superior Bloodveld on the first kill of the task. 4,100 Slayer experience drop. That's a lot of freaking XP. What's really nice about Superiors as well is they do have a 100% drop rate on ensouled heads. There is level 87 strength, also did get to 99 combat, so one more combat level to go until I unlock Duradel as a new Slayer Master. Hey, yet another Superior. And absolutely nothing. There is level 62 Prayer. I am on 105 tasks total right now. I don't think I've updated you guys on that for quite a while. I am also currently on a Fire Giant task with 64 left to go. I got so many ensouled heads that I had to stop and come up here in the middle of it. Fire Giants actually have a 1 in 20 chance of dropping ensouled heads. Most other monsters are pretty rare, but theirs are considered common. I know a lot of people tend to block them because it can be a pretty long task, but for Ultimate Ironman especially, I think it's a really good task. It's definitely the way that I'm getting the majority of my prayer experience. Level 76 Slayer. I am still looking for that first Gargoyle task. I'll 100% be sure to show you guys that once I do get it as a task. The next thing we are working towards unlocking now is Necreal, which are unlocked at 80, so 4 more levels to go for that. Getting pretty close to another strength level as well. I did want to talk to you guys about something that's going to affect these videos for probably the next few weeks. I've been dealing with something in real life recently, and it's going to affect how much I'm able to play for a while. So if you guys see videos maybe once every I don't know, 6 to 8 days for a while instead of, you know, the usual once every 3 to 4 days. That's going to be the reason. I just wanted to let you guys know. I did post it on Twitter a few days ago, but it's worth mentioning here too. Level 88 strength, maybe 100 combat. Damn, still 99 combat. I hadn't checked, so I really don't know when I'm actually going to get it. Hopefully I'll get it on this next hit points level in 77k. I really do want to use Duradel for like every 10th and 50th task just to get those extra points. 110 tasks in a row, 60 more points, up to 346 now. This is going up pretty slow because I keep having to cancel tasks. The next time I get Iron Dragons, I'm definitely going to block them, because between those and Steel Dragons, they're pretty much taking up all my points. Level 82 hit points, still 99 combat, sadly, so it's going to be quite a while till I see if I can hit 100 from the next strength level. This is going to be really random, but I want to mention it again. So having to do with imbuing my Berserker Ring and the Amulet of Strength I do have a plan for how I want to go about doing this. So with Lunar Diplomacy, if you don't finish the quest, there's actually a herb method that you can do with your Guams and Marintils, and it's like 35 to 40k herb XP per hour. And of course you need to finish Lunar Diplomacy for high crafting levels on Ironman because of the super glass making spell. And having Dream Mentor done, which is what you do after Lunar Diplomacy, is also really good for getting super quick points to imbue your ring. So for the sake of saving up Marintils and Guams and being able to use that herb method to get a bunch of levels, I'm just going to struggle through keeping the Amulet of Strength and the Berserker Ring for now. The plan is going to be, once I get my Trident, I'm going to go for a Fury so I can do Barrows. So once I hit 87 Slayer is when I'll more than likely go for a Fury and for the Imbues. I know I said the next time I get this task I was going to block it, but I've been thinking about using Duradel actually for every single assignment after I get 100 combat. I did that on my Hardcore Ironman account. It seemed to work out pretty well. On my normal Ironman, I use Neve to 99, and on my Hardcore, I use Duradel to 99. And on Duradel's tasks, the task weight on Iron Dragons are actually really low, so if I'm going to use him, it might not be worth actually blocking these, so I'm just going to skip them for now. And when I get 100 combat, I'm just going to use Duradel and pretty much test the tasks to see if I want to continue using him over Neve. There is another strength level up to 89, and also I did get 100 combat, so we can go and test Duradel after this task is over. I have about 60 or so Black Demons left, so it should still go pretty quick. Level 77 Slayer. Once again, my boosts are all pretty much gone because I ran out of super attack potions. Because I can never guess how many to bring on these tasks since they take so freaking long to do. Let's see, I have 9 more kills to go, so we're almost done with this. So before getting my first task here, I wanted to talk a little bit about the assignment task weights that these have. From looking at the assignment charts from both of these, it does also seem that Duradel will assign Necreal and Gargoyles more frequently than Neve, which alone I think makes him a little bit better to use. So the first task is freaking Hellhounds. This is one task I've been thinking about. Between this and Black Demons, I've wanted to block both of them, But since I'm going to be doing Serb in the future, you need a Hellhound task for that. And also since I want to do Demonic Gorillas for Zenites, that's a Black Demon task. So I don't really see a point in blocking those if I'm just going to have to unblock them and then block them again when I'm done with it. 120 task streak, and that's 75 points gained. So I have 500 now. One more thing about Duradel is that you get 15 points every task you do, whereas at Neve you get 12. This does also scale with like every 10th task. As you see, I got 75 points. If I was at Neve, I would have gotten 60. Yes, there's the first Gargoyle task. I did decide to use 120 points to unlock the Auto Smasher. As you know, I'm saving for the Rune Pouch, but doing Gargoyles without Auto Smash can make it one of the most irritating tasks, so it's definitely worth it. So I do want to keep track of how many coins I get from this, so I'm going to be starting out at 3248k. One more thing to mention here is I know about the Ring of Wealth, how it picks up coins for you. Of course, I don't have the level to make one of those right now, so I'm just going to have to pick up the coin drops. That's the end of the Gargoyle tasks. I did get a lot more from this than I remember Gargoyles dropping since I haven't done them for a while. So I started out this task with 3248k, so I made about 450k in Alks. Also, for the drops I got here, they give a lot of gold ore, steel bars, mithril bars, pure essence, chaos runes, and death runes. So I have death runes, chaos runes, and pure essence. All three of these are already in my looting bag. But the gold ore, the steel bars, and the mithril bars are going to pretty much fill up my entire looting bag. But over the course of getting 99 Slayer, they're definitely going to add up to a lot of smithing XP. I did also get a brittle key. It's like a 1 in 150 drop rate, and you pretty much use this to unlock the roof entrance to like the Gargoyle boss. Now, one thing about this, there's a chest right here, and I don't know much about this, but I think it might be better than Zulrah. I'm not too sure on this. I've never tried it, so I don't know if you just click the chest and it gives you all of your items like it does at Zulrah, or if you search the chest and it gives you like an interface where you can pick and choose what you want to take out. It does cost 50k, so I'm gonna have to ask around. If you can pick and choose what items you want to take out of this for 50k, it's going to make this a lot easier. All right, Duradel, give me something good. I like this task. It just takes so freaking long to do. I'm taking another break here. We actually can do Tears of Gothics again, so hopefully we'll get over 100 points again, and it would be nice to get 40 rune crafting also. 105 points, which is pretty much the usual for me. Let's see if this gets us to 40. Yep, there it is, 40 rune crafting. So with that, that's all skills 40 plus now. I still have both of these being the only ones under 50 though, but another pretty interesting milestone to get. 83 hit points. I'll see you guys in another 10 hours when I finish this task. There is level 63 prayer, still 100 combat though. The next level I get should push me to 101. Next task is 169 blood veld, so that should be really, really nice. One thing I wanted to say here is they already added the rune pouch to the game. The poll was like a week ago, so Jagex is working really, really fast with this. One of my concerns was that if I hit 1250 points, that it might not even be added into the game yet. But yeah, Jagex worked really, really quick with this. 78 Slayer, 2 more levels to go until I can start killing some Necro. 130 tasks in a row, 75 more points added. If I had like 2 more kills left on this task, I could have gotten this strength level super close, only 1300 XP away. Next task is another Dust Devil task. Sweet, I'm gonna get a lot of GP from this one. I did also forget to mention, the last 2 clips were like 400,000 strength experience apart, so I've been gaining a lot of experience. Level 91 strength, level 101 combat as well, so this is gonna be a little random, but I feel like it's worth mentioning here. Earlier in this video, I did talk about Fuse dying on his hardcore, so today, the rank 4 hardcore Ironman died as well. I haven't started that top 10 hardcore Ironman deaths video I was planning to make, and I'm kind of happy I haven't started it yet. It would have been pretty bad if I had that whole video edited and then both of them died. So I am still planning to make that, hopefully within the next couple of weeks. Another Gargoyle task done, 1,000 more pure essence, 229 more gold ore, and getting pretty close to a 5 mil cash stack now too. So I've gained about 100k strength experience since the last update. Pretty much the end of this cave horror task, only have 7 kills left, and I got a superior. So 1,300 more Slayer XP, and we get a hard clue scroll. Level 79 Slayer, 1 more left to go until we unlock Necreals. Another milestone I haven't quite been mentioning or even remembering is level 83, which is Spiritual Mages, where I can get Dragon Boots. It's only been about 4 to 5 minutes since I got that 79 Slayer, and this hit points level pretty much snuck in here. I wasn't paying close attention to it, and I, for some reason, decided to check it and saw it was like 400 XP away. So I was pretty close to actually missing the recording again. Bro, look at this freaking thing. Oh I forgot they changed the model on the cuirass. Look how big this thing is, dude. It spawned near me and I saw a big green blob and it scared the hell out of me. I just got a leaf bladed battle axe drop. I'm pretty sure it's a 1 in 1,000 drop. So we're just going to keep the axe. I'm going to alch my sword. I'm pretty sure it's a really, really good alch as well. Let's see. So pretty much 5 mil GP. So that alched for about 40k, so that's pretty good. But yeah, overall, I'm pretty sure the axe is going to be better than the sword. 140 tasks in a row, 75 more points, 10 more tasks away from the 150, which will give me 225 extra points for the every 50th task bonus. Level 92 strength, so in RS terms, that is halfway to 99 XP-wise. I am on another Gargoyles task. Since that 140 task streak, I have had to skip about 4 tasks, though, so I am down a pretty decent amount of points since the last recording. I got Steel Dragons twice, and I also got Water Fiends. The 150 task streak will definitely make up for all the points I had to use skipping, though. I pretty much got back-to-back Gargoyle tasks here since I had to skip another one, so the cash stack is up to 6 mil now. There's 150 tasks in a row, 225 points gained, so we're over 1,000 now. I need 1,250 to get the Rune Pouch, so we should be able to get that really, really soon. We're also at a total of 1.6 million strength experience gained so far. Next task, I did get Steel Dragon, so under 1,000 points again, but then I did snag a Calphi task, which other than Anku is pretty much the fastest task you can get. Level 80 Slayer. With that, I do unlock being able to get Necreal tasks. These are basically the best Slayer monster in the game. Honestly, you get an insane amount of seeds from them, a bunch of alchs. I think it's like 300, 400k GP per hour. The only thing that sucks is since I last did them on my other Ironman account, they did change the drop table around a little bit, so they took a few things off of it that were really, really helpful. Also, this is going to be kind of random, but I figured I'd show it to you guys anyway. I don't want to make a separate video on it. So regarding my hardcore Ironman, I'm just, like I said, I'm just going to show this really quick. I decided to AFK NMZ on it, so while I'm playing my ultimate, I'm just going to be consistently AFKing. I guess for now, I'm just going to be going for like 200 mil attack XP. So far, I've gained 4 million attack XP. I'll just update you guys like once every few videos on how much XP I'm at here. Maybe sometime in the future, I'll revisit doing bossing on it, but for now, that I'm just going to be AFKing on it. Level 64 prayer. I am also at 102 combat. I don't know if I got that in a previous clip or if I just got it now, but I figured I'd mention it just in case. There is level 85 hit points. I'm also 60k away from getting to 93 strength, and I have about 130, 140 kills left on this task, so it's definitely going to happen on this one. Once again, another Bloodveld Superior, so give me a lot of Slayer XP. I love these XP drops, man. 4,100 Slayer XP. It's crazy every time. Decent amount of stuff from that drop. It's always nice getting the 100% ensouled head. I'm kind of curious on how many of these I've killed total. So I've only killed, really, 11? I feel like I unlocked Superior such a long time ago, but I feel like I've killed at least 20. It's kind of crazy that it's only 11. Level 93 strength. I should still be 102 combat, so still 102. Like I said from the last clip, I really didn't know when I got that level, so these are taking a pretty long time now. 748k for the next level. I'd say I'm probably getting maybe like 50 to 60k strength XP per hour right now, so it's going to take a while. One nice thing right now, though, is I am at 30 Ancient Shards already, and I'm only at 2 mil Slayer XP, so by the time I reach 99, I'll have pretty much all the Arclight charges I'll ever need. Look at all these beautiful ensouled heads I got from this test. It's like freaking 12,000 prayer experience. Well, there's the second black mask I've gotten on the account. I'm not too sure what my total KC is on this. I'm trying to check it, but these things are aggroed right now, so it's kind of a pain. Let's see. 2,358 kills to get 2 black masks. That's kind of bad, to be honest. Of course, I am going to be alching this because I don't need it. I don't know how much it alchs for. Let's see. Okay, so it alchs for about 2k, so the drop was pretty irrelevant. There's another Superior. Maybe I'll get lucky this time. So these ones only give 1,300 XP and looks like just an ensouled head and some nature runes. 192 Gargoyles. That's the task I want. Let's go. I only have like 10 kills left on this task, and I just got a Granite Maul drop. This is the first one I got on the account. I'm just going to alch it, but I figured since it was a first item, I'd show it to you guys. It is a 30k alch, so it is still pretty nice. I just finished the Black Dragon task, and I got 160 tasks in a row now, so I did get the extra points from that streak. 1,132 now, a little bit over 100 left until the Rune Pouch. I'm going to be doing the same thing I did before when I got the Slayer Helm and stuff, and getting like 100 to 200 extra points over just so I don't screw myself over with skipping. I still haven't gotten a neck task. It's been almost a level, so it's not too bad, but Be nice if I could somehow get one right now. So it's not quite a neck task, but that's still a really insane task. I didn't even know you could get assigned that many. Well, there's the second leaf-bladed battle axe. These are a pretty good alk as well. It's about 50k, so this should be really nice. Cash stack just keeps going up, and I still haven't even gotten neck tasks yet, which will give more GP. I don't know how much I'm looking at getting from going all the way to 99, but it's going to be a pretty large amount. First level of the video there is 81 Slayer. It's also already been quite a while. I've gained 200,000 strength experience. So far I haven't had to skip a task, so my points are stacking up pretty quickly. Well, there's the second Granite Maul drop. The Superior kind of popped up at a perfect time. I was meaning to talk about it. There is 94 strength. Still 102 combat. I am also almost at 8 million total strength experience. I can't quite remember where I was at when I was 81 Slayer on my normal Ironman, but from what it seems so far, it should line up with 99 strength when I hit 85 Slayer. So with these Marble Gargoyles, they're the only Superior I'm actually not going to attack. The main reason being I don't have any food in my inventory, and you can get screwed over by them pretty easily. But I'd rather stay safe. Having to go and get a looting bag and everything just because this stupid thing like 2 hits me isn't really worth it. That's the end of the Gargoyle task, up to 1,222 points. So 2 more tasks for the Rune Pouch if I end up not having to skip anything. I got almost 2,000 pure essence from the single task. I usually get about like 600 to 700, and that's going to put me almost at 10,000 total pure essence now. So hopefully next task is something I don't have to skip. 158 Greater Demons. That might actually get me another prayer level as well if I get some luck on the ensouled heads. But before I do that, it is time to do Tears of Guthix again. I managed to get 130 tears this time. It's by far the most I've ever gotten. 7,800 more experience into rune crafting and also level 42. So I didn't get quite as lucky as I was hoping on that Greater Demon task. I got 4 ensouled heads, so I'm a little bit under 2k experience away from 65. There it is, with the end of this troll task, 1,252 points. I'm close to getting the extra bonus tasks too. I just need 2 more for that. I'm going to be getting 150 points. I think that should be a decent amount over. So once I hit 1,400, I will be buying the Rune Pouch. Level 65 prayer, still 102 combats. I do still need about 300,000 experience to get to 70, so I'm still nowhere near that. Well, I just completely missed myself getting 86 hit points. At least you guys can still see it in the chat. I did also get 103 combat from that one. So the timing for this couldn't have been more perfect. This is the first Necreal task that I've gotten. It has taken a while. I'm almost 82 Slayer already, so they've been unlocked for a while. The amount of points I have, though, this was the last task I needed, so after this one, I will be able to buy the Rune Pouch because I'll have enough points. I'm going to do the same thing I did for Gargoyles and show you guys how much GP I get from a single task here. So we're going to be starting off at 9104k. Also, one more thing about necks now, which really sucks, is they remove the Limpwort drops from them that were noted. That would have been perfect for Ultimate Ironman. Now you have to get them farming. But thankfully, they did keep the seed drops the same since Necreal is pretty much the majority of the herb XP you get from 99 Slayer. I also did forget to mention that these drop rune boots. They do have the same strength bonus as climbing boots, but they do have more defense bonus, so they're worth using until I get dragon boots. There's the first Necreal Superior. These are going to be a pain on Ultimate because I don't have much food in my inventory, and the minions that these spawn do a lot of damage. Pretty much you just run away from them when they spawn, but they still are going to do like 10 to 15 damage each one I get. 3,280 Slayer experience from them, so it's definitely a lot. Sadly, I only got coins and death runes. Wow, another Next Superior. This is pretty much going to drain all the food I have left. There's the second kill for a tuna. Great, exactly what I wanted. That's the end of the neck task. I'm up to 9.5 mil, so I gained a bit over 400,000 coins from it. These do give a lot of chaos runes, death runes, and also law runes. This is definitely one of the best ways to get law runes. By the time I hit 99 Slayer, I'll probably have a bit over 10,000 of these stacked up. We're finally here. I have almost 1,400 points, which will definitely be enough to skip tasks if I need to once I buy this Rune Pouch. So here we go. There it is, the freaking Rune Pouch. Holy crap, it's so nice to have this. 137 points left as well. So filling this, I'm going to use the bottom 3 runes. That saves me 2 more inventory slots now. Definitely going to be nice for those ensouled head drops I get from tasks like Fire Giants. Let's go ahead and get the next task now. 148 Dust Devils, a really, really nice task. I might actually hit a 10 mil cash stack from this one. So this is a interesting way to get a Slayer level. There is level 82. I did get it from a Superior kill. I do unlock Wyverns from this level, and I am 1 more level away from unlocking Spiritual Mages, which do drop Dragon Boots. This is insane, man. The amount of ensouled heads I've gotten from this task, it's going to be over 13,000 per experience. Also, I saw at least 20 comments in the last video of people saying that you can reanimate ensouled heads when they drop. I do know about this, but I stay on the normal spellbook so I can alch stuff from tasks, and you have to be on the RCS spellbook to be able to reanimate those when they drop, so I can't do that. I did get my second Necreal task, and with this alch, I am going to have a green cash stack. Since I unlocked Gargoyles, my GP has gone up like crazy. I went from 5 to 10 mil in like less than a week. So I'm still on the same task that I got the 10 mil cash stack on, and I did just hit 95 strength as well. My cash stack, I've already gained like 213k more since I showed you guys me hitting 10 mil. That's how crazy these tasks are for GP. But I'm really close to 9 million strength experience. There is level 87 hit points. I'm on this Gargoyle task. There's like 3 or 4 kills left. I'm also up to 11 mil cash stack now as well. I've been getting a ton of neck tasks and a ton of Gargoyle tasks. Pretty much like back to back to back with a few tasks between. But now I am a bit under 100k from 83 Slayer. Level 66 Prayer and also 104 Combat. 51k away from the next Slayer level now as well. Wow, this is pretty interesting. This hasn't happened to me before. I just got back-to-back Ancient Shard drops. The drop rate is 1 in 250, so I guess it's not that crazy, but I figured I'd share it with you guys, though, since they are really good drops for me. So once again here, it looks like I'm going to be getting a Slayer level off of a Superior. I don't know what it is with these ones, but they take the longest to kill out of like all the Superiors, and sadly, these things are still aggroed, so you're not going to be able to see like the level change on the screen and everything, but there's 83 Slayer. That is a level to kill Spiritual Mages. So I'm going to be finishing this task first, and then I'm going to be getting all the stuff I need to go to God Wars, and we're going to be going for the Dragon Boots. I'm 26k away from 96 strength, so I might get it on this task. I'm not entirely sure. I think I have like 90 to 100 more kills left, so it is possible. 96 strength, still 39 kills left on this task, but I've gained over 2 million strength experience so far this video. Well over what I've gained in the other ones. Alright, so that's the task finished. Already back up to 452 points, and I'm 8 tasks from getting a huge point bonus again. So I'm going to be killing Zamrock Mages, meaning I need to get a Sarah item and a Zami item. For the Sarah item, I'm just going to be using a piece of Monk Robes, which you can get from the Monastery in Edgeville. And for the Zami item, I'm going to use an Empty Unholy Book, which I got from the Horror from the Deep quest. This is pretty straightforward. They're incredibly easy to kill and don't have much hit points. The drop rate on the Dragon Boots is 1 in 128, so overall, I'm more than likely to get them pretty quickly. Well, so far, it's been 128 kills, so I'm on the drop rate. This is my last super attack as well. One of my friends is like 400 dry on these right now, so I'm hoping that I don't follow his path and do the same thing. At least these do drop some pretty good stuff. 200 Nature Runes, some Chaos Runes, Death Runes, and some Pure Essence, so I mean, at least if I go dry here, I get some decent stuff. Well, that's 258 kills, which is over 2 times the drop rate. Well, a freaking 10 years later, I get my Dragon Boots. As you can see right here, there is an NPC kill count on the screen. 482 freaking kills to get these. When I started, I did mention I hope I don't go 400 dry like my friend, and I went even more dry than he did. Yeah, that was a good time. I mean, I got almost 800 Nature Runes from this, and like 2,000 Pure Essence, so that's a pretty good amount. That's almost like 1/4 my total nature. And so also, before I continue here, I think I've told you guys that I play like Call of Duty Zombies like once every few weeks just to chill with my stream. I actually did manage to get to round 123 on the map Classified in the new Zombies, which was the 3rd highest round on that map. I'll just show a picture to you guys on screen really quick, since obviously this is a RuneScape video. It did take me 17 hours to get to that level. It was a lot of fun to chill with everybody, but it sucks my freaking game crashed. Wow, that almost ended very, very badly. I clicked on my Tome of Fire so I could alch my rune boots, and I forgot that I was using the damage book as a Zamrock item, so I pretty much got attacked by every NPC in there, and I almost just died. Whew, that would have been really bad. There is level 74 magic. Not entirely sure. Let's see. Telly other lumberage, so nothing really that useful. 12 more installed heads as well from this task. That's pretty much going to do it for this video. I did want to show you guys my seed box. It's something I haven't really shown for a really long time. I have a lot of seeds stacked up now. Toadflax, Quorum, Irrit, and Avanto. These are all like a lot right now. I'm probably going to switch out the Raynar seeds for the Snapdragons that I have in my inventory, since they do drop more doing Slayer. Once again, I am eligible to do Tears of Gothic, so before I get the next task, I'm going to go and do that. Wow, 136 tears from that one. I pretty much had the blues continually spawn on top of each other, so that was really lucky. 8,100 more XP, almost level 44, kind of sucks. I was hoping I'd get 2 levels from that. Alright, let's get back to Slayer. Next task, 137 elves. There's the first superior of the video. Looking forward to these 15 Guam drops. Alright, 2,500 more XP, and still pretty much just a bunch of bad herbs. It's been a while since the last update. That's 200 tasks in a row. 375 more points, so I'm back up to 902 now. I'm pretty close to a hit points level, 6.5k away. In terms of strength, about 200k away, and Slayer 100k away. Since I do have 900 points now, there are a few things I want to buy, so I'll see you guys over at Dirto. So before anything, let's get a new task. 176 trolls. Okay, so since I do have so many points, one of the things I did want to unlock was the ability to fletch broads, since I'm going to be using these to get 99 fletching, and I'm also going to be using broad bolts when I'm killing Zulrah. So that's 300 points, that's not too bad. Okay, so I pretty much unlocked everything I wanted in terms of like items and stuff. I don't really care much for Slayer rings. I don't think they're going to be that useful. If I do get an Eternal Gem from a Superior, I'll definitely unlock that. So I'm going to use the majority of these to extend some tasks. Definitely want to extend Bloodveld, so that's going to be the first one. And then I'm also going to be extending necks and gargoyles, and lastly I'm going to extend Dust Devils. So I just bought a ton of stuff there. Just the Bloodveld extend alone is going to be really nice, since on a normal task I usually get like 15,000 prayer experience just from the head. So with that extended, I might get 20 to 25,000 prayer experience per task. From the last clip, you guys were aware that I was close to the hit points level. It's only been like 10 minutes or something on this task. There's 88 hit points, about 510,000 strength experience gained so far this video. I still need 2.5 million more strength XP to get 99 strength this video, and it's already been 2 days. Look at that, dude. This is why I love extensions. 233 necks. Whew, I'm gonna get a lot of GP and a lot of seeds from this. The only thing that sucks is I'll probably have to make 2 trips up there because I'm going to run out of food pretty quick. Level 97 strength, still 104 combats, and still a ton of XP away from getting the next level. I do have 3 installed heads here, and that should be enough to get me another prayer level as well when this task is done. Quick update, just got to 67 prayer, a few more installed heads to use up here, so we'll get some more XP over 67. It's been about 3 more hours since I got the prayer level. There is level 84 Slayer, 1 level left until I can go for the Abyssal Whip. It's looking like I might not quite hit 99 strength by the time I do get to 85 Slayer. If that does happen though, even with the whip, I'm going to continue slaying with the Dragon Simi until I hit 99 strength. It's been quite a while since I did the last update. I believe it was on 84 Slayer. I've gained about 400,000 more strength experience, getting pretty close to 98. I did just get a Superior. This is the first one I've had in a pretty freaking long time. There's a Superior dead, 3,000 more XP. Sadly, still nothing good from these. So I am on 26 total Superior creatures killed right now. I guess I can't really expect a drop from that. I know most people don't even get a good drop to 99. Once again, it has been about 450,000 experience since the last strength update, which is maybe a little bit under 10 hours. There is level 98 strength, also 105 combat, so 1.2 million more XP until 99. Like I said, I do still want to try to get that this video. In terms of the 85 Slayer, though, I am 75,000 experience away now. This is ridiculous. I've had 3 Superiors in like the last 50 kills, so I've gotten 10,000 Slayer experience within like 15 minutes. So here's another hit points level that is level 89. Also, I am 46,000 experience away from getting to 85 Slayer now. There it is, 85 Slayer, Abyssal Demons unlocked, 950k XP to 99 strength, so still pretty far away off. So instead of actually camping the Abbey Demons off task for the whip, I'm just going to be killing them when I get a task, since I have so much strength experience to get first. Of course, it would be more efficient in the long run to just get the whip as fast as possible and train on control to finish strength, but that would take like 3 times as long, and I do want to get 99 in this video. Level 68 prayer, about 130,000 more experience until I can use Piety. I'm going to take a quick break to do Tears of Guthix again. Somehow it's already been a week since the last time I did it. It kind of feels like it's been a few days. Not as many tears as I'd usually get, but still 6,400 more XP. Also level 44 rune crafting, which is a level required to craft nature runes. So one thing about these Abbey Demon tasks from Dirto, they're actually the most common task I can get assigned, so maybe I'll get lucky right now and get them as my first task. Damn, so I got Black Demons and I skipped them into Cal fights, but I should get the task pretty soon. There it is, the first Abyssal Demon task. Thankfully, it did take a little under 3 hours to get. It wasn't many tasks. It was probably about 4 to 5. Alright, so first off, I want to say, if I somehow get this whip on my first kill, which has never happened to me for any item that I can remember that I've unlocked on my accounts, it would be pretty sick. So let's see. I think this one might either be half killed, because I don't remember killing them this quickly. Hopefully somebody didn't hit it. And coins. So there's the end of the first kill dream. Another thing I do want to mention about these is the ensouled heads. I need a pretty high magic level to actually use them. So to reanimate these, I need 85 or 82 of the boost, and I am 74. Originally, I was going to kill Dust Devils for that magic level, but once I get the whip, I'm actually going to be blocking Abyssal Demons. The main reason being they are the most common task I can get from Duradel, and since they're so common, I'll be getting them a ton, which will take away from the amount of times I'll get Gargoyles or Necks. And since those tasks are better, I want to get them as much as I can to 99 Slayer. And also, since I don't have a bank, there's no point in like stocking up on a bunch of whips. I'm only going to be getting one. But anyways, 154 of these to kill. I'm really hoping I do get lucky and get that whip on this task. Sadly, I haven't gotten the whip this task. This is the final kill of the task, so hopefully something will happen here on this kill. Rip. That task was 156. The rate's like 1 in 512, so could still be a pretty decent amount of time until I get it. So my next task is Trolls. I'll more than likely see you guys again once I get the next Abyssal Demon task, since I'm 636k away from a strength level, and that is still maybe like 12 hours. So it's been maybe like 2.5 to 3 weeks since the last update. I actually did take a break from the game for a while. I believe I posted about that on YouTube. I did post about it on Twitter if you guys follow me there. I just needed a break to change up my schedule, and we are 418 XP away from getting to 99 strength. Sadly, I didn't get another Abbey Demon task in like the 700,000 XP I needed, which is kind of confusing since on my other account I was getting Abbey Demons pretty much every other task. So this next hit will be 99. So there it is, guys, 99 strength. The cape is actually going to be amazing for me on this account, so I'm going to go get that as soon as this task is over. I still have 132 more kills to go. In the meantime, I am going to start training attack again, though. Also, it's kind of good timing for me coming back. The Kebos Lowlands just came out, and there is a new Slayer Master. And it has a really, really good drop table, so I'm probably going to go and try that Slayer Master just to see how good it is. Alright, there's the Dagonoth task over with. Already 26k away from another attack level. It's going to be nice being like 100k away from levels now. Also, with the new update came the Snapegrass Seeds. I believe I need 71 farming to be able to use these. I'm going to start collecting these over time. It's going to be incredibly nice. I don't know the drop rate on them, how frequently you get them, but anytime I get them as a drop, I am going to be keeping them. The only thing that sucks is my looting bag is full, and also my seed box is full, so I'm going to have to keep them in my inventory for now. Now that I am 99 strength, I want to get my whip. I was hoping I'd get it while trying to get 99 strength, but since I didn't, I'm just going to be going camping and off task. I was hoping to get an Abbey Demon task right now, but I did get Kurask. So before I do anything else, though, I want to get the strength cape, since it's going to be one of the probably best things for me in the game right now. For those of you that don't know what this does, you can pretty much teleport to the Warriors Guild an unlimited amount of times, and this is perfect for buying the cheese potatoes. So anytime I need food, all I have to do is use the skill cape teleport, and I'm basically right here. Back at Abyssal Demons, hopefully I'm not here for like 2,000 freaking kills. My prayer points are down to 22 because I'm stupid, and I ran over here for some reason with my prayer on. I don't even remember clicking it. I am currently at 156 Abyssal Demon kills, so still about 400 off the drop rate. We'll see how this goes. So this is the first attack level. There is 76. I did also get 106 combat when I hit 99 strength. There it freaking is. Abyssal Whip. Got this on, I believe, around 244 KC. Very, very lucky. This is really, really slow too, obviously, since I'm out on a Slayer task, so it's nice to get that over with. 103,000 total attack experience gained. I do not need the Dragon Sim anymore, so I'm just going to alch it. Honestly, I have no idea how much it alchs for. Hopefully it's something decent, though. So yeah, there it is. I am also 79k away from 86 Slayers, so we're getting pretty close to being able to kill Cave Krakens for a Trident now. Pretty standard amount as usual, 114 tiers. So now with my rune crafting level being 46, the next time I do Tears of Guthix, it's going to be going into construction, since that is my lowest skill now. But I'm going to be continuing with Slayer. I did get a task from Duradel, and I have 151 Kurask. One more thing, for attack and defense, I'm pretty much going to be going 80, 80, 85, 85. And then maybe even 90, 90, and from there I might just go straight to 99 attack. I do want to get my defense level pretty high, since I do plan to do Cerberus and stuff like that. Okay, there is the end of the Kurask task. I'm going to go and try to find my way over to the new Slayer Master now. One more thing as well, last video I did start collecting the Snapegrass Seeds. I'm actually not going to be using those. I forgot that since you can grow the Snapegrass now, you can actually note them. So I'm just going to be collecting them the traditional way. So with this Slayer Master here, for those of you that don't know, you get assigned tasks in specific locations. So you could get assigned, say, Bloodveld in the Catacombs or Bloodveld in the Slayer Tower, and you have to kill him in that specific location. What's really nice about the Slayer Master right now, and I'm assuming this drop table is going to get nerfed, I'll show you guys some of the drop table on screen right now. If you are on task here, you have a chance of hitting this drop table, and there's some crazy stuff on here. Like you'll see with the herbs, there's a chance you can get 200 Raynar weeds, 200 snapdragons, or 200 torstals. It's kind of ridiculous, so I'm going to try this out and see how often I get these as drops. So the first task we get is to kill 130 Dagonauts in the Catacombs, so that's a really good location. I know you can get them in the Lighthouse, and that one is pretty freaking bad. So one thing I have to be cautious with here is I'm probably going to be skipping a lot of tasks, so if my points get too low, I'm just going to go back to Duradel until I have enough to continue doing this. Next task is 143 Greater Demons in the new dungeon. I am happy that I watched a few streams before actually going down here, because you need to wear Boots of Stone or you take 4 damage every game tick, and I did see a fair amount of people die to this. Wow, 2 kills into the task, and I already hit the drop table for 55 teak planks. So while this drop table is really nice, it's annoying at the same time on Ultimate, and with my looting bag being full, it doesn't help much either. So I think for the drops like planks, I'll use them immediately after I finish the task that I get them on. There's level 77 attack. Sadly, I wasn't paying attention as usual, so I did miss the actual level change. That's the task over. I did hit the drop table again for 30 uncut diamonds, so I'm just going to go and use the supplies up before I go and get my next task. Level 53 crafting, and also level 46 construction. Interesting, a worm task. So these, along with hydras and drakes, are one of the new Slayer monsters. I really don't know anything about them, but I'm hoping they're relatively easy, because I know a lot of people said that drakes are annoying to do. Okay, this task started off seeming like it would be pretty decent. They do give some good alks, and also burying each of these bones gives 30 experience, so if I bury all of them towards the end of my task, I'll get about 5,000 prayer experience. The kills do take quite a while though, and with the amount I get assigned, it can take a long time to finish, so I'm not sure I'm going to be doing these again. What the... This is drop 135 dragon throwing axes. It makes me feel like I'm doing raids. These are pretty freaking useless. It is a 700k GP drop. I do need to get magic levels still, so I'm just going to be alking these as I finish the task. They only alk for 400 each, so it's not going to be anything like crazy, but it is free alks. Well, that doesn't take long. So I just woke up and I saw on Twitter that Jagex said that they nerfed the drop table for Konar already. I mentioned yesterday in a clip that I assumed it would get nerfed, and they nerfed it pretty quickly. So I'm just going to go back to Duradel now, since the drop table isn't as OP as it was to begin with. I don't even think it's really worth doing now. I am still going to be using that Slayer Master for every like 10th, 50th, 100th, 250th, you know, like all those bonuses, since I still get more points from finishing those tasks there. Alright, give me a good task, Duradel, come on. 176 cal fight. Quick task, but terrible XP. It's so nice being able to get these levels quickly now. 78 attack, also 107 combat, and I'm 600 XP away from an HP level. So I'll see you guys again in like a minute and a half. Level 90 hit points. So the next level is going to be Slayer, 13k away from that, so I'll more than likely get it from the next task. Level 86 Slayer, 1 level left to go, which is 374k XP. Until I can get the Kraken tasks. Still 106 kills left to go until I finish this task. There's another attack level. I did get a Gargoyle task, and since I do have these extended, I got 230 of them, meaning I'm getting a ton of supplies from this. I did also hit an 18 mil cash stack. 1 more level until I'm going to switch back to training defense. Got myself a Necreel task, and I just got a Superior. It's been quite a while since I've gotten one of these. I don't know what it is, but I've gone like 15, 20 tasks without getting a single one, so hopefully this time we'll get something good. Rune 2-hand Adamant Plate Legs. So here is level 80 attack. I'm going to be switching back to training defense now up until level 80 as mentioned before. I have also run out of my super attack, so I'm going to have to start farming my Irrits again. Thankfully I have like 250 something Irrit seeds. I have around 300 Irrit herbs already in my looting bag, but I'm not going to suicide just to take those out. It's easy enough just to do farm runs for them, since I'll get like 40 to 50 every run. Haven't had one of these levels for quite a while. 57 farming. And I can grow papaya trees, not really too helpful. I need to get these levels for some of these higher tier herbs. Gotta love the tediousness of herb lore on Ultimate Ironman. There is level 59. I can now make super strength mixes. Awesome. I still have about 47 left, so I'm going to get almost 5,000 more experience, which will put me 20k away from getting to 60. Level 76 defense, and also 108 combat. A few installed heads from this task as well, so I'm getting really close to 69 prayer, meaning that I am very, very close to piety now. Alright, 249 tasks in a row. The next one's going to give me a ton of points, meaning that I am going to be going to the new Slayer Master. Okay, give me something good, please. 142 Greater Demons in the Brimhaven dungeon. That's really, really easy, and it'll be a super quick task. There's some Dragon Arrow tips, which I do believe are from the Konar drop table. They alch for 300 each. Nothing much else to use them for except for alching. I haven't actually paid much attention to like how they're changing the drop table around and stuff, but 140,000 coin drop, that was definitely not on the table the last time I looked at it. 77 defense. I did also get another drop from the Konar table since the last update. It was probably like 10 kills after the last one. So it seems like they did increase the rate on hitting the table, but they just took a lot of the really good stuff off of it. 250 tasks in a row and 630 extra points from finishing that task on the Slayer Master. I believe from Duradel it would have been around 550, so that just shows how much extra points I got for doing it from the Slayer Master. Up to almost 1,500 now. 69 prayer, one more level to go until I can use piety. This is definitely the most points I've ever gotten from tiers. Got really lucky on that one. The vein actually stayed on the same spot for like 4 rotations. 47 runecrafting, I was actually expecting that to go into construction, and I'm really happy that it didn't. Still 7,000 away from 48. I didn't even see how much XP I actually got from that. But at this point, 243k away from getting to 87 Slayer, so I'm going to go and continue with that. 78 defense, and should be getting close to 109 combat. Level 79 defense, 1 level left until I'm going to be switching back to training attack. Alright, there's 80 defense and also 109 combat. So at this point, we're 113k away from 87 Slayer, so I'm going to try to get that sometime tomorrow. But now that I am 80, I'm going to be training attack again up until level 85. There's another attack level, currently 63k more XP until 87 Slayer. Also, really quickly, I wanted to mention, in terms of my Slayer points, I have around 1,500 of them, and I have unlocked everything I need, so I'm just going to be using them to constantly skip for better tasks, mainly ones I give in Souled Head since I'm 1 prayer level away from Piety. On my 260th task, so once again, it's time to get a task from the new Slayer Master. Calphites, so probably the quickest task apart from Black Dragons. 260 tasks in a row, another 90 points. Like I said, I have been skipping a ton of tasks, so my points have been going down a bit. There it is, 87 Slayer. I can now kill Cave Krakens for a Trident. I do still have about 40 kills left to go on this Bloodveld task, and then it's time to pray for good RNG on getting a task. So there's another attack level. It's only been like 3 minutes since I got the Slayer level. I was just super close to getting this one. I still have like 30 kills left to go on the task. Okay, so with this Trident hunt, I'm not going to be using all of my points to skip tasks to try to get it. Last time I did that, I used like 15 to 1,600 points, and I actually never got the task, so I just wasted all those points for no reason. I'm just going to continue what I've been doing, slaying normally, just skipping bad tasks, and pretty much just praying I'm lucky enough to get a Kraken task. So, Tears of Guthix once again. This, I believe, is going to go into construction this time. So level 47 construction, 4k away from 48. That's pretty nice. I do believe I need level 51 in order to store the lunar armor that I'm going to be getting from Lunar Diplomacy. And I'm going to be doing that pretty shortly. So I am on a Bloodveld task once again. 26k away from getting to 70 prayer as well. I'll probably get at least 10 Ensouled Heads from that too. So by the end of the task, I should be around 15 to 16k away from getting to be able to use Piety. First level of the video, there is level 91 hit points and also 110 combat. I'm kind of surprised by that because I just got 109. So far this task though, I only have 2 Ensouled Heads, so it's not looking like I'm going to get incredibly lucky and end up with 70 prayer from this task, which I was hoping for. Wow, I actually just got something, I guess, decent from a superior, a missed battle staff. It's the first, I guess, rare I've gotten. 42 total superiors killed, so I guess that's pretty good. It's not something I need, sadly. It would have been better if it was an imbued heart. But it's cool to finally see some other drop other than just the Ensouled Heads. There is level 83 attack. I did just get the battle staff drop like 30 seconds ago. These lined up pretty close to each other. I didn't talk too much about what I'm going to be doing then. I'm just going to alch it. It probably doesn't even alch for that much, honestly. It gives unlimited air and water runes, and I can just buy those from shops, so I don't really need it. So it's a pretty interesting level. I'm getting it from teleporting back to Varrock. 75 magic. I pretty much got 74 to 75 completely off alching Slayer drops, like all the mithril and stuff you get from Bloodvelds. I still need to get to 77 in order to use the super glass make spell, so I'm gonna have to do that really shortly after I get my trident. Yes, there we go, Cave Kraken. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I did skip a little bit more than I probably should have, just because I wanted this task so badly. It didn't take too long though. I am still at like 1,200 total points, so even though I've been skipping maybe like 2 or 3 tasks in between trying to get good ones, I did still manage to get the Kraken task. Honestly, I can't remember what spell I used on my other account when I killed these. I'm gonna have to go and check my older videos, and I'll see you guys over at the Kraken spot. Okay, I got pretty much everything I need, I guess, to kill these. I just went and bought some Mystic stuff, just the top, bottom, and some Mystic boots. So I went over this in like episode 3 or something, so I don't really want to talk about it much again. I'm just gonna say it briefly. The reason I am using a Staff of Fire and a Tome is because I don't want to use my charges, and you only get unlimited charges if you have the pages in the book. But since I want to save those, I have to use another fire item. I am still using the book though because it does give magic bonus. I'm going to be using Fire Wave, which thankfully I just unlocked, so it kind of worked out pretty well. I'm also going to be prey flicking these since I don't have inventory space for prey pots. And also, I'd have to go into my looting bag, which means suiciding to get them. So I'm just going to work with what I have, and we'll see how this goes. Around halfway through the task so far, I have 61 kills left to go. Another thing I wanted to mention here, I don't want to confuse people for the future if they come to do this. These Cave Krakens here, they actually have negative magic defense bonus, so I could be maging them in my normal armor. Like, I'll just do it right here, you guys will see. There's really no difference at all. The reason that I am using the Mystics is since I'm prey flicking and not really paying attention, I tend to miss my flicks a lot. So the Mystics, of course, they give magic defense bonuses since Kraken attacks with magic. When I miss my prey flicks, I'll get hit less if I have my Mystics on. That's actually the only reason I'm using them here. Yes, I got it, guys. We freaking got it on this task. Holy crap. That's actually incredibly lucky. I still have 39 kills left to go too. 76 kills. Wow, that's actually crazy. So I'm going to finish this task, and I'll let you guys know what my plans are for everything else now. Alright, there's the end of the Kraken task. Already 30k away from 76 magic as well, so I got about 93, 94k magic experience just from doing that task, which of course is really nice since I need 77 to use the Super Glassmix spell anyway. Okay, now that I have my Trident, I'm pretty much done with Slayer. The only two things that I have to do now is I still have to get 70 Prayer to get Piety. You have to use Piety for one of the hard tasks in the Mortania Diary, and since I have to finish the hard diary to do Barrows, I have to get 70 first. And also, I'm not going to be using like Zola or anything to suicide. I want to use the Gargoyle boss for my suiciding because it'll let me pick and choose items that I want to take out of the chest. I'm going to continue slaying until I get 70 Prayer and until I get a Gargoyle task. So the next task I got is actually Trolls, which works out well since these do drop in sold heads. There is level 84 attack. I'm not expecting to get lucky enough to get this level from this task, even though I am 10k away, but it should still get me somewhere between like maybe 3 and 4k away. So after that task, I did end up having to do a Fire Giant task and also a full Bloodveld task, but there it is. 70 Prayer, Piety unlocked. Huge milestone for the account. Getting up to 70 Prayer on an ultimate was really freaking time consuming. But now that I do have Piety, the only thing I have left to do is to get the Gargoyle task. Hey, there is level 85 attack. I've gained 719k attack experience in 2 days since I've been back playing more. So these levels are going by incredibly fast. But I am going to be training defense now up until level 85 as well, like I mentioned before. There is level 81 defense. Also, I forgot to mention in the last clip, I did get 111 combat. So getting this Gargoyle task is taking freaking forever. I've skipped maybe like 15 tasks total so far. I've done like 5 or 6, so I'm almost 100k away from 88 Slayer already, and I believe it was like 400k for the level, so slaying a bit longer than I was expecting to. So just another quick level update here. There is 82 defense. Alright, this is one thing I should have done a while ago. Would have saved me a lot of points. I think I've skipped like 6 of these tasks. I don't know why I haven't blocked it yet, because I mentioned I was going to be doing it before. So there's Abyssal Demons blocked. I'm down to 900 points now, though. These Drake tasks and the Worm tasks being added are kind of annoying because you get them commonly, and there's not enough blocks to add everything in now. Level 88 Slayer. Still trying to get that Gargoyle task. I wasn't expecting to get a full level from this. It's kind of crazy. I'm also 35k away from getting another defense level, and I still have 86 kills left on this task, so I'll definitely be getting that on this task. There is one thing I want to talk about, and this is going to help a lot of Ultimate Ironman who might not know about this. I was streaming yesterday, and somebody in my chat mentioned this to me. So with the new farming guild that came out, there's that new boss you can kill called the Hespori at level 65 farming. So sadly, I can't do this yet. But it's kind of the same thing with the suicide methods. You can go into the Hespori boss. If you die there, you can use a chest to pick and choose your items. And that one costs 25k to access, whereas the Gargoyle one I'm going for costs 50k. So in the future, other than Vorkath, that's probably the second best option in the game for suiciding and pick and choosing items on Ultimate. And there is the 83 defense and also 112 combat. Once again, combat levels are just flying by. Almost 300,000 more defense experience later, 84 defense. Of course, 1 level left until I switch back to training attack now. 92 hit points. I'm also getting really close to the 300 task streak, which will get me, I believe, around 400 to 500 more Slayer points. Hey, there's another unique from a superior Dust Battle Staff. Once again, I don't need it because I have all these Dust Runes, and I'll probably end up dropping the Dust Runes, honestly. It's pretty cool, I guess. I've gotten the Mist Staff and the Dust Staff. Level 85 defense, still 112 combat, but now that I am 85, it's time to switch back to training attack again. So that's a pretty interesting place to get a level. There is 76 magic. I'm partway through my Blood Veil task right now. It's got too many installed heads, so I had to take a break and come up here. I do still have 130 left on the task. As for prayer, though, I'm getting pretty close to 71 now as well. And as for Slayer, I believe I'm around 60% between 88 and 89. Oh my god, it finally happened. I went through, I think, 600,000 to 700,000 Slayer experience without getting this task. I'm also 6k away from getting to an attack level, so that was pretty close. But I can finally go in and actually start training some other stuff in Suicide now, so I'll see you guys once I get to the Gargoyle boss. Okay, here we are at the Gargoyle boss entrance. The first thing I did do is take all of my coins and put them in the NMZ coffer. It's something I've been meaning to do for a pretty long time, but I'm going to need access to coins once I Suicide here since it's going to keep all of my items. I've never done this before. I've talked to people and they said it works. I actually tanked the hell out of that. It took like a minute straight to die. I probably should have taken off all my armor, but now that I died there, all my stuff is going to be secure over there. There is one thing that's really scary about this. Since you have to run past Abby's specs to actually get up to the Gargoyle boss, if I Suicide here and I forget to go back to the Slayer Master to get a nose peg and I die again, all my stuff disappears. So I have to make sure every time I do this I'm not daydreaming because it could pretty much ruin my account. Okay, I finally made my way back over here. I went to NMZ, took out my coins, and I also went to Ali Morsane and got some runes. So once you get up here, you basically search the magical chest. And as you can see, all of my items in here, everything from my looting bag and everything. So you can pretty much take things out one by one. So it's basically like a bank for Ultimate Ironman. I don't actually need anything in here right now. I just wanted to show this to you guys. So what I'm going to be doing right now is training crafting and mining because I need to get level 60 mining and 61 crafting to do lunar diplomacy. I'm going to be starting out with crafting since it requires me having a completely empty inventory. So I've shown this method before. You pretty much just buy the buckets of sand and soda ash from the charter ship up here, and then you run over and smelt them on the furnace. And when you're running back over there, you blow them into orbs. I do need a pretty decent amount of experience to get up to 61 though, so this could take a few hours. So first off, in the last clip I said I was making orbs. I'm actually making lantern lenses. Also, I forgot how busy these charter shops are during the day. So this is going to take even longer than I initially said it was going to. There is 58 crafting though, 90,000 experience in. I'm getting maybe like 25k XP per hour right now. Finally 61 crafting. Now I need to go and train mining and get it from 51 to 60. But before I do that, I need to go and buy a rune pickaxe from the mines north of Falador. So I'll just be power mining this iron ore for the next 9 levels. It's much more experience per hour than crafting, so it should take about 3 hours. 57 mining and also 1600 total level. It's always nice to see these total level milestones. So I still have 3 more levels to go. 150,000 experience later, level 60 mining. So with that, I do have all of the requirements I need to do lunar diplomacy. I'm not going to go straight into the quest. I want to go through a lot of the items that I have actually in the storage chests and use some of them up, like the gold ore, the steel bars, stuff like that. I really need to clear my looting bag out since it is full. First things first, I have to unlock it for 50,000 coins. So now I can take items out as I please. So some of the items I want to get rid of are these teak logs for construction. I need to get my construction up for a lot of stuff anyway, since the house is like one of the most useful things on an ultimate. After that, I'm going to use up some of the gold ore, the steel bars, and the mithril bars, and maybe some herbs as well. So to start off here, I'm going to take out all of the teak logs, and I'm also going to be taking out my Drayman staff to make it easier to get up here. I've been trying to think of the best way to do this. It's a little bit different than what you'd normally do in an Ultimate Ironman with construction, since I do have noted logs. Normally what you do is you teleport to your house in Taverley, and you'd run to the balloon and take it to the sawmill and basically cut the oak logs up there and then make them into planks. But since I do have them noted, I need to have access to a bank somewhere. So what I'm going to be doing is pretty much teleporting to Varrock, unnoting them on this bank, and then just running up here to the sawmill. It's pretty close. Once I have my planks, of course, I'm going to teleport to my house and I'm going to be making teak tables. I am currently 47, and I have not done any math at all or checked what level I'm going to get from this. So those planks got me a lot of levels, 47 to 52. I'm not too sure with like the levels and stuff for construction. I haven't looked too much into it. It might unlock me being able to put something else into my magic wardrobe or my armor case. But nonetheless, it is really nice to get more construction levels. Alright, so I am back up here at my chest. As you guys know, I've said it so many times now, I need 77 magic in order to use Super Glass Make. And I think the best way to do that is going to be superheating the gold ore I have. Normally this would cost a lot because you'd have to buy the gold ore and you'd also have to buy the nature runes. But since I already have both of them, it's essentially free experience. So I'm going to take out all of the nature runes and also all of the gold ore. Also, after rethinking this, I'm going to be taking out my steel bars as well and making those into plate bodies when I finish superheating. Okay, so I'm all ready to go. Went and got my goldsmithing gauntlets as well. This is going to give me a lot of smithing XP along with the magic XP. I did set up a counter for magic, and I also did reset mine for smithing. So when I am done superheating all this gold ore, I will be sure to show you guys both of the counters. But as it stands, I am at level 53 smithing. Level 77 magic. I still have 415 gold ore left to go. But I'm also up to 60 smithing. I believe I started at 53, so that's a crazy amount of extra levels from just wanting to train magic. Alright, that is the end of all of the gold. Now I'm going to head over to Varrock, and we are going to start making some steel plate bodies. I know I did tell you guys I'd be showing how much smithing XP I gained. I'm just going to wait until I'm done making all the steel plate bodies. It's pretty easy. I'm just going to be making them on the anvil, and then I'm going to be alching them. They alch for 1,200 GP each, so it will be a pretty decent amount of money I'll get back. So there is the final plate body, 180,000 total magic experience, and also a little over 30% to the next magic level. I am going to need 82 in order to enchant my Fury when I get it, so I have to find out a way in the future to get from 77 to 82. As for smithing, I got up to level 63, and let's see how much XP I gained. 237,000. I was thinking about everything I have left in my call for epic gargoyles, and I think that's going to do it right now for what I want to use. I want to start this lunar diplomacy quest. I'm not going to be doing the whole thing because there is a herb method that requires not finishing the quest. You have to get maybe 3/4 the way through it once you finish getting all of the gear. It's really unique, and it does require me using my Marintils and Guams. So I'm going to work through this quest right now, and I will see you guys back once I am at the part where I can do the herblore method. I haven't even started the quest yet. I'm trying to get the talismans because I need all 4 of them, and I just got 86 attack and 113 combat. So that's definitely the most random level I have ever gotten on this game. Alright, here we are. I've been trying to get to this point for a very long time, saving up all of these herbs. So this method here isn't really publicized as much around the game. Only a few Ultimate Ironmen really know about it. The reason it's so good is because you get 84 herblore experience for your Marintils and your Guams, which is an incredible amount compared to what you'd normally get using them on other potions. Normally for this method, having a whip and nature runes in your inventory isn't ideal. I don't want to have to get everything out and suicide again just to get rid of those. I don't have that many herbs anyway, so it's not that big a deal having 2 extra items. So this can seem kind of complicated at first, but overall it's pretty simple. You're going to want to start off by talking to this NPC right here, and she will give you a vial and also some kindling. All you have to do is use the kindling on the vial and then drop the soaked kindling you get. And pretty much repeat this until you have a full inventory. Once you have the full inventory of vials, you need to make your way all the way up here to this water symbol to fill them up. Also with this, since it takes so long to get these empty vials, by the time you get back there, your run energy will pretty much refill itself, so you don't need staminas for this. So now the best thing to do is free up a few inventory spaces so you can withdraw more herbs at once. So I'm going to use some Guams on these to start out with. I'm probably just going to do 4 of them. As you see, you do get 84 experience just for simply adding it. So now that I have 4 of these made, I'm going to do the exact same thing. I'm going to use my Marintils and use them on the vials. And you'll be able to tell which ones they are. They do get renamed. There's Guam vials with obviously just Guams in them, and the Guam Marintil vials as well. Once you see the Guam Marintil vial, that's the end of the potion. One thing unique to these potions is that there's no drop option, so you have to destroy them to get rid of them. And the best way I found to do this is just by holding down your 1 key as you click destroy. If you're using stuff like Runelight, there's probably plugins to change more options on this. Now that we have more inventory spaces free, take out only Marintils and fill every vial in your inventory, and then repeat it with the Guams until you have a full inventory of Guam Marintil vials. So once all the potions are made, that's pretty much the end. You just have to run back to the NPC we started at. And since you have to destroy the vials, of course, the best way to do this is going to be destroying them as you run back. And that's basically it. I'm just going to continue this until I'm out of herbs. With full focus, you can actually get up to 50,000 herb XP per hour. And for Ironman, that's actually a ridiculous rate. It just sucks that you can't do this after you complete the quest. I was considering doing Master Farmer for a ton of Marintil and Guam seeds and just farming them so I could use this method to like maybe 77 herblore to unlock staminas. But I should be fine with just the seeds that I get from Slayer. As you guys can see, I do have 3 herbs left to use, and this second to last one is level 62 herb. So I was 2 herbs off not getting this herb level. It's kind of crazy how well these lined up together. So 59 to 62 herb here, pretty much 3 free herb levels from just collecting the Guams and Marintils while I was doing Slayer. Now that I'm done making all of these herbs, I can go ahead and finish the Lunar Diplomacy quest. I'm basically done with it. I just have to go into the Dream Realm and kill the boss. So there's probably like 15 to 20 minutes left in the quest. Also, really quickly, I forgot to mention, I wanted to give a shout out to the Manus. He's the one whose guide I used to learn how to do this. Easiest boss fight in the game completed. There it is, the end of Lunar Diplomacy. 2 quest points, 5,000 magic experience, and also 5,000 rune crafting experience. So there is 48 rune crafting. Now that I have access to the Lunar Spellbook, I'm going to get all of the runes and everything I need to pretty much camp charters for like, I don't know, 40, 50 hours, something like that. It's going to be ridiculous. I'm going to be going from 61 to 85 so I can make a Fury. I did do a rough calculation to get some sort of idea how many Astral Runes I need. And to go from 61 to 85, I'm probably going to need between 7,000 and 8,000 Astrals. That's going to cost a lot of GP. I'd say they average out to being maybe 75 each. So getting all these is going to cost a little bit over 500k. And of course, when I decide to buy these runes, somebody else is going through all the worlds buying them as well, so it's going to be even more expensive. 7,000 Astral Runes, it looks like it cost about 700k. I think I'm going to take my rune pouch out as well. I only need 20 open inventory slots to be able to do this, so I'm still going to have a bunch of stuff left in my inventory, like my whip and my lunar staff, which I'm going to be keeping since that is my Draymond staff. Alright, I'm ready to go. I took out my rune pouch, as I mentioned, put my Astrals and my nature runes in there. I still have my whip and my lunar staff in my inventory, and just my coins, so I'm using my tome and an air staff for the infinite runes there. Yeah, I'm just going to be sitting here for freaking hours now. As usual, I reset my counter at the top so you guys can follow how much XP I've gained between updates. I did also reset my magic counter because I'm kind of curious how much magic XP I'll be getting from doing this. Time to make like 100,000 lantern lenses. I'm at 61 right now. I'll figure out some place to do another update in a little bit. 65 crafting so far, 147,000 crafting experience gained, and also about 15,000 magic XP. So with this ratio, since I need about 2.8 million XP for 85 crafting, I should gain around 300,000 magic XP along the way, and that will get me up to 79 magic. This means that I'm going to have to find a way to get from 79 to 82 in order to imbue my Fury when I get it. As for the charters in general though, since my sleeping schedule is so bad and I'm playing in off hours, not many people are on, and also you have like, you know, new crafting methods like giant seaweed. You can even get like 12,000 buckets of sand per hour or something now with sandstone, so there's a lot of other people doing other things, which opens up charters even more, so that's really nice. And that's 70 crafting, 435,000 XP gained. Level 75 crafting, 471k XP gained so far. And I'm also 11k away from getting a magic level. I believe when I started this, I was maybe like 90k, so I've gained a lot of magic XP as well. I did want to talk about something for magic. From posting my last video, I saw a lot of you guys in the comments talking about boosting my magic in raids. And I'd actually be able to do a 79 to 87 boost, so a +8 boost in order to enchant my Fury, meaning I wouldn't have to get the extra levels. So I'll talk a little bit more about that in the future when I actually have to do it. But for now, I'm just going to continue crafting. There's the first magic level, level 78. It's been about 100k more crafting XP since the last level, and I'm only 5k away from getting to 76 crafting. Level 80 crafting, 1.2 million crafting XP gained, about 1.6 mil if you count the XP I got before I ended last video as well. I can finally use the crystal key that I've had for, I think, like 2 or 3 months now to make my glory. I still have around 1.3 million XP to go until I hit 85, so I'd say around 19 more hours. There's another magic level, level 79. I'm also really freaking close to 85 crafting now. I only have about 150,000 more XP to go, so I should see you guys back here in about 2 hours. 2.5 million XP, and about 40 hours later, there it is, 85 crafting. I can now boost to make a Fury. This actually wasn't as bad as it usually was for me. It might have been because I had a good TV show or something, but it actually went pretty quick. So now to get the Fury, there are a lot of things I have to do. I have to go and get my Chromatic Gloves 1, get my Chaos Runes out of the chest, and then buy the rest of the Chaos Runes, get the Onyx. I have to make my Glory. So there's a bunch of stuff I have to do. I'm gonna head back over to the Gargoyle chest and take out everything that I need. My looting bag is definitely going to be pretty empty when I'm done with this, which is going to be really nice for Barrows, since I'll probably be putting a bunch of Barrows pieces in there. So I need 28,880 Chaos Runes with the Chromatic Gloves 1 in order to get my Onyx. Thankfully, they added Chaos Rune packs. The last time I did this, there wasn't any packs, and I just had to pretty much spam by 50. But with the packs, it's going to be pretty quick. It is going to cost Decent amount of GP though. I might actually have to go and get more out of NMZ. I'm really happy that Gargoyles give me a lot of Chaos Runes, because this still costs me like 800k just to finish off buying these out. It's like a little bit over 3 mil if you guys haven't done this before on an Ironman to buy Chaos Runes for a Fury. Now I have to sell all of these Chaos Runes to get the Toggle for the Onyx. It's not going to take that long. If you put these in the bottom of your inventory and you just change your mouse setting right here to mouse buttons on 1, you can just put them in the bottom of your inventory and pretty much spam left click. Don't worry guys, just over here miscalculating everything again. I need 260,000 of these for the Onyx, and look how much I have. Now this is where the Karamja Gloves 1 come in. The value of the Onyx here is 300k, but if you finish the Easy Diaries of Karamja, you put the gloves on, the Onyx is only 260,000 Toggle. And there it is, the uncut Onyx. I wonder how much these are even worth now. I haven't checked the Fury price for ages. Wow, they're actually still 3 mil. That's kind of crazy. Okay, so I have to do a quick little detour here since I am pretty bad at this game. I don't know if you guys remember, I don't know if I mentioned it in a video, but last time I was going for boosts, I accidentally killed my cat, so I have to grow a new one now. I tried to do it with a kitten for maybe like 10 minutes, and I was about to lose my mind, so it's going to take 3 hours for this cat to grow. I decided I'm just going to do some barb fishing while I'm waiting for it. I am starting off at 65 fishing. It'll be nice to get maybe like 2 levels from doing this, though. And my cat is grown now. It did finish about 20 minutes ago. I just decided to stay here to finish out the level since I was so close to it. I'm actually going to be coming back here pretty shortly. I think after Barrows, actually. I need to get level 82 in order to fish minnows, which gets me sharks, and I'm going to be using that for Cerberus and pretty much every other PVM I do on this account. So now comes the fun part of having to try to get this +5 crafting boost. I'm just going to get a decent amount of stews, and I'm going to be sitting at the Clan Wars portal in order to recharge my stats if the boost goes bad, and I'm just going to pray that this doesn't take hours to get. I just got the +5 boost on my very first stew. I'm pretty sure the last boost I did, I got on the very first try as well. I was expecting this to take over 10 stews, but I'll take it on the first one for sure. There's the Onyx Amulet. The last thing I have to do now is to enchant it. I did mention to you guys before, I have a method for doing this, so I'm going to go head over to raids and I'll let you guys know what I'm doing. Okay, so here we are at raids. First off, big shout out to my friend in Recipe, or Trivium now that he changed his name. I do use a normal client, so scouting raids is pretty much impossible for me. So the goal here was to get a first room Mutadial room. So the reason you want to get the Mutadial is killing it drops an overload, and that pretty much will boost my magic up to maybe like level 90, maybe even higher than that. Thankfully, you only have to kill the first one as well, which is really easy to kill. If it was the other big one, it might be a problem. Okay, there we go. There's the overload. I gotta get out of here before I get wrecked. Oh, the 40s. All right, here it is, the freaking overload. Let's see what this puts us to. 90. Oh, okay, that's a lot higher than I was expecting. Wow. So that's a huge boost. Now I can use the enchant, and there it is, guys. That's actually a crazy boost. That's a +18 boost. I'm surprised I didn't really think about this or know about it. I know a lot of you guys in the comments, probably the majority of you guys know about this by now. It seems to be pretty well known. That's a huge step on the account. I don't need my Amulet of Strength anymore. Apart from having some nice Barrows gear, we're pretty stacked now. But that's a crazy milestone to get out of the way. Now that I have my Fury, there is one thing left I have to do in order to do Barrows, and that is to get the Mauritania Legs 3, which will allow me to teleport to Bergdarat and pretty much be my way to getting to Barrows. As for the Mauritania Diary, I really haven't even started yet. I guess I have 8 things done just randomly, but I have a few quests I need to do. I'm going to be starting off doing the In Search of the Mirku Myrique. I honestly have no idea how to pronounce it, but that's going to be the first quest I'm doing. So there's the In Search quest done, 2 more quest points. Now I have to do this quest, which is obviously a follow-up quest. And for those of you that have done this, you'll know you need a lot of items. And I can't note most of them since I'm playing Ultimate. So I'm going to have to take like probably 4 or 5 trips to get back down there. So this quest is probably going to take me like 2 hours maybe to do. That's finally over. I forgot that the part of the quest where you have to stuck to story, you get the crate and you can put everything into it, so that did save me a lot of time. But with those 2 done, the next quest I'm going to be doing is the Haunted Mine. A pretty easy quest, 2 more quest points up to 187 now. Next quest I'm going to do is Dwarf Cannon, which takes like maybe, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes. Okay, with Dwarf Cannon done, that's actually the end of the questing that I have to do. So with all the questing being done, there's still 2 things that I have to do before I can finish the diary. I have to do the Lair of Tarn. I have to kill one of the hell dogs there, and I also have to start the Great Brain Robbery in order to plant some watermelons. But other than those two, I'm going to go through and finish the easy, medium, and hard diaries. The longest one is definitely going to be that watermelon, but by the time those are grown, I should have everything on here completed. I've done like 3 tasks, and I realized there's a bunch of stuff on here I completely forgot about. One being I need to get a Slayer task from the Slayer Master here, which obviously isn't good since I have a Gargoyle task and I'm using that to suicide, so... And I also have to grow some of these stupid mushrooms, which take 6 hours, so yeah, there's a lot more stuff on here that I didn't realize. This is going to end up taking me a lot longer. This was my first time ever actually doing Tarn's Lair, because all the other times I've had a Slayer ring, so I could just teleport here, but this was beyond annoying. At least I did get 5,000 Slayer XP out of killing Tarn, and I even got a Longbone drop from it, which is 1 in 400. Another diary update, I have pretty much everything completed. I have one thing left to do from the easy, medium, and hard. One is to get that Slayer task, which I did mention I'm going to be doing last. The other one is to complete a game of Trouble Brewing, and the hard one is to harvest some of these bitter cap mushrooms. I did this twice already, and it's died both times, so hopefully the third time will be a charm. You can't protect these, so you just pretty much have to pray that they don't die. So apart from that, the other 2 things that I have to do, the Trouble Brewing one is really annoying, because you have to have an empty inventory going in there. So I'm going to have to go and take all of my stuff out from Gargoyles, get a new looting bag, suicide to Gargoyles again to get my empty inventory, and then I'm going to go complete the game of Trouble Brewing. There we go, there's the 20-minute waiting simulator completed. 2 more tasks to go. Since I did have to suicide for Trouble Brewing, and I have an empty inventory right now, I figured I'd take advantage of it. Since I am going to be needing prayer pots to do barrows, I'm going to make my prayer pots now. I need to make, I think, like 350 of them. What's really nice about making prayer pots now, ever since they added the snape grass seeds, and you can grow these with farming, it means you can also note them now, so... I can use these on the leprechauns and have them noted instead of having to go back there between every inventory. You can also do this with potato cactuses now, so just in general, it's really nice to have. Finished making all of my prayer potions. Sadly, I didn't get another Herbler level, 5.6k away. I did get almost 27,000 more Herbler XP though, so let's see how many total 4-dose pots. 235. Obviously, this is going to be more than enough for barrows. I'm definitely going to need to get more when I start doing Serb, though. Here's another thing I've been meaning to do for a pretty long time since I got the level. There is the Amulet of Glory put in my house now. I have my inventory pretty much set up fully for doing barrows now. I have to charge my trident and stuff still. This is what my looting bag looks like. I did clear out 9 things from it. If you guys remember, it was completely full. So this is going to leave a lot of stuff for the barrels pieces that I get. As for the second to last task I have to do, there it is. So this is going to be fun. When I go back to Slayer, I have to kill 52 rock slugs. With that, that's the full easy, full medium diaries done. And the last thing I have to do now is wait for these mushrooms to grow, which should be done in either 2 or 3 hours. I'm just going to sit there and babysit them to make sure they don't die again. Well, I guess the third time is the charm because these have fully grown. And I believe that should be the end of the tasks. So there we go. There's the easy, medium, and hard diaries all completed. Now I can go and get the Moritania Legs 3, which I will be using to teleport to get to barrows. With finishing this, I actually get a bunch of stuff. It's more than just the legs to teleport. You also get 7.5 times the experience in the Slayer Tower if I want to do Slayer assignments there. I get the Bone Crusher, which I'm going to be using for chinning. You get the 50% more runes from barrows. You get double fungus when casting blooms. That's going to be nice for Herb. And you also get the free buckets and the free bone meal for prayer experience every day. So all in all, it's probably one of the best diaries to finish with experience. I'm also going to be getting 63 Herb from using these lamps. So there's another Herb level 2. This next one I believe is 15k experience too. I don't know how much XP I just got in Herb there, but it was a lot. That's going to do it for this video. The next one is basically going to be all barrows. I'm not sure if I'm just going to camp it. I probably should, since on Ultimate Ironman, like re-gearing and everything is going to be a pain. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you're looking forward to some barrows content, and I will see you in that next video. Before I go and start, I have to get a few things. I want to use the Helm of Natas Knot, so I'm going to have to go and get that. And I also have to charge my trident and kind of manage my inventory a little bit more. So I'm going to do that really quick, and I'll meet you guys back over at barrows. Okay, so this is the setup I'm going with. I think everything in here should be fine. The only thing I don't have is a way to kill Arams with ranged, since I am level 50. I'm going to be trying to melee him. If that doesn't work, I'll try maging, and if that's not going too well, I'm just going to take a break and go get my range level up. But other than that, what I'm going to be doing, of course, Moritania Legs to teleport to Berg Durat to get up here. Since I don't have a pool in my house, I need level 72 at least, and that's a lot of con levels. And I really don't feel like doing that right now, so I'm just going to be using Rings of Dueling to teleport to Clan Wars between every kill. They're not too hard to make, and 3 of them last me for 24 Barrows chests. We'll see how this goes. I really hope Arams works out, because I do want to camp the hell out of this. First chest. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, oh my god, are you kidding me? Dude, I don't even understand my Barrows luck. Are you serious? I just got a DH plate legs on my first chest. And no back-to-back. Feels bad, man. So early this morning, I got an Aram staff on my 24th chest. It was like 3 or 4 in the morning, so I wasn't able to record my reaction to it. With stuff like this that I don't need, I'm just going to be alking them. I think this alked for maybe like 40 or 50k. I did want to talk to you guys about the items I'm going for. So I want to get an Aram's top, Aram's bottom, Carol top, maybe Carol bottom. I do have the tank legs that I wanted already. The only thing that I'd swap those out for is if I get a Varric skirt. And then I also need to get full Darox, so I can put that in my hidey hole. Really? What? Really? I think these are like 1.5 mil though, aren't they? They're worth a lot. 1.3. Man, that sucks. Freaking curse of the legs continues, dude. Torag plate legs. So that's 3 different legs in 58 KC. Once again, I'm just going to be alking these since I already have legs. Wow, I just got a champion scroll from killing these skeletons. I've done a lot of Barrows. I'd say maybe like 2,000-3,000 chests total on old school, and this is the first time I've ever gotten a champion scroll from a skeleton. It does have a drop rate of 1 in 5,000. Of course, it's not really useful for anything. It's just really interesting when you get one. Chest number 82, Guthan's War Spear. This one really isn't good for anything. I don't want full Guthans. The only full set I'm going for is full Darox, so that's another alk. Aram's Hood, 89 KC. Man, that's 2 Aram's pieces now that I've gotten that could have been better. I'm just going to alk it again. Hopefully I get another item that I need soon. Chest number 100. That's a lot of death runes, but sadly, no item on that. So the first 100 chests, I've gotten 6 total items, sadly only 1 of which I've actually kept. The rune stacks are adding up really quick since I have finished the diary for double runes. These mind runes here are going to be really nice for when I do rune crafting. I'm going to be using these to access the bank in ZMI. And then for the blood runes, I'm probably going to end up with like 40-something thousand of these. I'm going to be alking them when I do agility, so that'll be how I get my magic XP in the future. Yeah, I just wanted to mention those 2 things to you guys, continuing with Barrows, hoping for a good item. Another Aram's Hood. Are you freaking kidding me? I was doing really good on my other accounts in Barrows. I guess I was due to get some bad luck here. So I've been here long enough now to get a full magic level. There's level 80. I've also gained 162k attack experience from getting like all the kills from the skeletons and stuff for a higher rune yield. It's been a pretty long time since my last item. I think I'm about 40 chests dry now. My longest dry streak was around 60, and I'm definitely not hoping to beat that. Well, there's the dry streak broken Guthan Spear. I think this is my second one, so I went 63 chests dry. My highest was, I believe, 65, so I didn't quite beat it, but still, that's pretty freaking bad, especially with how long these take me to do. So 3 chests later, I actually got a Torag plate body, which I'm definitely going to be using right now since I still have my rune plate body. I don't know if I'm going to stick to it in the future. I really need to get a torso since I can store that in my house, and it'll leave me a lot more space in my looting bag. So for now, it's definitely a really good item that I'm going to be using. But in the future, I might end up either dropping it or alking it. No, back-to-back Torag's plate bodies. This one alks for definitely over 150k, so it's better than like some crappy 30k alk. 2 chests later, Torag helm. I guess Barrows just loves giving me these Torag items. Sadly, this one I wasn't able to record a live reaction to. I was freaking out quite a bit. This is one of the items that I really needed. But there's a Carol's top. I can basically go and do Zammy now pretty much whenever I want. I'm not going to be doing it until I get higher combat levels, but that's the one item I needed in order to do Zammy. And item. Ooh, too bad I don't need that, rip. Man, that sucks. Since I am getting a lot of drops here, I figured I'd just talk over some of the drops I get. So I got back-to-back Guthan's plate bodies, followed by back-to-back Torag's plate bodies. I don't know what it is with getting all these plate bodies. I did hit over 100,000 mine runes, though. It's a pretty cool stack to look at. And all of the GP you guys see in my inventory over all of these clips are 100% from alking Barrows items, so I'm over 1.5 mil GP in just alking these. I did also get a Varric's helm, which normally would be a really good item. I'm going to keep the Helm of Natsanot, though, since I can just go and get it whenever I want. If I kept the Varric helm, it would just take up a lot more looting bag space, so it's not entirely worth it. Yes! Let's go, boys! Finally! 271 KC, an item I need. With this Aram skirt, I don't have too many items left that I'm going for. I do need full Darox, but that's something I can come back for. The main item I need now is the Aram's top. It would be nice to also get a Carol's bottom, but I don't 100% need that. So the main item I'm looking for now is the Aram's rope top. Yes, let's go, guys. Darox helm, 286 KC. That's 2 out of 4 items now. I have the plate legs and the helm, so looking for the axe and the plate body now. Chest number 300. That's a lot of mind runes. So 300 chests completed. I have no idea how long it's taken me. I did just get back from a cruise as well, so you guys probably seen this video like 3 weeks after the last one, and that's going to be the main reason. Another thing, I know a lot of you guys are pretty vigilant on these videos. My death runes haven't really been going up as much. I stopped going for like percentages for runes here, and I started just rushing chests. I was only getting like 7 chests an hour when I was going for KC, so overall I just figured it wasn't worth it. Another thing I haven't done for a freaking long time is Tears of Guthix. I should have easily over 50 rune crafting by now, but I haven't done it for 3 weeks. So I'm going to take a quick break from Barrows and go and do that really quick. I know I say this every time, but I feel like this is the most tears I've gotten. I can't remember any time I've gotten over 130. This is definitely going to be 49 rune crafting though. 7,600 XP. So next time I do this, I will have over 50 in every skill, which is going to be an awesome milestone. It's going to be pretty awkward having ranged as my lowest level though. Probably have to take a break and go to like sand crabs or something so I continue getting my XP in rune crafting and construction. Also, a really quick shout out to Snack Sack. So I'm getting kind of tired of doing barrows. 300 chests with the method I'm doing is a lot. So I'm probably just going to do 50 to 100 more KC, and then I'm going to start working on fishing and cooking. So hopefully within that KC, I can get lucky and finish Darox or get my Aram's top, but I guess we'll see. No freaking way, dude. 303 KC Darox Axe. Okay, now I feel like I have to finish doing barrows and not just do 50 more KC. All I need now is the DH plate body, and that's full DH. I don't know, man. Every single account I've played on Ironman, my luck getting full DH has been pretty crazy. So I just got these, and I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I thought it was the 4th item I needed. I completely forgot that I already had the legs and I needed the plate body, so I freaked out in the reaction over nothing. No, that's not the piece of Eric's I wanted. Rip. So I've been here long enough now to get 2 magic levels. That's 81 magic, 370,000 magic XP gained. I'm also on my 329th chest now. If I did continue getting my rewards potential up, I'd more than likely also have 87 attack by now. But like I said before, it's just not worth doing. Alright, this is going to be the last chest of the video. I didn't quite reach the 350 I wanted to get to. We're at 345 though, so pretty close, and sadly no item on this last chest. So what I want to do now is actually go and check my collection log. I want to see how many total items I've gotten from barrows. I haven't really been keeping track of them all, except for the items I have, of course. So, alright, let's see what I've gotten here. This is actually pretty cool. I've never really checked this before. Where's barrows at? It's barrows chests. That's less than I thought. Only 16. Wow. And yeah, of course, the Guthams and Thorax plate bodies. The game just loves giving them to me. This kind of makes it easier to show you guys which items I still want to get. So I'm looking for the Carol's leather skirt would be nice. It's not 100% necessary. The main 2 I need are the Aram's robe top and the Darox plate body. And it would also be really nice to get the Varix plate skirt since it gives all the defense bonuses the other ones, except for it adds the prayer bonus to it. That is going to do it for this video, though. I hope you guys did enjoy it. I'll more than likely do some more barrows chests in the next video. I might go up to like 400 or something just to try to get that full Darox. But the plans after that are going to be fish minnows and then do mess hall to get my cooking up. I think it's like 92 or something. It's either 92 or 94 where you stop burning sharks. But I do want to get those for when I eventually do Cerberus. So yeah, I'm going to head back to barrows now. I'll see you guys if I do manage to get another item. Wow. What a way to break the dry streak. So I haven't gotten an item since 322 KC, and I get an Aram staff out of it. I can't really complain. My barrels luck has been really good, so it was about time I went pretty dry again. Still 16 chests to go, though, so there is a chance I could get something else. And that's going to do it for barrows. There is chest number 400. Once again, sadly, I didn't get anything. So doing these other chests was kind of a bust. Only ended up getting that extra Aram staff. So from doing this, I got almost 200,000 mind runes, almost 70,000 chaos runes, which alone is like 2 more onyxes, and about 1.9 mil GP in just barrows elks. And of course, from all of the items I got, I did end up keeping the tank top, tank bottom, Carol's top, Aram's bottoms, Darok's helm, and Darok's axe. Still looking for that Darok's plate body to finish out the set. I'll come back sometime in the future and do that when I actually need it for mole, or when I need more extra space in my looting bag. So I'm going to be moving into the skilling grinds now. Originally I was going to do mess hall for cooking levels, but it's insanely click intensive, and I've been prey flicking at barrels all day, so I want to do something a bit more AFK, so I'm going to do fishing first instead. Since I don't have my gargoyle task anymore as well, I'm just going to use Zulrah to suicide so I can get an empty inventory while doing barb fishing, and also since I need an empty inventory for doing mess hall after. For those of you guys that don't know, you can fish minnows at 82 fishing, and being 68 means I need about 1.8 million XP, so this is going to take around 40 hours to get. Since it's so AFK, the XP is really consistent though, so I should be able to get it done in like 3 days. It's only been about 3 hours, but I did figure I'd show you guys this level. So there's level 70. Another thing I forgot to mention here, most of you guys obviously probably know about this by now, but I wasn't actually thinking about it. So the agility XP I'm going to be getting here, it's about, I think, 1 in 11. So I could end up getting maybe like 72, 73 agility from doing this as well. Now it's been quite a while since I did show you guys the last update. That's 75 fishing, and I'm also 7.5k away from getting to another agility level, so that's going to be about maybe like 80k more fishing XP. One thing I did want to mention, this is going to save me a lot of time. Originally, I thought that for the armor case in the house, you could only store one set of armor with level 46. So I was planning after this to get my construction up to 61, and then I could use a crystal saw to boost 64 to make the next armor case, since I do already have rogue's armor in there, and I want to be able to store my angler as well. I didn't realize that the case I have now, the oak armor case, is actually 2 sets of armor, so I don't even have to do any construction, so that's going to save me a lot of time. As for getting level 82 fishing though, I'm still 1.2 mil XP away. There's the first agility level, level 71, about 30k away from 76 fishing, so it still hasn't been too long since the last update. Level 80 fishing. Alright, now it's been over 30 hours since I started. 80 fishing, 2 more levels left to go until I can get out of here. Really hasn't been too bad, you know, fishing is always nice to AFK and just chill and do stuff on the side with. I'm getting really close to being done with fishing now. There is level 72 agility. So at this point, about 200k more XP to go to 82, so I'd say about 4 hours. This is such a bad timing too, because I have to do mess hall literally right after this. And I don't know how much of you guys follow new games that came out, but the game Sekiro just came out, and I'm watching people play it on Twitch. And mess hall isn't really something you can watch stuff on the side while doing. So this is kind of bad timing. There it is, guys. Near 40 freaking hours later, level 82 fishing, and I can now catch minnows. So with the clue bottles that you get fishing randomly, I did get a medium clue scroll like 3 or 4 minutes ago, and I figured why not just try to do it. If it requires wilderness, I'm just going to drop it. This first one I did, of course, make sure that I can do, so maybe I'll get incredibly lucky and get rangers on my first clue scroll or something, but I'm going to try to do this. Well, I was able to do it. It was a 3-step clue. Don't expect to get anything good from this, but let's just go see. Yeah, so it kind of sucked. I'm definitely going to be doing these more. I probably should have been doing them the whole time I was fishing. I probably got like 6 or 7 of them. But next thing on the list, now that I'm done with fishing, is going to be cooking in mess hall, so I will see you guys over there. So I'm not still entirely sure what level I'm going to be going to here. At first, I was going to get to 94 because that's the level you stop burning sharks with cooking gauntlets. But then if you have cooking gauntlets and you use the kitchen that is right here, you start burning them at 89. I'm more than likely just going to be getting 99 cooking from all the grapes I get from doing Zulrah anyway, so it's kind of just going to depend on how annoying this is, because it is really click intensive, as I mentioned before. So for now, the minimum goal I'm going to set is level 85. You can cook sharks at 80, so getting a little bit over that, I'll burn less when I'm cooking them. Even if I end up burning some, you can get so many an hour from minnows that burning them really doesn't make too much of a difference. For those of you that haven't done this, it can be an absolute pain. You have to take out 13 flour, and then you go over to the other cabinet. You take out 13 bowls, fill them with water. You make the dough, and then of course you add the tomatoes to them, the cheese to them, and then you have to cut the pineapples, add the pineapple slices to them. The whole process is just pretty much putting these items in the bottom of your inventory and just spam clicking them back and forth. A lot of people used to do this when AHK was allowed, and it made it a lot easier, but now that you have to click it pretty much one by one on your own, it can get pretty tiring pretty quickly. I don't 100% remember the amount of XP you get per hour doing this. I thought it was 115k. I might be completely off. I really can't remember. So I'm going to test this for an hour, going as fast as I can. I'm just going to put some music on and full focus on it to see how much XP I can get per hour. Yeah, I was really far off from what I thought this was per hour. So I got almost 182k XP this hour. Of course, this was paying full attention over time, I'm not going to be paying this much attention to it. I'll probably end up getting like 150, 160k. Pretty good timing as well. There is level 73 cooking. But yeah, I'm just going to keep doing this. Hopefully I can manage to do it for a long period of time. So let's say it's been around 9 or 10 hours, 1.2 million total cooking XP. There is level 80, which is the level I require to cook sharks. So overall, this really isn't as bad as I thought it was. It started out really bad, but once I get used to how much clicking it is, I can still do stuff on the side. Speaking of which, if you guys haven't seen or played that Sekiro game I was talking about earlier, you should definitely check it out because it's freaking crazy. So since I am so used to doing this now and I feel like I can grind it out, I'm going to be going for 90 cooking. I feel like that's a good place to stop at. 10 levels over cooking sharks, I should burn a little bit less. I need a total of 5.3 million XP to get there, so it's still going to be a pretty long time. So after yet another 1.5 million XP into this, there's level 85, and I can say confidently that by this point, this is absolutely awful. First, like, what was it, 1.2 mil last update? I wasn't really minding it, but now, yeah, it's pretty terrible. I still have, like, 2.1 mil XP to go as well, so I'm just a little bit over halfway. I'm still gonna do it though. I really want to get 90, so I guess I'll see you guys whenever I manage to do that. Finally, 90 cooking, 4.5 million XP gained. So from where I started cooking till now, I ended up making about 12,000 pineapple pizzas, and I'd say between this and fishing, it probably took about 80 hours. So it's definitely nice to be done with these two grinds. Before I do head over to the fishing trawler minigame to try to get my full anglers, I am eligible to do Tears of Guthix again. So there it is, guys. A level 50 plus in every skill. Now that I do have 50 rune crafting, my range is still level 50. I do not want that to be my lowest skill because I want all of my Tears of Guthix going into either rune crafting or construction, so I'm definitely going to have to train that sometime soon. So now comes fishing trawler. This really isn't too bad. You pretty much just sit in one spot and spam click the floor. The angler pieces are a 1 in 8, and the games take, I'd say, about 10 to 15 minutes, probably more on the end of 15 minutes between getting in the game and getting back in another one. So we'll see how this goes. I did get pretty lucky the last time I got it. Hey, that wasn't too long. That took me 3 total games to get my first piece. And there's the second piece after 6 games. Hey, there's a third piece, 12 total fishing trawler games. So I'm getting pretty lucky right now. There's a bunch of people here complaining that they've been here for like 10 hours, which I don't understand how you could be that unlucky. And there's the last piece, guys. There's full anglers. I got this one on my 23rd, so it took me 23 total, which really isn't too bad. I guess the actual rate would be 32 since they are 1 in 8 each to get the full set, so I got it well before that. But now that I do have this full set, I can go and start fishing some minnow to get myself some sharks. Originally, I was going to do 10,000 sharks, but I think I'm going to try to stay here for maybe like 15 or 20k. I am going to test this for an hour because I cannot remember what the XP rates are or how many sharks I get per hour here. The only thing I can tell you guys for sure that I've never done this is every 40 minnows you trade in, you get 1 raw shark. And also what's really nice about these is you get them noted, so it's like the perfect food for ultimates. But yeah, I'm going to do this for an hour. I'm going to pay full attention to see what the max rate I can get on my level is. There's an hour done, 38,000 experience gained, and 14.2k minnows, which does translate into about 355 raw sharks. The XP rates and amount of minnows you get per hour here, they go up at level 85, 90, 95, and 99, so I'm still pretty far off that changing. Still 355 sharks per hour for how easy this is really, really nice. I don't know when I'll do the next update. I'm gonna be here for a pretty long time, so you know what, I've been thinking about this for like the last hour, and it's probably gonna take me like 50 to 60 hours here to fish all the minnows I want. And that's a lot of time I could be doing herb runs, so I think I'm going to head back over to Zulrah, take out all my stuff, re-suicide so I have my seeds in my inventory so I can do herb runs while I do this. Okay, so I went and collected everything from Zulrah, put a bunch of stuff back in my looting bag again, and we're back at this point. So there is a little like workaround I want to show you guys here. From Zulrah, as you guys know, you get your items back by simply right-clicking and collecting, and when that happens, it just completely fills your inventory with everything you lost. So you can't pick and choose which items you want to take out one by one, like I could when I was doing Gargoyle Boss, for example. So from Zulrah, you actually get your items back in a specific order. It starts by giving you all the runes in your rune pouch in the top of your inventory, and then depending what you had in your inventory when you suicided, it starts from the top left corner of your inventory, and it gives you the items all the way down to the bottom. After that, it gives you back what you had equipped, and then everything in your looting bag. So the method you use to be able to take out certain items when you suicide is you're going to want to empty your rune pouch and then put all of the items that you want to keep in the top of your inventory. So when I come back here to collect my stuff, I want to keep my minnows, my runes, my air staff, tome of fire, my coins, my seed box, and my rune pouch. So that's going to be 9 items. So here we are back after suiciding. Now the method that you use here is you want to remember the amount of items you wanted to keep. So for me, it was 9. I did suicide with coins, and I still have coins on me right now, so that's going to be 8 empty inventory slots. But what you do is you fill up your inventory, so when you right click and you collect, you can only get the items back to the certain point because the rest of your inventory is full. So it's just a nice little workaround to, like I said, if you haven't unlocked some other sides of suiciding and you do want to pick and choose which items you get. So now there is one more thing I need to do, and that is mine some more volcanic ash so I can make ultra compost. After that long detour, I'm ready to get back to fishing. I do have my inventory set up now to do herb runs every 80 minutes. The first seeds I'm going to be farming are my irits, since the secondaries for those are really easy to get, and it should be some pretty easy XP. I have around 280 total seeds, and I'll more than likely go through all of them by the time I finish fishing. Currently I am level 82, and I do have about 24k minnows. So this one I'm up to almost 66k minnows. It's been, I think, around 3 hours. Last video I did mention to you guys when I was doing barb fishing that I want to start doing all of the medium clues that I get, and I did just get my first one, so hopefully I can do every step. So the third step for this one, I had to make a blue d'hide body, which was pretty annoying to do from scratch. Thankfully there are stash units in the game, so I can just make that and store all the items in it in case I do get this clue in the future, so I definitely made sure to make that. Pretty bad reward, 4k. The U longbow would have been nice if I still had to do Temple of Ikov, but I finished that a while ago. That's the first farming level of the video, level 58. Another thing I did forget to mention is how much XP I'm actually going to be getting from these herbs. I did make sure to reset my tracker so I could show you guys over time how much farming XP I've gotten. So since I started doing fishing, I've gained 14k farming XP, and I do need level 65 farming in order to access the Hespori boss, which is the best suicide now on Ultimate Ironman, so just another thing I'm going to be getting done while I'm doing fishing. Another quick update here, level 83 fishing, and I am also up to almost 85k minnows now, and 286 total irits farmed. There's that beautiful white text, 100,000 minnows total now. Hey, another medium clue. It's been a really long time now. It's like 200k XP since I got the last one. Let's see, and it's pretty bad. I actually just finished that medium clue you guys saw, and I went to this farm run to get 59. I'm also 3 levels away from 1,700 total, so that'll be a pretty cool milestone once I do reach it. Level 84 fishing, almost 200,000 total minnows now, and also 705 total irits farmed. So between not really paying as much attention and the herb runs I have to stop to do all the time, I'm nowhere near what I was getting when I first tested this, which I believe was 38k per hour. I'm more than likely getting probably like 27 to 30k. Time for another medium clue. This is the first one so far on this account that was actually 5 steps to complete, and sadly nothing. Wow, it hasn't even been another hour of fishing yet, and I already have another medium clue. Compared to what I was getting before, that is pretty freaking quick. 3-step clue, let's see what we get. I don't even know if it's really worth keeping. It is good for prey bonus and ammo slot, but I figure if I do more medium clues, I'll eventually get a better blessing that I can use for GWD. 85 fishing, a bit over 300,000 minnows now. So this level is really nice because it allows me to catch more minnows per hour, as I mentioned earlier on in the video. I will show you guys that chart on screen really quickly. I meant to show it before, but I forgot. But the amount of minnows I have at the moment is enough for about 7,700 raw sharks. Level 60 farming, and also another total level milestone, 1,700. So for Ultimate Ironman, I believe 1,700 total puts me at like rank 550. For what I can remember, there's only like 120 people, I believe, that are over 2k. Quick update, level 86 fishing and up to 442k minnows. 87 fishing and also almost 600,000 minnows. So I've decided that I'm going to go for like 1 million minnows. I think it would be a cool milestone to reach, and it would be 25,000 total raw sharks. It does also mean that I have to do around 30 more hours of fishing though. Level 61 farming, and I'm also going to be getting another level like 2 patches from now. So this is a level I never expected to get from this, but there's 64 herb lore. I do have 1,550 irits, and cleaning them gives me 8.8 XP each. So I've gained like 13,600 herb XP just cleaning these from farm runs. Wow, it's been like 1 million fishing XP since I got my last medium, but I did finally manage to get another one. Another 5-step clue, and sadly nothing notable. It hasn't been too long since I got that last medium clue that you guys saw. I've gotten maybe about 200,000 more XP, but there is level 88 fishing. Yes, let's go, another medium clue. Hopefully this time I can manage to get something I actually need. Alright, let's see what we get here. A mithril body G. Yeah. At least it gave me a fire staff and nature runes, so I can unlock the plate body and the battle axe. At this point, I am getting really close to finally being done fishing these minnows. I have about 80,000 left to go, so I'd say that's maybe like a little over 5 hours. Level 89 fishing, which is going to be the last level I'm getting here since I do only need 50,000 more minnows. One thing that is really nice, I finished farming pretty much all of my erit seeds. I only have 2 left. Can't remember exactly how many I started with. I know for sure it was over 200, but 2,149 irits. So right near 215,000 Herbler experience, which is pretty close to 69, I believe. I should be done with this, though, in around 3 hours. So we're at that point now where I finally hit 1 million minnow. Yeah, this definitely took, I'd say, 100 hours between doing all the farm runs and everything as well. So let's see how much farming XP I actually managed to get from this. Wow, that's pretty good. 120,000 farming XP just from fishing all of these minnows. So for you guys that haven't done minnow fishing before, all I have to do now is pretty much just right-click trade Kylie Minnow, and I'm going to get 25,000 raw sharks. I don't even know how much GP this is worth. 16 mil. I guess that's pretty bad, honestly. That's what, like 160k per hour. It's pretty much all I'll need for a pretty long time. I don't see myself having to come back here for anything. At the end of the last one, I did finally manage to get my 25,000 raw sharks. So now the goal is going to be getting level 80 agility, because as you can see in the shortcuts, level 80 unlocks the Taverley Dungeon Spiked Blades Jump, which is the quickest way to get to Cerberus, so definitely want to get that out of the way while I still have my inventory set up for herb runs and stuff, so I'm going to continue doing those. The next one I'm going to be doing are my Aventos, which I more than likely will get through all of those as well by the time I get to 80. Originally, I was going to alch blood runes while doing agility, but there's a lot of quick ways to get magic XP, so I'm not really too concerned about that. I can do that later when I'm doing like arty, when it's a lot easier. But I'm starting out at level 72 agility and of course 0 Aventos. I'll figure out some sort of way to do updates for this to you guys, so I'll see you then. There's the first agility level of the video. So as for the herbs I'm farming, I did tell you guys I'm starting with the Aventos. I forgot I have like 25 to 30 Renar seeds, and I'm going to be needing a bunch of prey pots for Cerb, so I'm going to switch to farming those first, and then I'll continue farming my Aventos. Also, I am doing agility here without finishing the Kandran Hard Diary, which will allow me to teleport pretty much to the start of the agility course. I need 70 fletching and 75 smithing to do that, and I'm nowhere near those. It's not going to be too much difference. It's a little bit less XP, but in the long run, it's really not going to be that big a deal. Level 75 agility. I did finish farming all of my Renars. I got a total of 237, and I do think I have about 200 Fordoses or something already made at Zora, so I should have around 400 total prayer pots. I don't know how long that's going to last me at Cerberus. It's definitely a start, though. But now that I am done with those, I'm going to go back to farming my Aventos. Level 63 farming, so 2 more levels left to go until I can use the Hespori boss. I still need to get the seed, and I know that can be pretty annoying to get, so it's going to be a fun journey when I get to it. So I thought I'd be able to farm all of these Aventos by the time I finished agility, but there's no way I'm going to get through all these. I'll probably only be able to do like 50 or 60 more. I am almost 77 agility at this point, so we're getting pretty close. I think I'm about 600k XP off of 80. I just got a Hespori seed from farming herbs. I didn't even know that was possible. I thought it was just from fruit trees and normal trees and stuff. I have no idea what the rate on this is. I farmed, what, like almost 3,000 herbs to get this thing? I mean, there's a Hespori seed for when I get 65 farming. That's going to save me a lot of hassle. I mean, I'm freaking happy. Wasn't really paying attention. I meant to give you guys an update when I got level 78. So there is level 78. 2 more levels to go. Also at about 500 something Aventos right now. This is level 64 farming, and I'm also 132k off of 80 agility now. There it is, level 80 agility. I can now use the shortcut to access Cerberus. With this, it's pretty much everything I have done, except for getting the 91 Slayer. I'll be going back to that pretty soon. So I managed to get 355 Marks of Grace, and I did farm 791 Aventos. What I'm going to do now is go and get the 65 farming so I can plant this Spore seed. One being it's going to take up another inventory slot if I don't do it. And since it's like the best suicide now, I want to get that done ASAP. So I'm going to head over to Tithe Farm. 38k should probably take a little bit over an hour to get through. So it's kind of off on my math here. I think this is like 60 something KXP per hour at my level, and I need 38k, so it's not going to take over an hour. It's probably going to take like 30-40 minutes. I did also go and trade all of my Marks of Grace into amylase, so I got 3,500 more of those. I can't remember how much I already have. But I definitely have enough for a ton of stamina pots. I think I'm going to have to do another full run of these to get 100 more. I have no idea how much XP I get from this. I guess we'll see. 21,000 XP, so you have to do one more run of 100, and then I'll be level 65. There we go, 100 more fruits. And there it is, level 65. I can plant my Spore seed now. The only problem with this is actually trying to find a good way to get up here. If you guys don't know where the farming guild is and where I have to actually plant the seed, it's up here in the corner. On screen right now, I will be showing you guys all the methods that you can use to get there. All of these methods I pretty much can't use if I suicide up here to get back. So my only method really of getting up here that I figured out is I'm going to be using the pest control teleport. And then I'm going to be going to Port Sarum and using the Land's End, I believe it's called, down here to transport. Then I'll run all the way up here to this transportation sign, and you can use that to take yourself over here. From there, I'm going to run through Mulch, which has a bunch of lizard men in it, and then I'll be at the farming guild. So we'll see how this works out. I was going to try this on my other account to see if it's dangerous or not, but I don't have any members on any of my accounts, so I'm just going to go for this and hope that I don't die. Also, before I do go and try that, I'm going to unlock this auto weed. It's going to save my life. I really won't need a rake anymore. And there's nothing else really here I want to buy, so I guess there's auto weed unlocked. Alright, so all good so far. Kind of scared of up here. I've never really been here. I don't know if this is... I'm assuming these are going to be aggroed. I'm just going to pray range. I know they can poison you, but it should be fine. I'm hoping I can run through this entrance and get to the other side, because if not, it's going to suck. But if I can get over here, we should be good. So, okay, yeah. This is probably going to be my method when I run back up here to get my items. Until I like unlock the spirit tree at 85 farming, whatever, I could just plant it here. And there's the Spore seed planted. This takes 32 total hours to grow, so 32 hours from now I'll be able to start using this for suiciding and pick and choosing my items again and not having to use Zora anymore. With that done, the next thing I'm going to be doing now is making all of my prayer potions with my Renars I have. I'm going to save all the Irits and Aventos. The Aventos I'm not going to be doing for a while, and the Irits I'll probably only do as I need them when I get back to Slayer. Still incredibly happy that you can note the Snape Grass now. It just makes my life so much easier. Level 65 Herblore. I finished all my prayer potions. I decided I'd just make like 200 to 300 of these super attacks. Not only since I was so close to the level, but also since I'm going to be needing a bunch of them for Slayer anyway, so I figured why not just do it now and avoid the hassle later. I'm going to stop here with Herblore. 200 super attack force should last me a pretty long time. Also 177 more prayer potions. Now I'm going to do what I've been talking about that I should have done a very long time ago, and that is completing the Dream Mentor quest so I can get the bosses in Nightmare Zone, since that will speed up the points per hour so I can imbue my Berserker Ring. So I need to go back to Zora, collect all my stuff, get a new looting bag, and get my inventory set up for the quest. Everything I need to do this quest now. Thankfully I have the tomato baskets and the sack of potatoes and stuff for all this food. It makes it a lot easier. Really didn't want to have to run up here like 6 times. Also, my looting bag is completely full now, so I might have to start using up some of this stuff to clear out space. I'm going to be using a trident and Barrow's armor on this boss, so hopefully overall it'll be a bit easier. Thankfully you can safe spot the final 3 bosses, but I'll see you guys back when I manage to reach the final boss. 12 sharks and a dream. Ended up using 6 of them on the first boss, and then on the second one I had to run over to aggro it since it spawned on like the far side, and then I somehow got stuck on like the opposite side from the safe spot, and the boss trapped me so I couldn't move. So I ended up having to tank the second boss as well. Overall though, it was pretty easy. It's definitely scary though because it's in an instance, and if I did die here, I'd lose everything. 2 quest points, 15,000 HP XP, and also 10,000 magic XP. You also do get a lamp from this quest. It gives 15,000 XP in any combat stat other than attack and prayer. I'm going to use it on ranged, and it also works out nicely with that since my Tears of Guthix will go back into rune crafting again. The final thing left to do before I head back to Slayer is to imbue my Berserker Ring, so I need to get 650,000 points in Nightmare Zone. I haven't done this without full Darox for a long time, so point-wise I'm not really sure how long this is going to take. I know with all the right setups and Dream Mentor and everything, you can get over 1,000,000 points per hour. Without Darox, I'd guess it's maybe like 700k. Also, you do get 50,000 points from killing the inadequacy, for those of you that didn't know. So if you're going to do NMZ, make sure you finish Stream Mentor first. Finally, towards the end of all the side stuff I had to do before heading back to Slayer, 651,000 points, and that means I can imbue my Berserker Ring. For those of you that don't know what this does, the normal Berserker Ring gives a +4 strength bonus, and imbuing it doubles that, so I get a +8 strength bonus. I believe that means it adds 1 to my max hit as well. I am eligible apparently to do Tears of Guthix again though, so I'm going to head over and do that, which will definitely get me another rune crafting level. 124 tears should be about 7,900? 7,400 XP. 51 rune crafting. I do also still have about 1,000 more ranged experience over my rune crafting, so next time I do it, it will still go into rune crafting. Really interesting place to get a level. There's 87 attack. So the superior I killed, I know this information probably isn't that relevant since nobody really kills rock slugs, but I got 800 XP off of it. I was expecting like 200 or 300 something, so at least the superior was some decent XP. First actual task of the video, we get freaking hell. 175 Hellhounds. This would have been really nice if I was level 91, but it's definitely a task I'm going to do. Also, my block list right now, I only have Abyssal Demons. If I do get a Suko task, I'm definitely going to be adding those as my second block. After the Hellhound task I did get a Dagonoth task, and they dropped a medium clue. I have like 10 kills left on this task, and then I'm going to see if I can get through it. So the fifth step, I got something I've never seen before. I don't know if this is something they recently added to the clue steps, but I need to play the song Catch Me If You Can in-game, and after looking it up, it requires me to have the quest Rat Catchers done to unlock it, so I have to drop the clue, sadly. On the bright side, though, I'm going to get like 8,000 prayer experience from these ensouled heads in my inventory. 93 hit points, and sadly still 113 combat. So I did get a gargoyle task. This is also my 300th task, so I'm going to be getting a lot of points when I finish it. I do this in a lot of videos, but for those of you that might be new and you might not have watched all of these, I do reset my counter in the top up here at the beginning of every video, so throughout each clip, if you guys want to follow how much XP I've gained so far in attack throughout the video, just check up here and you'll be able to see. 300 tasks in a row, 375 more points, so I have 1,100 now. Getting these points is really nice because of these Worm and Drake tasks that you can get now. You get them so commonly that you just have to spend more points than you did before they added them to skip tasks. So trying to keep as many points as I can is going to be really helpful to me. Alright, let's see what we get for our next task. 141 trolls, not too bad. Level 88 attack and also 114 combat. I've been getting a lot of these fire giant tasks recently, which they're kind of annoying, but overall they do give a lot of ensouled heads, so I should be getting another prayer level pretty soon. And there's the first superior of the video. I still am yet to get anything decent from these, so hopefully I'll get something good here. Dust runes and an adamant axe, so as usual, still unlucky from superiors. Hey, there's another superior. This is going to be number 61. And a rune dagger and some coins. Nice. There is level 89 Slayer. So I mentioned to you guys the goal for this video was to get to 91. I didn't actually realize how much XP I needed to get. It's like 1.3 million Slayer XP. And even on a good day, I'll probably, like if I play all day, I can get maybe 200k a day. So this is going to take a lot longer than I thought it was going to. There's the first prayer level since I unlocked Piety around 2 months ago. Pretty much all from Fire Giant tasks. I haven't gotten anything else that really given sold heads yet. Quick update, there is level 89 attack, 875k total XP gained so far this video. Level 90 attack. It's been a pretty long time since I played. I did take about a week and a half to 2 week break just to clear my head a little bit. I did post this as well on my YouTube page in the community section, so some of you guys might have seen it. But being back now, I have to go and do Tears of Guthix again. For some reason, I just can't keep myself to doing it every week. I end up doing it like every 2 weeks, which is making me lose out on a ton of XP. So I'm going to finish up this task, and then I'm going to go and do Tears of Guthix really quick. 123 tears. I'm not too sure if this is going to give me a level. It's definitely going to be really close. 512 XP away from another level. I do have to go and actually train ranged the next time before I do this now. Level 91 attack and also 115 combat. I'm also over a green cash deck again. This isn't my entire cash deck. I still have like 20 mil in NMZ, so my cash deck is a little bit over 30 mil now. I did start this video out, I believe, with a 5.5 mil cash deck, so already from the start of this video, in 2 million attack XP, I've gained another 5.5 mil GP. I have been getting a lot of gargoyle and neck tasks recently compared to how it was before. I don't know if Jagex did some sort of update with how the tasks are after they added worms and drakes, but I'm definitely getting a lot more gargoyle and neck tasks now, which is really paying off for my seeds and my GP. Whoa, I just got back-to-back superiors. These give like 3,500 XP each, so that's really nice. As usual though, nothing good from the drop. Another superior, what the heck, is the third one I've had in like 100 kills. 3,500 more XP, and still nothing. So this is the next task after I had the neck tasks, and I did get a medium clue. I'm hoping I can finish this one. I'm pretty sure there's only like 1 or 2 steps that I actually can't do. I've never seen that music one I got earlier in the video, so I don't think it's really common. All right, let's see what I get from this reward. 13k Guthix page, nothing in here that I really need. Level 94 hit points, almost 2.5 million total XP gained in attack. I'm also really close to another level, 79k off that, and I'm also 51k off getting to 90 Slayer. I'm only going to get about 25-30k from this task, so it definitely won't come from this one. Once again, a quick update. Still on the same Bloodveld task, there is level 92 attack. Level 90 Slayer, 1 level left to go until I unlock Cerberus, and that is going to be 556k XP. At the moment, I am consistently getting, I'd say, about 150k XP per day, so hopefully I'll be done with this in about 4 days. I just got my first good drop I've ever gotten from a superior. I don't really know if I'm going to use this. I kind of have to figure out what I'm going to do with it. I still haven't unlocked the ability to make Slayer rings. I haven't really needed them for anything, so I'm more than likely just going to be dropping this to a main to buy some bonds with it. Also, you could argue that I could save it and just use it until I'm done with Slayer because it would speed it up a bit, but once you put the gem into a ring and you make the eternal ring, it becomes untradeable, meaning I cannot put it into my looting bag, and once you add the gem into the ring, you can't take it out as well. So overall, it would end up just taking another space in my inventory. I didn't realize bonds were actually 4 mil now. I was still thinking they were around 3 mil. I was hoping to get 2 bonds out of this, so I ended up just dropping it to my friend. It is worth 6 mil. Bonds are 4 mil, so I just told him he could keep the other 2 mil. So at least I ended up getting 14 days membership out of that drop. Would have been really nice to get an imbued heart. That was the first good drop I got from a superior in 18 million Slayer XP, so I'm not expecting an imbued heart anytime soon. Another Dagonoth task and another medium clue. Clue number 9, absolutely nothing. There's another attack level. I am currently 400k XP away from getting to 91 Slayer. There is yet another medium clue scroll. Normally I'd just wait until this task is over to go and do it, but I've only been here for like 3 minutes and I still have 141 kills left to go on this task. So there's a pretty good chance that I'd end up getting another medium clue, so I'm actually going to teleport out and do this one right now. Clue scroll number 10. Bandos page 3. Level 94 attack, also 116 combat, and 200k away from level 91 Slayer. I'm hoping to get that sometime tomorrow. There's level 72 prayer, pretty much on top of me getting a ton of greater demon tasks. I'd say like 90% of the XP I've gotten from prayer has been from soul demon heads. Level 95 attack, and at this point, I'm only 4,900 XP away from getting to 91 Slayer. This is a pretty big task, and I did just start it like 2 or 3 kills ago. So I'm definitely going to be well over 91 before I can get my next task. There it is, guys. 91 Slayer. I can now kill Cerberus. This was a very, very long grind, this video. Normally when I do Slayer videos, I get like 1 million XP, and I got almost 5 million attack XP total this video. 1.3 million total Slayer XP as well. So I do still have 184 kills left on this task, and I do want to finish that. So we got the neck task out of the way. I've been showing this for a while, but I'm at 362 total tasks, and I do have 1,200 points. So by the time you guys see this video, it's been about a month since I posted the last one. I don't want to have to sit here through like 500-600k more XP. It could take like maybe even a week if I'm really unlucky to get this Hellhound task. So I'm going to do maybe like 5 more tasks, and if I do end up getting the Hellhound task, I'll do some kills before I end this video. But if I don't get it, then I'll just be doing him the next one. So let's see what we get here for the next task. Definitely not doing that one. There it is, guys. Looks like I'm going to be doing some Cerberus this video. There is a lot of stuff I have to do to set up for this. I have to put a lot of stuff in my looting bag, so I do need to go and suicide. I need to take some stuff out of my looting bag. Thankfully, when it comes to suiciding now, my life is going to be a lot easier since I do have the Hesperia unlocked. It's the first time I've died here, and it's going to be the first time. I showed you guys in the last video, I believe, the method I have to run up here, so it's going to be my first time testing that out. So here's all the stuff I have on my account. It does look pretty cool when it's all put together in here. Actually, I didn't realize how much cool stuff I have. So I'm going to get myself all set up to do this, and I'll see you guys back once I am at Cerberus. Alright, so here we are. It's been a pretty long journey to get here. I do want to tell you guys something, and it might be a little weird since I've had so many Ironman accounts. I've actually never killed Cerberus before. This is going to be my first attempt ever doing it. So I'll more than likely die. Thankfully, it's not too hard to get back here and get my items back. So in my inventory here, this is what I have as the setup. I'm going to be using normal strength potions, which I'm going to be getting from the Warriors Guild. I'm just going to be using my strength cape to get there. As for the sharks, I'm going to be cooking them in Lumbridge. I'll show you guys after this trip pretty much how I do everything. I also do need to use Rings of Dueling in order to recharge my stats after every trip, since I don't have the pools in my house. I did bring 4 prayer potions. I might end up bringing 3 to see how this goes. Like I said, since I've never done it before, I don't know how many supplies I'm going to be using. I'm also going to be using a Dragon Howley as the special attack. So I guess let's see how this goes. Hopefully I won't die on my first kill. And I died on my first kill. It's gonna take forever to get my stuff back. Now, at least, like, you keep all your untradables when you die, so it makes it a lot easier. So after my amazing first kill and how well that went, I decided to go and change my inventory a little bit. I did put my super attacks into my looting bag. That was taking up an inventory slot for me being able to use another food. So I'm just going to be using normal attack potions from the Warriors Guild as well. And I did also decide to drop a Ring of Dueling. I'm just going to be keeping one of these, so once again I can add another food to my inventory. So instead of 9, I have 11 sharks now. Hopefully this time I won't die. I died last time because I didn't keep my prayer up. Well, I've somehow managed to get a kill. It's definitely going to be a 1-kill trip because I'm terrible, but there's the first kill, 15 ones of Zammy. Yeah, hopefully I get better at this over time. So I'm starting to get a hang of this a little bit more. I did manage to do a 2-kill trip, which for me is obviously really good. There's people probably can do like 7, 8-kill trips. I did also end up swapping out my Dragon Howley for a Dragon Dagger. It should be more DPS. I'll see if I'm going to switch back to that or not. But the Dragon Dagger should end up being better. I think I'm going to be doing updates every 15 or so kills, or if I do end up getting something good. So I did tell you guys that I'd do an update every 15th kill. Something pretty unexpected happened like 5 seconds before I went to hit the record button. If you look up on my chat box, I did get 95 hit points, which came out of absolutely nowhere. I didn't even realize I was close to a hit points level. But there is 15 kills. There's something else I wanted to talk about here. Since I've never done Serb before, I didn't realize how annoying it is with 72 prayer. Since even if you pray on the ghosts, right, they do drain 30 of your prayer points. Every single time they come out, I need to pretty much pot up and make sure I'm over 60. So in the long run, it's going to cost me a lot more prayer potions than it would if I was, say, like 80. So once I finish this task, I'm going to see how many total prayer potions I've used on average per kill. To decide if I want to come back to Cerberus a little bit later on the account. I'm only 91 Slayer, so I'll get a lot of Hellhound tasks going to 99. But I think coming back to this when I have a higher prayer level will be really beneficial for me in the long run, because I won't just save prayer potions, I'll also get more kills per trip. I'm going to time a trip. I'm going to do a complete hour, and I'm going to let you guys know how many kills I'm getting. At the moment, it seems like I'm only getting like 10. I'm pretty consistently getting 2 kills per trip now. Like here and there I'll get 1, but for the most part I can continue getting 2. So I did start off testing this hour at 15 kills, and I'm at 32 now. So it looks like I'm going to average, I'd say, between 15 and 17 kills per hour. It's pretty slow, but for not having a bank, I don't think it's too bad. Kill number 50, 120 coal. I do still have 81 kills left to go. And there's something pretty decent on kill 55, 3 Keymaster teleports, so I can just teleport straight up here. Kill number 65, 300 fire runes. Kill 79, some more Keymaster teleports. Alright guys, when this happened, it was like 4 o'clock in the morning, so I couldn't actually give you guys a reaction to this because I couldn't use my mic. Even if I could, you probably wouldn't have had much of a reaction. I kind of just sat there silent for like 30 to 40 seconds trying to figure out if I actually just got a freaking prim on 83 kills. So I didn't mention this before. I'm only really going for 2 crystals. I only want to get the Primordials for my Dragon Boots and also the Pegasians for the Ranger Boots. Since I've never done Cerberus before, I've never cared to look at the requirements for this. I need 60 rune crafting in order to attach this, and I am level 51. So I'm going to finish this task off, and then I'm just going to go to ZMI and do 51 to 60, which should take about 5 total hours. 100 total kills. I believe I have 26 left to go. That's the end of the Cerberus task. 131 total kills. So I went back and checked how many prayer pots I started with, and it turns out I used 173 total prayer pots for 131 kills, meaning that I was averaging about 1.3 prayer potions per kill. Before I do go and commit to doing rune crafting to add the Primordials to my Dragon Boots, I want to see if I can end up getting another Hellhound task. Alright, let's see what we get. Steel Dragons, definitely going to be skipping that. Well, there it is, 180 Hellhounds. So I'm going to be doing this task before I go and do rune crafting. If I keep averaging 1.3 prayer pots per kill, I'll only be able to do 130 of these kills, so I won't be able to complete the full task, but I'm trying to get through as much of it as I can. 40 more kills since I got my last task, so I'm up to 171 now. I am still yet to see anything else good though. Alright, I just got a shield left half from Serb, and this is a drop rate of 1 in 11,530. So it's not quite something that I need, but it's still pretty cool to get something this rare. Kill number 220, 300 fire runes. Well, there's the end of Cerberus. I ended up getting 257 total kills before I ran out of all of my prey pots. I didn't end up getting anything else, so the only crystal that I do have is the primordial crystal. So in terms of the XP I gained from this, it's pretty ridiculous. 734,000 attack XP. Just from doing Cerb, I almost got from 95 to 96 attack. I'm only 53k off just from these Serb kills. And I got a lot of cooking XP too. So with the Slayer XP, I had 170k just from these tasks. And from cooking the sharks, I ended up getting a little bit more than that. I think I did 30 kills before I started tracking the cooking XP. So it's like maybe 270k total. I told you guys when I finished this, the next thing I was going to be doing is going from 51 to 60 rune crafting. I didn't think about really what I needed to do that. So I need a lot of run energy. I don't have staminas. I don't have a pool in my house. So if I went and did that, I'd pretty much be walking. So what I decided I'm going to be doing next is going for staminas. And that means I need to get 72 herbs so I can boost from 72 to 77. At the moment, I do still have all the irits I farmed earlier. So I have 2,100 of those and I have 943 aventos. And from doing Slayer, I did get another 119 irits. So what I'll be doing is farming all of these irits. When I do farm all of them, I'll have enough total herbs to get myself from 65 to 72, and that would allow me to go ahead and make stamina potions so I can make the pool in my house. When it comes to exactly what I'm going to be doing when I farm these irits, I pretty much have two options. I can either do fishing or I can do agility. Since I do have 89 fishing, I'm just going to go for the lower one. So I'm going to be doing some Relica. I did unlock that course at level 80. Since it is going to take about 30 hours, I'm hoping to get to maybe level 85. But yeah, I will give you guys updates here and there, so I guess I'll see you back once I am 81 agility. Level 81 agility, a total of 186 irits farmed. Level 82 agility, I'm at a total of almost 500 irits now. I'm not quite sure how much farming XP I've gained from this. I was going to set up a tracker, but since it was only 100 seeds, I didn't mind doing it. But with this level, I believe I've gained maybe around 35 to 40k. So there's level 83 agility. It's looking like I'm not going to get the 85 that I was hoping for, but I do only have 12 seeds left to go, so this should be done in about 3 hours. 950 total irits and about 770,000 agility XP gained. Like I did mention in the previous clip, I didn't get as close to 85 agility as I thought I would. I'm about 30% from level 83 to 84. So I'm not entirely sure if I actually have enough herbs. Originally, when I calculated how much I'd get from these seeds, I thought it was like going to be around 1,100. So I have to go back to Aspori, add up all my herbs, and make sure I actually have enough to get to 72. Thankfully, between all the irits and abatos I do have actually extra XP. I have 15,000 extra XP over level 72, so I don't have to farm any additional seeds. Before I start doing herb though, I need to trade in the rest of these Marks of Grace that I have for more amylase, and with 220 it's going to get me a decent amount. Then I need to go back and re-suicide again and set up my inventory for herb lore. Since the secondaries for the irits I can just buy, they're a lot easier to do. I'm going to start with that first. The aventos are going to be really annoying getting those Markmire fungus. And since I do have the majority of these, I do want to get them out of the way. I do have almost 3,100 pots to make, and you guys already know how tedious this is from when I showed it in previous videos. So this is going to take me a pretty long time, but I am starting off at level 65 herb. Alright, so around this point, it's been about 3 hours and 15 minutes, and there is level 70 herb lore. It seems that I'm getting about 80,000 XP per hour, so it's not too bad, but I do still have 544 irits left to go. A little over 4 hours later, there's the end of all the super attacks. I'm going to make all these into 4 doses now and see how many I have. I know one thing for sure, after this point, I don't think I'm really ever going to need any more super attacks. 2,300, that's more than enough for like everything on this entire account. So the next time I do irits, I'm just gonna drop them as I make them. It'll make my XP more per hour and not having to always go to this decant guy every time I get an inventory. So now I'm gonna head back over to Hespori and take out my aventos. The last time I made these super energy potions, it was pretty bad. I did kind of figure out a little bit of an easier way to do it now. I'm just going to show it really quick. I'm not going to show like the whole method, but just to give you guys an idea. So I'm going to teleport to the monastery and run to the fairy ring. But what's nice about this fairy ring is it takes you to a spot that is really nice to use. And also now, unlike before, since I do have a lot of the Mauritania diary completed, every single fungus I pick, I get double of them in my inventory. So that alone makes it go 2 times faster. If I had to take a guess on how many of these I'm able to make per hour, honestly, I'd say maybe around 300. So once I get a full inventory, we're going to teleport to Varrock. Then I'm going to drop half of my fungus, take out some vials of water, and then drop the rest of them. It's you guys get the deal. I don't really need to show the whole thing. I showed you in another video how I do this part anyway. I'll see you guys back in like 3 to 4 hours. That's when I should be done with this. So there it is, guys, level 72 Herblore. I can now use a +5 boost to boost for stamina potions, and I can also make range potions, which I don't really know if I'm going to be using for anything. Even for chinning, I don't know if I'm going to be using the ranging potions at all. But overall, 687 more super energies on top of like the 1,000 I already have, so that's almost 2,000 stamina pots already ready to be made. The next thing I need to do here is actually do 52 to 77 construction, so I can boost +3 for the 80 to make the stamina and prey pot pools in my house. When it comes to the inventory for this, there's really not much I need. I need my graceful, I need my dragon axe, and then I need some coins and teleports to my house. First things first that I need to do here, since I do not have a willow tree planted over here, I think that actually might be slower in the long run anyway. There's this crate here for log storage if you guys haven't used it before. Pretty much what this is, you can store logs in here that you need to use for balloon travel. For teleporting up to Varrock, which is what I'm going to be doing to do this method, I need to have willow logs in here. I'm pretty much going to do a rough calculation of how many willow logs I'm going to need. You can cut them like right here too, so the willow logs are right next to it. So I'm going to cut a bunch of these, and I'll see you guys back in a little bit once I figure out how many I need. So every trip you do here from this spot to Varrock, it costs 1 willow log. And after doing some rough math on it, I'm going to need around 1,000 total. Sadly, I just found out you can only store 100 at a time. I was hoping to do all of them at once. So I'm going to have to take a break every 100 trips so I can cut more of them. Just 1,000 of these alone is kind of a crazy number. I wasn't expecting that. Before I start grinding this, I did want to take a second to show you guys what a full run looks like so you have an idea of what I'm doing. So first things first, I put my house portal in Taverley. I teleport there, and then I run east over to the balloon, and I use it to travel to Varrock. And as mentioned before, it costs 1 willow log each time I do this. Once I'm here, I cut these oak trees until I have a full inventory of logs. Thankfully, they are right next to the balloon, so it makes it really easy to do. Once my inventory is full, I use the sawmill operator and make them into planks, and then teleport back to my house. This worked out really nice for me with my inventory, since I do have 4 spots taken up, and it's 8 spots to make the oak larders. I can make 3 of them without having to make like tables or something to make up for the extra planks. I know a lot of people in other videos have done that before. After I finish making the 3 oak larders, I leave my house, and since it's in Taverley, I'm ready to pretty much do the entire process again. And each run I do will be 1,440 construction XP. I did reset both my construction and my woodcutting counter so you guys can follow along with my XP gain through the clips as usual. I'm going to be starting this grind at 52 construction and 67 woodcutting. I'm not entirely sure on what the XP per hour is with this, so per usual I'm going to do a full hour right now and I will let you guys know. There is 1 hour completed, so it looks like I'm going to be getting around 45k XP per hour. Actually, it's going to be a bit less because I have to cut the willow logs every now and then, but for sure it's going to be over 40k per hour. Also, during that hour, I broke 1750 total, so I can use those total level worlds now, so that's another cool milestone in general. I'll do some updates here and there. I do need a total of 1.3 million more XP, so it's going to be well over 30 hours until I complete this. I was planning to give you guys an update when I got 60 construction, but this kind of worked out really weirdly. I'm 97 XP away from 60, and I had to go and cut more willows again, so there's 69 woodcutting first. So now there is 60 construction. So a few things, I guess, that I figured out worth mentioning here that are pretty cool. I need to use 20,100 more total oaks to get to level 77. And that is going to cost me a little bit over 5 mil GP. Thankfully I have like 38, 39 mil, so 5 mil GP isn't going to be that much, but it's still more than I was assuming. I thought it was going to be maybe like 2 or 3 mil, so there's a rip there. At least on Ultimate Ironman, you don't have to pay your butler because you can't use one, so you save that GP over the course of getting 99. Quick level update here, level 65, 316k XP gained. Well, I just got 70 construction, and I talked for about 2 minutes and realized I wasn't recording. So, level 70 construction, 600k total XP gained so far. I did reset my woodcutting counter too, so I'm going to show you guys that. So 411k XP. I did mention before when I tested this that I got 45k XP in an hour. I've done this for, I'd say, about 20 hours now, and it's turning out to be about 30k because I'm not paying full focus to it over time. and the XP rates just drop off. So this is going to take a lot longer than I originally said it was going to, but 7 levels left to go. Throughout this whole period, I've been getting a ton of these nest drops from cutting these oaks. This is the first time I've gotten a medium clue. Most of them are beginners and easy clues. So I do want to try to go and do this one after I finish this inventory of logs. Alright, let's see if I get anything good. Gold headband. Interesting, but overall, still nothing good yet. Well, it's been like 10 minutes and there's yet another medium clue. Medium clue number 12, an adamant longsword. Level 75 construction, 250k XP, and 2 levels left to go. 22,000 planks, and 45 hours later, I finally got to 77 construction. I did also end up getting 77 woodcutting, so somehow these 2 levels ended up being almost exactly the same XP. So throughout this whole grind, not only from gaining the 1.3 million construction XP, I did also gain 900,000 woodcutting XP. So even though it was 30k XP per hour, I was still getting the additional maybe like 25k woodcutting XP on the side. So overall, it was a pretty nice grind. Total level is also up to 1784 now. Can't remember what I started at, but I definitely gained a lot of total levels from that. So now I have a few things on my list that we have to do so I can get ready for ZMI. The first thing is going to be making the restoration pool, which is the first step to making the stamina pool. And for that, I'm going to need 5 limestone bricks, 5 water buckets, 1k souls, and 1k body runes. Also, the reason I got to 77 was so I could make the prayer pool at 80 with just the crystal saw boost. Sadly, I don't have any prayer pots left from when I did Cerberus, so I can't actually make that right now. I don't need it at the moment, though, so it's not too big of a deal. Alright, so I got the Superior Garden built, which did cost another 75k, and I have everything I need to make this first restoration pool. So there is that one made, and now to upgrade it, I need the 10 stamina 4 doses. And with that, I'm going to have to go and get a +5 boost for Herb. There is something I want to do first, and to do that, I need to make a lectern, so I'm going to go ahead and make the room I need for that. Okay, so now that the study's made, I had to go and get a gold leaf. You need the gold leaf to make the lectern that is required to make the teleport to house tabs. So that's a rip to another 130k. I need to make sure I make the right one here. I don't want to waste this. So Mahogany Eagle is the one I want. So with this, I can make the teleport to house tabs, which I'm going to be needing for ZMI. For ZMI, you have to be on the Lunar Spellbook, so the only way I'm going to be able to get to my house to use the pool is going to be from these teleport to house tabs. I want to get these out of the way first before I focus on boosting and getting the stamina pool, since I'm going to be able to make more house teleports if I have a empty inventory. There's a pretty unique method for making these, so I'm going to get everything set up and I'll show you guys what that is. I don't really know how well this is going to work having a freaking bronze pickaxe. Probably going to take a long time to mine these stupid things, but what you're going to want to do is go on the Lunar Spellbook and get the runes to do the Humidify spell, and then you go right here in Remington, this spot right here in the quarry, and you just sit here and you mine these clay rocks. You don't really have to move, you can sit on one, it spawns fast enough, and once you fill your inventory up with the clay, all you have to do is use the Humidify spell, and you'll see it changes all of the clay into soft clay, which is what you need in order to make teleport tabs. Then you just have to run back down here to the house portal, and that's pretty much it. You just repeat it. I'm going to make around 200 of these. That should be a good number to get me from 51 to 60 rune crafting. And I'm also going to get a magic level, I guess, right now. I've gotten like 180,000 magic XP, pretty much this entire level just from teleporting around everywhere. Now that my house teleports are made comes the part that I've been dreading of this entire video, and that is trying to get this +5 boost. The last time I needed a +5 boost was when I went for my Fury, and I ended up getting that on my very first stew, and I think it was like a 1% chance or something, so I'm expecting this to take probably about an hour. I got pretty lucky with this boost. It only took me 9 tries and about 25 minutes. The boost does only last for a minute total, so I had to make sure that I didn't misclick at all when I was making these potions, and I had to make sure I made them as fast as possible. But there it is, the stamina pool in my house. So while this is nice, I really can't wait until I actually get 77 herbs so I can just make staminas consistently. So now the final thing left to do before ZMI is to go get the small, medium, and large essence pouches. There's 2 ways to do this. One, you can kill the abyssal creatures in the abyss, which is in multi-combat, and it can be pretty dangerous. The other's a lot safer. I don't know if many people know about this, but there's a fairy ring code you can go to, and it is single way combat. So to get here, use the fairy ring code ALR, and like I said in the previous clip, it's single way combat so you won't get piled. If you go to the spot in the southwest corner, there's an abyssal leech spawn that you can spawn kill. I'd say like 9 out of 10 times it spawns in the exact same spot, but it can spawn in like 3 different spots a few squares away. So the drop rates on all 3 of these pouches are 1 in 42, and you do have to get them in order. You can't like get the large pouch before the small pouch. You have to get the small, medium, and then large. So this could take a while if I get unlucky. This really didn't take long at all. I got the first 2 pouches within like a few minutes. Sadly, the final one did take like 10 more minutes to get, but overall it took like 12 or 13 minutes. So now that I have everything I need to start doing ZMI, the only thing left to do is to suicide again and to set up my gear and inventory. So you guys don't see them in my inventory right now, but I am also going to be keeping nature and death runes. Those two will be down here in the corner of my inventory, and that's going to be the final setup. I'm going to be using the mind runes in order to pay to know my essence here, since I do have so many of them from Barrows. The first thing I have to do here is talk to this guy and set up like the quick bank feature. So let's talk about quick bank deals, and I'm going to be using the mind runes as I mentioned before, since I have like 200,000 of them from Barrows. So anytime I talk to this guy to note my essence, he'll take, I believe, 40 mind runes to me. I kind of want to check to see how many it is, so let's use these on him. Should be fun with all these freaking people running around. And I'm going to examine these again. So it's 20. So every time I bank with him, it's going to be 20. So there's really not much explaining that goes into this. It's pretty straightforward. It's, for one, a lot better when there's a ton of people here. So another tip for you guys, if you use the essence on somebody running in front of you, the pathing to the altar will actually be a lot more accurate than if you just follow them. The reason I have my rune pouch up here in the middle instead of in the bottom is because sadly when you make these runes, even you'll see I have these law runes already in my pouch. Unlike for Slayer, if you get drops and you pick them up, they'll automatically go into your rune pouch. Sadly here you have to do it all manually. So between each run I have to drop all the runes that I don't want, and then I'm going to be using the law runes on my pouch every run. So for some reason my clip just randomly stopped in the middle of me recording. But what I did want to show you guys once I'm done making all of the essence I have in my inventory. Use this teleport right here. It requires level 71. And it just puts you pretty much at the start. You just have to run back up the ramp and down the ladder, and it's just a repeating process. So right now I'm at level 51, and as you guys know, I need to get to level 60. I'm hoping this takes around 5 to 6 hours, but it could be a little more depending on if I screw my math up or not. So hopefully we don't die, and I can get this out of the way as quick as possible. First level update, there is 55 rune crafting. I'm getting about 30 KXP per hour here, so it's about what I assumed I'd be getting. I'm getting a pretty decent amount of nature runes as well. I'm already up to 458, only in 43 KXP. I did also want to mention here that I'm able to do 3 full runs before I run out of run energy and having to teleport back to my house to recharge my run energy. And I did also start praying ranged and rapid heal as well. Ranged is just in case I DC, and the rapid heal of course is to just keep my HP up, since I do get hit by the majors and the meleeers sometimes. It also makes it easy to do that, since at the very top up here there is an altar. It's pretty much unlimited prayer, so I just leave it up the whole time. Alright guys, so this ended up taking about the amount of time I expected to. I was getting about 30k per hour, so it did take 5 total hours. But there it is, 60 rune crafting. That is the level required for me to add the prims to my dragon boots. I'm not going to be doing that right away. I need as much inventory space as possible for when I go for these ranger boots, which is what I'm going to be doing right now. Honestly, I think I'm just going to consistently do medium clues until I get them, even if it takes me like 1,000 total clues, which I'm hoping it won't. I'm doing it all the way until I get them. So in total with the runes, I did end up getting 1,500 more nature runes, which is going to be perfect for having to snare the implings. And I also got a bunch more law runes. I don't know how many I started with, but I also did get 372 total death runes. I need to figure out the whole inventory setup I'm going to be going with, and once I get that set, I'll see you guys back and we can start hunting some eclectic implings to get medium clues. Before I do actually go and get ready, there is something I want to do, because I'm going to be switching off this spellbook. The best way for me to get the starting jars is going to be using this Hunter Kit spell. And when I do use it, you'll see that it gives you all these supplies and the impling jar. So I'm going to do that for, I'd say, maybe like the starting 12 jars. So here we are at Puro. The first thing before I do anything is I need to get my normal net into a magic net, and that does require me to catch these 6 specific implings. For those of you that don't know what this upgrade actually does, it does give you an 8% higher chance at catching implings, so it's definitely something I needed to get. So another thing that's going to be saving my life here is the ability to trade 1 impling to get 3 jars. Sadly, you can't like do all of them in your inventory, you have to do it one by one, but anytime I need jars, this is going to be the way I'm getting them. This is the method I'm going to be using to catch the eclectic implings. If you go to the west side of Puro, there's an eclectic spawn that you can camp. Sometimes you don't catch it on the first try and it does fly away, so it can get kind of annoying. But for that, I'm just going to be using the snare spell, which does bind them for 10 seconds. From these, the chance of getting a medium clue is 1 in 25, so it's fairly common and they are easy to catch, making them really, really nice to get these medium clues. My method for these is going to be when I get a medium clue, which I just got, I'm going to continue to fill my entire inventory with eclectic jars. So once I finish that medium clue, I can still open these and hopefully get another chance at getting another medium clue. So I could do multiple on the outside before actually having to come back here, but that is the first medium clue. I'm going to be going through a ton of these, so I'll be sure to show you guys a bunch of the loots I get when they're good. First clue of the video, a bunch of runes and some purple sweets. Oh my gosh. Holy sandals on my 14th medium clue. Pretty crazy. What sucks though is I don't actually need these. They only give a prayer bonus. The wizard boots are nice. If I get those, I'm going to be keeping them. And I'm also going to obviously keep the ranger boots, but I don't really need these, but they're still really cool to get. Clue number 20, some adamant and a U short bow. There's 25 total clues for a pink boater. So something cool that I didn't know about is if you right click the net, it actually tracks how many total implings you've caught. So I've caught a total of 338 eclectic so far. I did also start collecting these oak logs since they're a pretty common drop. And if it does take me a long time to get ranger boots, they're going to end up to a lot of XP over time. So catching eclectics at 58 hunter, I fail pretty often, and the imps fly away like halfway across Puro. So I'm going to be taking a break from this. I want to get my hunter up to like level 75 to increase my catch rate. I need level 59 to catch red sallies, and that's what I'm going to be doing all the way up until level 75. You can get over 100 XP per hour doing it. I do have like 6k XP to get first before I reach 59, so I have to do some orange sallies first. Alright, so this is going to end up taking me about 10 hours total to do, so I will see you guys in a little bit. Here's a really cool milestone, 1800 total level, also up to 64 hunter. Level 70 hunter, 5 levels left to go. Alright, finally we're done with freaking hunter, almost 1 million total XP gained. I'm going to head back to doing medium clues now. Hopefully this does make the eclectics a lot easier to catch. I am going to reset my hunter XP counter again so you guys can see how much total XP I've gotten just from catching these implings. But if you guys do remember from when I stopped, I am currently at 25 total clues completed. Clue number 35, some lobsters, death runes, and an amulet. It's been quite a while since I started doing this, and by now it's pretty apparent to me that I'm going to be doing like 3 clues per hour. So I know I told you guys at the start of the video that I'm going to be doing this all the way until ranger boots. That's probably not going to happen, or you guys wouldn't see a video for like a month. One thing I did decide to do since I'm running around so much is I took out my blood runes and I'm just going to be alching them as I run around doing these clue steps. It should add up to a lot of magic XP over time. The blood runes also alch for 240 each, so it'll add to my cash stack a lot. Clue number 39, a bucket helm. What the hell is this? Ancient page 3 and 4. I think that's one of the coolest clues I've had so far. So first off, thank you to my chat for letting me know about this. For some reason, I had no idea you could do this. So you can go up to the lighthouse and you see you do have these 6 books up here. I didn't realize you can add the pages into the books and then just drop the book, and it keeps them stored for when you take them again. So anytime I get pages, I'm going to run up here and store them into my books and hopefully get a bunch of these completed. This is perfect for me for Ultimate. I was just going to be dropping all of these pages, so I'll be able to get something over time now from these books. Okay. I've never seen a clue where it's all runes like this. That's interesting. Ooh, what is this? Adamant plate body H4. When did they add this? Master clue and an armor cloak? What is this clue, dude? Clue 55, I got some spiked manacles, which do go for about 900k. I believe these are pretty close to dragon boots in terms of strength bonus. Since I do have dragon boots already, they're not something I need, so I ended up just dropping that to my clan chat. Ooh, Guthix page 1. That's, I believe, the first Guthix page I've gotten, so I'm going to go ahead and add that to my book. And, of course, the 73 fire runes. No way! Wizard boots, clue number 63. I needed these. This is a really good item for me to get. For those of you that don't know what the bonus is on these, it's like a little bit over Mystic Boots and under the Eternals. Originally, I was going to just use Mystic Boots when I do stuff like Zora, but since I can store these in my house and they're better than Mystic Boots, these are really, really nice for me to get. Clue number 68, Arma page 3. That is also the first Arma page I've gotten. Clue number 71, War Blessing. This is the blessing for Bandos. This does count as a Bandos item. I'm going to try to keep this as long as I can. I think it's one of the best things I can possibly get for Bandos. And I don't have anything in my ammo slot right now, so I'm just going to keep it on me. I was hoping to get a Bandos item from all these clues, so that's another good thing out of the way. The only thing I have left to do now really is get the Ranger Boots or an Unholy Blessing, which I'd probably replace this one with. There it is, Clue 83, the first Zammy page for, in my opinion, the best possible book that you can get. Getting 3 more of these for medium clues is going to be pretty difficult though, so I don't expect to complete it. Guthix page 3. I do have page 1 already, so that means I have 2 out of 4 now for that book. Medium clue number 100, some nature runes, and an adamant plate body. Well, there's wizard boots number 2. Also 2 other uniques in this clue as well. I'm just going to drop these to probably somebody in my CC again, since I do have them already. So this is the last clue I'm going to be doing for now. 116 total medium clues completed. And I did get a Guthix page 4. Don't have this one yet, meaning that I have 3 out of 4 pages now for this book, so it's pretty close to being done. So before I get to talking about all the XP I got and everything else, there's something I've been putting off for a while, and that is going to be making my prims. So let's go ahead and do this, guys. There it is, Primordial Boots. I'm so happy to have these, man. I never had these on any of my accounts before, so it's really nice to have. So from the, I believe, 103 medium clues that I did since I got back to doing this, because I started at 13 and ended on 116, I almost got almost 1,200 oak planks, which does total up to 72,000 construction XP, and I caught a total of almost 3,300 eclectics, and near 100,000 total hunter XP, which was enough to get me almost from 75 to 76. It was definitely a nice break from skilling, but I do want to get back to it. I'll probably do some more medium clues sometime within the next month. What I'm going to be doing now is going for 99 thieving. Once I'm level 99 thieving, I'll be able to thieve master farmers without failing. And master farmers should still be about 15 Renar seeds per hour. So that's going to be the best way for me to get prayer pots to continue doing Cerberus. I know that if you finish the hard diaries, you can not fail at master farmer, I believe at like level 94. But you're crazy if you think I'm actually going to do Morning's End Part 2 right now to unlock that. But the first thing I have to do is suicide again, so I can empty out my inventory, so I can begin doing thieving. So here we are back at Menafite Thugs. I do have all my rogue armor out. Don't pay attention, it's whipping my inventory. I misclicked pretty badly. Thankfully, I don't really have anything else in my inventory, so one slot's not going to make too much of a difference. So I need to get like 3.7 million total XP here to get to level 95, which is the level I'm going to be switching over to Arty Knights. If you are level 95 with the Arty Medium Diary, you don't fail at Knights anymore, so we're going to be struggling through blackjacking for 6 total levels, and then it'll hopefully get a bit easier. So I'll give you guys an update in a little bit. I think I could probably get like 150, 200 XP per hour here if I full focus. So I'm hoping to have this done in under 20 hours. Thieving update number 1. There's level 90, 203k XP gained. So from this whole grind, another thing I forgot to mention, I'm going to be getting around the same amount of GP as I get XP. And since I need like 8 or so mil to get to 99, I'm going to get a lot more GP as well. There's the second thieving level of the video, level 91. I'm holding over 150k per hour here, so it is going pretty well. Level 92, 93, 94... 3.6 million XP later, there is level 95 thieving. So I get a total of a little bit over 3 million GP from doing this. This grind really ended up not being that bad. Normally you'd think like 4 million XP from blackjacking is going to be a pain on your wrist, but I mean, it really wasn't too bad. So now that I'm 95, the next thing I have to do before I can thieve the Arty Knights to 99 is to go and finish the medium diary for Arty. I have a pretty decent amount of things on here done without even trying to do them, just random stuff over time. The only annoying thing I have to do on here is to harvest some strawberries. I also have to go thieve Master Farmer for those, and they do take an hour to grow. I didn't really remember the requirements off the top of my head. I probably should have looked before this, so my strawberries would already be done now. But yeah, I'm gonna go get this done really quick. So I lied about the strawberries being the only annoying part. I have to travel to Castle Wars by hot air balloon, and that means that I have to go to Intrana. And since I have a Freaky Fury and a Berserker Ring on me, that means I have to go back and suicide again in order to get an empty inventory and have nothing on. So, unlucky. Okay, thankfully that is freaking over with. Now, harvesting these strawberries, that is going to be the end of all the medium tasks. There's the beautiful Arty Cloak 2. Being 1800 total level in the Arty Cloak 1, I don't look like such a noob now, even though 2 is still kind of bad. Of course, this lamp is going to go into Herblore, so that's another 7.5k Herb XP. But now that I have my Arty Cloak 2, and I have my 95 Thieving, I can head over to Arty Knights. From this point on, it gets really easy. 95 to 99, I'm going to be getting, I'd say, a consistent 250k XP per hour. If you go to Arty, there's sometimes a bunch of worlds set up where people already have the Arty Knight Lord in the bank, and as you can see, there's a bunch of people here doing it. For Arty Knights, if you guys haven't done it before, you pretty much just have to spam click one spot. And since I'm 95 and I have my Arty Cloak 2, I will never be failing here. The only time I'm really going to have to look at my game is to open all of the coin pouches. So yeah, I'm going to be sitting here doing the spam click simulator, and I'll see you guys in a little bit with another level. So here's the first level from RD Knights. There's level 96. I have gained almost 1.1 mil total more coins from this too. In the last clip when I was doing this, I forgot to show you guys the actual method that you use to do this. You're going to want to turn your camera because the knight goes back and forth over here. So if you turn it this way, then you can just sit here and spam click and it runs back and forth. Your cursor will still be on it. I'm still well over 3 million XP left to go until 99 though. Level 97 Thieving, 2.2 mil total GP gained. Level 98 Thieving, 3.6 mil gained, 1 level left to go, which hopefully will take around 6 hours. Alright guys, hours and hours of spam clicking later, almost 8 million total Thieving XP gained. There it is, level 99 Thieving, the third 99 on the account. I did end up making another 5 million GP total from this. I'm not too sure what my total cash stack is at. If I had to guess, it's probably around 40 mil. But that's a really nice one to get done. Now I'm going to get ready to Thieve Master Farmers. I believe there is a new spot now after the recent update to Zaya. This is the new spot that has the Master Farmer in Zaya. It's in Hasidus. It's just in this little house right here. So from what I know and what people have told me, this is the new best spot to Thieve Master Farmers. I haven't done this before in this location, so I'm not 100% sure on this spawn trap. As usual, I do want to test this for an hour to let you guys know how it goes, though. I don't know how many Raynar seeds I'm going to get. I think it's supposed to be 18 average per hour now since they added the snape grass and other ones. But of course, from 1 hour, that's not going to be consistent. So I'm just going to do it for an hour, let you guys know what I have, and then I'll do like another update over 10 hours or something. And hopefully I'll end up with about 18. So there's an hour done. It looks like this is going to be about 120k thieving XP per hour. I did also forget to get my thieving cape when I recorded the last clip, which you need to not fail here. So I did go and buy that really quick as well. Sadly, I only got 8 Renar seeds this first hour, but like I said, over time, it should end up being around 18. Also, I completely forgot how many other good seeds you get from doing this. I got 20 Toadflax, 16 Irrits, 6 Aventos, 4 Quorms, and 2 Snapdragons. If I did this over time and completely no-lifed it, I could probably thieve around 500k herb XP and seeds a day. So I'm going to be doing this until I have enough for about 750 more 4-dose prayer potions. I'm also going to be farming the Renars as I thieve, so these watermelon seeds that you also get from pickpocketing, I'll be farming along the way. If you guys do want to see a price check on this, I'll also do that really quick. So it's 376k. Of course, it's going to be a lot more if I do average the amount of seeds per hour I think I'm going to. So yeah, I'm going to do this for probably around 8 to 10 hours, and hopefully I won't lose my mind. So at this point, I've done 6 total hours of Master Farmers, 720k XP gained. With this whole thing now, I kind of figured it out a little bit more. You don't really have to trap it. With the way it walks around this house, and it does spawn in this house as well, it gets trapped on its own. There's 5 spots in this house it can get trapped in. One is right here by the window. The other one is in this corner. The third one's right here. The fourth one is in this corner. And the fifth one is down here in this corner. And he gets stuck pretty quick. It takes like 30 seconds to a minute, and he does stay there until he despawns for a pretty long time. So overall, over the 6 hours, I have been farming my Renars as well, but I have 49 seeds right now, and I have also planted another 49. But I started with 4 seeds, so over the course of the 6 hours, I got 94 total seeds, which is about 15.6 per hour. Also 72 Toadflax seeds, 58 Irrit seeds, 36 Aventos, and 28 Quorms. Really, really good Herblore XP. I'll probably come back to doing this for 99 Herb in the future when I go on that grind. But with this amount of seeds that I have, it's going to be enough to get me the amount of prayer pots I want. So while I farm these, I'm just going to go back to doing agility again. I am at level 83 and having 49 more to farm. I should get maybe 2 more levels. Level 67 farming. I didn't actually commit to planting these watermelon seeds. Pretty much like 5 out of 6 I planted started dying, so I stopped doing them. Still though, there's 67 farming, almost 200k total agility XP gained so far. I did say I was hoping to get 2 levels from this, but I only have 17 seeds left, so it's looking like I'm only going to be getting 1. I'm up to over 600 Renar weeds now, so that's going to be really, really nice when I make these all into prey pots. But since I do have about 17 left, it's going to be probably around 4 more hours until I finish farming all these. Level 84 agility, about 200k total agility XP gained. But I'm done farming all my seeds. We ended up with 788 of them. When I make these into 4 doses, it's going to be a little bit less, so it's definitely going to be over 600. Collecting the secondaries for these and making them into the prey pot shouldn't take me more than 2 hours, so from that point on, I'll be pretty much ready to go back to Cerberus and finish out my task. It's pretty crazy how this ended up working out. On the very last prayer potion I have to make, I get a Herblore level. I didn't calculate this out or anything, it was just pure coincidence. 612 4-dose prayer potions. This will be enough to get me at least 400 more Cerberus kills. First things first, now that I have more prayer potions, I can actually upgrade the pool in my house again, which is something I wasn't able to do before because I wasn't really thinking about it. I just need to go and get the crystal saw for the invisible +3 boost since I am level 77, and upgrading the pool requires level 80. So this pool in my house now, I don't have to use the altar in Lumbridge to recharge my prayer points. When doing Serb. Now I just have to go straight to cooking my sharks. I am going to go re-gear and get my inventory set up and everything, and we can head back to Cerberus. Just went and bought my Dragon Dagger back from Rizzolo, and my whole inventory is pretty much ready to go. I didn't notice that the last time I did Cerberus, I used almost 6,000 sharks in like 200 something kills. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, but that seems like way too much. There's everything set up though. I do have a blessing now, which would be nice for some extra prayer points, even though I don't really think it's going to do much. I think I might end up trying to just tank the third ghost to save a dose of prayer potion and just using another shark instead. But yeah, everything's ready to go. I do still have 54 kills left to go until I complete this task. But here is looking pretty nice on this account, I'm not gonna lie. Since I do already have my primordials, the only other crystal I really want are Pegasians. If I do get Eternals, I'm gonna keep them, but if I get my Pegasians before the Eternals, I'm just going to be ending my grind there. I'm also really close to an attack level, 27k away, so that's going to be probably the first update of this video, but let's see how this goes. I'm probably going to die within my first 10 kills again, as usual. Oh my god, you are kidding me. There is literally no way. Oh my god. That's it, guys. I just spent all that time getting prey pots for nothing. When I started this video, I was on 257. I've only done 6. Well, there it is, guys. Freaking Cerberus completed. Oh my god. So now that I have that, I'm gonna completely stop Cerberus. I'm not gonna finish this task. This opens up me just being able to straight up grind Slayer now. So once again, I'm just going to suicide here, get all the runes and everything I need out of my looting bag, and I'm pretty much just going to grind a 99 attack from Slayer. This is the first attack level of the video. I haven't gained too much XP, since you guys know I was only like 10k XP away when I finished Cerberus. So alright, so now that the Hellhound task is done, let's see what I get as the actual first task for this video. 153 Kurask. These tasks are actually really nice because they give me a ton of nature runes. I think I've gone from like having 100 to like 2,000 in 2 tasks. Not too far in so far, 250k total attack XP gained, but this is the first superior I have gotten so far this video. Let's see if I can manage to get something decent. 2,700 more Slayer XP, and it looks like just a bunch of big bones. Well, it's been about 30 seconds since I killed that last superior, and I just got another one already. Superior number 2, once again, nothing much. Alright, this is just getting a little ridiculous now. This is the third superior now that I've gotten doing this task so far. 15 nature runes. It's been quite a while since the last update. I've gained about 500k more XP, and I just got a medium clue, so I'm going to be doing that after this task. I am 300k XP away from 97. Also, the screen region for this clip is completely screwed up, and the last clip, for some reason, had a bunch of crickets in the background, so these clips are turning out really weird. Medium clue number 117, some Charge Dragonstone Jewelry Scrolls. Level 97 attack, 151k away from getting to 92 Slayer. Level 92 Slayer, 1 level left until I unlock Smoke Devils, which is the level I'm going to have to pretty much rethink everything I'm doing. I don't know 100% yet if I want to end up using magic or end up blocking that task. One thing I did want to share with you guys, because I think it's pretty cool, over the last like 2 or 3 weeks, if you guys follow me on Twitter, you'll see that I've been posting a lot of stuff having to do with PUBG quals. There's open quals for Pro League, so I figured I'd just go ahead and do them, because why not? And we actually ended up making it to the final round, and it was streamed on the official PUBG channel, so I'll show you guys a screenshot of that. If you guys are seeing this video a little bit late, it's because I was busy doing a lot of stuff with that. We ended up not making it, sadly. That's probably good for you guys, though, because the videos are going to be coming out more frequently now. But I just thought it was something really cool, and I'd share it with you guys really quick. Level 96 hit points, and I am still 117 combat. I've gotten a lot of levels since that, so I'm assuming the next attack level I get is actually going to push me to 118. I'm also 5.5k away from getting to a prayer level. I'm getting a ton of Bloodveld tasks. I think I've had 3 in like the last 10, so I've gotten like 60,000 prayer experience today. So there's a possibility that I can actually get 73 prayer from this task if I get enough Ensouled Heads. Level 98 attack, and there's the level 118 combat as well. So 1 more level left to go until another 99. This 1.2 mil XP I'm going to hopefully get done within 2 days. Also, shout out to this guy right here, Hard. If you guys do see me in game and say hi and I'm close to a level, I will always give you a shout out. Also, another thing, I haven't checked my Slayer XP gain this video yet. 549k, and I've made almost 5 mil. So if it continues like this, getting 99 will probably get me maybe even like 65 more mil. The usual meme level there is yet another level 73. I'm also at 399 tasks, so on the next one I'm going to be getting a ton of additional points. Hey, there's another task streak, 400 tasks in a row, 375 more points. Which does put me up to about 1,300 now, which is about what I'm staying around from skipping tasks and whatnot. I did get another medium clue though, so I'm going to go ahead and do that now. Hopefully we get something good. So I was really hyped when I initially saw this clue, and then I realized that I already have the Zami page 4, so this is a duplicate. So I still only have the page 4 for the Zamorak book. Alright, there's another Daganov task completed. I did get another medium clue, so I'm going to go do that really quick. But I am 380k away from getting to 99 attacks, so I'm going to hope that I get that done today. It is the morning right now, so hopefully I get some good tasks and I can get this done with today. Clue number 119, of course, once again, 73. Always showing up freaking everywhere. Well, here it comes, guys. Another 99 on the account, level 99 attack. And that is also the fourth 99 total on the account now. I did mention in a previous clip that I'm getting a ton of Bloodveld tasks. I've had like 3 of these now in the last 5 tasks, so I'm getting pretty close to 74 prayer. I'm not going to finish this task out. I do still have like around 133 kills to go. I'm going to take a break from Slayer now. This was the main level that I wanted to get. I'm also 221k away from getting 293 Slayer, and almost 900,000 of that XP has been gained from this video. So what I'm going to be doing now, I'm pretty much going to be doing a bunch of skill hopping, just to get some of my lower level skills up. One thing I want to do first is get my fletching up. I need to get my fletching to level 69 in order to make the stock I need for a rune crossbow. I could go and kill the crazy archaeologist and like suicide and leave all my stuff on the floor, but it gives me an excuse to train my fletching. I'm more than likely actually going to do like level 80. Really quickly before I get to fletching, this is something I've been wanting to do now for a while. So I have almost 30,000 blood runes, and really the only thing I'm using them for right now is to use in sold heads, and I do not need 30,000 in order to do that. So I'm going to be selling all of these. From what I can think of, I'm not going to be needing any blood runes really anytime soon, so I'm going to sell all of these off until I have maybe like 500 or so left. And since they do sell for around 200 each, it's going to get me an additional 6 mil. Alright, so there's all the blood runes sold. Cash stack, 11 mil. Of course, I do still have probably around 30 mil sitting in NMZ, so the cash stack is pretty nice right now. I'm going to go in suicide again. I need to go and get my dragon axe out of my looting bag and pretty much have a full empty inventory. And then we're going to start cutting some oak trees. Alright, I'm happy I checked this first. I do remember that this shop stocked arrow shafts. I thought it was something low like 100. They actually stock 1,000. So I'm not going to be cutting oak trees. I'm just going to be buying them from this dude. If you're wondering why I need these arrow shafts, I'm going to be making broad arrows, which once you have all the supplies is pretty much 350k fletching XP per hour, and that is going to be the quickest way for me to get from 56 to 80. I did do the math on these, and since I'm not going to be cutting the shafts, I'm going to be getting a total of 11 XP per broad arrow, meaning that I'm going to have to make well over 160,000 of these arrows. Buying these is not going to be fun. This is going to be really annoying for how many I have to buy, but I'm going to get through it, and I guess I'll see you guys back once I have all of the arrow shafts that I need. Up to 102,000 arrow shafts. I do need 162,000 total, so I still need 60k more. I've gone through every single world that I could to buy these, and it's only 176 in stock, so I'm probably going to have to wait like another 3 to 4 hours, maybe even longer for these to full stock to buy the rest. So in the meantime, I'm just going to go ahead and buy feathers and start attaching them to the arrow shafts that I have. There's level 60 fletching. I have almost half of the total headless arrows made that I need. Okay, this took a freaking long time. It was like 6 hours just making all these headless arrows, but we're done. 162,000 of these total. Now I need to head over and buy all of the broad arrowheads. Before I start buying these, I did want to say I have almost 50 mil. I thought it was 40, but it's 50, and this is going to cost me like 10 mil buying all of these freaking arrowheads. If you guys don't know, you buy them from the Slayer Master. They just have the broad arrowhead packs. These things cost a lot, so buying 162k of them, my cash stack is going to disappear pretty quick. So yeah, cash stack down to 39 mil. If I do price check all of these, I can pretty much see how much they cost me. So almost 10 mil, but it is going to be 1.6 mil more XP. I am currently at level 62. Like I said, this is about 350k XP per hour. As you see, the XP drops are pretty high. It's nice in AFK too. I just have to click once every 10 that I use. Level 70 fletching, only 37k total made. I still have 124k left to go, and I don't know if I'm really gonna make it through all these. I want to upload the video tomorrow since it's been so long since the last one. So I'm gonna try to finish all of these. I might not be able to, but it's gonna be pretty close. Level 80 fletching, 1.8 million XP gained. So there it is. That was pretty quick. It did turn out to be 350k XP per hour. Up to 1855 total level now. I jumped from like rank 410 to like 340 just from doing these levels. So once I do some other ones, I'll be hopping up even more. So the next thing I'm going to be doing here is mining. I'm going to be going from 60 to 75. 75 I think is a good level to stop at. Once I get there, I can do granite, which I'll probably be doing from 75 to 99. Originally, I did record this, and I was only planning to grind this out. But thinking about it, it's going to take like 25 hours to do. So I figured why not go mine some more volcanic ash, get my seed box out, and actually do herb runs while I'm doing this. So I have 102 irits to farm. I'm going to try to get through all of these, and if I do, I'm going to be using my Aventos. Getting up to the level for staminas, which is level 77, is going to be really nice for Blast Furnace. I don't think I actually want to do smithing until I have staminas. Once I get to 76 herb, I can use a +1 boost. That's really easy to get, so hopefully we can manage to get 73 to 76 by the time I'm done doing a bunch of the skilling stuff. But as mentioned, it's going to take me like 25 hours to get to 75 because it is a mill XP. But I will be sure to give you guys some updates here and there. I've only been mining for like 20 minutes. This guy saw me mining and he got like his whole clan to come here. So it's been pretty fun. Shout out to everybody in the CC. It's always cool when people do stuff like this. There's level 65 mining, 161k XP gained, and I'm also at 238 irits farm so far. I keep forgetting when I go back to skilling, like with woodcutting and stuff, that there's a chance of getting clue scrolls now from doing stuff like this, so I just got a medium clue. I'm going to take a break and do this one really quick. Medium clue number 120, nothing much. Level 68 farming. Once again, this level is pretty good timing. I only have one irit seed left to go. I farmed a total of 830 so far, which is almost enough to get me from 73 to 74 herb by itself. But as for all the herbs I farmed, I've gained about 45k farming XP, so I'll probably get another farming level by the time I'm done with this. Also up to 69 mining and 34k away from level 70. So there's 70 mining, 5 levels left to go. It's about 460k more XP, so I'm around halfway there. As shown from the last clip as well, I'm done farming all my irits, so the next things I'm going to be farming now are my Avento seeds. Hey, look, there's another medium clue I can do where I'm going to get absolutely nothing from. So I'm up to 72 mining, and I also have 360 total Aventos farmed so far. Medium clue number 121, nothing too good. It's been about another 100k XP. There's yet another medium clue. Oh, man, this clue step always screws me over. The Catch Me If You Can song, I need to do the quest rat catchers to get this. So sadly, I have to drop this clue. I believe originally I said this was going to take me about 25 hours to do. But there it is, 75 mining, 922k total XP gained. So with doing all the herb farming I did, this ended up taking maybe like 30 or 35 hours, so it was a lot longer. I have a lot of herbs farmed though, 883 irits, 734 Aventos. Sadly, between these two, I'm still pretty far off being able to get to level 76. I'm gonna have to farm, I think, around 2,000 total Aventos. I should be able to get to 2,000 though, with the amount of stuff that I have to do. I still have to go get Void and get a few other levels and other skills. And speaking of getting Void, that is the next thing on my list here. They changed how the pest control points and everything work, so I don't really know how long this is going to take. I'm assuming it's going to be either 8 or 10 hours. For pest control, I'm going to be using a magic short bow and the broad arrows that I made from doing fletching. I don't know if it's going to be good or not. I'm just going to try it. If it's bad, I'll switch to doing something else, but I figure I have all these broad arrows right now, so I might as well. So I do have to go cut magic tree and make the bow really quick. Okay, there's the magic short bow. Now I'm going to go get some probably green d'hide. I think that should be fine. Then I'm going to head over to pest control, and we're going to start grinding out ranged while getting these points for full void. So here we go with pest control. I'm going to be here for a while. I reset my ranged counter. I'm starting off at level 51 ranged. I am also still going to be farming my Aventos as I do this as well, so through the updates you will see this herb stat go up. So since I usually do 1 hour tests of things, I figured I'd do it here now too, just to see how it goes. So I gained almost 18k ranged XP in the first hour, so I'm just going to stick to using the magic short bow and the broad arrows. It seems to be doing pretty good. In terms of the points, I got 135 points. We had, I think, 3 or 4 failed games, so with a perfect hour, I get 150. For the items I need, it's going to be 850 total points, so I should be done with this in about 6 total hours. A level 69 farming, that's like 100,000 XP gain just from these herbs I've farmed so far. I did just finish the hour test as well, so I haven't really gained any more XP in ranged yet. 425 points, so we are halfway to getting full void. My range is at level 55, 52,000 XP gained so far. There it is, 850 total points. It's enough for me to get all of the pieces I need. I'm up to 58 ranged. I got 113k total ranged experience from this. 17k away from getting to 59. I actually can't believe I farmed over 2100 herbs in like 6 days. So let's go ahead and go through here and buy the items I need. So there's the top. It's kind of annoying that you can't just buy all of these in the same interface. It closes it out. But there's the full set of ranged. I'm actually going to be going back into pest control for a little bit longer. You need 400 total points to upgrade into Elite Void, and I do want to do that in the future. Also, another reason I want to continue doing this is I want to get my range to at least level 61, so all of my Tears of Guthix points start going back into rune crafting. I haven't done Tears of Guthix for like a month and a half or 2 months, so I probably could have just gotten like 60 to 63 rune crafting in that time. So I'm going to get my range to 61 in that time. Hopefully I'll get all of the points I'm going to need in the future to get my Void into Elite Void. There it is, level 61 range. So for the next few weeks, all of my Tears XP will go into rune crafting. I'm going to have to go and eventually get it up a little bit higher after those weeks because I want to continue doing this consistently. But I'm going to finish this game up, and then I'll let you guys know how many pest control points I got. So this worked out really nicely, 435 points. As I said before, it is 400 for the upgrade to Elite Void. So once I get all the diary stuff done, which probably won't be for a while, I'll be able to upgrade it straight away. The other 35 points will just eventually go into prayer experience when I end up grinding this for 99 prayer in the future. Now I'm going to head over to my house and store this Void. Okay, so I had no idea about this. The Void top, bottom, and gloves all count as one storage slot in the armor case. And the ranged helm is actually a completely different storage slot, meaning that I have to go and upgrade this. Thankfully, I do have the level for it and only requires me to get 3 teak planks. Alright, annoying detour out of the way, there's the armor case upgrade. So this case has 4 total storage slots now, and they're going to be taken up by my Void Ranged, Rogue's Armor, and my Angler set. It feels nice to get back to finally doing this again. 128 tiers, 7.7k more rune crafting experience. I don't think I've really mentioned this much yet, but I'm slowly working towards getting 99 Hunter so I can chin 99 Ranged. And the first step to that, of course, was getting the full Void. Next step is going to be for me to go and get level 80 Hunter. So the reason I want 80 is because once I get that level, I can lay 5 traps at once, which is ideal for hunting red chins. I've done this on all my accounts, and even starting chins at 80, you still get more than enough chins for 99 ranged, even if you start throwing them at like 60, which is the level I'm at. I think you get around 14 or 15 mil XP in range worth of chins. From 75 to 78, it is 700k Hunter XP, and since I am still farming the herbs, it's going to take probably around 10 hours to get this done. I can't believe I'm actually getting this level right now, but there's 70 farming. I've gained around 200k farming XP this video just off herbs. I'm also at 7800 right now, almost 79. So with the herbs I have right now, I'm still going to need to farm about 150 more Aventos to be able to hit the 76 herb that I want. I have 25 seeds left, so I need to average 6 per seed for the rest of these. It should be pretty easy to do as long as I don't get incredibly unlucky and a bunch of these die. Finally, 700k Hunter XP later, there is level 80 Hunter. I can place 5 traps at once now. So in terms of herbs, I still have about 12 seeds to go, so 2 more herb runs. But in the meantime, I am going to start using my irrits, making super attack potions. So what's really nice about this is since I already have like 2,000 super attacks, I mentioned before that I don't really care to keep any more, so every time I make them in my inventory, I can just drop them. And since I can drop them, it's going to speed up my XP rates by a lot. It also means that I don't have to go to the Grand Exchange. I can just do this at any bank. Level 74 Herb Lure. Of course, 2 levels left to go now. I've gained about 70k XP, and I still have 193 irrits left to go. Honestly, this is only going to take like 10 more minutes to finish. Alright, there's all of the irrits done. I have almost 2,000 Aventos to make into super energies now. This is going to be a great time. I need to go and get my Blessed Silver Sickle again, and get my whole inventory set up to do this. I think the last time I tested this, I was able to do around 300, 350 per hour. Alright, so here we go. This is going to take a while. Like I said in the last clip, it's like 300 to 350 per hour, and I have 1900 to do. So you guys can do the math on that. It's going to take quite a while. Since I do have a high stage of the Mori Diary done, I do get these double fungus, so it's going to save me a lot of time. I've shown you guys how I do this method, I believe twice in prior videos, so I'm not going to show it again. Also, I could go and re-suicide and get rid of a few things in my inventory, like the Dragon Axe and the Seed Box, but I honestly just can't be asked. I just want to get this over with. Also, if you're wondering why my Broad Bolts are in my inventory, it's just another placeholder so I can have even amounts of pots when I'm making them. But yeah, super tedious process to have to go through, but overall, the amount of staminas I'm going to be getting from this are well worth the time. First update of the video there is level 75. I've gone through about 800 Aventos so far, so getting close to halfway there. There it is. That's the level I need to do my +1 boost for stamina. So technically, I guess this is like getting 77 and unlocking stamina, since getting the boost is really, really easy. I do still have 53 Aventos to go, so I'm just going to use those up really quick. And then I'll see you guys at Hespori, where I'm going to take out the rest of the super energies I have stored there. Okay, so here we are back at Hespori. So I managed to get 1,441 new super energy 4 doses, and I have 1,049 already in here, so that is almost 2,500 super energy 4s. So now where it gets really unlucky is I have 7,760 crystals, and for these crystals, for those that don't know, each crystal is enough for 1 dose of stamina, so you need 4 of these per 4-dose pot. And since I have almost 2,500 super energies, that's about 10,000 amylase I'd need to make all of these into staminas, so I'm not going to be able to make all of them. I guess in retrospect, it's not really that big a deal. I'm not going to need over 2,000 staminas right now. Even being able to make like 100 of these would be enough for a while. As for the boosts I'm going to be using, if you go to Unil and you go down here to the pub, they sell the Greensman Ales, and drinking this does boost your herb lore by 1. I think I'm going to do maybe like... I'll keep like 6 of these with me at a time, and then I'll just keep coming back here every time I need more, since I do have to make my staminas at the Grand Exchange so I can continually note them. But it's time to start making these staminas. I'm definitely going to be getting another Herblore level from this. I might get to 78, I don't know, we'll see, but I'll see you guys back in a little bit once I'm done making a bunch of these. I haven't been doing this for that long, and I just like came across this I had no idea about. But if my boost actually ends, as you can see right here, my boost is ended, but I'm still making these stamina potions. So apparently if you do the make all on these and your boost runs out, it still finishes making all of the potions. That's going to be really nice in the future for stuff with boosting, and it might help out a bunch of you guys as well. Like I said, I had no idea about this, but it's pretty cool. So if my boost is like 2 seconds from running out and I do make all, even though like by the time I finish my whole inventory, the boost ran out 30 seconds ago, it'll still go through and make all the potions. That's an incredibly helpful level. Now that I'm 77, I can make these now without having to go and buy the Greensman Ale every time, since I don't need boosts anymore. I do still have to make about 600 more of these. I don't even know how many hours later, but there's all of my staminas made, nearly 2,000 of them, 513,000 Herblore XP gained from the Herbs farm just from the last video. And I'm also about 40% from 77 to 78 Herblore. Now that I have these staminas, I can start grinding out some smithing levels, but first I need to go and get my ice gloves back, which means running that path under White Wolf Mountain and killing the Ice Queen. Alright, there's the ice gloves. Now to re-suicide a Hespori to clear out my inventory a bit. So for this method I'm going to be using, it turns out I don't actually need staminas. For some reason, I was thinking along the lines of how you do it on a normal Ironman account, which you'd be running back and forth between the bank chest and the belt. But the way you do it on Ultimate, it doesn't really require much running, so these staminas are just going to be sitting in the bottom of my inventory unused. As for how this method works though, I am going to be making gold bars, and the way you do this is starting out in any world and buying a full inventory and then going up and putting it on the belt. Then you run back down and you buy another inventory. Then you run to the top of the belt again, don't put the ore in, and hop to a blast furnace world, and then you put the new inventory of gold ore on the belt as soon as you hop to the world. Run down to the dispenser and equip my ice gloves. Then comes the part that it's going to be really tedious over time. I have to drop the inventory of gold bars one by one, then collect the next inventory of bars and drop them all as well. So basically I'm going to be dropping like 50 gold bars every 40 seconds. That's pretty much it though. The whole process in general is really simple. It just is going to require a ton of patience and attention. So when it comes to XP rates, I honestly have no idea how good this is. It could be bad, it could be good. So I'm going to do this for an hour and see how it goes. Hopefully the XP is good, but we are starting out at level 63. So there's 1 hour done. I got 202,000 XP. I could have gotten a little bit more if I didn't have these staminas in my rune pouch. It probably would have been about 210k. This obviously depends a lot on how much ore you have in stock. If there's a lot of people doing this, you're gonna have to hop worlds more, and you might actually hit the world hop limit, but over 200,000 XP per hour doing this is kind of crazy. I was expecting like 80 to 100k. Also, I checked the amount of GP I started with and the amount I have now to see how much this is costing me, and it's about 6 GP per XP. So for me to get to 75, it's going to take another 3.6 mil, so I'm gonna have to head over to NMZ and take some more coins out. Also, a few things I found out while doing this, if you guys are gonna be doing this yourselves, I started hopping worlds after I collect the second inventory of bars, and I just drop these in the non-blast furnace world, because if you drop the second inventory in the blast furnace world, it's going to keep taking coins out of your coffer. But yeah, it's pretty nice, I'm not going to lie. I am 4 levels away from getting to 1900 total, so I'll see you guys in a little bit once I'm about to get that level. Well, there's another milestone on the account, 1900 total. I'm also up to level 71 smithing, so 4 levels left to go, which is about 400k more XP, so I'm expecting this to take around 2 more hours. So there it is, guys, level 75 smithing. We're done doing this for now. 1904 total. I don't really know what I've unlocked from getting this. It's kind of just wanting to get all of my skills up. So what I'm going to be doing next, I'm going to try to explain this the best I can and not make it too confusing. But for the first time since like the beginning of this account, I actually sat down for about an hour and planned out what I'm going to be doing for probably around the next month and a half on this account. So what I'm going to be doing right now, it can kind of be confusing, so I'm going to try to explain it the best I can. I did mention before that I'm working towards being able to get 99 hunters, so I can also get 99 ranged. So the next step in that is going to be finishing the easy, medium, and hard steps of the Western Provinces diary, since this unlocks the private hunter area where I can hunt red chins without all the bots being there. So to finish this, I have to do 2 quests. I have to do Roving Elves, Swan Song, then I have to start Morning's End Part 1. I also have to kill Zulrah, get 300 chompy kills, and somehow get a palm tree seed to plant. So we're going to be starting out with the Roving Elves quest. So Roving Elves itself is a pretty easy quest. I did forget, however, that you need to go into this dungeon here, and you can't take runes and stuff down there with you, so I didn't really want to have to go in suicide again, so I figured I'd just drop these and hopefully get this kill in time. If you guys don't know about this quest, you have to kill a moss giant down here to get a seed. You can't have any armor or anything on, so you pretty much have to kick it. So it takes 60 seconds for those to appear to players and another 120 seconds for them to completely disappear. So I had 3 minutes to kill this thing, and if I went over a minute, I just had to hope that nobody ran across my runes up top. But thankfully I was able to kill it in around a minute and 40 seconds, so it just saved me having to suicide. There's Roving Elves completed, 1 quest point, and I did also choose the crystal bow. I'm going to keep this on me because you need to kill an elf when you're level 70 ranged for one of the steps in the diary. So next up I have to start Morning's End Part 1 to get access to Letya, because I need to, where is it in here? I need to check health on a palm tree there. After I start that quest, I'm then going to be doing Swan Song. So there is Swan Song done. The rewards from this are actually pretty good, 15k magic XP and 10k prayer XP. The magic XP actually got me really close to my next magic level. I'm only 9k away from that. Getting the supplies for this quest was actually a pain as well. I had to go get all of the 4 elemental talismans so I can make the mist and lava runes, and those have a drop rate of 1 in 20, so it took a bit. But next up for this diary, I decided I wanted to go for the palm tree seed. I thought for a while on the best way to do this, and really I only have 2 options. I can either do farming contracts or power cut oaks and try to get it from bird nests. Of course, as you can see on screen right now, I did opt for going and cutting the oak trees. The rates on the nests here are pretty high, and I tend to get at least 1 every few minutes, and the palm tree seed is rare on the drop table. I have some stuff to do right now anyway, so something AFK like this is actually working out really nicely for me. I've been doing this now for a little bit over an hour. I've gained 46,000 woodcutting XP and still no palm tree seed. I wasn't really expecting to get one until like at minimum like 5 hours of doing this. I've gotten maybe like 4 or 5 acorns and 6 or 7 more seeds. So I'm still managing to get like at least 10 seed drops per hour. Eventually I will hit that drop table and get the palm tree seed. Well, it's only been about 15 minutes and I already managed to get a medium clue from this nest. So let's see what we get. 5-step medium clue, Bandos page 1. I'm not sure if I have that. I have to check really quick. So it actually is a page I don't have. So now I have 2 for Bandos, 2 for Ancients, and 3 for Gothics. Well, if I'm not going to get the seed I want from this, at least I'm getting a ton of medium clues. Medium clue number 123, nothing really too good. Level 78 wood cutting, 142k XP gain. So really no luck so far. I think I'm just going to stick to doing this for 1 more level. There's another medium clue. Let's see what we get. As usual, and what you'd expect for medium clues, nothing really too good. So there's level 79 woodcutting. I've gained 300k XP. It's been around probably 10 hours. So this didn't really pan out. I don't even think I hit the rare drop table for seeds. I got a few like uncommons, but overall, it's definitely not going to be worth my time to continue doing this. So I'm going to move over to doing birdhouse runs. Before I go and get everything set up for that though, I want to go ahead and do Tears of Gothics. Also shout out this proto guy. He pretty much walked up on me and said hi when I was 1k away from a level, so I figured I'd give him a shout out. He dropped a bunch of palm tree seeds and saplings around me just to troll, and some random guy walked up and picked them all up, so Rip hits like 300k. 116 tears and another 6,900 XP. So it's looking like in 2 more weeks I'll get another free rune crafting level. Before I go and set everything up for birdhouse runs, there's a decent amount of stuff I have to do. I want to go and suicide to Hesperia again to clear a bunch of the stuff out of my inventory I don't need anymore, like my whip, my defender, essence, and stuff like that. So I'm going to do that, and I'll see you guys back in a second. Got my whole inventory cleared out to only what I need, and I went and got a bunch of the supplies I need as well to make these new rooms. So I have to make a workshop. So in here I have to build a crafting table too, and I need to do this to get the clockwork mechanism so I can do my bird runs. So there's the crafting table 2, and the next thing is to build a tool space, and I'm using the tool space in order to get the things I need for the runs, because I don't want to keep it in my inventory. So every time I do a run, I'm going to be coming here and getting my hammer and chisel. So now that I have the 4 clockworks made, I need to go and unlock the 2 teleport mushrooms on Fossil Island. So I do have everything set up for this now. The final thing I have to do is get these seeds, and since I am on an Ultimate Ironman, I can't just like buy all of them and put them in my bank, so I think I'm going to limit myself to just 2 separate ones. They all do count as the same, but it does come out to be 10 per birdhouse, so I do need 40 seeds per run. So I have almost 550 seeds, which is going to be enough for over 10 runs. I did decide to go with just buying the barley seeds and the hammerstone seeds since they are the 2 in here with the highest stocks that work. But I do want to show you guys really quick how I plan to do a full run. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is teleport to my house. Then I'm running over to my tools and take out a hammer and chisel. So this would be different if I was doing use. If I was doing use, I did look at Settled's guide, and what he did is teleport to Lumbridge since there's a yew tree very, very close there. And you can also buy a steel axe from Bob there. So those 2 are pretty nice. It's definitely better than running all the way up here to cut the yews, but since I did say I'm doing magic trees, I'm going to be using these ones that are near the ranged guild. It is going to take a little bit longer to cut them, but overall I should get my palm faster if I use these instead of yews. So this is where I'm probably going to get a lot of people in the comments saying stuff about the mounted dig site pendant, which you can build in your house at level 82 construction. So if I really wanted to, I could use my crystal saw and a +2 boost. You also have to trade in like 250 rubies or something to the curator to get a medallion to build it. Honestly, I can't be asked buying 250 rubies, and for that reason, I'm just going to be running here from Varrock. I'd say it's maybe like an added minute every run. If I do this a lot per day, I'll probably just end up getting my palm tree seed in a day or 2, so I'm not really too worried about going and building that right now. You guys know how this works. It's pretty simple. You just build the birdhouse, put it down, and then put the seeds into it, and then 15 minutes later, you come back and collect them. I did look at a few videos of like loot from these, and Mudkip did a video where he did a week of these. I believe he did 15 runs per day, and he ended up getting 6 palm tree seeds. So if I do 15 runs a day, hopefully through that average, it'll take me a day to get this palm tree seed. It is completely RNG based though, so I can't really be too sure. Originally, I mentioned you guys I was going to be doing agility while I did my birdhouses, but I decided to do fishing instead since this is a little bit more AFK. But I am starting out at level 89. Also from these birdhouses, depending on how long this takes, I'll more than likely end up getting a lot of good seeds, which will lead to me getting probably a few more farming levels too. I'll probably give you guys an update after it's been a few hours. It would be nice if I could give you one update and I get my palm on my first run, but I really highly doubt that's going to happen. Wow, guys, this is kind of crazy. This is the second run I've done, the first one on the second run, so it took me 5 birdhouses to get my palm tree seed. And I was going to mention to you guys as well, they nerfed birdhouses, so you only get like 2 seed nests per run now. You used to get like 6 or 7, so I was going to complain about how this might take me like 20 or 30 hours, but there it is. There's a palm tree seed, so I can go plant this and continue the diary now. I only gained 45k XP. I'm so happy to get this out of the way. I've been burned out for like 5 days because I haven't wanted to try to get the stupid seed. Before I go and plant this, I want to be 100% sure that this doesn't die because I do not want to have to try to get another palm tree seed again. So the payment for the farmer to watch over them so they don't die is 15 papayas. And the best way to get that is going to be killing these Kurasks. They drop 10 at a time, and they are noted, so it is pretty convenient. There we go, there's the papayas I needed. I did also get a leaf-bladed battle axe drop here, which is like 1 in 2,000 or something. It's a pretty good alch as well, so it's like free 100k. Okay, so now that I have my palm planted and it paid for it, 100% won't die. I can't remember how long it takes for this to grow. It's probably about a day. But while this is growing, I am going to start trying to finish the easy, medium, and hard tasks. There's a few on there that I'm going to wait until the end for, like the Chompy kills and the Zower kill. I'll more than likely do last. So that was a lot of diary tasks to get through, but I got through all of the ones I'm going to be doing right now. So I'm going to be leaving a few here. I did mention I haven't done any of the Chompy Bird ones, so I have all the easy tasks done except for that. And then I have all the medium tasks done as well, except for the chompies. Also, I need to kill an elf with a crystal bow. I need 70 ranged for that, so I'm going to be doing that later too. And the final one is to kill Zulrah, which I am also going to be doing later. I don't know if you guys remember or not, but either the last video or the video before that, I mentioned that my plans are pretty confusing, so I'm going to try to do it really slow. So I am still working towards being able to get 99 Hunter and Chin in the MM2 tunnels. And one of the things I need to finish as well for that is going to be the Elite Mauritania Diary, and the reason I want to finish this is because with the Elite Diary, you get full XP from all of the bones buried with the Bone Crusher, so when I'm chinning there, if I have the Bone Crusher on me, I'm going to get a ton of prayer experience. I don't remember how much it is off the top of my head, but it's definitely well over 400k. In order for me to finish this diary though, the most annoying thing is that I have to loot the Barrows chest while wearing any full complete Barrows set. So what I'm going to be doing now is actually going back to Barrows and staying there until I get full Darox. I need that for Mole anyway. So my plans for chinning and everything, doing this first makes a lot of sense. So 45 minutes later, I've set everything up I need for Barrows. In terms of what I need, so for full Darox, I have the plate legs, and I also have the helm and the axe. So I only need the plate body to finish full DH. I can't remember what chest count I'm at right now. I will show you guys after I finish the first chest so I can update you on that. So compared to last time, I'm going to be doing a lot more kills per hour now. I have the stamina potions, which I did not have before, and I also have the prayer restore pool in my house now, so I don't have to use Rings of Dueling anymore to use Clan Wars, which does free me up a lot of inventory spaces, and it's just going to save me a lot of time in general. On both my normal Ironman account and my hardcore Ironman account, I have finished full DH in under, I believe, 300 chests, so it'd be nice if I could continue that streak with this one. Okay, so this is going to be the first chest here. Like I said, I have no clue what my KC is. Alright, so we're starting out on, wow, I said I hope I'd get full DH in under 300. I did not realize I was already at 400 kills, so that definitely isn't going to happen. Also with the percentages, I'm not going to be like doing case or anything. I don't care about runes. I just want to speed run this and try to get this over with as fast as possible. So I've only done 4 chests so far, but there is level 83 magic. I remember talking to one of my friends who's been doing ultimate for like 3.5 years, and he said that he got most of his magic levels off accidental teleports. And at the time I thought it was funny, but then I just gained probably like 100k magic XP just off teleporting to the wrong places over the last few months. So it does look like I'm going to be getting a little bit over 1k magic XP per run here though. Alright, this is going to be the last chest of the video. Sadly, I haven't gotten anything quite yet. I haven't done too many chests though, so it's really not too much to complain about. That is the second elite clue I've gotten though in 14 chests, so that is pretty nice. I do not plan to do them though, so I guess it's kind of pointless. No, I got so happy. Dude, why do all the plate bodies have to look the same? I do already have a Torax plate body though, so that is going to be an Alk. I honestly thought I just got the Darox plate body, dude. Dang it. Well, there's a back-to-back with an Aram staff, which is like one of the worst items you can get, so it's another Alk. Okay, chest number 450. Let's see if we get something good. Aram's hood. I think this alks for like 5k. Honestly, I don't even know if it's worth me going and getting a nature rune to alk it. But it has been 50 chests so far, and I've gained almost 60k magic XP. Alright, so this is a really big drop. Chest 475, Aram's robe top. I did record a reaction to this, but I had my fan going next to me and it's really loud, so I figured I'd just talk over it. I do have the Aram's bottoms as well, so I don't need anything else from Aram's. Other than finishing Darox, this was the one other item that I really needed to get before finishing Barrows. Of course, it's also going to help me a lot for when I go for my Zulrah kill. Chest number 488, Varric's Brasser. This is an item that I haven't gotten before, but it is also one that I do not need, so I'm just going to end up alking it. So I'm a little over 500 chests total now. I figured I'd show this to you guys since it's pretty cool. There's 100,000 Chaos Runes. My Mind Rune stack is starting to get up there too, 245k of those. I'm not sure how many of these total I need to get my rune crafting level to 77, but I should be getting pretty close to that now. Also, at the start of this video, I said I was going to try to do 100 chests per day. I don't know why I said that. I can barely do like 7 or 8 per hour. So realistically, I'll probably only be able to do like 50 or 60 chests per day. Carol's bow. So this is a really interesting one. I am going to end up keeping this since it's so easy to get the bolt racks. You can just buy them from the shop, I believe in Port Phasmatis. Keeping this is going to be really nice for like Calphite Queen and stuff. If I do end up needing space in my looting bag, I will drop it though. But until then, I do want to keep it. Chest 532, another Aram staff. So this is where it gets really unlucky. I went 58 chests dry, and I broke my dry streak with a duplicate Darox plate legs. That was the chest play this would have been over with, man. 3 chests later, freaking Derek's home, dude. Oh my gosh, it could have been over again. I decided just to leave the original reaction in there of me freaking slapping my knees out of frustration. So I'm starting to come to a realization here that I really don't like doing barrows. Honestly, it's made me burn out of the game. By the time you guys see this video, it will definitely have been a month since the last one. And the main reason behind that is because I can't get myself to grind barrows. I'll do like 50 chests in a day and then I'll stop playing for like 3 or 4 days because I just don't want to do it anymore. So what I'm going to be doing is I'm currently at 607 chest count. I'm just going to go to 700. Hopefully I end up getting the DH plate body by then, but if I don't, I'm just going to move on to doing something else. It's just more annoying with Ultimate Ironman because you have to commit to grinds one by one. Like I can't just say, alright, I'm going to do 50 chests and then go do some fishing. But maybe within these next 100 chests I'll get lucky and I won't have to come back here. This is level 84 magic, almost 300,000 magic XP gained just from doing barrows. Also up to 647 chests. I haven't got an item since the Darok's helm, which was like 55 chests ago. So yeah, the dry streak is continuing once again. Chest number 661, Varric's helm, which did break the dry streak. I believe that time it ended up being almost 70. Well, this is it, guys. Chest number 700. Highly doubt I'm going to get anything from this. Bunch of mine runes and coins. So I believe I started out at 400 this video, so 300 chests total. I do want to go and check like my total item count though and see what items I haven't gotten. To be honest, in 700 chests, this really isn't that bad. I got 19 out of 25 total items. The only full set I would have gotten if I banked everything, though, is Arams, and I'm on like a bunch of 3s on all of the other ones as well. I really don't know when I'm going to go back to doing this again. I definitely need a break from it, and there's just so much other stuff that I can do in the meantime. Earlier, I did mention that I also have to get my fishing up from 89 to 91 in order to do the boost to finish this diary, so that is going to be the next thing I'm doing. I need something a little AFK to get me back into the game. So I'm going to continue with that, and then I'll probably go and do some more of the stuff on the Western Provinces diary. So even though I can't finish the Home Warrior diary because I don't have the full set from Barrows, I just still want to get most of it done, so when I come back in the future, that's like the last thing I have to do. I'm starting out being 34.6% to level 90 already, so I do have kind of a head start on that. Getting from 89 to 91 is going to be about 900k XP though, so I'm going to set my goal to getting this done within the next 2 days. There's level 90. I do still have to get about 600k more XP, so it's going to be probably about 11 hours until level 91. So there's level 91 fishing, almost 900k XP gained. It was a pretty chill grind, and I did get it done in 2 days like I mentioned I wanted to. So with this boost, I can use an Admiral Pie to boost to 96. I'll be showing that to you guys on the screen really quick. So I need to go and fish a salmon and a tuna in order to make this. Thankfully, it is pretty easy to do. I need level 70 in order to cook this, and I am 90, so I only took 1 of each ingredient. So if I do burn this, then I'm an idiot and I'm going to be tilted. Okay, good. It actually cooked. That would have really sucked. Okay, I'm an idiot. I completely forgot to do the barbarian training to use barehanded catching, so I ended up using half of in my Admiral Pie. So I have 1 chance of doing this before I have to go back and make the whole freaking thing over again, so... and I have a minute to catch it, so hopefully I get lucky and catch this quickly. Alright, nice, we got it. So there's the first of the Mori Elite tasks completed. I was originally going to go and finish all of these right after, but some of them are pretty annoying, and I honestly just can't be asked right now. So instead, I'm going to be doing some more stuff on the Western Provinces diary. The one thing I do want to get done on here is these chompy kills, because it will finish both the easy and medium diaries. I need 300 total for the hard diary, which is the one that I was going for, so... I'm going to go and do these 300 kills with all this stuff in a free inventory. I believe you can do 100 per hour, so it should only take about 3 hours. The annoying part about this isn't the actual chompy killing, it's getting all of the stuff you need for it. You have to make all of these freaking arrows by scratch on an Ironman. For those of you that have done this, it's really, really, really annoying. Of course, on top of that, I also have to go to Blast Furnace and make some mithril bars because you need to add mithril nails on top of these arrowheads to make them into the brutal arrows. I think I'm going to make about 500 right now. I'm not too sure how many I'm going to need to get 300 total kills, but I think 500 should be a good number. I said this would take around 3 hours. I don't think that range level or equipment here really matters too much since there are level 6. So even though my range level is pretty crap, but it's like 60, I should be able to still manage to get those 100 per hour. For those of you guys that haven't seen this method before, it's pretty simple. You just get a ton of Ogre Bellows, and you just consistently pick up these frogs and drop them, and you try to manage killing them and placing the frogs at the same time. Since the last time I did this, Jagex did do an update as well, where you don't have to actually click on the Ogre Bellows and then click on the frog. You can literally just press inflate on the frog, so it's a really nice quality of life, and it'll make this a lot easier to do. It wasn't only what I said before that Jagex changed. They actually changed like 3 or 4 things here to make everything 1 click. So this is a lot more kills per hour now, and it's also a lot easier. There is a 300 kills. I need those, so I'm going to head over to the guy I need for the diary and collect the XP lamps. Hey, there's the 2 lamps. I'm going to use these on Herb, of course. 2500 XP, and it should be... Thought that was going to be 10k. That's really not as much XP as I thought I'd get from doing that. That is the easy and mediums completely done. I do still have 2 things to do on the hard, though. I have to kill Zulrah and also kill an elf with a crystal bow, and I don't have the range level for that, so I'm going to be doing that later. Next thing, though, once again, it's been a while since I've done Tears of Gothics. Pretty good one, 118 tiers, should be around 7k rune crafting XP. It seems to be that about every time I do this. So this time next week, I'll definitely get another rune crafting level. So one thing I completely forgot about, I thought once I get my full DH, I'd be happy, I'd be able to go and just start doing hunter and chinning. I forgot that I also have to get the construction level in order to build the master stash, and that is level 88. You can use a crystal saw to boost to make that, so 85 is the level that I need, which is like another 1.7 mil XP. I do have like 35 mil, so the coins won't be an issue. I'd say around 2 months ago is the last time I did construction, and in that video I explained this entire process to you guys on how I do it, so I'm not going to be doing that again. However, this time one thing I do want to talk about is the other available methods for construction. The other one involves getting a Flametier bag, I hope I said that right, and collecting limestones and building something else in your house. You can get like 70k construction XP per hour doing that, but it's incredibly click intensive. Another method is you can plant teaks or mahoganies on Fossil Island, and you can teleport there, and it's pretty much right next to it, so you can do that way for teaks, which is also a lot of XP per hour. I like this method. It's really AFK, even though I'm only going to be getting like 40k XP per hour doing it. It's super chill, and it's something I could do long term, so it's going to be the best option for me. I am starting out at level 77 construction, though, and also level 79 woodcutting. So there's level 78 construction. So I've gained a total of almost 150k XP. Just a quick update for you guys, 500k XP, and there's level 80 construction. I am also up to level 80 woodcutting as well. So no medium clues quite yet. I am getting a ton of beginners and easies, and of course I don't really want to do those, so I do still have about 1.3 million XP to go. Well, there it is, guys. 1 million construction XP later, I got my first medium clue. So I'm gonna go ahead and do this, and let's see what we get. Medium clue number 125, some nice air runes, of course. 481 GP is gonna be really nice. Nah, for real though. One day I'll get something nice from these clues. It's only been like 10 minutes since I finished that last medium clue. I was really close to getting another level I wanted to update you guys on. So there's level 82 construction and 82 woodcutting, about 800k more XP to go, so I should be done in about 20 hours. Another medium clue, so it looks like we're averaging one every 600k XP now. And as usual, nothing too good. Level 84 construction, 230k XP left to go. 50 hours later, 1.8 million XP gained. There's level 85 construction. So when I get my DH in the future, all I need to do is get my crystal saw for the +3 boost, head over to the master stash at Barrows, and I can store my stuff there. Also, along with that unlock, I can now also make a fairy ring in my house, so that's something I'm going to be looking to also. I made a total of about 30,000 oak planks, and my woodcutting is up to level 84, which I also gained 1.2 million XP in. So even though this is pretty slow, like construction XP wise, I'm still getting all this really good wood cutting XP on the side as well. So that really does make up for the XP loss, like from not doing limestone bricks or something else. So originally my plan was to get back to doing Slayer after this, but after looking over my skills, I don't know why I just feel the need to do mining and smithing up to level 80. I know it's really random, but it's going to be the next thing I'm doing, and then I'll just continue with Slayer after that. So I'm going to start with mining first, and I did get to 75 off the iron ore last time, so I can move over to mining granite in the quarry. I'm going to be doing this, of course, from 75 to 80. I'm just going to be using the lunar spellbook and the humidify spell to refill my water skins when they run out. Also, to the people that want to do this and don't know much about it, make sure if you do this, you have completed the Varrock medium diary and you are wearing the plate body when doing this, because it does give a 10% chance at mining double rocks, and that's going to make the XP per hour here a lot more. I'm not going to be tick manipulating this. Those of you that have been watching me for a long time will know I hate doing that stuff, so I'm just going to be AFKing it. So I should be able to get about 60k per hour. Level 75 to 80 is 800k XP. So this is probably going to take me about 13 hours to complete. Quick update, level 78 mining, 400k XP gained so far, so about 350k left to go. So I'll see you guys again in about 6 hours. So this is interesting. I just got a clue geode, medium clue. So once I get my level, I'll be able to go and do this. I'm not going to stop and do it now since I'm on the lunar spellbook, and if I went to try to do a clue on the lunar spellbook, it wouldn't go too well. I'm getting pretty close though, 38k away from 79, so we'll be there soon. There it is, level 80 mining, almost 800k total XP gained. So I believe at this point I've done a bit over 60 hours of progress already in this video. And for those of you that follow me on Twitter, you'll know that I play a lot of PUBG. I actually completely quit the game a few days ago, and since then I've been grinding as much as I used to, so I'm getting a lot of progress done. If I can stick to playing as much as I am right now, you guys should expect to see some insane progress in the coming months. But next up, I am going to head over to the blast furnace for 80 smithing. Before I do that though, I do still have that medium clue you guys saw me get earlier, so I want to go and finish that. Medium clue 127. I finally got something decent to look at other than like runes and stuff. An honorable blessing, which acts as an Arma item. I don't plan to do any Arma in the future, and I can't store this in my house, so I'm just gonna drop it. So one last thing before I head over and start doing smithing. It has been, I believe, 8 days since I did Tears of Guthix, so I'm gonna head over and do that again first. 7,000 more rune crafting experience and level 61, which is kind of annoying because my range and rune crafting once again are the same levels. I have about 10k XP over though, so I can do this for one more week, and then I'm gonna have to go and train some ranged again. I'll probably just do like pest control or something for an hour. That should get me like another month's worth of Tears of Guthix. So the goal here is to hold around 200k XP per hour, and just like mining, I need to get 800k XP. Also, it's going to cost me around 5 mil to 6 mil, assuming the majority of the worlds have full stock in them. A lot of people tend to buy ore at the time I'm doing this right now, so there is a pretty big chance that the worlds could be empty. Since it's only going to be 4 hours though, I'm not too worried about resuicide and get rid of this dragon axe in my inventory for one more space for gold ore. It's only like an additional 20k XP per hour for that additional spot. Of course, when I do like a huge grind in 99, I'm going to make sure I have that spot open. It is really simple though. I just buy 2 inventories of gold ore per world, put it in the blast furnace, and then drop the bars and repeat. Just a quick update here, there is level 78, and I am a bit over halfway done. Alright, there's level 80 smithing, total level up to 1,934. I started this video at I think like 1,910, so already a ton of progress. Now I'm gonna go get a new looting bag and set up my inventory and gear and everything to continue with Slayer. Last time I was playing I had a Bloodveld task, so we're continuing with that. I have 128 kills left to go. I am currently 92 Slayer, and I'm already 70% to 93, and my defense level is sitting at 85. So far throughout this account, I've been working towards doing a lot of PVM, having plans to do God Wars and even core. I've talked to you guys a lot about that in videos before, but I think I'm going to take a different approach now. I did plan to get like Black Demon tasks, kill demonic gorillas for Zenites, and even do Hydra when I hit level 95, but with so much talk like going around group Ironman mode recently, I believe even Ash on Twitter said that it's the next mode that they want to do. In case Group Iron does come out, I want to make sure I'm as close to max as possible so I don't have to play both of these accounts at the same time. But yeah, I did reset my XP counter at the top, and I'm just going to start grinding this out. So here's the first defense level of the video. There's level 86. I'm also currently 118 combat. I could have gained a combat level just now, but I did forget to check my combat level before I started, so I'm not entirely sure. Also, this is kind of random, but something worth mentioning. Even if I managed to get my full Darox and start doing Hunter, before I would have been able to chin, I don't actually have any dwarf weed, so I wouldn't have been able to use any ranging potions, meaning I would have had to take a break to do Slayer anyway. So I guess not getting DH and having to do Slayer first kind of worked out for me. So this is interesting. This is the first Superior since I've been back, but I got it on my final kill of the task, and technically it spawned after the task was over. So my task is over right now, but I still have the Superior to kill. 3,500 more Slayer XP, drop-wise, blood, and chaos runes. 87 defense, a bit over 140k Slayer XP gained. I did also get 119 combat, so that's cool as well. So I'm getting a ton of Garg and Neck tasks. That's pretty much the only things I've done so far. So I've already made a bit over 1.2 mil GP and drops and alks. So this level is only like 10 minutes after my last one. There is 97 hit points, still on the same task. 68k away from 93 Slayer 2, so that's probably going to be my next level. There's Superior number 2 of the video. Also, it's nice to get a Dust Level task. I get these like once every 50-60 tasks. I was running really low on Dust Runes. Last time I did Slayer I had like 30k or something, so those have gone down really quickly. 3,000 more Slayer XP, and we get nothing good as usual from these Superiors. I actually don't know how many I've killed so far. I haven't checked this for a while. I don't even know where it's at on here, to be honest. There it is. So I've killed 85 total Superiors so far. It's getting to the point now where I think I'm like 20 mil Slayer XP without an imbued heart. I don't know the rates on it, but that's a lot of XP to not have one. Back-to-back Ancient Shards and another Superior. And we get another Dark Totem base. So this level is a pretty interesting one. There is 93 Slayer. So with this level, I do unlock Smoke Devils. And of course, with Smoke Devils, 99.999% of people use a Mage on them. And that's where it gets really annoying for me. I was thinking about doing Mage once I unlock them, but I'd have to get the Ancient Staff. I'd also have to put a Camulet in my inventory for teleports up to changing my spellbook at the temple. Since I don't have a scepter to make the altar in my house, I'd also need death runes, a bunch of other things. So my inventory is pretty much full right now. It would put like 3 or 4 more things in my inventory. With gear switches and everything as well, my inventory would probably have like 2 free spaces. And overall, I think it's just going to be a hassle to do. So I'm not actually going to be doing those tasks. I'm just going to be skipping them. I might do some in the future just to get the occult necklace. Right now, my looting bag is completely full, so I'm not too worried about getting that at the moment. Also for magic, I'll more than likely just get most of the levels from alching while I do agility and just teleports over time. If I really do need to grind it out, I can always just go and barrage the monkeys in the MM2 tunnels because that's like 600 KXP per hour. There is level 88 defense, up to 1,939 total levels. So in this video, I gained 250k Slayer XP, and I haven't actually looked at my defense XP yet. Let's see. That's from like a day and a half. That's pretty good. So almost 1,000,000 defense XP also. In terms of the dwarf weeds, I'm already up to 8 of those. So I should pretty easily be able to get as many as I need for 99 ranged. I'm only going to need, I think, 30 to 44 doses. That should be more than enough to get to 99. Okay, so I was wrong about when I said I'd do the next update. I completely forgot about superiors, and I do want to show all of those. It's only been like 20 kills so far, and I already got one. Man, superior blood velds are crazy. 4,100 XP and a guaranteed and sold head. Second superior this task with 17 kills left to go. So this kill I have no more room left in my inventory because of the ensouled heads, but I still don't think it's enough for a level. It's going to be really, really close. Also 44,000 Slayer XP gained just from this task, which in itself is kind of insane. Well, there's the last ensouled head used, 1.6k away from the level. So close, but I'll definitely get it from the next one. So it's been a few tasks since I did the last prayer update. I did manage to get another Bloodveld task, so after the superior I'll have another full inventory of ensouled heads to use. There it is, 74 prayer, also 83k away from 89 defense. I still have about 20 kills left to go on the task, so I'm going to use up these heads and then go finish it. Another quick update, there's level 89 defense, also 120 combat. I didn't expect to just switch that. Wow, that was really quick. Well, 120 combat nevertheless. Also, I just noticed like a few minutes ago, holy crap, I need a flick here. And the reason I need a flick is because my freaking armor's broken. I don't know how long I've been slaying like this, but I scrolled up on my chat box and I couldn't notice it, so it's definitely been over like an hour. As usual, another Dagonoth task and another clue scroll. I don't think I've ever gone through an entire task without actually getting one. Medium clue number 128, some runes and swordfish. So since the last clip, I did one more task and then I got another Dagonoth task, and of course with a Dagonoth task, that means another medium clue. Let's see what we get this time. Adamant starter kit. Pretty much, and some chaos runes. Level 90 defense. Also, I did change my XP counter in the top right from Slayer to defense, since it's the 99 I'm most focused on at the moment, and it's also the skill that I'm getting the most levels frequently in. Another dag task, another medium clue. 130 we get some lobsters and some other junk. 91 defense, 1.5 million XP gained, also up to almost 5.7 mil GP made so far. So I just got another Bloodveld task, which is great because it's by far the best task I can get XP wise. I did actually get a superior on the very first kill of my task. If you look in the chat box, you'll see I still have 222 to go. This is the first time it's ever happened to me, so I figured it'd be cool to show you guys. Level 92 defense, getting really, really close to 94 Slayer, only 159k XP away. And I am also 280k away from 98 hit points. 94 Slayer, a bit over 700k XP gained in that so far. So in terms of my goal to get 99 defense in 10 days, I'm almost 3 days in at the moment, and I'm at 2.7 mil XP gains, so I might actually end up being able to do it in 9 days. It's going to be really hard because that means I'm going to have to hold 1 mil XP per day. I'd say I'm playing probably like 13 to 14 hours per day. So yeah, keeping that up for a whole 9 days is going to be pretty rough. And there's another point bonus, 450 task streak, and that puts my points back over 1,000. So I still only have Abyssal Demons blocked, and I did that a very long time ago after I got my whip. I don't know why it's taking me so long to add more. I'm just really stingy with points. So the next time I get a Sukwa task, and more than likely even a Hellhound task, I'm going to be adding those to my block list. I don't have 200 quest points though, so those are going to be my 3 blocks. Another prayer level, there's 75. One thing I did forget to do at the start of this video is reset my prayer counter. It's something I was really interested in following to see how much prayer XP I can expect from 99. Thankfully, the CML tracker does exist, so that can give me a bit of insight into that. So I'll be showing that to you guys on the screen right now. So from 1 million Slayer XP, I've also gained 150k Prayer XP from Ensouled Heads. The vast majority of that, probably about 80 to 90%, came from my Bloodveld tasks. So if it continues to be about the same, I should expect around 750k Prayer XP from 99 Slayer, which will get me to level 80. Also on another note, I do have another medium clue to go do. Clue number 131, a nice bucket helm. So it's only been around 5 minutes since I finished that medium clue, but there is level 93 defense, and also with that, level 121 combat. Another medium clue gets some nice alks. This actually should alk for about 21k. 98 hit points, one more level to go until I get the 5th 99 on my account. It's looking like I'm also going to be getting 99 hit points when I'm around 97 defense, so that's going to happen well before I reach 99. Alright, clue number 133, this is pretty sad to look at. There's another defense level. Also, I am up to 8.5 million GP gained so far, and also 7,000 blood runes. You can sell the blood runes for 150 each to Ali Morsane, so over time that's going to be a good amount of GP added up too. I think I also have like 3k soul runes, which sell for 200 each. So this is actually my 100th superior on my account. Maybe it's a lucky number, but I highly doubt it. So cool milestone, still nothing from the drop except for an Avento seed, but I have gained almost 4 million defense XP so far. There it is, once again, a green cash stack. I'm also 70k away from 95 defense. And I did want to mention in one of the previous clips, I said that blood runes sell for 150 each, and the soul runes sell for 200 each. It's actually the opposite. The blood runes sell for 200 each, so it's even more money than I thought. 95 defense, also 1,950 total level milestones, so that's pretty cool. So with the amount of neck tasks I'm getting and how many seeds I'm getting from them, it did remind me that I haven't really shown my seed box to you guys for a long time. It's been like 4 or 5 months. So I have almost 1,000 toad flax seeds. I'm hoping to end up with at least 1,500. Also, I don't have as many Aventos or Irits because, as you guys know, I used those up before to get my herb up to 77. Also, 47 Snapdragons plus the 124 I already have in my looting bag. Another defense level, also 122 combat. I should also be able to hit 99 HP tomorrow. In terms of holding the 1 mil XP per day thing that I was trying to do, I've dropped down to probably about 900 to 930k. So the new goal I'm going to set for myself is to finish this in 10 days instead of 9, so 900k per day. 76 prayer, 13k away from another Slayer level, so this is definitely going to be coming from the next task. This is level 95 Slayer. With this level, I do unlock Hydras, but like I said, I'm not too interested in that boss at the moment. Also, my cash stack is up to 13 mil right now, and my blood rune stack is over 10k. This is a really weird place for me to be right now, especially getting this level. There's 97 defense. So if you guys are wondering why I'm actually doing this Black Demon task, I don't think they're that good, so I've just been skipping them. I had to cancel like 10 tasks in a row between like the Iron Dragons, Steel Dragons, and just all the other tasks I can't do. I got to the point where, I was down 300 points, so I was like, alright, I'm just going to have to do this task, because my points are pretty freaking low right now. I'm also 120k away from 99 hit points, and I'm about to go to sleep after this task, so that level will definitely come tomorrow. This task right here, 500 in a row, which gives me the every 250th task bonus of 525 points. This is huge for me. As I mentioned in the last clip, my points were getting really low. I was down to like 400. And I was starting to get worried about running out of points. So this is really random. This is the first time I've ran into Mudkip in game. If you guys don't watch his videos, be sure to go and check out his channel. He makes Ultimate Ironman progress videos as well. Also, it's just so happened that the task that I saw Mudkip was a task I was getting 99 HP from, so shout out to him for coming through and coming to the 99 party. I figured I'd do it. I haven't done one of these for a while. I just asked the people in my CC, so it was a pretty small party. Also, I always use my CC if you guys want a place to chill. There's usually about 20 to 30 people in there. I don't use my Ultimate Ironman CC. I use my hardcore's name, so the clan chat is just Devious. Now just to finish out 99 defense. 98 defense, 1 level left to go, which is about 1.2 million XP. Since I'm getting about 60k per hour, I'd say it's around 20 more hours until I can finally take a break from this. Also, I did get 123 combat off this level, which I didn't initially show in the video. I didn't realize it until afterwards. Before I hit 99 defense, I figured I'd throw the rest of the clue clips together that I got from the clues from my Daganov tasks. I didn't want to scatter those throughout the video. I figured it would just be better to show them all to you guys at the same time. As you could guess, I didn't get anything really good at all. I did end up getting like 15 total clues though, which is really nice. I'm hoping on the rest of my 99 Slayer grind, I somehow manage to get lucky with Ranger Boots, because I really don't want to have to go back to Eclectics. There it freaking is, level 99 defense, max melee. Almost 9 million defense XP gained. I tried to track the amount of XP I was gaining in the time I was playing, and I was averaging about 60k per hour, meaning that this video alone took about 140 hours of Slayer. 18 million GP, 13.5k blood runes I've gained this video as well, also 2.3 million Slayer XP. I'm also pretty close to 96 Slayer, 190k XP away from that. So you guys could probably assume I need a break from Slayer, but before I rearrange my inventory and head on to doing something else, I do want to go and sell these Blood and Soul runes to Alimor Sane. So from the 2.3 million Slayer XP, I gained almost 22 mil, meaning it was about what I was expecting. I don't recall if I ever mentioned to you guys, but I was assuming I should get about 1 mil GP every 100k. So I can expect to make about 35 mil more from the 95 to 99 Slayer I still have to do when I go back to it. So when thinking about what I wanted to do next, I kind of took that into account. I want to do something that's AFK, since I've been one tick prey flicking for like 15 hours a day. So I was thinking first about doing 80 to 90 smithing, since I do have a decent amount of GP now, and I could do that probably in like a day and a half to 2 days. But like I said, since I want to do something a little more AFK, I actually decided to go for 99 cooking. I do already have 23.3k sharks. As you guys remember, I did 1 million minnows a pretty long time ago, and I was going to save these for PVM. But since I'm not too PVM focused right now, and at 99 fishing, I can fish, I think, like 600 of these per hour anyway. If I do decide to go and do PVM, I can just get more of those when I need them. So I'm going to go back and suicide to a Spory so I can set my whole inventory up again for this. I figured this would be cool to show you guys, just to have an idea of everything I have on my account right now. If you guys want to like pause this and look through it, you can. My looting bag is completely full, and I have like 10 extra items in my inventory. So I'm going to have to start using some of this stuff up soon. Mainly like the oak planks and the majority of the herbs I have in here from Slayer. And also the mithril bars. I completely forgot I had these, actually. Alright, so here we are back at minnows once again. So I am level 90 cooking, and with the cooking gauntlets and cooking at the Hosidus range, you stop burning sharks at 89, so I don't have to worry about that, which is really nice. So I did the math, and I'm going to need a total of about 35.3k sharks. I do have 23.3k already, meaning that I need to fish about 12,000 of them. At my current fishing level, which is 91, I should be able to catch around 500 per hour, meaning that I'm going to have to fish these for a total of 24 hours in order to bank 99 cooking. So of course it would be perfect time for me to do herb runs, but like I said, I really need to just chill out and AFK, so I'm not going to be doing those right now. But yeah, 24 hours of doing this, it should go pretty quick. I'll probably give you guys an update when I'm maybe like halfway there. It's only been a bit over an hour, and I did just get a medium clue. I completely forgot about getting those here since the last time I did this. I got like 3 or something in 70 hours. So medium clue 139, nothing much. Level 92 fishing, 614k XP gained so far. I think I'm getting around 40k per hour, so it's been about 15 total hours, but I do have 264k out of the 500k total minnows that I need, so we're over halfway there. There it is, 500,000 more minnows, a bit over 1.1 million XP gained in fishing. I'm also really close to 93, only 140k away, which is like 2 hours of barb fishing. I might go and finish that a little bit later in the video. But let's go ahead now and exchange these for the raw sharks. It's almost 36,000 raw sharks, which at the current prices on the GE is a bit over 21 mil. Also, with the addition of the 500k minnows I just caught, that means to get all of these sharks, I had to catch a total of 1.5 million minnow. But the next thing on the list is to go and cook all of these. Thankfully, I have almost an entirely empty inventory. I'm going to go put my GP in Nightmare Zone, and then I'll only have the rune pouch in my inventory. So I just need to go and get my cooking gauntlet, and then I can begin cooking. So here we are on Zaya in the Hosidus kitchen. This spot's really good if you've never used it before. It has a bank chest really close to the range. And at my level with the cooking gauntlets, I won't be burning any sharks here. Level 94 is a level that you stop burning sharks with cooking gauntlets if you cook elsewhere in the game. So at 94, I might head over to the Rogue's Den and cook there. So the XP rates on this should be pretty high. I'm expecting to get over 250k per hour, but I do want to test that to see, as I usually do with like a lot of the other stuff. I'll do hour tests. Just thinking about dropping almost 36,000 sharks after cooking them, it's really hurting me, but that's the life of an Ultimate Ironman. Okay, I've been cooking for maybe like 15 minutes. I made a post on Twitter telling people what world I'm in if they want to come and pick up my sharks. You know, some of the people out there that need money. It's better than just watching them despawn. And look who came to greet me in the chat. Freaking Bodhi. You gotta love and respect the meme, man. Bodhi's a funny dude. Level 91 cooking, it's been 56 minutes, so really close to an hour. I figured I'd show you guys this level instead of doing the update 4 minutes after it. So I've gained 260k XP in 56 minutes, so it's pretty safe to assume that I'll be able to get over 270k XP per hour pretty easily. Also, something that I definitely have to mention here, because I know if I don't, like half my comments will be about it. A lot of people who don't play Ultimate Ironman don't actually know that you can't just note anything you want on banks. So no, I can't cook my sharks and then note them afterwards. My only option is to drop them. Once again, no, it wouldn't be any different if I tried to do this on like a banker at a bank booth. You still wouldn't be able to note anything. 94 cooking, 2.3 million XP gained. I've cooked over 10,000 sharks so far, and as mentioned earlier, I do want to try to cook in the Rogue's Den now, since I won't be burning any sharks there at this level. The banker here is definitely closer than the chest on Zaya. I don't even have to move to unnote my sharks. I can just sit on this single square to unnote and cook. So it's definitely going to be more XP per hour. The only difference is that the range on Zaya is a left click to cook, and here I have to click on my shark and then use it on the fire. So it is more clicks, but overall it's going to be a lot more XP. Currently I do still need about 5 million more XP, so we're looking at a bit over 18 more hours for 99. Level 95, 96, 97, 98. 7.4 million cooking XP later, there is the 7th 99 on the account. So once again, shout out to everybody in the clan chat that came to the mini party. I ran across some interesting stuff during this grind. I had at least 30 people call me a bot for dropping sharks. I had a few people stay and pick up the sharks for hours as well. One guy sat here blowing orbs at the bank chest and then running over and picking up my sharks. And he did it for like 6 hours, which is like 4.2 mil for him for free. So something really quick that I was going to mention in earlier clips, but I forgot about. This is by no means the most efficient way for me to go about getting 99 in an ultimate. I could have done mess hall or killed Zora or Vorkath for grapes, but since I had all the sharks fished from when I originally wanted to do PVM, I figured I'd just use them up. I do still have 400 sharks left, so I might as well cook those before moving on. Getting post 99 XP always gets some free ranks on the high scores anyway. Alright, that's the end of the 36,000 sharks. I got an extra like 120k cooking XP over 99. I believe that puts me top 100 for cooking on ultimates. The next thing I plan to do is smithing, but before that, I'm only 140k away from this fishing level, so I'm gonna head over and do some barb fishing for that. So this should be pretty quick. At my level, it's like 60k XP per hour, so I will see you guys back again in a little bit over 2 hours. Alright, so there's the fishing level out of the way. I was just so close to it that I had to get it. Now I'm going to go get my ice gloves back and also my goldsmithing gauntlets and head back over to the blast furnace. So you guys know this method already. I've done it a few times and shown the whole method in previous videos. There's no like specific reason I want to do smithing right now. It's just me skill hopping. It's kind of hard to do that on Ultimate, so when I have an empty inventory, I kind of have the luxury of being able to do that a little bit. I took out my entire cash stack from NMZ, so after Slayer, the cash I got added to the cash I already had. I have 42 mil. I say the level I'd like to hit is 90, but it's kind of hard to say since the XP rates here depend a lot on how many other Ironmen are doing it and buying ore as well. So I'm just going to be doing this up until the point I see too many other Ironmen here and the XP rates start dropping. There's level 85 smithing. Sadly, I wasn't paying attention, so I did miss the actual level pop-up. But it's going pretty good so far. I've only seen 3 or 4 other people here, and I haven't run into any worlds where there wasn't full stock, so I might be able to hit 90 if I get lucky and this keeps up. Alright, there's level 87. This is where I'm going to be stopping. There's like 30 other people doing this right now, and half the worlds I hop to have like 20 ore in stock, and I'm actually hitting hop limits as well since I have to keep hopping worlds and finding empty stocks. So when thinking about this a bit, I did go from 1x1 dropping sharks straight into 1x1 dropping gold bars, so my wrist is kind of dying right now. But to add even more fuel to that fire, the next thing I'm going to be doing is going to charters and doing crafting, which means more 1x1 dropping things. Actually, before I start doing crafting, I completely always forget. You guys know by now that I forget to do Tears of Gothics all the freaking time, so there it is again, almost 8,000 more rune crafting experience. Looking between my ranged XP and my rune crafting XP, I should be able to do this one more time before I have to go and do that pest control so I can keep doing this. It has been like 3 weeks since I did Tears, so I should have like another 14k XP. One of these days, I'll get on top of it and remember to keep doing it weekly. So the next grind I want to do is crafting. I do want to go for probably either 97 or 98, and I'll explain to you guys why I want to do that. But I need to go and calculate out how many astral runes I need to buy to do the super glass make spells. So I'm going to do that, and I'll see you guys over at the charter ships. Okay, so the first thing I wanted to talk about here is the reason that I am going to level 98 and not level 99. So for those of you that aren't too familiar with rune crafting blood and soul runes, you actually get mining XP and crafting XP from doing that. So from level 77 to 99, I'm going to be getting around 1.5 million crafting XP. So if I get level 98, I'll get 99 just from doing rune crafting. I'll actually get like 300k over it, so the best thing for me probably would be to stop 300k away from 98, but I think 98 just looks like a cooler level, so I'm just going to be going for that. I did also calc this to needing 17,000 total astral runes, and if I do buy those at 250 stock on each world, it's actually going to end up costing me almost 2 mil just on the runes. I did only get 1.5k to start off with though, since somebody's buying stuff out on all the worlds, there's only like 40 astrals in each world, so I'm just going to wait until like a dead hour when not many people are on to go and buy the bulk of those runes. I am going to end the video here though. I just wanted to give you guys an idea of what the pretty much entire next video is going to be on. I think it's going to be like 100 hours of doing this just to get from 85 to 98, so yeah, next video is going to be pretty interesting. So at my current level of 85 crafting, I'm going to be making these bullseye lanterns. That's the best possible XP I can get right now. Once I reach level 87, I can switch to the Dorgishan light orbs, and once I unlock those, I'll be able to get well over 100k crafting XP per hour. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this started. I'm going to be starting off, as you guys know, at level 85. I'm going to do my first update when I get to level 87 and I unlock being able to do the Dorg orbs, so I'll see you guys back then. So there it is, guys, level 87 crafting. So now I can make light orbs. I've gained pretty close to 700k crafting XP so far. So one thing I did want to mention here, you can resell the lantern lenses back to the shop here. So I didn't have to drop those up till this point, but making the light orbs, you actually can't sell those back. So from level 87 to 99, for the extra XP, I'm going to have to drop all of the orbs I make. So this is what I was saying before with it being like the sharks had to drop and the gold ore I had to drop while doing smithing. So once again, I have to drop stuff. So luckily here, I remembered something when I was like 10k XP in, and that's I'm going to be gaining magic XP from this too. So I did go ahead and reset my magic counter. So from the 700k crafting XP I gained, I did get 65k magic XP as well. So from getting myself up to level 98, I'm expecting to also get 84 to 87 magic. So with the light orbs, if I pay full attention and I click pretty much perfectly all the time, I can get over 100k per hour. But with a long period of time I'm going to be doing this, I'm expecting myself to maybe hold like 80k. There's the first magic level at 85 magic. A bit over 1 mil XP gained so far, and I'm really close to 88 crafting. Level 90 crafting, still an incredibly long way to go. One thing that's nice so far is I don't seem to be running into as many people as usual. That could be because of the new way to get sandstone and the giant seaweed and stuff, so a lot less people are doing charters than they were the last time I did this on my other Ironman accounts. But another thing on the side, I did also hit 400 million total XP on my hardcore. Really nice achievement. I believe I need 420 mil or something around there to get back to top page, so I'm hoping to have that back soon as well. Another quick update here, there's level 92 crafting, which is halfway to 99. 3.2 million total XP gained so far, so I'd say I've been doing this for around 50 hours so far. Alright, it's been a while since I did the last update. 95 crafting, 5.5 million XP gained. So now at this point, I've been doing this for like 80 total hours, and I'm not gonna lie, it's getting pretty hard to keep going. So a few things I do want to talk about here while you guys watch me craft in the background. I actually went on a podcast that's run by my friends Rice Cup, Rakesy, and Mint Mad Cow. I will leave a link to that in the description if you guys want to go and check it out. They do podcasts with a bunch of other RuneScape YouTubers and streamers. I believe my episode is 41, so if you guys are interested in watching those, there's a lot of them you can go through. And another thing I wanted to talk about here is actually a tweet from Mod Ash on Twitter. I'll put it on the screen so you guys can read it, but basically what he's saying is that they've done a lot of work on the infrastructure for clan systems. They've been saying for a really long time that they need to do the engine work on clan systems before they can do group Ironman. But this was a reply to somebody asking him about Group Ironman, so it looks like we're getting closer and closer to that actually happening now. Level 97 crafting, 1 level left to go until I can finally move on to doing something else. It doesn't look like I'm quite going to get the 87 magic that I thought I was at the start. I'm 222k off of that right now, so I'll probably end up being maybe like 100k away when I finish this. There it is, 98 crafting. I'm finally done with charters. 8.5 million crafting XP gained. From a few clips ago, I mentioned you guys I was getting 70k per hour. So 122 hours of charters and nonstop dropping the orbs. Also, another thing that I wanted to figure out, I thought it would be a pretty cool stat, is actually the amount of light orbs I had to drop to get this, and that ended up being about 102,000. So I didn't quite manage to get the 87 magic that I thought I would. I'm 136k off. I will be getting that from when I go to Barrows though. In terms of all the magic XP I gained, almost 700k just from using the spell, so that's a really nice addition. So speaking of Barrows, the next thing I'm going to be doing is heading back over and continuing with that. I need that DH plate body still. Once I get the plate body, it pretty much unlocks me being able to do everything on this account. Like, it unlocks me being able to do Hunter, range. Once I get ranged, I can kill KQ, do the diaries for Herb. It just unlocks a whole bunch of stuff. Before heading back over there, there's a few changes I'm going to be making. One is I'm going to be using the Arceus, however you want to pronounce it, the spell book, so I can use the Barrows teleport on that, which requires 83 magic. And that means that I also need to go and make house tabs so I can teleport to my house and recharge my prayer. So I have shown this method in its entirety in other videos before, but it was a while ago, so I do want to briefly mention it again. The method I use to make the house teleport is I put my house in Remington, then you run up to the quarry and you mine the clay, and you do this while you are on the lunar spellbook. Once you get a full inventory, use the humidify spell, and it will turn all of these clay in your inventory into soft clay. And then it's pretty simple. You just go into your house and go to the lectern and you make the tablets. Obviously, I'm really hoping that I somehow get insanely lucky and just get this Darox plate body in like 5 chests or something. Realistically, that's not going to happen, so I think a good number of tabs for me to make is going to be like 500, so that's going to be the number I'm starting with. Pretty much one chest is going to equal 1 teleport tab, so this is going to be enough for me to do 500 chests. Also, when I start doing Barrows, my inventory is going to be pretty full, so while I have an empty inventory, I want to make as many as I can. It would be nice to do like 100 here, 100 there as I need them, but overall, with an empty inventory, I want to get all of these done now. Coming towards the end of all the tabs I have to make here, it's close enough to 500. I was thinking about the other teleport that I'm going to be using, which is the Barrows teleport on the Arceus spellbook. And I'm looking at the runes required for that. I need 2 soul runes, 1 blood rune, and 2 law runes every time I teleport. And if you guys remember, I sold all of my soul and blood runes from Slayer to get GP because I didn't think I'd need them anymore. So now I have to go buy those runes from Ali Morsane. I only need to get like 10 blood runes or so. Because I can get those from Barrows. Yeah, as for the soul runes, I have to buy like hundreds of them, so it's unlucky for my cash stack. Alright, after like an hour of getting everything prepped and my inventory set up, I'm pretty sure this is going to be what I'm going with. Same setup as before. Inventory-wise, though, I did change a few things out. Before, I did use stamina potions. I don't need those anymore since the teleport's going to put me right at the start of Barrows, so I don't have to run all the way from where I'd used the Mauritania legs before to teleport, so the staminas and the Mori legs are no longer in my inventory. Before I started, I did want to show you guys my whole collection log so you have an idea of what I have already and what I still need. So 700 total chests, 19 out of 25 items. Of course, the main thing I want to get is the DH plate body. All these beautiful duplicate legs, 4 legs. Other than that, though, if I do get another set of plate legs, I probably should have kept these Thorax plate legs before. I'm going to end up keeping those as well, because when I store my full DH, it's going to take the current Darok legs I have and put them in the storage chest, so I won't have any tank legs on me. So if I do manage to get another pair of those, I'm going to keep them. So once again, here's a full setup with the spade and all the food and everything in my inventory. We'll see how this goes. Hopefully I managed to get the DH plate body in a decent amount of chests. I got an item already, 3 chests in. There's a Varix flail, which of course is not an item I need, sadly. But it is nice that coming back here, I didn't just start off going like 60 dry like I have been before. Chest 727 Guthan's chain skirt. So I'm gonna hold on to these for the moment. I'm still gonna need Barrows legs when I get full DH, as mentioned earlier. These do have lower defense stats than the Darox, Torregs, or Varix legs, so if I do get one of those in the future, I will end up alking these. I just really wish I had thought about this earlier on, since I've had like 3 extra Darox legs already, and I could have just kept an extra one. Well, speaking of getting Darox plate legs, there's another set of Darox plate legs, so I have mixed feelings about this one. On the good side, I do have the extra plate legs now, meaning I'm going to alk this Guthan's chain skirt. But on the bad side, this is now the 4th extra Darox legs I've gotten that could have been the plate body. So quick break here, I did get the message in my chat that I can do Tears of Guthix again. So for the first time, I'm actually going to go and do it now instead of waiting like another 1 to 2 weeks. 8,500 more XP, and with this now, I do have more ranged XP than rune crafting, so sometime within the next week, I am going to have to go get some more ranged XP, so my Tears of Guthix XP continues to go into rune crafting. Ooh, Carol's Coif. I definitely haven't had one of these yet. Overall, it is a useless item that I am going to alch, but it's still unique, so I've gotten 20 out of 25 pieces now. Wow, I'm actually getting pretty lucky with the amount of items I'm getting here. That's another Aram staff. So in the 42 chests since I've been back here, I've already had a total of 5 items. Alright, so I did decide to end up leaving the original reaction recording in here. It was like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, so I couldn't use my mic, so it was kind of just me raging silently in the background. This is the first time I believe I've gotten a double chest, and of course the 2 items it has to be are 2 Darox items, which I've actually never seen before. I've never seen somebody get 2 of the same brother's items from a chest, but of course it's 2 of the items that I already have. I just want the plate body. I did also get the Darox plate legs, I believe 7 or 9 chests to go, so within the last 10 chests I've gotten 3 duplicate Darox pieces. There's the first item of the video, guys. Another Aram staff on 750. This is, I believe, the 3rd Aram staff I've had. 2 chests later, there's another Aram's item, Aram's Hood. So still I'm getting a ton of items. I'm not 100% sure on the exact number, but I think I've had either 7 or 8 in 50 chests. Aram's staff, I went on a 43 dry streak, not quite the item I wanted to break the streak with, but all 3 items so far have been Aram's ones. There's the magic level I wanted to get from charters, level 87. Also, I've done a total of 99 chests so far since I've been back, and looking at the amount of mage XP I've gained, it looks like I'm averaging around 1.2k per trip. No, I got tricked again. Every time I get these Thorax plate bodies, I think I get a DH plate body. Chest 807, there's an Aram skirt. This is the 2nd one I've gotten. What really sucks about this one is they sell for like 2 mil on the GE, and you can only alch them for like 20k, so in reality, this is a pretty bad item for me. There's a back-to-back with a Varix helm. And there is Darox plate legs number 6 on chest 832. I'm not going to get too annoyed over this. With Archaeus Barrows teleport, Barrows is a lot easier than it was before, so it's not too tedious anymore. I don't really mind doing it as much. So once again, sadly, the timing on this is bad. I got it at like 4 o'clock in the morning when I couldn't use my mic. Didn't really give too much of a reaction. It was more like shock that it actually happened. But there it is, Darox plate body, 843 KC. So now that I do have full Darox, I can move on to doing pretty much everything else on this account. Like, so much was locked behind this. So it is the next day now. I just woke up. Before I went to sleep though, I did something I haven't done on this account since the very beginning, and that's actually go into Notepad and plan out a bunch of stuff. So I have a pretty nice list, about 20 or so things on here I'm going to be doing next. But with this plate body, I've pretty much finished Barrows. There's nothing else I'd really need from there. I have the full DH. I have the Carol's top, Aram's bottom. I have the extra set of tank top and tank legs, and I do also have the Carol's bow. I'm going to be keeping this for my KQ kill for the diary, and then I'll probably be dropping it. Overall for Marrows though, 447,000 mind runes, 164,000 chaos runes. This is definitely enough mind runes to get me from 61 to 77 rune crafting from ZMI. And in terms of the chaos runes, I'm probably going to be using those to burst Slayer when I go back to it. I wasn't going to do it initially, but it's going to take way too long if I don't, so those are going to be really helpful for that. But yeah, now that I have this, I'm going to go back to a Spory, suicide my account again, and then take out all of my DH stuff. There's all my full DH I've taken out of the chest. So one thing that's going to be annoying with this, the end of this diary here, so I need to loot a chest wearing the full set, so loot a Barrows chest wearing any complete Barrows set. So meaning I need to go and repair all of this and then do a run with it. I'm probably not going to kill anything. I'm just going to rush straight to the end, just tanking with repair up and stuff, and then open the chest. But after that, I'm going to have to leave again and then repair the armor again, so I'm able to put it in the storage unit. Alright, that was a lot easier than I thought it would be. So let's put on the full DH, check the chest, and there we go. Alright, now I need to repair my DH again and then go and get all of the planks and everything I need to build the master stash. I'm not gonna lie, what I'm doing right now is kind of dangerous. I just really don't want to have to suicide my account again, because the next thing I'm going to be doing requires me to have empty inventory. So to build master stashes, you need 2 mahogany planks, gold leaf, which is like 150k. You need 10 nails. Of course, I do also need my crystal saw because it gives an invisible +3 boost. and you need level 88 construction to make these, so I have to have that on me. I have nothing on right now, so I'm pretty much going to be running through barrows hoping I don't get smacked. And since all my stuff is at a spory, if I DC here, well then there goes all my stuff. So let's just hope that doesn't happen. Thankfully I got really lucky here, and I did end up getting the first door, so I can just go ahead and build this without worrying about getting smacked by anything. So here we go, let's build the master stash and store the DH in it. Now, anytime I want to go and do mole, all I have to do is come down here and take my full DH out of the stash. That's also 3 less slots in my looting bag, which is insanely nice. 4 more steps left to go until we complete the Elite Mauritania Diary. So I'm going to be going back and doing this in a little bit. There is something that I want to do first. I'm not sure if this is going to be the best way to get these, but we'll see. I've done a bunch of different calculations trying to figure out how many ranging potions I'm going to need for chinning 99 ranged. I should need a total of 64 doses, which is 80 total 3-dose pots, meaning I need to get 80 dwarf weeds. I have gotten almost 20 already from doing Slayer, and that's only 20 over like the 100-something hours I did that. So I tried to think of a faster way to get dwarf weeds. So I'm going to be doing herbivore for this. I looked at a bunch of loot videos, and it seems like on average, people tend to get like 10 average per hour. It does scale based on your hunter level though. If you guys haven't done this before, you pretty much just run around chasing these tracks on different things, and once you get to the very end, you harvest the herbivore and you get a bunch of random herbs. You also get 2,000 hunter XP, so I should be getting like over 100k per hour doing this. If I get lucky and my math is right, this should take me 5 to 6 hours to get all the dwarf weeds I need. I am going to test it for an hour though, and I'll see you guys back after an hour. Hopefully with a decent amount of dwarf weeds. So there's an hour of Herbie done. I did 60 total in an hour, 122k hunter XP from that. I only ended up getting 8 dwarf weeds. I was hoping for 10 to 12, but of course that's going to vary a lot. The more time I do this, it'll get more consistent. So I'm hoping that goes up to 10, so this takes a total of 6 hours. But I am going to be getting a lot of other nice herbs from this. These are all high level ones as well. So over the 6 hours, this should be some pretty nice XP. I am starting off at 80 Hunter. I'm not going to do like updates when I get levels on this because I'll probably end up getting a few. There's also one more thing with this that I completely forgot about because I hadn't done it for a long time. You get fossils from doing this. And what you do with these fossils is you go to the Rock Museum and clean them, and you can add them to display cases. I believe you need like 50 of each fossil to completely finish the museum. And that's like a total of 150,000 herb XP, because each one you finish, you get an experience lamp. So I'm going to be doing that as I go too. 80 dwarf weeds completed, 809,000 hunter XP gained. So this ended up taking about 7 hours, which really isn't too bad. I wanted to mention this because I feel like somebody in the comments is going to say it. Killing Abby Specs is not better than doing this. I went and looked at the drop rates, and based on how many I'd be able to kill per hour, I'd only get 3 per hour on average from Abby Specs. So overall, this is probably the best way to get this. Also got a ton of other good herbs. These didn't all completely come from this. I went to Spory and took out all the herbs I had already, so that's added to those. Hunter level is up to 83 also. It's about halfway to 84, so I got 3.5 levels from that. Wow, this herb XP actually ended up being pretty good. This is the final lamp I'm getting here. This is going to be a large lamp too. It should be 5k more XP. So I got almost 40,000 herb XP just from the museum and cleaning herbs, and I'm really close to another herb level now. I got a pretty decent amount of these made, like 3 or 4. Realistically, I'm never going to come back here and finish this though. It's just like another nice side thing while doing Hunter. So now it's time for me to make my ranging potions. I completely forgot I had to get the stupid Zamorak top and bottom, so that took a bit. But overall, only having to make 80 of these, it really shouldn't take more than half an hour. And there is the 60 4-dose ranged pots made. I actually got a herblore level from this as well, since I was 11k before starting it. So 5 levels away from 2,000 total. I'm actually probably going to get that tomorrow from Hunter. So the next thing I have on my list here is to finish the Mauritania Diary. I'll just show you guys a picture of the wiki on the screen to make it easier. So I need to kill an Abbey Demon in the tower, which is easy. Kill some black dragons, make a dragonhide body, that's also pretty easy. Fertilize Mauritania herb patch. So the only one that's kind of annoying on here is the shade remains and stuff, because I'm going to have to go and do the mini game again, and if nobody's there, I don't know how I'm going to do it. There's the Abbey Demon kill, 1 of 4 completed. So here's the second one, making the black d'hide body in the Canifest Bank. I just went and killed these in the Evil Chicken's lair with a safe spot with my trident, so that was pretty easy. Only 2 left to go now. There's the patch fertilized, 1 more left to go. So I got really lucky with there being people here. I'd say like 9 out of 10 times there's actually nobody here. There it is, guys. The entire Moritania diary completed. And with this, I actually get a pretty crazy lamp reward. So this lamp right here, I had no idea how much XP this was going to be until I actually looked on the wiki. But look at that, 50,000 Herblore XP from finishing that diary. That is a pretty hefty amount of XP. That's like 1/3 of my entire level. So now with the entire Moritania diary completed, I have to go and finish the hard Western Provinces diary. I can't do this step yet because I need to get 70 ranged. I'll be doing that a little later. But the other thing I have left to do on here is kill Zulrah. So I guess it's that time of the video to kill Zulrah. My range level, as you guys know, is really bad, so I'm going to be using my Trident and Mage only. I have to figure out a whole inventory setup for that. I have to go look at guides on Mage only as well, because I haven't done that for a really long time. So this is probably going to take like an hour to get everything set up, but once I do have an idea of how I want to do this, I'll see you guys back. So one of the biggest problems I have when doing Zulrah is I have so many items like in my looting bag and in my inventory that if I want enough inventory space to have like food and pots and everything, I have to try to think of ways to get rid of a bunch of stuff. And thankfully, now that I can make master stashes, there's 2 more that I can build to actually get rid of 4 more items. And this is going to help not just for Zulrah, but for clearing it out over my account a lot. So this stash right here, you can store a Dragon Battle Axe, a Dragon Defender, and also a Slayer helmet. So that's 3 more things I don't have on me. I only need all 3 of those things for Slayer as well, so it's not like I need them all the time. And the second master stash I'm going to be building is in the Enchanted Valley, and this one allows me to store my Dragon Axe. So overall, 4 more items that I don't have on me. Now I'm going to go back to setting up my inventory. Hopefully I have enough space now. This actually worked out perfectly. I completely filled my looting bag up with everything, and I didn't actually have a single item left over, so the perfect amount of items. So my inventory is pretty much fully empty. The only thing I have left in here is the Berserker Ring. Since it is imbued, I can't put it in my looting bag since it's untradeable. But I'm taking 1 Prey Pot, 3 anti-poisons, and I'm just going to be using Karambwans. We'll see how this goes. I looked at some mage guides. I'm just going to try to go for a specific rotation. But I don't remember any of these rotations because I haven't done Zulrah for such a long time, so hopefully this works out well. I got incredibly lucky with this. Both the phases that I got were the 2 that I were going for. I was going to continually log out or teleport until I got the 1 phase that I knew was the easiest. And I got that on the first try, and then I went through a full rotation, and I actually got that exact same phase again. So I ended up with a total kill time of 4 minutes, which is pretty bad, but as long as I got the kill, that's all that matters. Sadly, I didn't get like some insane luck getting the pet or a blowpipe like on 1KC. Of course, that's not going to happen, but it would have been cool. So with the Zulrah kill, I have all of the hard parts done now of the Western Provinces diary. The last thing is to kill the elf with a crystal bow, and like I said, I need 70 range for that. So I'm going to be worrying about that after this next step. So now I have to start Monkey Madness 2. I only have to do the first chapter and start the second chapter to get access to the caves, so I don't really have to do much of the quest. However, for the second part and for doing chinning, I do need to get a Monkey Speak Amulet and also a Ninja Monkey Grigri. The thing that makes this really unfortunate on an Ultimate Ironman is, since I don't have the Monkey Speak Amulet, I can't actually buy the Monkey Talisman to make a new Grigri. It's basically like repeating Monkey Madness 1 again. You have to do all the same steps, so I have to run through the caves twice, once to make the amulet and another time to make my Grigri. I mean, relatively, it's super easy. It's just time consuming. There we go. Finally, the Monkey Speak Amulet and the Grigri are made. Now I can start Monkey Madness 2. There's chapter 1 completed. I did have to go and re-suicide once again. I've had a suicide, I think, like 6 or 7 times today, so I'm losing a lot of GP because I did forget that I had to go to Entrana in this chapter. There it is, access to the tunnels. So at this point, I don't have to go any further into this quest to be able to chin down here. So from this point on, other than charging my Bone Crusher and taking a break at 70 range to finish the Western Province's hard diary, I don't have anything else to do, like no detours or anything. So the next thing I have to do is charge my Bone Crusher. I was trying to figure out the best method for this, because on Ultimate Ironman it's kind of weird. And I did ask my friend Sin City, who is also another Ultimate Ironman, and he gave me an idea of the method that he used. So I'm going to use that and change it around a little bit and see how it goes. To do this, though, the first thing I have to do is build a Catherby portal in my house. So there's the portal built. This actually requires me to have level 87 magic, and I just got that level from Barrows, so this worked out pretty nicely. Okay, so now for the method. I'm going to try to explain this the best I can. First things first, I have to be on the lunar spellbook for this because I'm going to be using the Oriana teleport, which you guys just saw right now. Then you run south down here, and there's a bunch of bone spawns, and I'm going to be picking them up in this exact order. There's 9 bones I'm going to be picking up total here. Once I reach the last bone, I'm going to be world hopping and then picking up 2 more to get a total of 11 in my inventory. I am going to be doing 11 per trip because I have to have all this other stuff in my inventory to be able to teleport around and stuff. After I have all 11 bones in my inventory, I'm going to be using my ectofile to teleport, and then I'm going to go upstairs and grind the bones. Also, I'm going to be grinding these manually since the automatic process, it's really slow compared to doing it manually, but overall it is going to save me a ton of time. Once I have all of my bone meal, I'm going to teleport to my house using my house tab, and then use the Catherby portal. For me at my agility level and having full graceful, I only have to use my pool to recharge my stamina every 2 trips. Once I use my Catherby portal, I'm going to run south and go to the charters over here and buy these buckets of slime. They do only have 10 in stock, so I'm going to buy 10 and then hop worlds and buy another one. Finally, once I have everything in my inventory, I'm going to use my ectofile to teleport back again and then worship the bones and repeat. So I'm actually going back and editing over this now. Originally, I thought I was going to need 150,000 charges, because on the wiki it says you get 5 XP per bone buried from the monkeys that I'm going to be chinning. And I even went and checked some people's YouTube videos of them chinning there with the bone crusher, and they were getting +5 as well. So I'm really happy I looked more into this, because it actually turns out that you get 16 prayer XP per monkey killed, not 5. Apparently Jagex must have updated it or something sometime within the last 3 years to give more XP, and they just never updated it on the wiki or something. But this is really nice for me, because instead of needing 150,000 charges, which would have required me to do this for like 6 hours, I'm only going to need like 50,000. This ended up being pretty quick. 50,000 charges, almost 51,000. I did time an hour to see how many I was able to get, and I was getting about 27,500 per hour. So it ended up taking about 2 hours, which really isn't too bad. Now with everything out of the way, I can just go straight to Hunter and do 83 to 99. And then chin 99 ranged. So one thing first I need to mention is if you hunt chins and you die with them, all of the chins get released. So once I get these chins, I cannot suicide again a Hespori to change my inventory setup. So I have to get my entire setup ready that I'm going to be chinning with before I start doing Hunter. Alright everybody, so after like an hour and a half of figuring out everything I wanted to do with this is the setup that I came up with. So we got the Full Void, my Fury, the War Blessing, which is going to give me some prayer bonus, Damage Book for some more prayer bonus as well. This gives +5 prayer bonus, Explorer Ring 2, which gives another +1 prayer bonus, and I also have a Defense Cape, so this is going to act as a Ring of Life in case I DC and I somehow die, and it does also give an additional 4 prayer bonus, so I have a pretty decent amount of prayer bonus here. So my inventory is going to be a lot different when I actually go and chin, because I need to use a short bow and some arrows since I'm hunting outside of the private area at the moment. Now the reason that I'm hunting here instead of the private area is because to get to the private area I have to finish the Hard Western Provinces diary, and for that I do need level 70 ranged. I'm only 61 at the moment, so my plan is to hunt here until I get enough chins to get 70 ranged. Then I'm going to take a break, go and chin for 70, and then get that diary done. The reason you need 70 is you need to kill an elf with a crystal bow. That's also why I have the crystal weapon seed in my inventory. I'm going to make that into a crystal bow when I need to go and do the diary. And then once I'm 70, I can go unlock the new area. I can also upgrade my void to elite void. I'm not 100% sure on how many chins I'm going to need for 61 to 70, but when estimating it, it came up to be between 1,500 and 2,000. Also starting off at 83 Hunter, I'll just see you guys back when I have enough chins to be able to get myself to 70 ranged. There we go, 2,000 total red chins. I did decide to go for the maximum I mentioned before. I don't want to get like 20k XP to 70 and have to come back here. So I got up to level 85 Hunter. We're at 1997 total now. And I did also get about 110k XP per hour here, which honestly outside of the private area isn't too bad. So now a few things that I don't need anymore. Once I get to the private area, I don't actually need to use these bows and stuff anymore because the chins won't run away because there's like 10 of them. Also, I need to get rid of my cash stack. I'm going to be dropping my Artie cloak to make some more inventory space. And also overall, I need to figure out how many ranging potions, prey pots, and staminas to take. It's going to take a while to figure out a good ratio for that, but I'll see you guys once I'm all the way through the tunnels and I'm ready to go down the hole and start chinning. Alright, so here we are. I did do a test keeping my prayers up to see how long I'd last for a minute, because if you guys don't know, If you DC, your character auto logs out within a minute. So I went through 26 prayer points. I'm just going to keep it safe and say 30. So if I DC and my prayer is over 30, my prayer will still be up by the time I log out, so I should be safe with that. Also with my range potions, since I don't have many of them, I have to conserve them as much as possible, so I did some more math with that, and it seems if I want to keep these all the way till 99, every 52k range XP I get, I'm going to be using a dose of my pot. I reset my range counter, my prayer counter, and my hit points counter so I can keep track of all of those over this time. And I'm also going to get 2,000 total down here, probably within like 10 minutes. For those of you that haven't seen this method before, it's pretty simple. You just go to this corner right here, you turn on your auto retaliate, and you run back and forth between these two corners. And every time you see your XP drop is when you click into the next corner. So I do have a bunch of prayer pots in my inventory right now, and that's only because I'm going to be here for an hour and I don't feel like picking up the 1 doses, but these do drop 1 dose prayer pots, and I am going to want to maximize the amount of time I'm able to stay here per trip. So in the future, I'm probably only going to bring like 1 prayer pot, and I'm going to end up picking up these 1 doses as I go. Like I said, this was going to come really quick. 2,000 total on an Ultimate Ironman. But overall, this is going pretty good so far. And there it is, level 70 ranged and 200 chins left, so it ended up taking me around 1,800 total. But now that I have level 70, I can go make my crystal weapon seed into a crystal bow, kill the elf, and finish the Western Province's hard diary. And that's the elf kill done, and the hard Western Province's diary completed. Now I'm going to go head over to the Gnome Child and get the XP lamp. Another nice XP lamp, and of course it's going straight into Herblore, another 15,000 experience. Upgrading from normal void to elite void did cost 200 per piece. Thankfully when I did pest control before, I took that into account, and before leaving I got those points. So now we also have elite void, and I have the new hunter area unlocked. Now that I have access to this private area, my XP rates are going to be much higher than they were before. So I forgot to mention, I gained 423,000 ranged experience, and from that XP I also gained 25,000 prayer experience, meaning that it was about 16.6 ranged XP to prayer XP, which is exactly the amount of XP I worked it out to being with my Bone Crusher, so I'm happy that worked out. If I ran out of Bone Crusher charges, yeah, that would have been pretty bad. Now that everything's set up, I can get to grinding Hunter. The trap setup I'm using, there's like so many different ones you can use here. I just looked around on Twitter and other places on YouTube of people that have really high ranged XP that have done a lot of chin catching, and a few of them use this setup, so I'm just going to copy it. I think I'll do updates maybe like every 5 levels. Here's the first update. There is level 90, 2.5 million XP gained so far, and also up to about 8,000 total chins. XP per hour wise, I'd say I'm getting about 120, 125k right now. Okay, so now compared to the last clip, it's been a while. 6 million Hunter XP gained, so I've been at this for well over 40 hours now, and also my chin count is a bit over 20,000. There is something I want to take a break and talk about here with you guys. You can just watch me hunt in the background. Pretty much everyone watching this by this point will know that Group Ironman has been announced at Runefest, and since I'm trying to max all the Ironman modes, it means I'm going to have to play another Ironman. I did a poll on my channel asking you guys if you want to see 2, 3, 4, or 5 groups, and it looks like the majority of you guys want 4. I'd say it's like 99.9% that I'm going to be playing with Alkin. As for the other people, we do still have to figure that out. I want to play with Mudkip for sure, and also want to rush Max and try to be rank 1 with them, so I want to pick people out that I know don't do PVM as much and can grind a lot. One of the JMods on Twitter said they didn't even start the development of it yet though, so it's well over a year away. There is level 96 Hunter, level 97, level 98, 10.2 million XP later. There it is, 99 Hunter, 2020 total. So I'm up to 36,836 chins. And honestly, I have to say that I don't think this is going to be enough to get me to 99 ranged. Realistically, I'm probably going to need about 40k, and that's just because I started catching the chins when my hunter level was already pretty high. But I'm going to throw these first, and if I do end up needing more chins, I'm just going to come back here. It's really not that big a deal since I don't have to change out my inventory or anything. So going through the whole cave to get here, I honestly think I got the slowest path because it takes me like 6 minutes. As for my inventory, this is what I came up with. So since I can use 1 dose of ranging potion every 50k XP to keep all my ranging potions to 99. Having 6 of them means I can do a 2-hour trip because I use 3 per hour, and I do also use 4 staminas per hour, so I pretty much set myself up to be able to do 2-hour trips here, which is exactly the same as I was doing on my hardcore Ironman. It's only a little over 10 times to keep coming back up here. So here we go. I'm starting off at 70 ranged, and I'm going to try my best to keep track of like how much XP per chin I'm getting at certain levels, and also how much XP per hour I'm getting, and I'll be sure to update you guys on that whenever I decide to do them. Level 80 ranged, 1.2 million XP gained. So I just started another trip. The last one I got from level 70 to 79 ranged, and at those levels I got about 520k XP per hour, and over those levels, I averaged 277 XP per chin. There's level 85 ranged. My XP per hour right now is up to 590k. I wasn't expecting to get close to 600 until I was in like the mid 90s, so this is definitely quicker than I remember it being. And my XP per chin is also up to 304 now. I just want to give like a little tip here. I don't know what this is like on RuneLite since I use the normal client, but if you go into the options and you set your NPC attack options to hidden, it makes it a lot easier to pick up these prayer pots here, because when you right click, you won't see the options of all the monkeys stacked on each other. 92 ranged, halfway to 99. Another update on the XP per chin. It's now up to 333, which is the amount that I was expecting to get at 99, and I'm only halfway there now. Also, all the XP I've gained so far from chinning, you guys will see that in the top right. I've done this in the same day, and it's pretty early, so I think I might actually try to play like 20 hours and go for like a 10 mil XP range day or something. Another quick update, there's level 95, 8 million total XP gains. Hello again, here's another update, so up to 10.5 million range XP gain, and I'm also about halfway from 97 to 98. So the amount of XP you guys see up here on the counter, if you remember earlier in the video, I mentioned I wanted to try to get 10 million ranged XP in a day. I actually somehow managed to do that. Yes, I'm really tired. I played way too much today. I'll show you guys my CML tracker as well on the screen. So yeah, 10.5 million ranged XP in a single day. That might be really nice. One thing that isn't nice is I only have 4,200 red chins left, and if my math is right, I don't have enough to actually get to 99. I'm going to continue to throw these, and when I run out, I'll just do the math and go do more hunter if I have to. But from what I understand right now, this should get me like 3 to 400k away from 99. Level 98 range, 2,674 chins left. So I'm 444k away from 99 ranged. I'm actually going to teleport here, so I have 498 chins left, which won't get me 99. Over this level, I did keep track of the amount of XP per chin I was getting, and it's up to 355 now. So with this number in mind, to finish out the rest of range, I need about 1,300 chins. So that means back to Hunter to catch 800 more, which is like 212k Hunter XP, so this will take about an hour and a half. Okay, there's the rest of the chins I need, so let's go and finish this. So there it is, guys, the 9th 99 on the account. There is 99 range, so I'm going to teleport out of here now. 45 chins left, so the math on that was pretty much on point. Same with the range potions. I only have 2 doses of those left, so that worked out perfectly. So with this 99, I am going to end the video here. This was an insane amount of work to put into one video. So I hope you guys did enjoy watching it. I have a few options on what I want to do next. I can either go and kill KQ and start doing the Desert Diary to unlock the NPC Anarta that makes unfinished potions for you. Since I do have a high range level, doing KQ is going to be really nice now, and I do still have my Carol's Bow. Or I could go back to doing Slayer and actually get 99 Slayer and 99 Magic. I mentioned to you guys before I wasn't going to use magic for 99 Slayer, but I was rethinking my setup and I think I can do it now. There is one pretty huge thing that I completely forgot to mention at the end of the last video, and that is I also got 76 to 81 prayer. I don't know why I completely forgot about this, so I gained 750,000 prayer XP just from throwing chins. So that was the whole reason behind me getting the Elite Mortania Diary and also my Bone Crusher. So the next thing I'm going to do, I thought about it for a while, I'm going to go for 99 Slayer and also 99 Magic, but with deciding to do that, I'm going to have to like remake my entire inventory because I need like 5 or 6 extra things. Okay, so rather than just skip to me with everything on me, I did want to go through it since it's a lot of stuff. Before I mentioned you guys, I didn't want to do magic because of how much other stuff I'd need in my inventory, and it is a lot, so I'm just going to list it off. I need to get a Camulet, an Ancient Staff, I need to make House Teleport tabs. Also, I need Chaos and Death Runes in my inventory now, which I didn't need before. I need to have my Prey Pots in my inventory and also my Aram's top and bottom. So that's 8 more things added to my inventory that I didn't have before. However, there are a few things that I can remove. I'm not going to keep Body Runes in my inventory. I'm just going to buy those for when I need to use Ensouled Heads. And I'm also going to be putting my Leaf Bladed Battle Axe in my bag and keeping my Shards and Herb Sack at Hespori. Mainly because I honestly don't care about my Herb Sack and Shards, I'm going to be honest. So if I end up dying and losing those, it's not too big a deal. First things first though, I need to buy an Ancient Staff. What's really annoying about this though is you can only actually buy the Ancient Staff once. After you buy it, you can't get it back from this guy. The only other way to get it is by killing monsters and getting it as a drop. So the next thing I need to get is the Camulet, and I can get that by talking to this guy right here. So as for what the Camulet actually does, for those of you that don't know, you can use camel dung on this in order to charge it, and it can hold 4 charges. This lets you teleport to the quarry, and from there I'm just going to be running to the temple, which is really close, and that's how I'm going to be switching my spellbooks between ancients and normals. So anytime I get a task I need to do mage on, I'm just going to teleport down here. You can pay 1 million GP to this guy to allow unlimited charges, but honestly, it's not that big a deal having to charge this, so I'm not going to be doing that. So now I got the first two things out of the way. The next thing I need to do is make these house teleports. I think I'm just going to make 200. This should be a decent enough number to get me to 99. I've shown you guys this method before. It's pretty simple. It's pretty quick. As I come towards the end of these house tabs, there's only one more thing left I need to do, and that is to imbue my Slayer helm. And that costs 1.25 million points in Nightmare Zone. As far as Nightmare Zone goes, getting 1.2 million points, it's kind of random. It depends on how many of the Dream Mentor bosses you get. It's super AFK though, so even if it ends up taking me 2 hours, I'm not too worried about it. There's the 1.2 million points and my imbued Slayer helm. So with this imbue, I'll be able to get a plus 15% magic accuracy and damage bonus while slaying. So now with all of this out of the way, I have everything I need completed, so I'm going to go and set my inventory up. So here's the full setup now. A few things will probably get added as I go, like blood runes. Also, I mentioned I was going to be using ARMs, but since all the monsters I'm going to be maging have 0 magic defense, it's going to be better for me to use prayer boosting armor, so I'll be using that instead. There's a certain way I'm going to be going about doing that, but I'll show you guys the whole setup and everything once I do get my first magic task. I do currently still have a blood veil task, but there's one more thing I want to change before I start. So I do still want to melee all my neck tasks because the seed drops and the good amount of alks that they drop. And the other ones in the catacombs don't really drop too many seeds. So to make up for the loss in magic XP I'd be getting from maging necks, I'm actually going to be unblocking Abbey Demons and maging them instead. Surprisingly, it's pretty high Slayer XP per hour maging those, but we'll see how this works out. I'm currently at 95 Slayer with 189k until 96. Per usual, I also reset my attack, magic, and Slayer XP counters. Well, there's back-to-back Bloodveil tasks, which is by far the best non-magic Slayer XP per hour I can get. There it is, guys, the first magic task. So I need to go and buy some more water runes for this, and then I'm basically going to show you guys the whole process of what I'm going to do every time I get one of these. Alright, so once I get a magic task, I'm going to be teleporting to my house and then taking my initiate set out of my armor case. I haven't done the quest to get Prosy, and honestly, I don't really care about the slight extra prayer bonus to make a detour to get it. Also, since you can only store this if you have the full set, I need to keep the helmet in my inventory until I'm done with a task. Once I get the armor, I'm going to use my Camulet and teleport to the quarry. From here, I'm going to be running to the pyramid. It probably takes about 30 or so seconds to get all the way up here. If you enter through the south side, it takes you to where you complete the desert treasure quest, and you just have to pray at this altar to switch your spellbook to Ancients. Finally, I'm going to use my strength cape to teleport to the Warriors Guild and unnote my prayer pots that I need. Since this is my first time doing this, I don't have a clue on how many prayer pots I'm going to need per task, so as time goes on, it will definitely change a lot. I did mention earlier that Abbey Demons are really good XP per hour, so I'll keep track of how much Mage XP and Slayer XP I get, and I'll let you guys know what my current rates are. Of course, the XP per hour will be changing for me over time, depending on what my magic level is, and once I learn to do this a little bit better. So, sadly, I don't have a live reaction to this, but I just got an Abyssal Dagger drop, and for those of you that don't know, it is a 1 in 32,000 drop rate. So pretty ridiculous item to get on the account. There's a task done, and it took me a little bit under an hour to complete, and I got 36k Slayer XP, and also 90k Magic XP, so I was getting about 45k Slayer XP per hour, which is a huge jump from when I usually get meleeing tasks. I also used 5 Prey Pots and 1500 Death Runes, so overall for the amount of Slayer XP I'm getting, the resources used really aren't that much. As for this Abbey Dagger though, honestly, it's just too cool of an item for me to get rid of, so I'm going to be keeping it in my looting bag and hanging onto it for a while until I really need space. There's the first Slayer level of the video, level 96. So far, I've still only had one task I can use magic on. It is really luck-based, though. I guarantee, like, sometime to 99 Slayer, I'll get some stretch where I get, like, 3 or 4 tasks in a row I can use mage with. Also, sadly, I'm stuck doing this cow fight task because I only have 500 points, and I can't really skip much right now. There's the task I wanted, 235 Dust Devils. Just like I did for Abbey Demons, I'm to keep track of how much Slayer XP and magic XP I get from this task. So this task is actually a really quick one. It only took me 30 minutes to complete, and I got 31k Slayer XP from it, so I'm getting almost 60k Slayer XP per hour on these tasks, and 75k Magic XP, so not quite as much Magic XP as the Abbey Demon tasks. This is also really nice because I hardly use any Death Runes, and they drop a ton of coins, so I break even GP-wise. And for some reason, when thinking about my setup, I decided to use a short bow and arrows over darts. Darts would have made tagging these a lot quicker, but I can't be asked suiciding, getting an empty inventory, and going and making those again, so I'm just gonna have to deal with what I have. Yes, back-to-back magic tasks with Smoke Devils. Unlike all the other monsters I'm gonna be maging, these actually have a ton of magic defense, so just for this task, I'll be using monk robes instead of the initiate, since the robes don't have any negative magic attack bonuses. Also, these drop the occult necklace, so if I could manage to get that, it would help speed everything up by a lot. Well, sadly, I didn't get the occult drop, but I did get a superior that dropped another dust battle staff, which is like the third one I've had or something. So far over my 3 magic tasks, I've gained 250k magic XP, and I'm getting pretty close to 88. Well, it looks like the magic task streak is continuing. That is back-to-back magic tasks. There's the first magic level of the video, level 88, so this Abbey Demon task actually isn't the same one as last clip. I finished that task and got them again, so 4 magic tasks in a row. Okay, so I was waiting until my second Abbey whip so I could tell you guys my plans for these. I don't need these, and they only alch for 65k, and since they do sell for 2.5 mil on the GE, I feel like it's kind of useless to alch, and I don't have a main with members to drop them, so I'm just going to be giving these away to my CC, probably just like tell them to pick a number between 1 and 100 and drop it to the closest person. It's been quite a while since I've done a medium clue, so maybe I'll get something good this time. Medium clue number 140, nothing I need but 50k loot, so I guess technically it was still a pretty good clue. And there's yet another medium clue. Let's see what we get from this. Number 141, Bandos page 4. I actually don't have this page. I believe that gives me 3 out of 4 total pages for the Bandos book now. So not quite where I expected to get my next magic level. I actually wasn't even recording or paying attention to it. Since I was expecting to get it from my next Smoke Devil task. I got it off these and sold Bloodveld heads. So there's level 89. I'm also really close to 97 Slayer now, only 270k away from that. So since the last update, I hit 550 tasks, and I got a task streak, which gave me a ton of points, so I was able to extend Abbey Demons, and I'll probably end up adding another block with the remaining points I have. And I also still don't have an occult yet. I have like 400 Smoke Devil kills, so I'm not on the drop rate yet, but I'm getting close to it. There's level 97 Slayer, 2 more levels, and about 2.3 million more XP to go. Finally, there's the occult necklace. Let's go to my log here. So it took me 925 kills. Drop rate is, I believe, 1 in 512, so almost double the drop rate. Now that I do have this, though, these tasks are going to go a lot quicker. I'm going to do a lot more damage. Also, another update on my magic level. I'm getting pretty close to 90. So this isn't the same Smoke Devil task I had in the last clip. I luckily got them back to back. There is also level 90 magic. So this task streak right here is really big for me. 600 tasks in a row, 375 more points, bringing me up to a total of about 1,000 now. And of course, since I am maging now, I do want to prioritize mage tasks. So if I do get tasks I don't want to do, I can skip a lot more now to try to get more mage tasks since I have more points. So I got another medium clue from Dagonos, and from this one I got an Addy Kite Shield G. There's level 91 magic. I'm getting really close to 98 Slayer now, only 450k away. Really weird place for me to get this magic level, but there's level 92 in the middle of my Gargoyle Superior kill. And since this happened, I guess I can quickly just mention you guys how I go about killing these. So just pray ranged and basically run back and forth to dodge the mage attack. And I just equip my Tome of Fire and use Fire Wave. It hits like 30s and 40s, so the kills are over pretty quickly. At this point though, I'm only 100k away from 98 Slayer, so that will definitely come later today. 98 Slayer, guys, 1 more level to go, and now that I'm really close, I have to start trying to figure out how much pure essence I'm going to need to get to level 77. I'm currently at about 70,000. I don't know if that's going to be enough or not. I really hope it is. If it's not, I'm just going to have to camp more gargoyles post 99 to get all the essence I need. 93 magic, about 900k away from 99 Slayer now. So I did end up taking about a week break from the game, just because I've been putting a crazy amount of hours, and you guys have, of course, seen those from the last videos. And since I did take a break, I need to start maging next now to make up for that, because it's been over 3 weeks now without a video, and I do want to get that out. So maging next will give me a lot quicker XP. So here's a pretty interesting one. This is the first time I've gotten 2 whips on a task. I almost got these back to back too. They're like 5 kills between each other. Since I started maging next, my magic levels are kind of skyrocketing. There's level 94, and this does unlock Ice Barrage for me. I am going to still stick with Bursting because I have all these cast runes still left over. Also, this is like the 5th mage task I've had in a row. I started it off with Abbey Demons, and then I got Next twice, and now Abbey Demons twice again. So I've already gained like 160k Slayer XP just in 4 hours today. So there's 95 magic. In the last clip, I mentioned that I got 5 magic tasks in a row. I actually ended up getting a total of 9 tasks in a row of just Nex and Abbey Demons, so that day I ended up gaining about 450k Slayer XP, which is by far over what I average. I usually average about 250 to 300k, but at this point I'm only 250k away from 99 Slayer, so I should be able to get that tomorrow. So unless I get like a really crazy magic task streak again, I don't think I'm going to be getting another magic level from this. So here it is, guys, one of the slowest 99s to possibly get. There is 99 Slayer. Shout out to everybody here. It's a mix of people from my CC and Ironman CC. So the timing on this is pretty crazy. I actually only have 9 Slayer points left, so I wouldn't have been able to skip any more tasks. And I also only have 2 house tabs left. So overall, it was just a really good timing to get this over with. Another crazy thing here is I gained 130,000 ranged XP just from tagging the monsters from my burst tasks. Total XP wise though, 3.5 million Slayer XP gained this video, and also a total of 6.4 million attack XP, and I believe it's like around 5 million magic XP as well. 5.2 million magic XP. So the maging and everything, it ended up being pretty good. I am also halfway between 95 and 96, so I almost got there, but not quite. In terms of my seeds, this is what I ended up with though. 1,300 toad flax seeds, which is like, I think 3.4k mole kills. I'll end up needing to do more though, because I'm going to be pickpocketing Master Farmer more than likely to get the rest of my seeds for 99. Finally, my essence count, we're up to 80,000. It's going to be really close with this. We'll see what happens, but it should be enough to get me to 77. From all of the Abyssal Demon kills, I got 11 total whips, which I gave all of these except for the one I have left away to my clan chat. So the final thing left to do now is just sell all of the blood runes I ended up getting. These do sell for 200 each, so it's going to be a total of 2 million GP. Here it is. Sadly, we didn't really gain too much GP since I used the majority of them on runes. It was like, I started off with 1 mil, so I made like 3.5 mil or something, when normally I'd make about 30. So I know I say this like every time I do Tears of Gothics, but I'm pretty sure this time for sure 144 tears is the most I've ever had on this account. 8,600 XP, and there is level 62. So I'm going to go and set up everything I need for ZMI. I saved the whole setup I had from last time, so I just need to open that picture on my computer. Before I get the whole setup ready though, I'm going to need to make about 800 house tabs first. I did opt out of using staminas. I'm just going to be teleporting to my house since I do have the pool there, and that'll save me 2 more inventory slots and get more XP per hour. So I'm going to go ahead and make those, get my whole inventory ready, and I'll see you guys back at ZMI probably in like an hour. Okay, here we are back at ZMI. So there's one thing I forgot to mention. I had to go back and get all of my pouches again, which was really easy this time because I got all 3 of them within like 5 kills or something. For those of you that haven't seen the other videos, I just go to the Fairy Ring Abyss code, and you can pretty much camp an Abyssal Leech spawn and one-hit them to get the pouches. So I have a total of 80,000 pure essence. I have more than enough mine runes for sure to do the banking with this. I'm currently at level 62. I want to keep track of how much XP I'm getting per pure essence here for myself in the future, and also just so I know if I have enough essence or not to get myself to 77. Also, I can't remember how much XP per hour I usually get here. I know it's going to scale with my level, but I'm going to do an hour test right now, just to give you guys an idea of how much XP I'm getting per hour and how long I expect this to take. So after this inventory, I'll be done with an hour, so I got around 31k XP. I think on normal accounts, the expected XP rate is like 32k here or something, so it seems about right. There are a few things I want to mention before I continue though. For those of you that don't know what the mine runes are for, you can see it on my chat here. Every time I use my essence on the banker to anote them, I have to pay 20 runes, and thankfully I have all these mine runes and barrows, so that's what I save them for. Also, if you guys plan to do this, the prayers I use, I just keep my pray from ranged on, and I also use rapid heal to keep my HP up since the monsters here do attack you. Another thing is I put my rune pouch in this corner right here just because of the ways that the runes come out, and I'm also putting laws and blood runes here. So every single time I get my runes in my inventory, I just use those. And then I teleport back and I just drop these as I'm running. I'm going to be getting a ton of other runes from this too though. The astrals, the nature runes, and the cosmic runes are going to be the ones I'm keeping. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm just going to keep doing this, and I'll find another spot to update you guys in a little bit. 65 rune crafting, currently getting 13.6 XP per essence. Also, the rune stack is already getting pretty nice even after only like 4 hours. I should end up with well over 10,000 nature runes too, so if I stayed at the same amount of XP per essence I'm getting right now, I would run out of pure essence 45k away from 77, so I'm really hoping as my levels increase the XP goes up, or I'll end up stuck at 76 having to do Tears of Gothics for the rest of the XP over time. Also, at 30k XP per hour, getting from 65 to 77 should take me about 35 more hours. Here's another rune crafting update for you guys. There is level 70, and that also does mean that I am over 70 in every single skill now. The only ones that are actually under 80 as well are runecrafting, farming, and herb lores. So talking about how much XP per essence I'm getting, it's still the same. It's still 13.6. And I do still need about 730k more XP to get to 77. So if I don't increase my XP per essence, I'm going to need a total of about 54k pure essence, meaning I'm going to be 3k short. Rune-wise though, I'm going to be getting a lot more nature runes than I thought. I'll probably end up getting maybe like 15 to 20k instead of the 10k I mentioned in the last clip. And 75 rune crafting, 2 levels left to go. So unlike the last update where I was getting 13.6 XP per essence, I'm now getting 14.5, so it went up quite a bit. With 18,500 essence left, I'll get around 270k more XP, which put me 4k XP over level 77, so it's looking like I might have gotten just the right amount of essence from Slayer. Being level 75 also means I can use a giant pouch, which will speed up my XP rates a bit, so I'm going to go kill some more abyssal leeches to get that. With how fast they are to kill and how high the drop rate is, it'll only take me a few minutes. So here we are, I'm finally about to be done getting this freaking level. So there's the level 77. I can now go and start making blood and soul runes. So overall, here's the amount of runes I was able to get. I started out with about 6,000 law runes and I think 1,000 nature runes, but all of the bloods, astrals, and cosmics were made from this. Alright, so by the time this video is up, you guys have probably already seen like the entirety of Twisted League. However, this video was probably made like 2 months prior to that, so my plan for Twisted League is I want to just continuously do herb runs. I have about 3,000 seeds I need to farm, so I'm going to be spending the entirety of those 2 months on this account doing all of those herb runs. And it's really nice too because having all of these cosmics, nature runes, and whatnot, I'm just going to be camping the lunar spellbook for all the teleports. In order to do that though, I am going to need spellbook swap. Originally, I thought I needed 95 for spellbook swap, but it is level 96, and I'm 256k away from that. So I need to find a way to get myself 256k magic XP. So the best method I can think of to do this is just going to be bursting Necreal. It's like 200 something k magic XP per hour. So we'll see how this goes. Of course, off task, the XP rates are not going to be the same as they were on my Slayer tasks. I just went and bought 2,000 death runes. I'm hoping that's going to be enough. Like I said, I need 255k XP. Also, thankfully, I have all my Explorer Ring Alks right now, so I shouldn't lose too much GP from doing this. There it is, level 96, so I can use Spellbook Swap now. This ended up being really, really good, to be honest. I was still managing to get 200k XP per hour, even off the Slayer task and only using Ice Burst still. Also, I went and took 1 mil coins out of Nightmare Zone to buy all the death runes and water runes and stuff I needed. And with these alks, I'm actually going to end up profiting, so somehow I ended up making money from doing this. So the next step I need to take on getting to being able to do all of these herb runs is there's 3 more quests I need to do here. The one I'm working towards doing is making friends with my arm because this does unlock a new herb patch. Before I do that quest though, I still have to do the quest Cold War. And finally, the third quest I need to do is the Great Brain Robbery, since that will give me access to the Harmony Island herb patch, which you need the Elite Mauritania Diary to complete. Thankfully, I do have that done, so once I finish all 3 of these quests, I'll have access to all 9 of the herb patches in game. First off though, I'm going to be starting out and doing the Cold War quest. Really quick detour before Cold War, I just wanted to share this with you guys. So I still have 38,000 Chaos Runes left, and I don't really think I'm going to need those for anything, so I'm going to be selling these all back to Ali Morsane. Thankfully, I can sell them for 45 each, so I'm going to get like 2 mil return off these, which is really nice. There's Cold War done. The next one I'm going to do is the Great Brain Robbery. So with this quest done, I now have access to the Harmony Island teleport on the Arceus Spellbook, which I'll be able to use to get to the herb patch here during my herb runs. The last quest left to do now is making friends with my arm. Making friends with my arm completed, which unlocks the final herb patch. Also from this, I can now mine a bunch of different salts that are useful for teleporting around the game. So in order to gain access to the herb patch, I first have to build a fire pit next to it, and for this I need 2 mahogany planks, 2 steel bars, and a bunch of these different salts. I'm also going to need to mine some additional ones so I can create the Troll Stronghold teleport portal in my house. Once again, I'll show this to you guys on the screen. And finally, I'm going to need to mine the salt needed to create Icy Basalt. I hope I said that right. Which is what you need to teleport up here. Each Icy Basalt is 1 teleport, so I'll probably end up making about 350 of them. Alright, I got all the salt I need. Now let's build this fire. Okay, now I have access to this herb patch, and I also made the 350 Weiss teleports. So the final thing to do now is to build the portal in my house. So this is going to be insanely helpful. I'll just use it really quick to show you guys where it takes you. So this puts you literally right next to the shortcut for the herb patch. The fastest way to get here before this was just teleporting to the top of the mountain and running over here. With all this done, I only have one final thing to do, and that's mine the volcanic ash for my super compost. Seeing as I have nearly 3,000 seeds, I'm gonna need almost 4,600 volcanic ash. So here we finally are. I went and set up my whole inventory that I'm gonna need to do these herb runs during Twisted League. I'm gonna be starting out with my toad flax, 1,317 of those. which means that shortly after I finish doing this, I'm going to have to go to Mole to get all of the nests to be able to make the brews. I'm really hoping I stay consistent with this. At the start of Twisted League, it's going to be kind of hard since there's so much going on to consistently go back and forth and doing this. So realistically, the amount of seeds I have, I could farm in just a month if I were to do them a lot per day. So what I might end up doing is just waiting until the first month is over and only doing the herb runs in the second month when there's a lot less going on. So we'll see how this goes. I'll see you guys back once I am done with Twisted League to show you how many herbs I got. So I'm back from playing Twisted League. First thing I wanted to mention, if you look at the amount of herbs I've farmed, it's only 653. In the last clip I mentioned I was probably going to wait until the second month of Twisted League to start farming. I did decide to stop playing it. My whole goal was to max, and looking at the amount of XP some people have, I don't see myself getting rank 1 in that. And right now the highest reward you can possibly get is the Dragon Trophy, and that requires being about top 1,000 in ranking. So even if I don't play it anymore, I'll still end up getting the highest trophy. So I just don't see a point in playing it anymore. So I am just going to be returning to this account. Sadly, that means that I'm not going to be able to continue doing my herb runs for the final 3 weeks, and I didn't end up getting many. It's not a complete loss, though. I needed to get ready to do herb runs regardless. I'm just going to be going for a 93 to 99 fishing, and I'm going to be doing all the herb runs while I'm fishing. First thing here, before I go and start doing fishing, I've been having some trouble getting to super compost. It's really annoying having to run up to the charters and get 15 every time when I hardly even have 15 spaces in my inventory. So my plan for this, I'm going to do exactly what I did at the start of my account for Wintertod, and I'm going to buy pineapples here and run over to the Tool Leprechaun and note them. And this way, when I need to make more super compost, I'll be able to just go to a banker and note them. I think actually what I'm going to do is get maybe like 500 of these, and then I'm going to go up to the farming guild and use like the super big compost bin they have up there, because you can make around 30 at once. Alright, so like I said, when I'm doing herb runs and I come up to the farming guild to get this patch right here, I'm just going to be unnoting my pineapples on the chest and then running over here and filling up this compost bin. And it's a return of about 30 super composts, so I'll be able to keep a lot more easily than having to run back and forth between the charter and using the one in Cami. Also, I know there's something with Volcanic Mine, and you can do something with like unlocking being able to use the fertilized soil spell, and with it you can just use it on any patch and it'll be the same as Ultra Compost. I can't be asked, honestly, re-suiciding going and doing Volcanic Mine to unlock that, so I'm just going to do it this way. I tried to get the best possible estimate I could on how many feathers I'm going to need to do 93 to 99, and it's going to be like 80k or so, between like 80 and 90k. I'm just going to buy 80k right now, and if I need more in the future, I'll just come back down here and get more. I changed my inventory around a little bit. I got rid of my Graceful so I could equip my Arty Cloak, and I also went and put my GP into Nightmare Zone just to give me a little bit more space when I'm fishing. I am going to start out doing this AFKing since I just got back from Twisted League and I want to chill a bit. After doing this for a day or two, I'll probably start tick fishing since it'll make my XP per hour almost double, and since I don't have many inventory spots, it'll just make more sense overall. So I'm going to end the video here. The goal for the next one is going to be 99 fishing, and that is a lot of time. So it'll probably be another week until you guys see the next video. I'm hoping I can get through a lot of the seeds that I have. Let me just show all those to you guys. So these are all the seeds that I have. I'll 100% get through all the Toadflax seeds. As for the order on the other ones, I'm not sure yet. I'll probably start with the Irits afterwards. So there's level 71 farming. It hasn't been too long, it's only been 300k XP. One thing I did want to mention is I overestimated how many of these seeds I'd be able to farm. I don't know why I thought I'd be able to go through so many. Even with the 9 patches, I don't think I'm going to have enough time to finish farming all of the Toadflax. First fishing level of the video, level 94 fishing, and I'm also up to 1,695 herbs farmed so far, and I have about 5 million more XP to go. There's level 95 fishing, and I'm currently up to almost 2,500 herbs now. Another thing with bard fishing, of course, is the agility XP. And I'm 47k away from getting to an agility level, and I'm definitely going to be getting that level before I hit 96 fishing. And with farming, I'm 17k away from another level there. It kind of sucks with the Toadflax seeds since they're such a low level. I don't get much farming XP from doing them. If I was farming like some other high tier seeds, I probably would have gained like 2 or 3 levels by now. No, I wasn't paying attention. There's level 72 farming, 93k away from another level. I think that's the amount I've gained so far in all of the herbs I've farmed. So I might get another farming level from this. I'm not entirely sure yet. The next level I'll see you guys at is once I hit 85 agility. So the super nice thing about bard fishing, of course, is the agility XP that I get from it there is level 85. I still have another 3.8 million XP to go until 99 fishing, and I'm 339k off of 86 agility, so it's going to be pretty close. I might end up being 20 to 30k away from another agility level by the time I reach 99 fishing. Another quick update, it hasn't been too long since the last one, it's only been a few hours, but there's 96 fishing, and I'm also at 3,440 Toadflax. So this is just a little something I figured I'd add in here. They finally added the Twisted League trophies to the game, and as you guys that watch the series know, I did get my Dragon Cup on my hardcore account. And it does look pretty cool, the armor. I wanted to get on this account because it did have my main name on it, and I think it's just my best account that I have. So in total, I ended up with 21,150 league points. The majority of the stuff right now is selling for a lot on the GE, so if I were to use all my points and buy everything, I'd easily be able to get over like 100 mil. But what I'm going to do is actually save all of my league points, since these do carry over between leagues. I don't know how Jagex is going to do points in the next league, so you might end up getting like 10,000 in the next league where you got 21,000 in this league, so a lot of the tasks were easier. So I think saving the points overall is going to be a good decision for when they add more rewards. I can just buy those right away. Level 97 fishing, also up to 4,600 toad flax now, and I'm only 7k away from another farming level, which should be 2 to 3 more runs. And there's the 73 farming. I'm still 2.1 mil XP left with fishing, so I'll either get very close to or end up getting another farming level. Level 98 fishing, 1 level left to go. I'm also at 6,000 toad flax now. It'll probably end up taking me about 24 more hours to do 98 to 99. So like I said, it was really close, but I did end up getting another farming level. There is level 74, and I'm only 174k from 99 fishing now. So after about 110 total hours of fishing, taking into account all of the herb runs I had to do, there is level 99 fishing, which I believe is the 11th 99 on the account. I did also manage to get over 7,000 total toad flax, which is about 1.3 million herb XP, so it's enough to get me to level 84 once I start doing mole. In terms of all the seeds I have left, like I said, I probably wasn't going to be able to get through all these toad flax. I still have almost 500 left to do, and I haven't even gotten through any of my other seeds. I did really underestimate how long it takes to do these herb runs, but having 7,000 of these, like, that's a pretty big amount. And with my agility, I told you guys I'd be really, really close to it. I'm only 374 XP from getting to 86, so I'm just going to stay here until I get it. It's like another 4,000 fishing XP. I figure since I'm here already and it's going to be really quick, it's better than just running laps. Alright, there's about 6 minutes later, the agility level that I wanted to get. I'm really close to 2,100 total now. I'm going to try to get that maybe even tomorrow or the next day. So overall from this, there are a few things I wanted to mention. First thing is, I said I was going to be tick fishing. It turns out I'm way too lazy to do that, so I ended up just AFKing the whole thing. It did give me more time in the long run anyway, since I was getting less XP per hour to do more herb runs. So what I'm going to be doing now, and I thought about this for a while, I want to work towards being able to do mole so I can start using up all of the toad flax I have. And in order to do that, the first thing I need is to complete the easy, medium, and hard desert diaries. Once you complete the hard desert diary, you unlock the NPC in Narda, and you can pay to have your herbs made into unfinished potions for you, so I won't have to do that manually anymore. It'll make my herb XP per hour a lot more, and it'll make it a lot less tedious, so that is what I'm going to be working towards. For that, of course, I do need to kill KQ once. So what I'm going to do is go through all of the tasks that are easy and get those done first. The other ones I'm going to be saving are kill the Cowflight Queen, and there's also another one in here that I need to do the quest contact in order to do, so I'm going to be saving that one as well. Also, one more thing before I move on to doing that, by the time you guys see this video, it's probably been about 40 days since the last one. I posted this on my channel, but I figured I'd mention here again really quickly. I took a 3-week break after Twisted League, and when I was about to come back to the game, I got sick, so I really didn't feel like playing it when I was sick, so the progress you guys see in this video is probably from about 2 weeks total. Alright, per usual on an Ultimate Ironman account, getting all the stuff you need for doing anything, especially quests and diaries, is pretty annoying, but I did get the majority of stuff I need in order to complete this. I'll see you guys in a bit once I finish the easy diary. There's all the easy tasks done. Overall in the diary, I have a total of 11 left to go with all the elite tasks. I don't plan to do the elite diary. I don't know if I'll ever do it, honestly. But as for the medium diary, the last one I have on here is to travel to the desert from Eagle, and that's the medium task done. Last one left to do is to make the mithril plate body. So with this myth plate body made, that's all the tasks done I'm going to be doing right now. I completed the whole easy diary, the entire medium diary, and for the hard diary, the only things I have left to do are kill the Cowfight Queen, slay a Dust Devil, and defeat a Locust Rider. This is the one I have to do the quest contact for. I'm going to be saving all of these for when I have all of my herbs ready to go, and I can just change my whole inventory, set up, and do all 3 of these at the same time. Since I do already have my inventory set up to do herb runs, I don't really think it's going to be worth taking a break, doing all of this, and then resetting up my inventory again, because I do want to continue to do herb runs right now. So I do want to try to get through all of these toad flax seeds, and there's 2 options I can do. I can do agility while I continue to do herb runs, or I can do mining. I'm going to do 80 to 85 mining, and if I still have toad flax seeds left to go after that, I'm just going to do the rest with agility. So my plans for mining from 80 to 99, I'm going to be doing granite. And doing granite works out really well for my herb runs because I have to be on the lunar spellbook anyway to refill my water skins. And since I have to be on that spellbook, having all these runes in my inventory to continue doing herb runs like this is perfect. Before I set my inventory up and everything to do mining, I wanted to use both of these lamps that I got from doing the easy and medium diaries. It's going to be 10,000 total herb XP. So I'm 8,000 XP away from getting to 79 herblore, and the majority of that all came from just cleaning the toad flax from farming them, and I believe that was about 90,000 total XP. Alright, I got everything set up in my inventory the best way I could possibly think of. I'm going to be using 2 water skins instead of like the normal 3 to 4 I'd use, just so I have more inventory space, and I don't have to drop as often. I did also get my Varrock plate body 2, so I have a chance at mining 2 of these at once, and that'll speed up my XP per hour. Since I'm going to be dropping these a lot more often because my inventory is half full, I'm not going to be getting as high of XP as I'd get on a normal account. I'm also using my Camulet to teleport back here between my herb runs. I do still have to recharge that every 4 trips, though. I decided not to pay the 1 mil to get unlimited charges because I just don't think it's worth it. First update, there's 81 mining, 171k XP gain so far. The XP rates are pretty good. I'm getting about 55k even with doing all my herb runs, and that's just going to go up more and more as I get higher levels. There's 82 mining, 3 levels away from 2100 total now. I'm really close to getting this herb level. I get 8 XP per toad flax, so I have to clean a little bit under 300 more of these, which is going to be like 4 total runs. So it's looking like by the time I hit 84 mining, I'll have 2100 total. I was of course planning to get this herb level from actually cleaning herbs, but I just got a genie, and I use all of those on herb regardless. So there is 79 herb lore, 2 more levels left to go. Also 146k away from 83 mining. 83 mining, 1 level left to go until 2100 total. Alright, so it took a decent amount of mining XP, but there is 2100 total level and also 84 mining. So I am going to be ending the video here. I need to get this video up. It's been a really long time since the last one. I got a total of almost 8,500 herbs farmed. I think at the start of this video, I was at 700, so I farmed almost 8,000 in this video alone. I do still have 300 more toad flax to go. I'm averaging like 8 per, so that's 2,400 more, so I should end up with almost 11,000 of these, and you get 3 nests per mole kill, so I'm probably gonna have to kill 4,000 mole, which is well over the amount I've had to kill on my other accounts. But yeah, I've done a pretty decent amount of stuff in this considering the amount of time I took off. So I'm gonna finish off doing 85 here. I still have to go and get Prospector, finish the Fally Hard Diary, which I also need to complete so I can get the mole tracker and also noted mole parts. The reason I'm not doing that now is because I'm gonna have to have a completely empty inventory so I can get all of the nuggets easier. Running back and forth between the sack with a half empty inventory is just not gonna work out well. So I'll probably do 85 mining, then I'll go and do agility until all of my herbs are finished. Then I'll head off and finish the Desert Diary and start doing the Fally Diary and also go for Prospector. So those are the goals for the future. There we go, 85 mining. So I'm going to take a break from doing this now and go and head to start doing some agility. Another update on where I'm at with the toad flax. So I had 8,400 on the last update I gave you guys, so I've farmed 600 more within that level. And my toad flax, I have 233 more of these to go. I do 8 per run, so that's 30 more runs. I can't remember what I usually use as my camera angle for this. I know there's a camera angle you can set up to where you never have to turn your camera. I think it's like this way. Gonna have to remember it. I will be sure to show you guys once I figure it out though. So in terms of all the seeds I need to farm, I checked, and if I were to consistently do my herb runs for 15 hours a day, I'd be able to get through all of my toad flax seeds in 3 days. So that's going to be the goal. I'm going to be playing a lot. And hopefully 3 days from now, I can get to doing some diaries. I'm really far away from this agility level. The XP rates here are pretty slow. And I'm 12k from this farming level, so the next time I see you guys will definitely be when I'm about to hit 75 farming. Another quick farming level, 206,000 XP gained in agility so far, and I do also have 60 marks of grace. 87 agility, 371k XP gained so far in this. I'm not too sure on what the XP per hour is. I haven't really looked. If I had to guess, I'd say it's maybe like 50 something k. Also, about the whole camera angle thing I was mentioning, this was the right camera angle. So if you angle your camera like this, you never have to turn it running around the whole course. Almost 10,000 toad flax now, and I have a total of 155 seeds left to go. This one's a really cool milestone to reach. 10,000 total toad flax farmed. Also halfway between 87 and 88 agility, and I am currently at 174 marks. There's another agility level up to level 88, 456k to go until the next one, which is about 9 total more hours of agility. Seeing as I have 81 more seeds, it's going to be 10 more runs, so I should get another agility level from this. Here we go, final agility level I'm going to be able to get here before moving on to something else. Level 89 agility. I think I started off at 86, so I got 3 more levels from this. At this point though, I'm going to go ahead and check my seed box. I am completely done with all of my toad flax seeds. I do still have 9 planted that I need to go and get before I stop, but I don't have any more to plant. I did also get 360 marks of grace from doing this. So before I do my final herb run, I'm going to go and exchange these for amylase. 3,600 more amylase, and it is 1 per dose, meaning I can make another 900 4-dose potions. Yeah, I'm going to do this last run, and I'll see you guys back once I'm done with it. There it is. After I don't even know how much time, all of the toad flax I have are completely farmed. 11,071 total. Each mole you kill is also 3 nests, so that means I'm going to have to kill 3,691 moles. So a few things here. I have a lot of stuff on me now. I don't even think I have enough to fit into my looting bag. Some things I need to drop now for sure. My volcanic ash, I can go and get more of that when I go to do more herb runs in the future, so I'm dropping that. I can drop my ecto. Same with the icy basalt. I can you can actually make a teleport in your house with these now, so I don't need these anymore. And I'm also going to get rid of the rest of my soul runes. If I don't have enough space, I'm also going to be dropping my astrals and cosmics, but like I said, I have to check this right now. Okay, before I move on here, since I do have all of these amylase crystals now, I'm going to use them on all the super energies I've been storing on me for a really long time since I didn't have enough to use these up, so I'm going to clear my inventory, take these out, and make them all into staminas. There we go, 550 more stamina potions. I did also get about 60k more XP. So now I've pretty much done everything I need to do leading up to having to finish the diaries. So next up, I'm going to finish the Desert Hard diary, and that of course requires me to go and kill the Calphite Queen. I'm going to do this before I do anything else, so I'm going to figure out how I want to do this and set up my entire inventory for it. Okay, so this is going to be a little bit different than you guys are probably expecting when doing this. I decided to wear prayer armor, and I'm just going to be camping my Leaf Bladed Battle Axe on both the phases. I'm not going to be using a range switch. The main reason being is I'd have to repair all of my barrows if I wanted to do that, and it would cost a lot of GP. The method for doing this, I can just flinch it with a lot of prayer, and that will save me all the cost of having to repair my armor, and the only difference is it's going to take a little bit longer to kill, so overall I think doing it this way will be better for me. For those of you that haven't flinched before, this is pretty much what you do. You have to try to lure this into a corner and like use the workers and the other NPCs around it. You have to aggro them onto you and pretty much give the KQ nowhere to move. Like I have it stuck between the 2 workers so it can't move anywhere, so all I have to do is attack it, and then after attacking it you have to wait until its HP bar goes away. If you try to attack it before the HP bar goes away, it can't attack you, but if you wait, it can't attack you, so I can pretty much just sit here and take no damage. There it is, 1 KC, doubt I'm gonna get anything good. Some super restore and death runes. That's pretty easy though, I didn't really use too much up. Also, I did have to kill a Dust Devil, but I did that before I went and killed KQ, so yeah, the Locust Rider is the last thing I have to do. Meaning the next thing we're doing is the contact quest. It's funny, every time I do these quests, like that were meant to be done a long time ago when I have like max stats, are always just so easy to do. Also, since I'm already down here and I have Karis, I can just kill this Locust Rider and finish the diary. There it is, easy, medium, and hard for the Desert Diary done. I might as well just complete this quest anyway to get the quest points, so I'm just gonna make my way back up there and do that really quick. So with this, I'm 1 quest point away from 200. Also, I believe it's 2 XP lamps that I can use in combat skills except for prayer. I'm just gonna use them both in magic since it's the only stat other than prayer that I don't have at 99 right now. And now I can go collect my XP lamp. So this lamp should be another 15,000 Herblore XP. There we go. Next thing I'm going to be doing is the Falador Diary. Once again, I need to do the easy, medium, and hard steps of these so I can do mole. To start with this, I looked through everything I need to do, and there's a lot more quests that I have to do I didn't realize I didn't have done. So I have to do Doric's quest. Yes, I know you guys are going to be laughing over me not having the freaking quest done already. So I need to do Doric's quest. I need to do 3/4 of Rat Catchers. I need to do the Skippy and the Mogres mini quest, the Slug Menace, and then Grim Tales. Other than Doric's quest, which I'm definitely going to be doing first since it's so easy, I don't know really which order I'm going to be doing them in. Very, very difficult quest completed. I guess a cool milestone with that, though, is I did hit 200 quest points. I guess the next thing I'll do is Skippy and the Mogres. Forgot how quick that was. It's pretty much the same as Doric's quest. You just bring a bunch of items, and it's completed. Also, I finished since I was here. I'd go and finish the diary. So the next quest I'm going to be doing is the Slug Menace. Another quest out of the way, Slug Menace completed. This one turned out to be really annoying on Ultimate Ironman because I had to get 5 talismans. The first 4 are pretty easy to get. You just kill those from the elementals. I've shown you guys a few times in videos how to get those. The Mind Talisman, though, I killed wizards at the Wizard Tower, and those have a 1 in 32 drop rate and they die really quick, so getting that one was pretty easy as well. I do need to hang on to this Mind Talisman though, since one of the hard diary tasks is to make 140 Mind Runes at once. So next up, I'm gonna be doing Grim Tales. Grim Tales completed, 1 quest left to go, and that is going to be Rat Catchers. I honestly don't know why so many people complain about the Rat Catchers quest. I always hear people say it's like the quest they hate doing the most, but it's honestly pretty easy. It doesn't really even take too long. I did get up to the point where I needed to go to. I don't really care too much to finish the quest. There's the medium tasks done though, and with that, all the quests I need to do are finished. Now I can just start going through this diary and doing stuff. There is a few things in here that are going to be a pain to do. This one I have to have a full inventory of essence for, so I'm going to have to suicide again to do that. But I'm going to start with the easy tasks, and with these blur-out limbs, that's the full easy diary completed. I also have a bunch of stuff already done in the medium diary, and a few things done in the hard diary. Another quick update here in my diary, I have all of the medium tasks done now except for 2. Place a scarecrow in the Falador farming patch and craft a basket, and I need a willow seed in order to do this last one here. For the scarecrow though, I already had to place one of these in the Canifest patch to do the Mortania diary, so thankfully I just went up there, took it out of that patch, and I can place it in this one. Otherwise I'd have to go and get 3 more watermelon seeds, which would mean I'd have to thieve Master Farmer again. So thankfully I was able to do that. Honestly, I'm just really lucky with everything here. I'm happy I went and checked this too, because I was about to go and cut oaks to get a willow seed. I already have a willow tree here, which is perfect. I need to get 6 willow branches from this to make a basket. The reason I already have this here is from the Enlightened Journey quest, because you had to plant this tree to get more branches from it at that time. So along with the scarecrow, this is working really well in my favor. Medium diary completed, only a few more left to go. I was looking through the hard tasks, and there are a few on here that are going to be annoying. Killing the mole without the shield locator is annoying. And I also have to kill a wyvern, which is annoying because I haven't done the Elemental Workshop quests in order to get the shield to kill them, so I have to take another detour and go do another quest. Alright, another easy quest out of the way, back to the diary. Wyvern kill completed for a tooth half. I had to do it with my leaf bladed battle axe as well, since I put my whip in my looting bag. And honestly, it wasn't too bad. I hit like 30s and 40s on it. Next thing is to go and kill mole, and I'm probably going to use my leaf bladed battle axe to do that kill as well. Nice, I got some really nice RNG on that one. It only dug on me twice. Now, back into my diary. 2 things left to go. Enter the mining guild wearing a full set of prospector, and craft 140 mine runes. I'm gonna go in suicide so my inventory is completely empty, since making these 140 mine runes requires 28 essence. So I'll see you guys back in a second. Okay, so the way I went about this, I suicided, then teleported to Nightmare Zone, took out some GP, and then I bought runes to teleport. When I was in Lumbridge as well, I picked up a bronze pick. So the only thing I need to take out of here right now is this Mind Tiara, so I'm going to go ahead and equip that now. Now I'm going to teleport over to Varrock, and I'm just going to drop my GPs, and then I'm just going to mine a whole inventory of essence, and then I need to run from here all the way up to the Mind Altar, which is up here. We're running halfway across the game map. There we go, another hard task completed, and with that I only have 1 left to go to complete all 3 of the diaries, and that is going to be enter the mining guild wearing full prospector. I don't have any nuggets or anything, and from what I've looked around and seen, it's going to take me about 13 to 15 hours of mining down there without the upper level to get that. So it works out really nice for me now since I have a fully empty inventory. I can just go straight over there and start mining. So I got my full graceful rune pickaxe and my hammer, and I made my way over here. And like I said, it's going to take between 13 and 15 hours total to get this. Since I haven't been here before, I do need to use the lower level. I don't think it's going to be worth buying the upper level, since that's pretty much all the nuggets I'm going to need for Prospector. So the entirety of my time will be spent on the lower level. Here's a little update. So far I'm up to 61 nuggets, and I've gained 140k mining XP. Also, as you guys could probably have guessed by now, when I check the sack to clear it, I just have to drop all of the ore from it. So I did previously mention this is going to take between 13 and 15 hours. I've only been doing this for like 3 hours, and I'm already 1/3 the way there, so if it keeps at this pace, it'll only take me around 10. I was hoping to get this level recorded when I got the drop. Thankfully, I do still have the level up here. I got more XP from putting the ore into the thing than I was expecting to. But there is another mining level, and I'm almost at 136 of 180 gold nuggets, so I need 44 more. And if I had to guess, that's probably going to take me 3 more hours. And there it is, 181 total nuggets. So from this whole ordeal, I gained 445,000 mining XP, put me 30% from the next level as well. So let's go ahead and buy all of this prospector gear now. So helmet, jackets, legs, and boots. So I need to enter the mining guild with these now, and I'll be completely done with the diaries. There it is, all of the hard diaries completed, and I'm going to go and collect my XP lamps. I really don't know how much XP I'm going to get in herb from all these, but let's add them up. 2,500, 7,500, so that's 10k, and this should be 15, so 25k more XP. 55k away from 80 herb. So I'm back at Hespori now, and I'm trying to figure out all the items that I'm going to need and what I'm not going to need. Originally, I was just going to leave all the stuff in Hespori, so I didn't have to keep a looting bag in my inventory to give me 1 more inventory slot, but seeing as I have to do almost 4,000 mole, there's always that chance I could zone out and accidentally die, and I'd lose everything in here. So I do want to stay safe with this. So I'm going to go get a new looting bag, and then I'll see you guys back then. Alright, so into my looting bag now. I placed everything in here that I don't need, and I have everything on me and in my inventory. So I have 2 more things to do. I need to go and buy my fire making cape, which is a cape I'm going to be wearing since it does act as a light source, and I need one of those to do mole. And the other thing is I need to head over to Barrows, go all the way down to the chest, and take out my DH from the storage. So the one thing I couldn't remember about this is if I put this in here fully repaired or broken. Thankfully it is fully repaired, so I don't have to spend the money for repairing it. As for my armor now, this is the full setup I'm going to be going with. I do need to go and set up my inventory for this though. Okay, I have my whole inventory set up now, everything with my gear set up as well. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. If I am, I'll be sure to let you guys know. I have all my prey pots, super attacks, and staminas. One thing I'm really worried about here, I do not think 230 prey pots is going to be anywhere enough to get me the 4,000 kills I need. So I'll more than likely have to take a break between doing these kills, do more master farmer, and just farm some renars as I go. As for how many potions to bring, I did mention to you guys a few clips ago that I'm going back through my previous videos to get an idea of how many I brought. It's a little bit different now because I don't have as many inventory spaces, so I'm just going to see how this goes with the amount I brought, and I'll just update it as I go. Also, the last time I did this, I had to hop worlds since the mole took a long time to spawn. They changed that so you can just camp one world now, so it takes away from having to do that. Also, a long time ago on this Valley Shield, there was an option called locate, and you'd have to press that all the time to find the mole, and it automatically does it now. So just overall, it's a lot easier compared to when I did it before. I'm going to test an hour of this to see how many kills I can get so I can give you guys an estimate on how long overall this is going to take to do. So it hasn't quite been an hour yet. It's been 55 minutes. I could probably still get like 3, maybe 4 more kills. I am at 40, about to get 41, and I already had the 1 kill from the diary, so in 55 minutes I got 40 total kills. It's looking like the amount of potions that I brought with me are a pretty good ratio, so I'm going to stick with it. Also, I figured I'd mention this. I know a lot of you already know about this. For the people that don't, instead of always having to use your rock cake to get yourself back to 1 HP, if you simply flick rapid heal like that, like literally all you have to do is flick it that quick, once every minute your HP will never go up. So instead of using the rock cake once per minute, I'll just flick rapid heal. I need to take a quick break from doing mole. I completely forgot to imbue my berserker ring again before I started doing this, and I really want that +4 strength bonus. So I need to get 650,000 more Nightmare Zone points for that. I already have my full DH on me and my rock cake, so I can just go over there and do that within an hour. Well, never mind. I don't need to do any Nightmare Zone because I already have 1.5 million points on me. So as easy as that, there's a berserker ring imbued. I'm going to keep going with this, and I'll try to find some other place to give you guys an update. First update for you guys, 282 KC right now. I just woke up, so without counting the diary kill I did, 280 total kills yesterday. And so far I've used a total of 54 prayer potions, so if I go ahead and do some quick math with that, I'm getting about 5 kills per prayer potion. So in order for me to do 3,700, I'm definitely going to have to take a break and go get more. I only have enough pray pots left over right now for like 1,000 more kills. So by the time I reach maybe like 1,250 kills is when I'll have to take a break. Also, one more thing I haven't mentioned yet for mole, you get U-logs, and I'm going to be using these to make arrow shafts, and with the arrow shafts, of course, I'll make headless arrows, and I'll make broad arrows with those to get myself to 99 fletching, so I don't know how many of these U-logs I'm going to need total to get enough. I'll do the math on that, and I'll let you guys know when I do the next update. Okay, there's another day of mole done. I'm up to 623 kills now, so I did about 340 yesterday. So an update on the U-logs and how many I'm going to need. I need a total of around 13,100 to make all of the arrow shafts necessary. I already have 4,200, so it's looking like by the time I hit 1,800 KC, I'll have that. So I'll have more than enough U-logs. I might even make some of these into longbows, so I don't have to make as many broad arrows, which means I'll use less GP. It's going pretty good so far, though. I'm not really getting too tired of it yet. It is pretty AFK, to be honest. I can just leave my prayer up. I don't have to really worry about flicking much. Sometimes I'll flick piety to make it a little bit easier, but that does make it a little bit more tedious, and I feel like if I did that every kill, I'd get tired of this a lot quicker. So I guess I'll see you guys back at 1,000 kills, or if I manage to get the mole pet. 1,000 kill count. I did want to give another update as well on what my prayer pots are at. I'm at 41 left right now. And if you look at my inventory, you'll notice there is 2 things that are different. I started farming snapdragons, and I also have 50 volcanic ash for the rest of the ultra compost I need to make. I decided instead of going and doing master farmers to get renar seeds, I just used the snapdragon seeds that I already had on me, since they restore prayer points as well, and I have like 300 snapdragon seeds, so there's really no point for me going and doing master farmer. Overall, I'm going to need to farm about 650 of these, so about 400 more. It's also really nice to be farming something other than toad flax, so I get pretty decent XP drops from this. I'm getting 100 XP per herb, and that did push me to 76 farming, and I'm also at a little bit over 300 snapdragons now. So I've officially run out of prayer potions. I'm up to 1,235 moles. So now what I need to do is go and get the secondaries I need in order to make these super restore potions, and of course that is the red spider eggs. I did a test run just to make sure I know what I'm doing here, so I'm going to show you guys what I'm doing with it. So in order to get these red spider eggs noted, you have to kill Spidings in the Tower of Life, and in order to spawn them, you need to use 1 red spider egg and a raw sardine. Now, I don't have the Fremenic sea boots. That would be a lot faster to teleport up here, so my only other method of getting these raw sardines is putting my house in Relica, teleporting there, leaving the portal, and running up here to this fishmonger. So I'm going to trade him and then buy 7 raw sardines. I only have enough inventory space to do 7 of each. So once I have those, I'm going to teleport back to my house. And then I'm just going to use my Mounted Glory to get to Edgeville. And I'm going to use the bank here to unnote my red spider eggs. Once I have those, I'm going to teleport to the monastery and run to the Tower of Life. It's a pretty quick process. I can still get like 600 of these per hour. I'm going to need a total of about 670 of them to get all the resources I need to finish out all my mole kills. So I have to farm like 70 more snapdragons in order to be able to get enough. Overall though, the process isn't too bad. So I finished collecting all the red spider eggs. I need almost 700 of these. This is also going to be the first time I'm able to show you why I did the hard desert diary. For those of you that don't know, this NPC right here, if you bring noted vials of water and the herb that you want and you right click them, for 200 GP per potion, you'll be able to get them instantly made into unfinished potions. And for me, that is about 130k just for these 643. So it is really expensive, but the time it saves is just super nice. I'm only able to do 6 of these potions at a time because I have so much stuff in my inventory. Already having these unnoted though takes away the whole process of having to make them manually, so it saves a lot of time. So anything for herb now that I do is just going to be a lot easier. Alright, there's all of the potions made, 517 total super restores. So hopefully that'll be enough for all the kills I need to do. I also gained another 99,000 herb XP, and also got myself to level 80 herblore. So yeah, with all that done, I can finally go back to grinding mole. It's been about 2 days since I did the last mole update. I think I had 1,200 kills in the last one, and now we're up to 2,000 total. 2,500 kills, so about 1,200 left to go. So really quick, I need to go and redo my inventory anyway. I figured I'd show you guys what I do. So once I run out of potions here, just teleport to my house, and then I use the pool, which will give me back my run energy and prayer, teleport back to Falador. And normally I'd take off 6 of the items I'm wearing, but right now I still have a stamina potion left, so I only need to take out 5. Then I withdraw the super restores, equip 3 more items, and I pretty much just repeat the same thing. I just use them as the placeholders so I can take out the right amount of potions. I'm getting pretty close now to the drop rate for the mole pet though. It's 1 in 3,000, so maybe I'll manage to get it by then. 3,000 mole kills. This is the amount that I stopped at on my hardcore Ironman. It is also the drop rate for the mole pet, which sadly I haven't gotten yet. I do have 700 more kills to go though, so there is a chance I could still get it. Okay, I just got a dragon spear. It says it's a 1 in 10,000 drop rate on the wiki, so it's a pretty cool item and a pretty high drop rate tip. Overall, it's not anything useful. So per usual, since I play this game at super weird hours and most of the time I can't use my mic, a lot of these reactions I can't actually record when I get them, so I got the baby mole here, 3,418 kills. I was honestly starting to think I was cursed on this account because I couldn't get any pets. I think this actually might be my first pet. I don't even think I got a phoenix from doing fire making. It is one of my favorite pets to get in the game though, so thankfully I did manage to get this. But I have 300 more kills to go. There it is. 3,694 mole kills is where I'm going to be finishing out here. I can't remember if I mentioned this or not, but each one of these is a nest, so adding these together, I have a total of 11,071 nests I can exchange them for, and that's how many toad flax I have. So freaking insanely long grind. I'm kind of surprised I was able to put every single one of these kills into a video. First things first, before I can do anything, I need to go and store my DH back in Barrows. Okay, so I did a few things since the last clip. I wanted to clear out as much of the stuff in here as I could since I'm going to be getting a ton of seeds from these nests, and I'm just going to need a lot more space. So I'm going to store my Slayer Helm, Dragon Battle Axe, and also my Dragon Defender. And then I went and got some of the stuff I need. I need 11,000 vials of water to make all of my toad flax herbs into potions. And I'm also going to need a pestle and mortar in order to crush the nests. So I'm going to go through here and make sure I take out exactly what I need and nothing else. Okay, I should be good with everything that I have here. I am going to need this 2.2 mil to make all of these unfinished potions since they are 200 each. Before I head over to the person that makes my unfinished potions, I want to trade all of my moleskins and nests into Weiss and the Gardener here. So go ahead and trade all mole parts. I have a box with seeds, a box with rings, and an empty box. I kind of want to check these because this is really RNG on the amount that you get. So it looks like out of the 11,000 nests I had, almost 9,000 of them turned out to be seed nests, so that's really, really nice. It actually looks like I only got a single empty nest as well. They must have changed this because you used to get a lot more of these before. And now for the part where I lose all 2.2 mil of my GP. Rest in peace. I already know by this time in the video there's probably going to be a ton of comments telling me You're only 80 herblore, you can't even make brews. You need level 81 to make brews. And you're right, I do need level 81 to make brews, and I thought I had level 81 when going into this, so for this one level that I need to get, it's 148k XP. I have to do something a little bit different. I went and checked through all of the herbs I already had farmed, and it's only like 50k XP. So what I'm going to be doing for this level is just using Greensman Ales. These give a +1 herblore boost, and you can buy them from the pub over here. So my method for this, I'm going to be keeping 4 of these in my inventory at a time. I can make 18 brews per Greensman Ale. So about every 80 brews I make, I'm going to have to run back over here and buy 4 more. I only have to run back and forth less than 15 times before I get the level. So it is an inconvenience, but it's really not all too bad. Look at this cute noob right here trying to use this bank booth. Unlucky, you just hate to see it. Also, one more thing I'm just going to mention here. I don't need brews for anything. I don't really plan to do any much PVM right now, and if I do in the future, I can just get the rest of these from doing birdhouse runs. It's also overall a pain to try to use these at the GE and just note them, so what I decided to do is just tell people on Twitter what world I'm in and that I'm dropping them. So I'm just gonna give these back to, I guess, everybody that follows me on Twitter. There's a pretty decent amount of people here, so hopefully this can help some people out. Yes, 81 herblore, 151k XP gain so far. With this, I also don't need these stupid Greensman Ales anymore, so I'm just going to go ahead and drop all of these. Now everything is going to be 50 times easier. And I'm going to try my best to explain how I'm doing this to you guys now. So starting off here with 11 brews in my inventory, these are going to be used as my placeholders as I go. So I'm going to click on my ring box, and that's going to give me 11 nests as well. Once I do that, I'm going to drop all 11 of my brews. Then I'm going to take a step to my left, open up all of my nests, and then drop the rings on the floor. After that, I'm going to step back over to my right, use my unfinished potions on the bank to unnote them. Then I'm going to crush all my nests and finally make them into brews. So it is a pretty long process. It's very, very tedious. Thankfully, the XP per hour is still pretty nice here. Also, the only reason I'm taking a step to my left when doing this is so all the people under me that are picking up my brews are able to do so. If I didn't take a step to the left to drop the rings over here, then they'd be all over the brews. And it would just be a lot harder for them to pick them up. So I'll just show on the screen to you guys like what this looks like at a quicker pace while I'm talking now. I have 1,400 more nests to go with the rings in them that I can move on to my 9,000 seed nests. And once again, the process is going to be completely different when I move on to doing the seeds, because I'm going to be putting certain ones into my seed box, and I'll probably have like 4 or 5 extra ones left in my inventory. There is a total of like 12 seeds that I want to keep, but I'll talk more about that once I get to it. 82 herb, only about 100 ring nests left to go. I did also change banks. I went to a bank chest to make it easier to unnote my unfinished pots. Once again, I changed banks. The one at the farming guild was kind of annoying because the glass was in the way, so I decided to go to Clan Wars. It seems to be the easiest. But I can start doing my seed nests now, and unlike the normal nests you get everywhere else in the game, the ones from Mole have a chance to give herb seeds, so I'll be getting those as well. From all the seeds I get total, I plan to keep 12 different seeds, and 3 of those are going to include limpwort, watermelon, and snapegrass. The limps, of course, for super strength potions with all the corms I have, and the other 2 are just going to be for passive farming XP from the allotments when I do herb runs. So this process is pretty much the same as the rings, except when my nests are empty, I just click on my seed box to fill it, and if there is seeds in there I want to keep already that pop up in my inventory, they'll fill into the seed box, and then just drop the rest that I have in my inventory. Since I do plan to keep 12 total, and the seed box only holds 6, eventually I'll have 6 seeds sitting in my inventory as well, so as I progress, I'll be able to make less brews at a time. Here's another level update for you guys. There is 83. So when it comes to all the seeds that I have now, I did mention in the previous clip there was a total of 12 seeds that I was planning to keep. There were 2 that I forgot about, maples and mahoganies, so I decided to keep 14 instead. And I do have all of those on me now, so in my seed box here, I have my watermelon seeds, limpwort seeds, pineapple, snapegrass, lantidime, cadentine, and then I have palm tree, mahogany, yew, papaya, maple, calquat, magic, and snapdragon. So those are the 14 total seeds that I'm going to be keeping. I've only gone through like 1,500 of these, and I already have a ton of seeds. But this is how my new inventory works now. I'm only able to do 8 at a time since I have so much going on. It is pretty simple now that I have all of the seeds I need, though. It was kind of annoying trying to set everything up, but I'm at the point where I'm pretty happy with it, so I'm just going to keep going all the way through these 7,500. Quick update, there's a level 84 herblore. 85 herb, I'm a little bit over halfway through all of my seed nests now. Level 86, I should have enough left on me to get to level 87, and if not, it's going to be super close. Alright, so I did manage to get the 87 herb, and I have 320 nests left. So like I said, it was really, really close. Okay, I've made it through every single Sarah brew that I need to make. I had a little bit more XP over 87, but not too much. So if we go into my inventory here, I have set everything up. So This is the amount of seeds I've gotten. I try to keep them into like allotments and then tree seeds and then herb seeds. So 2,100 limpworts. I don't see how this wouldn't give me enough to do all of my corms. 1,700 watermelons and 982 snapegrass. The watermelons are really, really good XP, and they're also going to be nice for me to consistently keep making ultra compost. And the snapegrass, of course, with Renar seeds, like the secondary, is just going to be really nice for them, and they're a lot of XP as well. 243 mahogany seeds. These are going to take a really long time to plant, sadly. And down here on the bottom on the herb seeds, 411 Elantodime, 346 Cadentine, and 48 Snapdragon. Not too sure how much herb XP that is. I didn't really calc that. In terms of how much XP in farming I'm going to be getting from my tree seeds, though, if I don't count the mahoganies and the calquats, since those take a long time to grow, all 6 of the rest combined is going to be 3 million farming XP. And if I were to combine the XP from mahoganies and calquats, it'll be 9 million farming XP. The only problem here is mahoganies, you can only grow 25 of them per month, so it would take me 10 months to get through all of these. And the calquats, you can grow 1 per day, so that would take me 6 months to get through all of them. So 6 months, it's probably going to take me more than that to max my account, so I do expect to get through all these calquats. I don't know about the mahoganies, though. But overall from this, a freaking crazy amount of farming XP. So it's only 19 mil, which is kind of disappointing. I did drop a lot of other seeds. Entirely sure what I want to get into. I want to do something that'll allow me to start growing some of these seeds so I can get rid of them. I'm going to start with the lower ones, just so I have that slot out of the way when they're gone. So I'm either going to be doing agility or probably doing pest control. I have to kind of figure out what I want to do, and then I'll see you guys back then. So I've decided I'm going to be doing pest control. Before anything, I need to go and die to a spore again to get all the seeds out of my inventory I don't need. One thing here, I didn't know about this until I talked to the ultimate clan chat I use. You can actually buy looting bags now for 30k, so I don't have to go into the wilderness and kill thugs for these anymore. That just makes everything so much easier to do. So it's going to be a while, but I planned out everything I want to do with my tree seeds and stuff, and the process is going to start with me first needing to get 675 pineapples. This is the amount of pineapples I'm going to need to protect my papaya trees. And from those papaya trees, I'll have enough papayas to protect every single one of my palm trees. I decided to get 30 more pineapples so I could use those on the compost bin in the farming guild to get some more ultra compost to start out with. But now that I have all the pineapples I need, the next thing I need to do is go back and mine some more volcanic ash. I'll probably do like 2,000. I have no idea how many I'm going to need, but I think that's going to be a good starting point. So I did plan to start doing my runs now, but I only have 12 ultra compost at the moment. So I just put my 30 pineapples in the big compost bin. So that's going to take 90 minutes to be done. And by that point, I'll have over 40 ultra compost. So I can start doing all my runs. In the meantime, though, since I said I'm going to be doing pest control, I'm also going to be making broad arrows while I do that. I have enough GP on me to get from 80 to 90 fletching doing pest control. So that's going to cost me 20 mil with broad arrows. So I'm going to need to make a total of 297,000 broad arrows, meaning obviously I need to make 297,000 arrow shafts, and I'm going to be doing that with my U-logs, so I'm going to take those out right now. And while I'm waiting for my compost to be done, I'm just going to start making my arrow shafts. Alright, it's been 90 minutes, and I was able to make 160k of the 300,000 arrow shafts that I need. The U-logs, you get 75 arrow shafts per log, so it's a relatively quick process. Making the rest won't take me too long. Also, quick shout out to this guy right here. So in my seed box here, I was thinking about what I wanted to do, and as mentioned before, I'm going to start with my papayas for the fruit trees, and then I'm going to be doing yews for my normal trees, and I'm also going to be planting my mahoganies. And while doing this whole process, I decided since I'm going to be sitting at pest control, I might as well farm my irits as well. So I'm going to be doing full herb runs and also planting the watermelon seeds in all of the allotment patches. I'm going to go and make all these into saplings, plant them, and I'll see you guys back over here at the guild. Between this update and the last update, it's kind of going to look like I haven't even moved, but I did go through every single tree patch, every single fruit tree patch, and all of the herb patches, and I planted everything that I could. One thing that does suck is I was expecting to be able to plant 5 fruit trees every single run, but I don't have access to this tier of the farming guild. I need level 85 to get in here. And this is where the other fruit tree patches, so sadly I can only do 4 right now. And also wasn't able to start growing my watermelon seeds yet because I had to plant the flower that protects them from disease. So I'm gonna have to wait to do those for a bit. Right now though, while I'm waiting for my herbs to grow, I'm gonna continue making my arrow shafts. There we go, all 297,000 arrow shafts made. Now I'm going to head over to Port Sarim and buy all of the feathers. Alright, so now I'm ready to start making headless arrows. I'm not going to buy the broad arrowheads quite yet because I want to keep another inventory space open just to make it easier when I'm doing allotment and herb runs. So now a quick herb run, and I need to take out my combat gear, and I'll see you guys over at pest control. So each game won on the veteran boat will give you 5 points as a reward. I can't quite remember how many games you can do per hour, but I'm going to test that. So overall, if I exchange these points for prayer experience, I can expect about 40k per hour once I'm at the higher prayer levels, since the amount of XP you receive per point does increase as your prayer level increases. So for example, at my level of 81 prayer, I get 180 XP per point, but if I'm at like level 92, I'll be getting 252 per point. So this is super nice for fletching because all I have to do is sit at the top here and attack the monsters. And for those of you that do PC, you know you have to keep your bar up. If the bar goes all the way down and it turns red, you won't get any points at the end of the game. So once I make sure it's high enough, I can just go down here in this corner and fletch the rest of the game. Also, since I'm consistently doing tree runs, herb runs, and the allotments during this, I'm basically training 4 skills at once: prayer, fletching, farming, and herblore. So overall, this method is super useful. Since I'm not 100% sure, like I said before, on how many games I can do per hour, I'm going to do an hour test right now, and I will see you guys back once it's over. Alright, 1 hour later, and I'm at 192 points. I started with 42, so I gained 150 points that hour. This, of course, does depend a lot on how many people are doing this, so I'm going to expect myself to get between 130 and 150. Also made almost 20,000 headless arrows. I have to do 600k total. And doing 20k per hour means I'll be here for about 30 hours. So here's the first level of the video, the 77 farming. I also went through and reset all the counters from the XP I'm going to be getting. So that's fletching, farming, and also prayer. And at this point in the video, I've already gained 100,000 farming XP. There is the first fletching level of the video, level 81. So I've gained 201,000 fletching XP just off of making the arrow shafts and headless arrows, which is really slow XP. If you see, I'm getting 15 XP drops. Once I start attaching the broad arrowheads to these, the XP drops will go from 15 to 150. So once all the headless arrows are made, the levels are gonna start going pretty freaking quick. Also up to 446 irrits from farming. I'm only 10k away from another farming level 2, and I'm 100% gonna get that from my next watermelon run. So not quite from a watermelon run. I forgot I had another tree run coming up. There is 78 farming. Also, another thing with these U's, this is like the 16th one I think I've planted, and none of them have died, and I'm only using ultra compost. I'm not actually protecting them with cactus spines, so the death rate on these with ultra compost is pretty low. Another farming level 79. I am up to 190,000 headless arrows now, and in terms of how much farming XP I've gained so far, 420,000. That is from 3 days of farming, with a huge bulk of that XP being from the watermelons and the yew trees. But you guys wouldn't have guessed this, but I am back with another farming level, level 80. With this level, it's also going to mean I only have one stat under level 80 now, which is rune crafting. I only have a little over an hour left to go, though, with my headless arrows until I'm finished with them all. So finally, non-farming update. Just finished making all of my headless arrows. 400k fletching XP gained just from those. Also, I haven't shown my points yet since I started. Let me go to the exchange thing here. So I have 2,267 points. I did say I get about 150 per hour, so I've done about 16 hours of pest control so far. That's not counting the time to do herb runs or anything. So this is a pretty decent amount of prayer XP. I'm going to wait until I have 4,000 points. That's the maximum amount of points you can possibly have at one time at pest control. So once I hit 4,000, I'll go in here and exchange them for all the XP. Next thing though, I need to go over to a Slayer Master and buy all of the broad arrowheads. My total cash stack at the moment is about 23 mil. I took 19 mil out. I'm hoping that's enough to buy all of this. So there's broad arrowhead packs, and they average 5,500 each. The more you buy, the more it goes up. And you get 100 per pack, so it'll probably end up averaging me 56 GP per broad arrowhead. I have a lot of these to buy though, so it is going to take quite a while. Okay, so I have 2.6 mil left. I have 3 million in my NMZ coffer, so I have around 5 to 6 mil GP left over from this. Now that I have all of these though, as mentioned before, my XP drops from this are going to be 150. So these levels are going to start going really fast. I'm going to try to show all of them to you guys, but they'll probably be very brief. This is going to be a really random update, but I figured I'd show it to you guys since I've never seen it done on the game before. So there's a method to filling your compost bin in the farming guild and also farming the watermelons at the same time, so you can put them right into the bin. I think it's kind of the same way this works. It's going to be really weird, but you can farm watermelons and pick herbs at the same time. So I'm going to try to do this. I think I can do it consistently. You pretty much have to spam click your watermelon, and right when you see the second one pop up, you have to spam click your herbs, and it should pick them. There it goes. It picks them at the same time. I don't really know how useful this is going to be for anything. If you have a full empty inventory, and you're doing allotments and herbs, I guess it's pretty useful. But still, I figured I'd show it to you guys since it's something I've never seen before. It's only been like 3 or 4 pest control games since I bought all the broad arrowheads. I was only 30k away from the level though, and with 150 XP drops, it came really quick. Another fletching level there is level 83. Back for a little something different here. My mahogany trees are all grown. Protecting these is really annoying, so I have to pretty much just pray they grow, and they take like 3.5 days. So if they don't grow, it's a pretty big rip. Thankfully, all 3 of them did grow, and they're over 15k XP each. 15.7k, so I'm going to be getting 81 farming from this next one. Also, one more thing to mention here, I am completely out of all the U's I was using, so I switched to using maples now. But yeah, the XP from these things is freaking ridiculous. And as you guys know, I have over 200 seeds. 84 fletching, almost 1 million total XP gained so far. Well, I wasn't paying attention to that one, but if you look at my chat, level 85 fletching. There's level 86, also up to 3,400 pest control points now, so about 4 more hours and I'll be able to go and exchange all those. 82 farming, nothing much to add here, just gonna continue going. 87 fletching, this game's also about to end, so I can show you guys how many points I'm up to now. So I am at 3,652 points, so a little bit over 2 more hours, and I can turn all of these in for XP. 88 fletching. Also, a quick shout out to this guy right here, Kanye off meds. Okay, about 29 hours of pest control later, and I hit the maximum of 4,000 points. So I'm gonna hit and exchange this for XP now. I did put my counter up here. I don't know how much XP I'm gonna get from it. Originally, I thought it was just 180 for all of the points, but apparently if you choose 100 points, you get a bonus from that. I do want to check how much that is. So instead of the 180 I thought I was going to get per point, I actually got 198. So from exchanging all this, I'm going to get more XP than I expected. I do have to go through this and just keep clicking 100 points. But the XP drops from these consistently is just so nice to look at. That's level 82 prayer and another 232k for the next level. So I'm definitely going to be getting that right here. Also, another thing worth mentioning, the XP doesn't go up per level, it goes up like every 3 to 4, and 82 was the next threshold. So I am now getting 217.8 XP per point. And 83 prayer. Also another combat level, it's 123 before I started exchanging these. I don't have enough points on me to get another prayer level, so I am going to be stopping at 84 here. Still going to get a decent amount more, though, from the rest of the fletching I have to do. I should be able to hit 85. 89 fletching. I have 1 level left to go until I can get out of PC, which is 503,000 XP. I get 10 XP per, so it looks like I'm going to have a little bit over what I needed. I'm also 14k away from 83 farming. And I have another watermelon run coming up, and I usually get over 20k from those. So that's definitely going to be the next level I get. 83 farming, I haven't touched on this one in a while, but I also have 2,200 herbs farmed. And since these are here, it's 100 XP each, so it's 220,000 herb XP so far. I don't even know how many hours later. Level 90 fletching, I am done with pest control for now. I do still have a couple of these left, as I mentioned before. I had some extra, so I'm going to exchange the rest of these points now. I have 780 more. It's definitely enough to get me to 85 prayer. Okay, with the 85 prayer, I still have almost 200 points left, which is like another 40k prayer XP. I'm not going to be using that right now. I'm just going to save it for when I come back to pest control in the future. Don't even know how many levels I've gotten so far in this video. If I had to guess, it's easily over 20 so far. So in terms of everything else right now, I still have 39 more earts left to farm, and I also want to try to get through all my watermelon seeds. Getting through both of these, of course, will clear up another slot in my looting bag. Also the maples, just getting through all 3 of these, it'll clear up a lot of space. So I'm going to continue what I'm doing with the herb runs, the tree runs, the watermelon runs. The only difference now is going to be I'm going to go back to doing agility while I do this instead of pest control now. I am 1 level off the arty course too, so being able to unlock that will be really nice. Once again, this course is 55k XP per hour. It's going to be a lot less than that since I'm consistently doing all the runs and stuff, and each run takes me like 20 minutes, so normally this would take me like 9 hours to do, but with all the other stuff combined, it's probably going to be like 13 hours. It's been another 3.5 days, which means it was time to check my mahoganies again. Sadly, this time one of them did die. 5 out of 6 is still pretty good, though, for not like paying them at all for protection. With checking both of these, though, I'm under 40k away from the next farming level. So I've gained a total of 197,000 agility experience since I've started. Also, there's another farming level, 84. I'm up to 3 million total XP now in farming. So I am going to be ending the video here. Really quick, I do want to go through all the XP I've gained since I haven't showed them. Prayer I did show, but I didn't mention it. I got 1 million XP from pest control. And in terms of the farming, I've gained almost 1.6 million XP so far. This is from, I think, 8 days total, so I'm averaging about 200k XP per day. And I still have all my palms and all my magics left to go, so once I get to those, it'll be even more. Also, 2,634 Earits farmed. I only have one Erit seed left, so I'm going to have to figure out which seed I want to continue farming next. Also 9,000 watermelons, so it's going pretty good. The only thing I know for sure is I want to get through as much farming stuff as I can, so I looked through all the stuff I have in here, trying to figure out which seed I want to farm next, and I came to the conclusion that I want to start farming my Quorms, and I'm also going to begin farming my Limpworts so I can have the secondary for the Quorms once those are made. And I can just start making super strength potions. I can't start farming the Limpworts until I'm finished with my watermelons though, since I need to use the flower patch to protect these. So once I get through all my watermelons, I'm going to take my Limpworts out and I'll begin farming those. But yeah, for now, the Quorms are going to be the next thing I'm farming. I hate when the updates I do work out like this, but this is going to be another one where it looks like I haven't even moved or done anything. Up to 447,000 agility XP now though. 50k away from 90 agility, which is about an hour. And I completely finished farming all of my watermelons, so I am going to be moving on to doing my limps now, so let me go in here and take those out. Also update with the Quorms, I farmed about 500 of those so far too, and in total I ended up with almost 11,000 watermelons. I'm going to be keeping these on me the whole time, so I can put these into the compost bin to consistently keep making super compost. And honestly, it's more than I'll ever need. I don't know how many seeds I'm going to need for 99 herb, but 11,000 super compost is pretty high. So yeah, like I said, I have about an hour of agility left to go until I get this level, and then I can move on to doing something else. One more thing that I forgot to mention that I should have in the last clip, I took out the snape grass seeds. I was planning to farm those, but I need white lilies to protect those, or jangerberries. White lilies I have to get as a drop from a spory, and I don't have any spory seeds. And the jangerberries, I don't think it's worth picking those to plant them, so I'm not going to be doing those right now, but eventually I'll only be farming those in Korend, since the patch there is fully protected once you have a certain percentage favor in the house. So none of those will die, but it'll like be really passive over time. Level 90 agility. Can now move on to the best rooftop course in the game, which is the Arty course. It is time for me to go and do another farming run. It's gonna be the first one I'm farming limps as well. Then I need to go back over to Hespori, and I need to take out runes and stuff because I want to start doing mining again. When I mentioned I had finished all of my watermelons, I still had all of these planted that I'd run through again, and they did get me to 85 farming. 339k away from this next level. These are going to start taking a really long time since I'm not planning allotments anymore. But I went from, I think, 76 to 85 farming, and that's pretty much thanks to the watermelon seeds. And it was in like 8 days or something that I got all of those levels. Realistically, it would be a lot easier for me to continue farming if I just stayed with agility. I want to try to do some mining though. I want to skill hop a bit right now. So this is going to be kind of annoying because I'm going to have so much stuff in my inventory. I need to take out my nature runes, cosmic runes, and my astrals as well, since I have to be on the lunar spellbook in order to use the humidify spell, and I'm going to need all 3 of these runes as well in order to do spellbook swap. I was wrong about the nature runes. I don't plan to have the resurrect crop spell this time because it would require me to have 2 more slots in my inventory with the bloods and the souls. So I put the nature runes in my bag, and I have a pretty decent amount of inventory space this time. Last time I did this, my inventory was like up to here. So 3 more slots will be nice. Don't know how much XP per hour I'm going to be getting here. I do plan to do this from 86 to 90, as I mentioned, though. And I'm just going to continue doing my Quorms and Limpworts as I go. Here's the first mining update, level 87, also up to almost 1,000 Quorms now, and 265 Limps. As for the Limps go, there's 2 things. I was expecting to get a little bit more. I'd say I'm averaging maybe like 4 to 5 every single patch, which I guess isn't too bad since they don't die as much. I've only had 1 or 2 die on me in like the 40 or so I've planted, so that's really nice. It wouldn't have really mattered, I guess, though, since I have so many freaking limp seeds. So there's level 88 mining. There is something I want to talk about here, and it's pretty unfortunate. So by the time you guys see this video, it's probably going to be like another month again since the last one. Between this clip and the last one, I took a little bit of a break from the game again since Call of Duty came out with the Battle Royale, and I got pretty addicted to that. I did also end up getting like top 20 in the world on it. And I also got rank 1 in North America for most wins. So that's what I wanted to accomplish on that game. Yeah, just a little break from the game again. I'm back to grinding it once again. And it looks like at this point I am about 1,000,000 XP away from 90 mining. There's level 86 farming, up to almost 1,000,000 mining XP gained. And I'm 140k, which is about 2.5 hours away from 89. So in terms of where I'm at with my papayas now, I have 319. I should have 325 after I finish picking this. I need a total of 405 to do all of my palm trees, which means 3 more days of doing papayas, and then I can start doing my palms to get rid of those. Also up to 2,200 quorums and 773 limps. Just a quick little update here, level 89 mining, 1 level left to go. Hopefully I will be able to get that sometime tomorrow. So a little bit over 1.6 million XP later, and I'd say about 30 hours or so of mining, there is level 90. So now I can move on to doing something else. I have a total of 2,700 quorums. Sadly, there's only like a little bit over 1,000 limps, so I'm not going to be able to make all of these. I do want to start trying to use some of these up though, so I also have all of the irits I farmed, which is going to be about 300k XP, and I'll probably get like another 120k or so from this. So I don't have enough to get myself to 89 herb, but I will definitely get to level 88. I did also finish farming all of the papayas I need, so when I eventually go back to doing farming again, I'll be able to go back to farming all the palm seeds I have without worrying about any of them dying. But yeah, with all this being said, I'm going to go get my items back at Spory again so I can completely empty out my inventory and start doing some more herb. Okay, here's another visual of what everything I have looks like. Thankfully, as well, you can still buy the looting bags from the Slayer Master, so I didn't have to go and get that myself. I could just go buy it from the shop. So looking through here right now, as I said, I'm going to be using my irits, which I have almost 3k of, and my quorums, and overall this is going to cost me another 800k GP in order to turn these into unfinished pots from the NPC in Narda. So per usual, herb is going to cost me a lot more money. I'm only down to I think like 6 mil right now too, so it is going to hurt a lot. I did get through a decent amount of my seeds. I'll get back to doing the 27 palms once I'm done doing rune crafting, which I plan to do after herb, and I need a full inventory for that, so I can't really go back to farming quite yet. So it turned out I needed to put a little more thought into this. Since I only have 1,084 limps and I only want to use that many quorums, I don't want to make all of these into unfinished pots, because if I farm them again, it would mean I have the quorums and the unfinished pots, which would take up 2 spaces in my looting bag. So the way around this, I had to try to get the exact amount of vials of water noted I needed. So I had to get 4,000 and then drop a certain amount from unnoting them to get this. First thing I'm going to do is drop my quorums here. And I'm going to go ahead and make the unfinished potion. So that's all my irits. I'm going to pick these up and do it again, and there we go. There's all the 1,084 quorums I need, and then I'm just gonna go and put these into my looting bag. Stuff like this is why I really like UIM. It just makes you think a little bit more about what you have to do before you do it. Also, another thing that's gonna make this a lot easier is I already have a ton of super attack pots, more than I'll probably ever need now that I finished mole, so I don't have to worry about noting these in the Grand Exchange, so I can just simply drop them. It makes my life a lot easier, and it also makes my XP per hour more. I'm gonna be doing the same thing with the quorums. I don't care too much for super combat pots, so I'll be dropping the super strength I make from those as well. Well, there's the end of all the super attack potions. I'm 10k away from getting to another herb level, which I'm going to get really, really quick once I start making these super strength potions. There we go, level 88 herb. I'm 456k from 89, and I have about 1,000 more of these to go. I get 125 XP each, so I'm really not going to make too much of a dent into it. It looks like I'll get maybe like 1/4 the way there. Alright, there's the end of all of my potions made. So like I said, a little bit over 1/4 the way to the next level. So my plans now, since I only have 1 skill left to go until all 80s, I'm going to go do some rune crafting. It'll be nice to get some more GP back anyway. I could probably use some of that GP to maybe even get like 90 smithing or something. So I think I'll do maybe like 77 to 85. That's like 1.8 million XP. What is kind of annoying though is I need a completely empty inventory, which means no looting bag, and only have one thing in my looting bag. So since I need to go and die to a Spory again, I might as well just do another farm run. So I'm going to take out my mahoganies, my papayas, and go do those. It'll get me really close to 87 farming. So going off the wiki with this, it's going to be about 40k RCXP per hour, and also another 5,000 mining and about 7,000 crafting. I don't think I'm quite going to get another mining level going all the way up to 85, but it should get me like 250 to 300k more XP. I didn't check how much money I'm going to make from all the blood runes though, because I kind of want that to be like a little surprise for when I get done with it. But I'm just going to start going now. I'll see you guys once I get the first level, which will probably be a little bit over 3 hours. So here we are, level 78 rune crafting. I've also made a total of 6,200 blood runes so far, and you can sell these for 200 each to Ali Morsain, so that's about 1.2 million GP so far. And I'm not even really that far into it, so I'll be making a lot of money from this. First level of the video, 79 rune crafting. So one more level and I'll have 80 plus in every single skill. I'm about 4 or so hours away from that. Also, I mentioned before that I wasn't sure if I was going to stop at 85 rune crafting or not. I want to make sure I have enough money to do some other skills since I really don't have that many options left to do. I do want to get maybe like 87 to 90 smithing, so I have to figure out how much money I'm going to need for that. And I might even try to get enough money to do like 85 to 90 construction. So I'm just going to have to work out how much money I'm going to need for that, and it'll decide how many blood runes I need to make. Alright guys, here is a really cool milestone on the account. Level 80 plus in every single stat. I don't know if I've said this yet or not, but once I hit 85 runecrafting, I'll be 84 plus in every skill as well. I do have everything over 85 except for woodcutting. So the goal is going to be to get to 85 within the next 2 days. It's going to be a lot of playing. It's 1.3 million XP, which is like 30 hours, so I'm going to have to try to pull two 15-hour days in a row. Also, my blood rune stack is almost 21k, which is 4.2 million GP. And there is 81 rune crafting. Another rune crafting level 82 up to 800k XP gain now, and I'm around 800k more away, so halfway there. Also 40,000 blood runes, and I want to check how much XP I've actually gained in crafting and stuff so far. So 129k crafting, and as for mining, another 100k. So like I said, sadly, I'm not going to get another mining level here. Level 83, also 1 million total XP gained. So really quick here before I get this next level, I'm 4k away from 84. I wanted to show this to you guys. The majority of people who've done this before probably already know about this, but for those of you in the future that plan to do this, or haven't done it before, I just wanted to show like a little method to doing blood runes. So once you guys get up here for the second time and you have everything ready to run to the altar, once you start running, if you click in this little corner right here, and I guess I could just show it to you guys on the map, it's this corner right here. If you click here, it will run all the way around for you, so it just makes it a lot more AFK and easier to do. But anyway, level 84 rune crafting, 1 left to go until I move on to doing something else. 300k more XP, so a little bit over 7 more hours to go. Also up to 60,000 blood runes, which is going to be 12 million GP. Alright, so here we are. It's been a pretty chill grind all the way through, about probably 45 total hours of rune crafting. And there is level 85. So first off here, I want to look through the amount of crafting and mining XP I got overall. So for crafting, I got 266k. And I think mining is less here, so I got 200k mining as well. Still not really close to another mining level at all. And I also got almost 73,000 total blood runes, which is like, I think, near 15 million GP when I go and sell these to Ali Morsane, which is going to be the next thing I'm doing. Also, I mentioned this like twice already this video, but all my stats are over level 84 now, and my only one under 85 is woodcutting. So I've shown this method a ton of times, but I'm just going to briefly explain it again. So you go to Ali Morsane, and you put all of your blood runes at the bottom of your inventory, and you change your mouse settings to make your left click your right click, and you pretty much just sit here spam clicking them. And as I mentioned before, you can sell these for 200 each. I went and took all of my money out of Nightmare Zone 2, so I'm going to have an idea of how much total cash I have when I'm done selling these. In terms of how long this is going to take, it really shouldn't take too long. I've already sold almost 2,000 in the time I've been talking to you guys, so it should take maybe like 3 or 4 minutes. Alright, there's all the blood runes sold. I got a total of 17.9 mil GP to use. So the next thing I want to do is smithing. I can't remember if I said what level I want to go to. I know I mentioned I want to do smithing, but I want to do 87 to 90, and that's going to be around like 1.5 million XP. I honestly can't remember how much GP per XP I'm going to be using doing this. For some reason, I have like 6 to 6.5 stuck in my head. I don't know if that's the right number or not. I know I have enough money for sure to do that. It's just how much I'm going to have left over. So I need to go back, get my goldsmithing gauntlets and also my ice gloves. And I'll see you guys over at Blast Furnace. Alright, so here we are once again at Blast Furnace. I need a total of 1.6 million XP to get from 87 to 90. Like I said before, I don't know how much GP per XP this is going to cost me. So I am going to be keeping track of it. Also, I'm going to be trying something different this time. If you guys remember from the last time I did this, the method I use is I have to buy the gold ore here. Of course, use it on the blast furnace, and when I collect it back in my inventory, since I don't have a bank, I need to drop all of them one by one onto the floor. Also, usually what I'd do is hop worlds. I'd get a full inventory of ore, put it on the stack, get another inventory, and then I'd hop to a blast furnace world. In order to make this a little bit easier, I'm going to try to do this on only the blast furnace worlds. It should make my XP power a lot more because it'll make me have to hop less. So the method now is going to be buy 2 inventories per world and then just keep hopping between the blast furnace worlds. XP per hour wise, I believe last time it was a little bit over 200k or so. Alright, so back with another update. It's going to be kind of weird. I should get this level right when I hop worlds. So there's 88 smithing. I've gained 400k XP so far. And I did do the math on this. I've gone through a total of 2.8 million GP so far, which means it's about 7 GP I'm wasting per XP. A little bit over what I was expecting. The reason behind that, though, is since I'm consistently on these Blast Furnace worlds, money is always being taken out of my coffer. So it probably would be more like 6 to 6.5 GP per XP if I were to use the other worlds. Also, I'm averaging about 280k XP per hour just on the Blast Furnace worlds. The only thing that sucks about this is it's pretty inconsistent. A lot of the worlds are getting empty, so I can't really do this for too long. I had to go back to just using the normal strat and hopping through the normal worlds. So realistically, without being able to do just the Blast Furnace worlds, I'm probably going to get like 180 to 220k XP per hour from 88 to 90. Man, this is actually a pain right now. I can't find a single world that's empty. There's way too many people doing this. Like you see, there's another guy right here already doing this. I've been trying to do this for like the last 3 hours, and every world I check has like no stock of gold ore. I'm going to be waiting to do this until it's really, really early in the morning and not many people are on. So instead, what I'm doing right now while I'm waiting for that to happen, I'm just going to go do some wood cutting. I really want to hit all 85 stats, so I'm going to go get my dragon axe out and head over to Teaks. Alright, so after hopping worlds for about 10 minutes, I think I went through maybe 90% of the worlds in the game, I finally found a world without people in it. Since everybody's at home and there's so many people in the game, but I finally found one. It's gonna be 200k XP until I get to 85. I haven't done Teaks forever, so I really don't know how much XP per hour this is. Okay, so now I know how much XP per hour this is. There's an hour done, 70k XP, so 2 more hours from now, and I'll be 85 woodcutting. There it is, 85 plus in every single skill. To get 80 plus all and 85 plus all in one video is pretty cool. It's 12 o'clock at night right now. I'm going to head back over to Blast Furnace and hope there's not many people there doing it. If there is, I'll probably take like another 2-hour break and go back at maybe like 2 in the morning. Only have like 4 hours left to go of smithing, so hopefully I can get this done with today. So I was hoping to do this next update at level 90, but that's level 89. I am going to be stopping here. I mentioned a lot this video that it's just really hard with how many people are doing this. I think it's the same problem I honestly had last time I did smithing. I think my goal was 90 and I stopped at 87 because it was just so annoying to do. So I'm going to be doing the same thing right now. I'll just be doing this bit by bit over time. And there's also really not much left to do on this account. I kind of just have to start committing to long grinds. I think the next thing I'm going to do is agility. Maybe do like 95 or maybe try to even just go through all of the herb seeds that I have left. I kind of just want to do skills where like the XP rates aren't affected if there's too many people doing it. So since I'm going back to doing agility again, it means I'm going to be consistently doing herb and farm runs again. Also, since I'm starting to get low on seeds, I'm going to have to start farming my Cadantine soon. And the secondary for those is white berries, which means I'm going to have to get some white berry seeds and start planting those. I'm going to plant one in the farming guild and I'll plant the other one near the Kandrin Monastery so I can get both of those really easy between all of my runs. I'm actually going to go for 3 seeds instead of 2. I'm going to be planting the other bush in Varrock since it's pretty easy to get to. The fastest way I could think to get these seeds is going to be Master Farmer. The drop rate's 1 in 355. Renar seeds are 1 in 302, and you can get a ton of those per hour. So if I stay on drop rate for this, it should pretty easily be done within 20 minutes or so. Well, there it is. 10 minutes it took me to get 4 whiteberry seeds. I only need to plant 3 of these, so I'll have 1 extra in case they die. I don't know what the growth time is on them. I think it's like, let me check really quick. So it takes 160 minutes to grow. I'm going to use Ultra Compost. Hopefully that's enough to keep them from dying. Okay, so this is pretty much everything that's going to be in my inventory. I'm going to continue farming my Corms. I still have another 130 of those left to go. Also going to continue farming my Limps. And also I'm going to be farming the Whiteberries, as you guys know. And finally, another thing I'm going to be adding is farming these Snapegrass seeds. I'm only going to be planting these in Korend since the patches are 100% protected. With the favor completely done. I don't have the white lilies, which is what you put in the center to protect these, and that's going to be the reason I'm only doing these there. So it's take a while to get through all of them, but the XP over time is going to be really nice. In terms of farming my tree seeds now, I got through all of the papayas I needed to get, which means I can finally go and plant all 27 of these palm trees with them fully protected. I do have this wing of the farming guild unlocked now too, which required 85 farming since I am level 86, so I can plant 5 fruit trees now, which means 6 days from now I'll have every single palm tree farmed. Before going through and planting all this stuff though, the first thing I want to do is go check health on my mahogany trees. Those have been planted for like 3 weeks now or something, and that's going to get me a lot of XP. Yes, this is the best sight to see. All 3 mahogany trees grew. I've only had one of these die on me so far, which is nice since you see these crazy XP drops I get from them. So with these health checked, I am now 42k away from another farming level. I still have to check all my papaya trees. So that'll put me really close. I'll definitely get this level actually later today. I just have to go through and do another herb run really quick, and then I'll be ready to head over to the Arty course, which I do have unlocked now. Pretty sick. It's going to be a lot easier. Relica, it's not too bad of a course, but the Arty course, as we all know, is one of the easiest courses in the game. All right, so here we go with agility. The XP per hour here, for those of you guys that don't know, is around 60 to 62k XP per hour. Also, I wanted to quickly mention again, I did mention at the end of the last video, but it's been a while when you guys see this since that one. So quickly, I just want to mention again what I'm farming while I'm doing this. So I am farming my Quorms. I have about 150 or 160 seeds left to go with that. Also farming Olymps, and I am going to be farming white berries alongside those as well. And finally, I'm going to be farming snake grass seeds in just the Kandarin patch. So I have 4 main things I'm farming. I'm going to start running out of inventory space really quickly from it. But in the long run, passively doing all of that while doing agility is going to add to a ton of farming and herb XP. Here's an update for you guys coming much quicker than I thought. I forgot I was so close to a farming level, and these snake grasses give a ton of XP. So there is level 87 farming. Also on my tracker, I've only gained 40k XP so far, so it's only been like a little bit under an hour total of agility. Over 400k away from my next farming level. I think I'm only going to get 270k from all my palms, so it's going to end up being a while before you guys see another level there. Well, here is something I never expected I'd get. It's the first time I've ever had it on any of my accounts after doing probably like 30 million agility XP. 356k XP in so far. Yeah, nothing really much to talk about right here. I was going to save it until I get my next agility level. It's pretty cool to get this pet. I think this is the second one on this account. This and the mole pet are the only 2 I've gotten. I don't think I got the phoenix pet. I could be wrong though. Alright, here's another nice update for you guys. There's level 88 farming. So with this, I'm going to be planting my last palm tree, and that's going to free up this inventory slot. And I'm also going to be able to drop my papayas now. So that's 2 more free inventory slots for me that I didn't have before. Also, it's been like 2 weeks since I actually played the game. I'm freaking addicted to Warzone again. I'm trying to play it less so I can get back on this and just max the accounts. I've also gained 200k more agility XP, and pretty close to a level on that too. So I'll see you guys in like 10 more minutes with that level as well. And also, since I haven't been on for so long and I'm slacking on my farm runs, I need to go and plant all of my mahogany trees again. Okay, actually, before I get to doing my agility, there is one thing I forgot to mention. I completely forgot I was going to do this. So now that I'm done with all of my palms, to take on my magic seeds, those are going to take over the slot down here where the palm trees used to be. So I'm just going to be collecting coconuts now. I'm going to let my palm trees grow every day. So that's going to give me 20 of them per day. I guess I could do a little more if I put on a certain schedule, but I'll probably just get 20 of these per day. It's 25 to protect each of these, so I'm going to need a total of 625 coconuts to get through all of them. Since I do have 150 right now, though, I can already start planting them, so I am going to go through and start doing that over time. So with this level, it's going to be quite a while until I do another one again. 600k XP, including all of like the herb runs I do, is going to be way more than 10 hours, and my farming as well is 372k away, so I don't know when I'll see you guys again, but I will find another place to do an update. So I've gained about 300,000 more agility XP since I last talked to you guys, and at this point I'm also almost done with all of my Quorms. I only have 5 of these left to grow. I was thinking about what I want to do for the next ones, and I think I'm just going to go ahead and start farming all of my Cadantines. I have 548 of these seeds. I honestly don't know how long it's going to take me to get through these, but I have been collecting the white berries, as you guys know. If I had to take a guess, I probably am going to end up needing like 4,500 of these white berries, which I collect pretty fast. And by the time I finish farming all of these, I should also have enough limpworts to match the amount of Quorms I have. Another farming level, there's level 89. It seems I'm getting a lot more farming XP than agility XP for some reason, even though I'm doing it passively. I have planted a total of, I believe, 12 of my magic trees so far, so that is helping out a lot. Nothing really much else to add here. 191k away from my next agility level. And there's level 92 agility, halfway to 99. Last update I did, I believe, was at 92 agility, and since then I've gained 500,000 more XP, really close to 93. Also, there's level 90 farming, and I am on my very last magic tree as well right now, so I'll be able to clear out 2 more inventory slots from this. The magic seeds will be gone, and also I don't need the coconuts anymore, so that's another spot cleared out. And now that I'm done with my magic trees and I don't need coconuts anymore, I can start planting more fruit trees again, so I'm going to be planting my 48 papayas. Also, in terms of the herbs and stuff so far, up to 1,400 cads. And I did also break 1,000 white berries and limps. So all the supplies for these are coming together really, really nicely. Up to level 93 agility now, and I'm also over 500 marks of grace. I should hopefully be able to finish with about over 1,000 by the time I'm done with this grind. Yet another agility level. At this point, I'm also almost at 3,000 cadantines, over 2k white berries, and over 2k limps. And I'm also 30k away from my next farming level. I did want to take a quick break here to ask you guys for a favor. So if you guys made it to this point in the video, I'd really appreciate if you could leave a comment letting me know when and how you found my channel. More so how you found my channel. I know a lot of you guys probably won't remember exactly when. I'm trying to push these videos out to as many people as possible, and getting that information from you guys on how you exactly found my channel will definitely help me when it comes to that. So, but to those of you that do help me out with that, I really appreciate it. And there's 91 farming. I still have a bit over 200 more cadantine seeds to farm, so in that time I should be able to hit 92 farming as well. Alright, so it's been once again a while since the last update. There is level 95 agility, which is definitely going to be the last agility level I get on this grind. I'm also 16k away from 92 farming, so that will come from my next farm run. A few things to talk about here. First thing I want to mention is I only have 25 cadantine seeds left, so I'll be finished farming these today. Other than these, I don't really plan to continue farming any more seeds, so by the time I finish these, I'll be moving on to doing some other grind. I have 4,500 of these, so I'll probably end up with almost 5,000. Also, my white berries and limpworts, I have a ton of those now. I have way more limpworts than I even have corms. I figured I'd just keep farming those for the future when I need to plant more corms anyway. Also, when it comes to all these supplies I have right here, it's more than enough to get me to level 90. I think I have like 200k additional XP over level 90, so once I finish farming all of my cadantine seeds, I'm going to be going and using all of these up and getting some herb levels. I'm happy I was paying attention because I almost missed this level. I was not expecting to get like 30 freaking cadantines from this patch, which got me enough XP for 92. So I believe I've gone from 86 to 92 farming in just this one video, which is kind of crazy. So like I said, I'm not going to be getting another agility level, and I still have a total of 20 more seeds to go, so it's going to be probably like 4.5 more hours to 5 more hours, but I'll see you guys once I'm done farming all of these seeds. Alright, so after a very, very long time, I finally finished farming all of my seeds, and these are the supplies that I ended up with. Over 1,000 marks of grace, 5,000 cads, 2,800 corms, and also 5,500 snake grass. I am going to be holding on to these just in case in the future I decide to make prayer potions, because when I do Master Farmer to eventually bank 99 herb, you get a lot of seeds for prey pots from that, so. But anyway, now that we're at this point, I'm going to sell all of these marks of grace for MLAs, and then go and get a new looting bag just so I can clear out my inventory a bit. So real quick, looking at my looting bag, I ended up with almost 11,000 amylase, which is enough to make stems out of around 400 Avanto seeds. So now comes the part where I lose a bunch of money again for making these unfinished pots. Since they do cost 200 each, this time it's going to cost me about 1.4 mil. I don't have enough white berries to use up all of the cads I have either, so just like last time, I had to make sure I had the exact amount of vials of water I needed. And this is going to leave me with an additional 826 cads to use sometime later on. So I'm going to be making these super strengths first. Like usual, I'm just going to be dropping them instead of noting them, since I don't have any future plans at the moment to do any sort of bossing. And if I do decide to do bossing in the future, getting super strengths and attack potions and stuff is pretty easy anyway. And overall, it's just a big hassle to have to go back and forth noting these every single inventory. So just dropping them as I make them is a lot more XP per hour and just a lot easier overall. There is the first herb level, level 89, and I still have a total of about 800 more corms to go until I move on to my cads. I probably won't do an update between those two. The next time I see you guys will more than likely just be at 90 herb. Also, I just wanted to give a quick shout out to Hey, I'm Dylan. He's just been chilling here at the chest this whole time and we've been talking. He's a cool dude. And there is level 90 herb lore. Getting pretty close, honestly, to all 90 pluses. I think there's like 4 skills I have now under level 90. I still have 1,300 of these left to go though, so I can get an additional 200k herb XP. Okay, there it is. That's the end of every single herb supply I've farmed in like the last month. It kind of hurts every time I have to drop these potions, knowing that it took forever to farm them. So I get a total of 953k herb XP, and I'm also 35.2% from level 90 to 91. So really quick, I just wanted to like go and check how much farming XP I got. I know how many levels I got, but I don't know like exactly how much XP I got. Let's start with agility though. So this video I gained 3.5 million agility XP, and for the farming 2.6 million XP, and then finally for herb about 1 million XP. So that's a lot for one video here. So for the next thing I want to do, I have kind of an idea. I want to go and do some rune crafting just to get some more GP. and then maybe go and train some fletching, I guess, from pest control. Try to get myself to maybe 90 rune crafting and 90 prayer. So I guess that's going to be the goal for the next video. I might do a little bit more than 90 depending on how much GP that gets me. So I did mention in the last video I wanted to do some rune crafting. I will talk a little bit more about what my plans for with that once I get there. But first I have to go up to Hesperia and take all of my stuff out and then die to it again so I can get rid of my untradables in my inventory so it's completely empty. Okay, so per usual, like the last time I did this, I went ahead and reset my rune crafting counter, my crafting counter, and also my mining counter, since I will be getting XP in those two skills as well. Hopefully this time I'll get a mining level. Crafting, I probably won't hit 99 until I'm at like 97 or 98 rune crafting, so don't expect any level there. So like I said, I'm just going to be doing rune crafting to try to get some money to do like fletching while I do pest control. I have a total of 12.5 mil in my NMZ coffer right now, so I am starting out with a decent amount. I think I just want to get enough XP to consistently do fletching while I get myself to 90 prayers. So right now, the set goals are going to be 90 rune crafting, then go to pest control, and get 90 prayer there while also doing fletching. To get to 90 rune crafting, it's about 2.3 million XP, and I'm going to be getting about 40k XP per hour, so you guys have an estimate on how long that's going to take. Also, once I hit level 90, I'm not going to be switching to slow runes. I'm just going to stick to doing blood runes, since it's just going to give me more GP overall. It is a bit more XP doing souls, but in the long run, getting the additional GP from the blood runes is just going to be so much more helpful. I was doing some math on it too, and even getting 99 rune crafting and selling all the blood runes, I still am not going to have enough money to get 99 construction, smithing, and fletching, so I'm going to have to figure out another way to get the additional GP in the future. Alright, so it's been around, I'd say, 9 total hours right now of me doing this. I'm really close to a level I'm going to be getting it from this one. There is something I want to show you guys. The last time I showed a tip on if you're running up here, you can click on this corner right here, and it'll run you all the way around without having to manually click. Just another tip here I forgot to mention last time, for those of you guys that haven't done this much, you can switch your spellbook, and every 30 minutes you unlock the home teleport spell, and this teleport will place you right next to the dark altar. So every 30 minutes it'll probably save you, I'd say maybe like 10 to 15 seconds, so it's not that much, but overall it saves a ton of time. And when you get here too, you can just click in the corner I was talking about, and it'll run you all the way around. So it teleports you from here all the way up to here, so you can get a general idea on it. Let's just ignore the fact that it just ran all the way over here without clicking on the altar first, dude. Okay, now I'm back after venerating them again, and that is going to be the first rune crafting level. There's 86, and I also have almost 14,000 blood runes so far. 200 each to Ali Morsane, so it's total of around 2.8 million GP so far if I sell them. Another day, another update. There's another rune crafting level, level 87, so 3 more left to go. 712k XP gained so far. Blood rune stack, I have enough for about 6 million GP now. And there is level 88, 46,000 blood runes. Also, really quick, I wanted to mention from my last video, thank you guys so much for leaving all of those comments. At this point, I think there's like 800 total comments on it. I've read through maybe like 500 or 600 of them so far, so I need to go back and finish reading through those. But the majority of you guys, it seems, found my channel from either Alkin making fun of me or just from being here when I started my Hardcore Ironman series, which is when my channel had the most growth, so it does make sense. But thank you guys so much for letting me know everything on the video. It's definitely going to help me a lot in the future. One of these days, I'm going to get a pet when I can actually record my live reaction to it. But here's another one, back-to-back videos with skilling pets, and this one was almost on my level up as well. I'm only 2k away from level 89. Once again, I've never had this pet across any of my accounts, and I've had a total of about 31 million runecrafting XP. So this one's really, really cool to get. I was hoping I'd get it on this grind, but I did not expect to get it this early on. 89 runecrafting, 1 level left to go, which is about 500,000 XP, so it's going to take me about 13 more hours. And I'm also at 65,000 blood runes, or 13 million GP. Alright, I got this done a lot quicker than I was expecting to. There is level 90 runecrafting. Of course, with this level, I can also make soul runes, which I said I'm not going to plan to do. Still pretty cool to get another level 90, though. I have a total of 85,000 blood runes, which is about 17 mil GP when I sell them. Total of 2 million runecrafting XP, and I do also want to go through here and check how much XP I got on my other skills. So crafting 341k, 579k away from 99 there, and for mining it's going to be a little bit less than that, so 256k mining as well. I'm actually 75k away from my mining level. So before I go and do anything with pest control, I want to get this level just because it's so close. One thing I want to remember to do before anything else though is to pick this freaking pet up and put it in my house, because if I go and die to a spory again with this thing on me and I lose it, I probably would have lost my mind. So since I only need 75,000 XP to get this level, I decided to just go to the mining guild and do it off of iron. Instead of taking all the hassle and getting on the lunar spellbook, getting the desert robes, all that stuff, and heading into the desert and doing quarry. Since regardless of which method I use, it's going to take me a little bit over an hour anyway. I've never actually tried the mining guild for iron, but I know people say it can be up to 70k XP per hour. So I guess I'll keep track of it and let you guys know. So this did end up being some pretty decent XP per hour. I held around 65 to 68k. That's with like letting my whole inventory fill up too and just dropping it. It could probably hit 70k if I were to drop them between my clicks, but there is level 91. Also at this point, I am rank 101, and I have the same total level as the guy rank 100. He just has more XP than me. So the next level I get, I will officially be in the top 100 for Ultimate Ironman. Now that I'm at this point though, I'm going to go over to Ali Morsane and sell all of my blood runes. You guys have seen me do this already a bunch of times. You just set your mouse keys to where you can right click constantly, put them in the bottom of your inventory, and you just sit here spamming left click and it sells them all. If you're wondering where the 12 mil came from, I took all of the GP I have in the NMZ coffer out, just so I can get an idea on how much overall GP I have when I'm done with this. A little bit of a jump here. I ended up with 29 million GP overall from selling the blood runes. I did also take my U-logs out because I was planning to make these into arrow shafts, but I was thinking about a little bit more into the future of what I'm going to be doing. So since I'm going to be doing pest control, I want to also do herb runs while I'm doing that. Since it's just empty inventory and it's super easy to do. And I have 470 Lantodime seeds. I want to make magic potions out of these, and the secondary for those is potato cactus. The only problem is I don't have any potato cactus seeds, and other than contracts, getting them is kind of annoying. So the best method I can think to doing this is going to be Master Farmer. The drop rate of potato cactus from these guys is 1 in 2,200. And just looking over rates of other seeds that are similar, Snapdragon is about the same drop rate. And it seems people usually get 3 of those per hour, so I'm hoping I get this in under 30 minutes. Let's go. There it is. 2 potato cactus seeds. It ended up taking me 23k XP, which is about 15 minutes, so very quick for a pretty high drop rate. Thankfully, it's only 1 potato cactus seed per patch, and there is 2 of them. There's 1 in the farming guild, and there is 1 in the desert, so I'm going to be planting both of those. It does require me to pay, I think, 8 snapegrass seeds to the farmer to protect them. So both of these planted now, it's going to take a total of 70 minutes to grow. They'll 100% be grown by the time I start doing herb runs, since I have to make 382,000 arrow shafts. Like I said briefly at the end of the last clip, I need to make a total of 382,815 of these arrow shafts. I wanted to see what the highest level of fletching I could get is with the amount of GP I have, and it's going to cost me a total of 26 mil to get from 90 to 96, so I'll be able to get up to 96 instead of the 95 I mentioned before. It's going to be a total of 4.3 million GP. Thankfully, with the U-logs I have from all, these are super quick to make. In the time I've been talking to you guys, I've already made almost 2,000 of these. It's really AFK as well, so it's not like it's that big of a deal. Wow, I gained 128,000 fletching XP just from making these into arrow shafts. So now that I have all the arrow shafts made, the next thing I'm going to be doing is heading over to the Port Sarim fishing shop and buying 338k feathers from there as well. It took about 40 minutes to buy all of the feathers, but now that I have all of this ready, there's really nothing else much to do. I'm going to head back over to Spory, look at my other videos to kind of try to remember what setup I used to pest control. And then I need to get my whole inventory set up as well to do some herb runs. This took a pretty long time to set up, but I do have everything ready to go. This is the setup I'm going to be going with. Of course, I'm not using a defender because I need this tome to teleport around. Everything else should be pretty good for getting the bar up as fast as I can. As for my inventory, you guys know the feathers and arrow shafts. I'm going to be making the headless arrows first. I did also go and put my cash stack back in NMZ. I don't plan to buy the broad arrowheads until I have all of these made. Because if I went and bought them now, it would be another inventory space taken up, and I need as much room as I can for farming. So now in terms of the herbs I'm farming, I went and took out all my Lantodimes. I showed those to you guys before. I'm also finishing out doing all of my papaya trees. Once I finish those, I'll move on to doing my pineapples. I'm still going to be farming the whiteberries, limps, and snapegrass as well, because in the future, I'll need those secondaries when I get more seeds. And here's the potato cactus as well that I mentioned I'm going to be farming to make the magic pots. And finally, I gained 86k farming XP just from going and doing another farm run. I went and replanted my mahoganies, replanted all my papayas, and I did a complete herb run. So I have everything set to go now. So I'm not really close to any sort of level, so I have no idea when this next update is going to be. but I will find a good place to do it. So I figured this would be a decent spot for an update. Almost 80,000 headless arrows made, and I'm also at 326 Lantidimes and 204 potato cactus farmed. I'm also at a total of 800 pest control points, and at my current level, I get 218 prayer experience per point when I exchange them. So not counting the time it takes to do my farm runs, which is usually about 20 minutes, I get around 130 points per hour. So I'm averaging like 28.5k prayer experience per hour here. This of course scales with my level. So once I get to like mid or high 90s, I'll be getting closer to 40k XP per hour. Okay, so now I'm up to 1600 total points, and I'm looking through the prayer experience, and I might have been wrong on what I said in the last clip, because it looks like when I said I get 218 XP per point, it's with the bonus I get from the 10 points, because from 100 points it says I get plus 10%, so I'm gonna really quickly check this. So yeah, it's 237, not 218, so I'm getting a lot more XP per hour than I said in the last clip. I think I said it was 28.5. With this much XP, it's probably about 31k per hour. With these points, though, it's like the best part of doing this. Literally just get to go through this and click over and over again and get these XP drops. So I'll see you guys in a second. I do have enough points to get myself to 86 prayer. Since my math was wrong, I'm still going to be left with 200 points after I use these right here to get this level. So there's 86 prayer. And also with this prayer level, I am in the top 100 overall for Ultimate Ironman now, which is pretty cool seeing as I started this account like 4 years after the game mode came out. Really quickly also I wanted to go through and mention what I'm at with these. So 158k headless arrows and also 851 Lantidimes, so those are adding up nice too. So here's a level for you guys on actually my very last papaya tree. I did start planting all of my pineapples now, and I have a total of 192 of these, so that's going to be some nice XP over time. I think these are like 4k or 4.5k XP each or something like that, so overall it's going to be a lot of XP. Also up to 226k headless arrows and 1500 Lantidimes. And as for my pest control points, I think I'm at around 900 right now. The max for that is, I think, 4,000, so it's going to be quite a while before I end up using those. I'd say maybe even over like 30 or so hours. It's been a really long time since I gave you guys that last update. I just finished making every single one of my headless arrows, so I have all 383k of these done. The crazy part about this too is I almost got an entire fletching level just from making these with the slow XP you get from them. So I'm 32k away from 91 fletching, and I got over 500k XP just from making those. Also, one more thing, I don't have the white berries in my inventory anymore. I went and put those in my looting bag. I'm not going to really get many CAD seeds from what I plan to do in the future for herbs, so this is just to cover the 800 or so I had left over from the last video, so I can make those whenever I want to. Also, 2,700 Lantidimes. I think in the last update I had 1,500, so I nearly doubled those since the last time I saw you guys. Now, in terms of my pest control points, let me see if I can find the night. I have 2,320 now. I had 900 last update, and counting the time it takes me to do herb runs, I average, I think, about 100 per hour. So it's been around 14 more hours. Now that I'm at this point, though, I'm going to head over to Nightmare Zone, take out all of my GP, and head over to a Slayer Master so I can buy all the broad arrowheads I need. Two more things really quick before I go and buy these. In the last clip, I don't know if you guys noticed or not, but I had 833k in my inventory. That was completely from pest control. I got all of that GP from just doing pest control games. It's honestly a pretty decent amount of GP. I've gained, I think if I exchange my points, maybe around 800k prayer XP so far. So on my way to 99 prayer, I might actually make 10 mil from pest control, which is really, really cool. But I'm going to go through and buy these now. It's pretty simple. You literally just buy the packs and open them. Getting 383k though, it's still gonna suck. It's gonna take quite a while. They go up pretty quick as well. Like if I buy full inventory, they go from 5,500 to 5,566. But yeah, rip my GP from these. So there's all the broad arrowheads bought, and I still have over 7 mil GP left. So if I really wanted to, I could have even gotten 97 fletching, but that would have left me with like 2 mil. And of course, I'm going to need a lot more GP for when I make my herbs into unfinished pots. So that wouldn't be a good idea. But now that I have everything ready to go, I'm going to head back over and continue doing pest control. So here's the first fletching level already since I was so close to it. And one thing I also wanted to mention, you guys will notice, is the XP drops from these are ridiculous. I'm getting 150 XP drops. So I'm going to be going through these levels really, really fast. I'll probably hit 96 way before I even finish doing 90 prayer here. Another thing, this is kind of random, but I wanted to mention, I'm getting really close to another farming level. I've gained 1.1 million farming XP just since the time I've been back at pest control, so It's just overall, this is insane XP for so many skills. Well, here's another fletching level, 92. I also decided to just go out of pest control instead of getting it in there, so I could just go over to the Void Knight and show you guys how much pest control points I have now instead of mentioning it. I think it'll just be easier over time for you guys to follow the points down here. So I am at almost 2,900. About 11 more hours from now, I'll be able to exchange these for prayer experience. So here we are back, this time with another farming level, level 94. Really quickly, I want to go into my farming tracker and see how much XP I've gained so far. So almost up to 1.4 million gained now since I started doing pest control. And also 3,500 Lantidimes. I am down to 55 seeds with those, so I should be able to finish these by tomorrow. And then I have to decide between my Snapdragons and my Aventos on which one I'm going to be farming next. Also, another thing that sucks is I'm almost out of my Snapegrass seeds, and these have been a really big factor as to why I'm getting so much XP. So when those are gone, my farming levels are going to slow down a lot. Level 93 fletching. Also, in terms of my points now, I'm up to 3,400, which means I'm about 6 hours away from being able to exchange these for prayer experience. So at this point, I'm down to my last 4 Lantidime seeds, and from all the seeds that I did have, I ended up with a little bit over 4,000 total of these. I did say I was trying to figure out if I wanted to farm my Avento seeds or my Snapdragon seeds next. I have 212 Snapdragon seeds, and I have 220 Avento seeds, and those are all the seeds I have left after these two. I'm completely out of seeds, but I do want to start farming my Avento seeds next. Since I can make these into staminas, and it's like 195 XP, I think, per herb. So yeah, these are going to be the next ones that I plan to farm. So about 40 hours later, there is the maximum amount of pest control points I can have at one time. So if I do any more games right now without turning these in, I won't get any more. I'm going to head over and exchange these now, though, and it's going to be a ton of XP. So I went ahead and changed my counter at the top to show the prayer experience so you guys can see this when I'm exchanging the points. Even having 4,000, it's still going to take me a decent amount of time to go through this, since you have to pretty much close the interface between every 100 points. But yeah, these XP drops are just amazing to see every time. So after this next one, I'm going to get 87 prayer, and I'm going to have 2,400 points left. So I should have enough points to get to level 88 as well. Yeah, so I have way more than enough to get even more XP over 88. So that's level 88. And still 600 more points to go through. Okay, so this is where we stand now, up to level 88 and 36% from 88 to 89. I did some quick math just to figure out how many more pest control points I need to get myself from level 88 to 90, which is the level I plan to stop at here. And it's kind of weird because once I reach level 89, I get more experience per point than I do right now. So I'm just going to get enough points to get myself to 89, and then I can figure it out from there. So level 94 fletching hasn't really been too long since the last update, so I've only gained like 75 more points. And there's level 95 fletching, 1 level left to go. Also 780 points right now. I need 1,300 for 89 prayers, so that's going to be the goal for now. Also, I stopped farming my Quorms. I have a ton of those, and I also have more already banked at Hespori, so I have about 3,000 total of those, which is enough to go through like 300 Quorm seeds, and I even highly doubt I'm going to end up with that much on my way to 99 herbs. So I should be completely fine all the way up until level 99 with the amount I have. Okay, here's the 1,300 points I need for level 89, so I'm going to go through these real fast, and I'll see you guys back once I'm about to hit the level. Alright, there's level 89. At this point now, I get more experience per point, so in order to hit level 90, I'm going to need another 1,900 points. Which is going to be about 19 hours. Also, I'm really close to finishing off my broad arrows. I only have 43k of those left to go. Well, here comes the end of one of the grinds. 4.3 million fletching XP gained. And there is the final level I'll be able to get from these. I do still have a few extra left over because I just wanted to make sure I had enough to get it in case I like screwed my math up or something. There is the goal of 96 fletching completed though. Still at this point, I mentioned to you guys in the last clip, I had to get 1,900 total points for my final prayer level. I only have 445 right now, so I'm still ways off that. I have like 15 hours to go or something. Now that I'm done with fletching though, it's going to be a lot more chill. I can pretty much just AFK in pest control when I do it. Alright, so there's the final 1,900 points that I needed, and I'd say total getting from 85 to 90 probably took me around 90 hours of pest control. And to be honest, I thought this was going to get old really, really quick, but I honestly didn't even mind doing it as much. It might be because I was doing herb runs between, so it kind of broke up the monotony of the whole thing. Level 90 prayer, nearly 2.1 million XP gained in prayer, and I'm going to go through all the other ones as well, just to show you guys all the XP I gained total from all the skills. Okay, so I also got 1.6 million attack XP, of course, the 4.3 million fletching XP, and finally 2 million farming XP. I'm actually 200k away from 95 farming as well, so I almost got 3 total levels here. Also, I completely farmed all of my Avanto, Lantidime, and Snapegrass seeds. And speaking of the Snapegrass, I have over 10,000 of these, so if I ever decide I want to make prayer potions, I'm pretty much set for life. 4.2k Lantidimes and 2.1k Avantos, which when used is going to be around 1.2 million herb XP. So now that I'm done with pest control, before moving on to the next real grind I want to work on, I'm just going to quickly go through and make all of these magic potions, just so I can get rid of these potato cactuses and have one less slot in my looting bag. In total, I'm going to be able to make a little bit over 3,000 of these. Also, another thing I forgot to mention, this entire cash stack you guys see is just from the rewards I got from winning pest control games. I'm about to lose a bunch of it from making these unfinished potions, but still a pretty crazy amount of GP to get just from pest control. So these potions are really good. They give 172.5 XP from each of them, so I'll easily get another Herblo level and a lot more additional XP over the next level as well, so I should get pretty close to level 92. There's a level 91 herb. I still have about 1,500 more of these to make, and since I don't really care about them, I'm not going to be using them for anything. I'm just dropping them as I make them. So this is going to be the complete end of all of my magic potions. 533k more herb XP, and I'm 40% between 91 and 92. I think I have enough herbs to get to 93. It's pretty close. If not, I'm like 100k off or so. So the goal for this video, I'm going to be trying to do 91 to 95 mining. No real reason on the exact level I want to stop at. It's just so I can skill hop between everything. From there, I'm going to be going and doing Master Farmer. I have to look at a bunch of videos to get ideas of like the rates and how much XP I'm going to get an idea of how many seeds I'm actually going to need from here. So I'm going to go and get my pickaxe and set up my whole inventory. And I'll see you guys over at the quarry. Okay, so we're ready to start doing some mining here. A few things worth mentioning this time. If you guys remember, the last time I came up here, my inventory was full. It was like all the way up to here. I had maybe like 8 slots or something that I could use to mine these and drop them. I decided this time to just not do herb runs while I'm mining. It just keeps my inventory empty, makes everything a lot easier. And to be honest, with the time it's going to take me to get 99 agility and 99 prayer, it should be enough time to farm all the herbs I need for 99 herb anyway. So yeah, just overall, it's going to be a lot less of a hassle to have to do this. And my XP per hour will obviously be a lot more since I'm not leaving here all the time. So 91 to 95, it's going to be, it looks like maybe like around 3 million XP. And I think I can get 65k per hour here. I'm gonna have to track an hour because I honestly don't remember what the XP rates are here without doing herb. But yeah, this should be a pretty nice grind. The game Ghost of Tsushima, I hope I said that right, came out today, and something I've been really looking forward to, so it's gonna be nice to just chill and do this and watch somebody play that on this side. Really quick, I just wanted to do this update to show you guys. I did this for an hour, and I got about 62k XP, and this is like not really paying full attention as well. So the XP rates I was hoping to get, I am going to be getting here. 92 mining, about 10 hours in so far. So one thing I realized like an hour into mining is that I put my watermelons into my looting bag, and I forgot that I need those to protect my pineapple trees. So now I have no way to protect them. So I'm just going to be using super compost with them and hoping they don't die. From experience, though, super compost is usually enough to make sure like 90% of them live, so I won't really miss out on much XP. 100k away from the next farming level though, so I should get that like right around the time I reach 95 mining. I just got 93 mining. You can see the message in the chat, but sadly the recording messed up for some reason. I started recording it and it just didn't work, so I did miss the actual level up screen, but I'm over about 20 hours in so far, and I have around 26 more hours to go. 94 mining, 1 level left to go, which is 826k XP, so it's going to be about 14 hours. Also only 11k off that farming level I've been mentioning, and I'll get that when I wake up tomorrow off of my pineapple trees. It's been really hard for me looking at the amount of XP I was away from this farming level because I've been so close for so long. There it is, 95 farming. Now I'm like 910k away, so I'm probably not going to see another one of these for a very long time. I did mention to you guys in a previous clip that I accidentally put my watermelons into my looting bag, so I can't protect these. I've grown, this is I believe the 23rd, and only one of them has died so far, so honestly paying for these might not even have been worth the time to begin with. But yeah, I'm still like 11 hours off being finished with mining. Alright, after nearly 50 hours of mining, I am finally done. That's the level 95, 3 million XP gains. So now, as I mentioned to you guys before, the next goal is going to be doing Master Farmers. I should be good with where I'm at right now. I don't think I have to go and get rid of some of my stuff at Hysporia. I'm just going to try to do this with my rune pouch and my looting bag in my inventory. I think having 3 things down here won't really make too much of a difference. If it does, I'll just go and reset everything. But I'm going to go get completely ready to do that, and I'll see you guys over there. Okay, I was completely wrong. I do have to go and get rid of the stuff in my inventory. I completely forgot that in my seed box, I have my limps, my pineapples, and my mahoganies. And I want to have all the seed box space open for the herb seeds that I get from Master Farmer. So I'm definitely going to have to go and do that. There's a lot of things for me to talk about here, so I'm going to try my best to get through all of them without forgetting anything. So since I had to get all of the seeds out of my seed box, I ended up having one more open slot, so my looting bag isn't here. I, of course, have my Thieving Cape, my full rogue, so I'll get double seeds. So starting off with this, the first thing worth mentioning here is if you pickpocket Master Farmer and you have an open seed box that's empty, as you guys will see, the seeds didn't go into my inventory. They go straight into the seed box. This was an update made earlier in April this year, which is going to make it really, really nice for me. Once I have my whole seed box filled with seeds that I do want to keep, I think that'll keep me from ever even having to drop seeds, so I can literally just sit here and spam click Master Farmer all day. In terms of the seeds that I plan to keep here, I'll show you guys on screen all the herbs that Master Farmer gives and the drop rate of them. I'm not really going to be worrying about anything under the Renar seeds, so I'm just going to be keeping everything probably between the Renars and the Lantidimes. So Renars, Toadflax, Irits, Aventos, Corms, Snapdragons, Catentines, and Lantidimes. So that's going to be 8 total herb seeds. I'm also going to be keeping Snapegrass seeds and Watermelon seeds. Being here for as long as I plan to, those are going to add up and give me a lot more farming XP, so those are definitely worth keeping as well. So when it comes to the Toadflax seeds I get here, they're almost the same chance as Renar seeds, so I should be getting between like 15 and 20 of those per hour. I am going to be going and doing more mole to get the bird nest for these rather than doing birdhouse runs. I guess it's all preference. I really don't care to do birdhouse runs, and I'd much rather just do all the mole I need in like 3 days. So that's what I'm going to be doing for those. But I'll see you guys back once I have everything I need in my seed box and I have my whole inventory set up. Yo, there's actually no way. Why am I so lucky with pets on this account, dude? This is the first time I've actually been able to record my live reaction to a pet, and it hasn't been like super early in the morning. I'm still like trying to test this. I'm like 2 hours in or so. Dude, that's actually like, I'm so happy I got that. I believe that's pet number 4 on the account. I'm just going to keep this following me, honestly, this whole time. I'm not even going to go and put it in my house, but dude, finally. So I've been waiting this entire time just to get these Lantidime seeds so I could show you guys what my whole setup was, and it took me like 4 hours just to get 2 of these seeds. So now that I have all the seeds I have, I'm just going to go through and really quickly show you guys what I have. So like I said, it's been around 4 hours. I'm at 68 Renars, 40 Toadflax, and a pretty decent amount of other seeds as well. I decided to set my inventory up this way. I think it's going to be the easiest way to manage it. I can just drop everything from the bottom. Also, the watermelons and snapegrass seeds I have are adding up really nice. I'm hoping to have maybe even 1,000 of each of these by the time I'm finished. So the reason I have the potatoes, cabbages, onions, and tomato seeds in my inventory, these are the 4 most common seeds that you get from Master Farmer. So if I keep these in my inventory, I'll just have to drop less. If I were to drop all these right now and I started pickpocketing him again, I'd probably get all 4 of these seeds in like 10 seconds anyway. So just leaving them in here makes it easier on me. With having to drop less over time. So I told you guys I wanted to do like 50 hours of this, but the truth is I don't know how long I'm going to be here. I'm just going to have to add up my seeds maybe every like 10 hours to see how much herb XP I have total. I'm just going to be using like 9 herbs average. That's what I usually get per seed to figure it out. So by the time I think I have a decent amount and I can get 99 from the seeds I have, I'll probably stop here. But until then, I'm going to have absolutely no idea. So I'll probably do another update in like 10 hours, add everything up and give you guys an idea of where I'm at. Alright, so it's been about 10 hours now, and if you pay 100% attention, you can get around 120k XP per hour. But with me going around like Twitter and Discord and YouTube and stuff like that on the side over time, I average around 100k, so I made this real quick in Notepad for the amount of XP I've gained so far. This is the expected amount of seeds I should have, based off the drop rates and the actual amount that I have. I just decided to show the 5 most common ones so the screen isn't too cluttered, but I'm well over the drop rate on the Renard seeds, but everything else seems to be about on the drop rate. And of course, this will change and even out more over time the longer I'm here. I think I'll do another update when I'm 25 hours in, and at that point, I'll figure out how much herb XP I've gotten so far in seeds. So here is the 25-hour mark: 416 Renard seeds, 260 Toadflax, 178 Irrits, 154 Aventos, and a decent amount of the other 4 seeds as well. So after doing the math here, and assuming I average 9 herbs per seed, which is what I seem to have been getting over the other ones I farmed, after 25 hours of doing this, I have around 1.4 million herb XP and seeds. So in terms of herb XP right now, it's looking like 50 hours won't honestly be enough to get me all the way to 99. But I am just going to keep going with this. I'll do some more math with that when I get there, but I'll see you guys in a couple of days when I've been doing this for 50 hours. Okay, another huge jump since the last recording, and I'm not going to lie to you guys, I did burn out of the game again for a week. Doing this grind has been really tedious, and it's been pretty hard to get through. I did also mention that doing 50 hours of this would not be enough to get me to 99, so realistically I should have sat here and done about 70 hours, so I still have about 20 hours to go. I am going to stop here though, because if I don't stop here, I'm just going to continue being burned out. I need to move on to doing something else, so these are the amount of seeds that I got. I almost hit 100,000 potato seeds. These are pretty cool to look at, but I am going to drop them. So a bunch of watermelons and snape grass seeds. These are really going to help me to get to 99 farming when I'm farming my herbs. 858 Renard seeds. This is pretty much the amount of prey pots I'll need for like the entirety of this account. Could probably even get me like 20 million more Slayer XP, just full praying all the way through. 530 Toadflax. Probably going to be going back to Mole, like I mentioned, to get the bird nest for these. And a really good amount of other seeds too. So this is enough to keep me going with doing like agility and stuff and doing passive farming on the side. So that is also going to do it for this video. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me go through all of this and watching the seeds collect up. The next thing I'm going to be doing actually is going straight for 99 agility while I'm farming my herb seeds. And it looks like I'm about 4 million XP off of that, so it's going to be a fun one to do. I need to go and upgrade the thing in my house that allows me to store my pets since I got another one of these. And after that, I'm going to go die with Spory and get everything set up I need for agility, and I'll see you guys back then. Alright, actually I had to make a little detour here. Since I'm doing my watermelon seeds again, I needed to go and get these nests. I'm not even actually going to try to pronounce these. I needed to get these seeds because I can plant them in the flower patches, and it'll make it so my watermelons never die. So I needed 5 of these to plant in all those patches, and they also take 20 minutes to grow. So I'm going to plant all of those while I go and mine some more volcanic ash. Since I'm going to be doing a ton of them, I'm probably going to get like 2,000 to 3,000 more volcanic ash as well. Took a while to get all this done, but I'm finally here. I think it was like an hour and a half between doing all of my farming stuff I needed to get ready. So I got 72k XP just from going through my full mahogany run and my full pineapple tree run again. I went through, planted all of my watermelon seeds as well. So my first herb seed I'm going to be farming are my snapdragons, and then I'm going to be moving on to the aventos. By the time I finish with 99 agility, I should get through a pretty large amount of these seeds that I have, since it is going to be around 4 million XP. So I reset my farming counter and my agility counter so you guys can follow along with me with the XP between updates for those. I'm pretty freaking far away from my agility level, and I'm really far away from my farming level too, so the next time I see you guys, it'll more than likely have been probably like 2 days. Okay, so in the last clip I said I'd see you guys in probably around 2 days again. It's been about that. It's like 2.5 days. Level 96 agility, and I have gained 821,000 agility XP so far. So normally with this course, I'd be getting like 60 to 62k, but since I'm taking a break every hour and 20 minutes to do a herb run, which takes me like 20 minutes to do, I'm averaging around 40 to 45k per hour. I am up to almost 1,000 snapdragons farmed and 262 marks of grace gained though. Another thing, I forgot how good the farming XP was from watermelon seeds. So with the 821k agility XP I've gained, I've also gained 565k farming XP, so 300k off getting another farming level as well. I've gone through 1/3 of my watermelon seeds already as well, so I should be able to get like 1 million more XP from those before my XP starts slowing down. So yeah, the way everything's going right now, I'm 1 million XP away from the next agility level, so I'll see you guys once I'm about to get a farming level. And there's the first farming level, 96 farming, up to 1.2 million agility XP gained so far, about 40% to the next level. I still have a large amount of snapdragon seeds to go to. I have 128 of these left to go. Not going to be able to get through as many seeds as I thought. I might only get through my snaps and my avantos, so I'm still going to have a lot more to farm. So after I finish doing this, I might actually go back to doing prayer just so I can continue to farm all of these herbs. But yeah, at this point, it's still going pretty good. I'm not really too bored of agility. I have 3 million XP left to go, so it's still going to be quite a while. All right, there's another agility level. So up to level 97 now. It's been probably around 15 hours since the last update. Also up to 2,600 snapdragons farmed. I'm really close to being done with these now. I only have 17 left to go, which is going to be 2 more herb runs. And after that, I am going to be moving on to my avantos. Also, almost 600 marks of grace. When I finish farming all my avantos, I'll pretty much have enough. I think I'll have even more amylase than I'll ever even need to use. Since I do still have a ton from when I did this before, and I got 1,000 marks of grace last time I did this as well. Farming's going really good as well. I'm like 50% between 96 and 97 on that. Okay, so at this point, I just completely finished farming all of the snapdragons I had, and I got a total of 2,824 of them, which if I use them for herb would be a total of about 400,000 herb XP. So getting that much already just from the amount of agility XP I gained is really nice to have passively. So I'm going to be farming my avantos now, 262 of these to go through, and of course those are like 194 herb XP each, which makes them by far the best herb in the game I can use. Another thing, I am almost out of my watermelon seeds. I only have 16 of these left to go, which isn't even enough for me to do a full run with. The only thing I'm really going to be able to farm is the snake grass plants I do at the Hasidius patch every time since they don't die, so I'll still be getting passive XP from this, but it's going to be nothing like it has been. Okay, so once again, it's been a really long time since I last saw you guys. I've gotten about 1 million more agility XP, and that is level 98, so one more level left to go with agility. It's like 1.2 million, so probably like 30 more hours of agility and I'll be done with this. Also, last time I saw you guys, I just started farming my avantos, and I have 1,500 of those now, which is another around 300k herb XP. Also, almost at 1,000 marks of grace, so I'm 64k away from my next farming level. I might get that today off of my herb runs. If not, I'll get it tomorrow off of my pineapple trees. And there's level 97 farming, 1 level left to go until 2,200 total, and I've gained about 300,000 more agility XP since I last saw you guys. Nothing else really to mention here. I'm just going to keep doing agility until I'm level 99. I might do one more update in between to let you guys know what seed I'm going to be farming next, because I think I'm going to be able to get through all 39 of these avantos before I hit 99. Look at this, man. 2,322 avantos. This is the amount I ended up getting from all of the avanto seeds I got from Master Farmer. So like I did mention, I'm going to be moving on to farming my next herb now. I decided to go with the Lantidimes. I only have 64 of them, and I'm still 700k off, so it should be a pretty decent amount. I should actually get through all of these by the time I finish doing all of my agility. I already have 1,170 of these, so farming more of them, they'll just add to this stack, so it won't actually add another spot in my looting bag. And they're also really, really good farming XP. Okay, well, I only have 8 Lantidime seeds left, and I'm still 450k away from 99 agility, so it looks like I'm going to have to farm another seed. Also, I ran out of Ultra Compost. I had like 500 stacked up, and it's basically all gone, so I need to go and mine some more Volcanic Ash. I won't really need too much, but since I'm up here, I figure I might as well just mine like 2,000 anyway, since I'm going to be needing it in the future. Alright guys, so after a very, very long time, I am only 123 XP away from getting 99 agility. So overall from this, before I get the level, I wanted to say this took probably around 100 total hours between me having to go and do all of the herb runs and everything. Also, not only am I about to get 99 agility here, I am also about to get another milestone. I'm going to be getting 2,200 total, so both of these lined up really nice. I'm actually going to make sure I get a picture of this too, so I can post it on Twitter. So there it is. Another 99 on the account, and also 2,200 total level. I actually don't know how many 99s this is. So it looks like it's number 12. I counted pretty quick, so I might have been wrong on it. But it's another really, really nice 99 to get out of the way. And from doing it, I also got a lot of additional XP I'm going to go through. So 2.3 million farming XP as well. This is mainly from like all of the watermelons and snape grass, to be honest. I did run out of the watermelons a really long time ago, but I still have 375 snape grass to go. In terms of all the herbs I got, if I were to add all 4 of these up, it's going to be, I believe, 1.1 million herb XP. Another thing I want to do though is add up all of the total herbs that I have, so I'm going to go ahead and take out all of the ones that I already have farmed. So it's going to be all 3 of these. So this is what my stack looks like now for herb. There's still a few other ones in here like the Harlander and Renars, but I'm not really too worried about those right now. Also, my stack of snape grass is like 16,000, which is way more than even the Renar seeds I have, so I'm really never going to have to worry about that. All of these herbs though, 4,500 Aventos on top of the almost 2,000 staminas I have already. Yeah, that's gonna be like 5,000 staminas or something. So all 4 of these herbs that I have now added up is enough to get me from 91 to 94 herb. It's about 1.8 million XP. What really sucks thinking about though is even having 94, I am still 5 million XP off of getting 99. And in the entirety of agility that I just did, I only got like 1/5 of that. So herb is going to be by far the most annoying 99 to finish out. Another thing I was worried about is if I'd have enough amylase to actually go through all of my Aventos, but with just the 13,600 I already had, it's already enough for me to get through all of them. So these 1,300 marks of grace that I just got are kind of going to be extra. I might need a few of them in the future when I go back to Master Farmer, but overall I'm probably going to end up just dropping like the extras over to my main so I can buy some more bonds. So the question as to what I'm going to be doing next, I believe in a part of this video I mentioned I might go and do prayer just so I can continue farming all of my herbs. I'm actually going to go and do some rune crafting. I don't have enough GP to get myself to 99 fletching, and I'd want to do that if I was doing prayer. So I think I'm going to go for like 95 rune crafting, which will get me the money to do 99 fletching in pest control. So those will probably be the 3 next things I'm doing, and maybe when I'm done with doing prayer, I'll use up all of the herbs I have. So before I do anything else, the first thing I have to do is go exchange these marks of grace for amylase. Okay, yeah, I have a lot of amylase now, 27,200. I'll go ahead and price check this for you guys. So that's 31 million GP in amylase. So the way these work, for those of you that don't know, it's 1 per dose. So pretty much every single herb you have is 3 amylase. So this is enough to get me like 9,000 Aventos worth of stamina pots, which is double what I have. So like I said before, I'm probably going to end up just dropping the majority of these over to my main so I can pay for bonds when I'm done with herb lore. So in the last video, I mentioned the next thing that I'm going to be doing is going and doing blood runes so I can get enough GP in order to get 99 fletching. So I need to go back and die to a spory again just so I can clear out my inventory. Another thing I forgot to mention to you guys is now that I'm 2,200 total, I can use the 2,200 worlds now. It's going to be really nice for smithing when I'm buying gold ore. I actually completely forgot these were a thing until I went to scroll to the 2K worlds to hop to one of them. The thing that's really weird about this world I did not expect is for like the entire freaking world to be here. There's 269 people on it, and it kind of seems like there's 30 to 40 people like doing this. I was expecting there to be maybe like 3 to 4 people on this world doing blood rune crafting, but yeah, like the entire world is here, so it should actually be pretty fun for talking to people. So my goal for this, like I mentioned in the last video, I want to try to get myself to 95. It's going to be, looks like 3.4 million XP. I'm not going to try to do the math on that. Just know it's going to take a while since I average like 38k XP per hour. I don't know if I'll get 99 crafting or not from getting 95 rune crafting. It's going to be very, very close though. If I'm super close to it, I might go for 96 rune crafting as well, but yeah, it's going to be a while till any sort of updates with this because of how slow it is. What really sucks too is I can't even do herb runs here since my inventory has to be completely empty, so that's another like minus of doing blood rune crafting, I guess. But yeah, I guess I'll see you guys back once I hit level 91. So I'm at about the 15-hour mark right now. There's the first rune crafting level 91, so I've gained 555k XP. Like I mentioned, about 15 hours, 22,000 blood runes, so that's like 4.4 million GP so far. Also, in the last clip, I was talking about how I wasn't sure if I'd get 99 crafting once I hit 95 rune crafting or not. By doing some of the math and just checking how much XP I gained, it's looking like if I did my math right, I'm going to need 100,000 more XP over 95 to hit 99 crafting. So I'm definitely going to be staying here for that. At this point, I am 600k away from my next level, though. To keep this one pretty short and simple, there's level 92 rune crafting, and at this point I'm also up to about 50,000 blood runes, so a total of near 10 million GP. Combined with the amount of GP I already have, it's definitely enough at this point already to get me level 99 fletching, so anything from here on out will be money I get that goes towards construction and smithing. It's level 93 rune crafting, up to around 75,000 blood runes made so far. So I still have around another 1.6 million XP to go. That's going to be about 40 or so more hours. Also, I wanted to ask you guys a favor. If you're enjoying the video, I'd really appreciate it if you could leave a like or a comment just to help this video get recommended more throughout YouTube. Let's go. Level 94 rune crafting. One level left to go until I can move on to doing something else. 826k XP, so it's going to be probably like 21, 22 hours, something like that. Also, in terms of crafting, 154k away from 99 there as well. I did mention to you guys I'd get that a little bit over 95, so I guess, yeah, I'll be staying probably here for maybe like 900k more XP. Also, my blood rune stack is over 100,000 now. Like, it just looks super nice, which is also over 20 million GP. Also, we're just gonna ignore the fact that I ran over here again without using my second inventory. I do that every single time I record, I swear. I'm just not thinking about it. I get the level and I start talking and I just freaking run over here and keep forgetting to do it. No way, man. I'm still 500k XP away from 95, and if you guys look at the chat, I just got a second rune crafting pet. First off, obviously, I wasn't expecting something like this to happen. I didn't think I'd even be paying enough attention to my game chat to notice it if it did happen, but thankfully I did, so that's really, really cool. Okay, so after about, I'd say maybe around 100 total hours of doing blood runes, there's the final rune crafting level I'm going to be getting this video, level 95. So, as I mentioned to you guys a ton of times already, I'm going to be staying here until I get 99 crafting, which is 18,000 more XP. So it's going to be about 120k more rune crafting XP. Okay, I'm not going to lie to you guys, I haven't actually been hyped to get a 99 in quite a while since I've had so many across all my accounts, but for some reason I'm actually like super hyped to get this one. So I am 2 XP away from 99 crafting, so I'm just going to go ahead and step out here and get it. I'm in the 2200 world. There's a pretty decent amount of people here. We'll see if anybody notices it, but there's level 99 crafting, 13th level 99 on the account. So total from this, 144,000 blood runes. I think I'm going to finish out this inventory really quick though, and I'll see you guys back at the blood altar. I just hit 145k stack from doing this last inventory here, so I'm going to go ahead and price check this. It's not going to be the same amount that I'm able to sell them for, but I figured I'd show it to you guys anyway. So almost 60 million GP from this. So if you're doing this on a normal account, it's pretty good money all the way up until level 99. That's 60 mil from 3.5 mil XP. Also from this, I just want to go through all the other stuff quickly to see what I got. So crafting XP 580k. And finally, the mining XP I got was also 435k. Still, that's not even like halfway from 95 to 96, but it's still really good passive XP. So now I need to head over to Ali Morsane and sell all of these blood runes. When I sell all of it, it's going to be a total of 29 million GP. I've shown this so many times in videos already, and you guys have probably seen other people do it, so I'm really not going to talk too much about it. Just put it in the bottom of your inventory and spam click sell everything until they're all gone. So don't know how long it's going to take. I guess I'll keep track of it to let you guys know. This would be quicker on mobile to do. I know every time I do this, people mention do it on mobile because you can just spam click your phone, but honestly, I really don't mind doing it on the desktop. It's not that bad. So I'll see you guys back once I'm done selling them all. So it wasn't too bad. Took about 15 minutes to sell. Like I said, 29 million GP. I don't know how much GP I have total since I do have some left in my NMZ coffer. I actually don't have as much in here that I thought I did. I thought I had 10 mil left still, which is kind of frustrating since I'm not going to have much money left when I finish doing what I want to do. So I might end up having to go back to doing rune crafting shortly. So withdrawing all of that, I have a total of about 35 million GP. To get myself from 96 to 99 fletching, it's going to cost me about 19 mil. So doing that, I'll still have 15 million left to go. So what I'm going to be doing now, and this is something I probably should have started doing a long time ago, I need to level up my smithing, because if I leave this until last and I have to do 89 to 99 smithing in one setting, I'll probably end up burning out. It's not a fun skill to do. I don't care too much to do myth plates, so I am going to be doing the gold bar method, and that really does rely on how many people in the game are doing it as well. Usually I run into an Ironman like every single world, and it ends up to where the stock is completely empty, so I'm hoping that doesn't happen this time. If it does, though, I'm just going to power through it because I really need to get some of this out of the way. Okay, so I figured I'd just talk to you guys as I do this in the background. As I mentioned, this is probably the skill I was least looking forward to having to get to 99. In my opinion, it's one of the most annoying skills now, simply because there's just so many other Ironmen doing this, and they buy out the stock. Sometimes you'll get worlds with like 0 gold ore in stock. Sometimes you'll get worlds with like 20. So it really makes your XP a lot lower. I think my goal, I have 13 million GP that I can use, and that's like around 2 million XP. So I think I might try to go from 89 to 92 smithing, which is about 1.8 million XP. It just gets me some more XP out of the way, so I don't have to deal with it as much later. I've shown you guys how I do this a lot already. The process is pretty simple though. I just buy 2 inventories of gold ore, put it on the belt, hop to a blast furnace world, and then I collect the bars, and I have to drop them one by one, which does look pretty tedious, but over time you get used to it and it's not too big a deal. So I'm going to fight through this. I'll let you guys know how the XP rates are, how many people I run into, and I'll give you an update once I'm about to get my first level. And there's level 90 smithing, so I've gained about 500,000 XP so far. It's going really well. I've only run into like 3 other people in like the 2.5 hours that I've been doing this. I'm getting really lucky right now, and my XP rates, I'm actually managing to keep around 230,000 XP per hour, which is pretty good compared to what it usually is with the amount of people that are normally here. I need to get to 6.5 million XP for level 92, so I need about another 1.1 million XP. So if the worlds stay empty as they are, it should take me a little bit over 5 more hours. So there's level 91. I was really hoping to get to level 92 before uploading this video, but it's already getting pretty late, and I want to get this up to you guys at a decent time. So, okay, you guys honestly have no idea how happy I am that I'm about to be done with this. So once I switch to these goldsmithing gauntlets, I will get to my level 92. So there we go. I can move on to doing something else and get out of here. Down to 3 million out of the, I believe, 13 million I took out. Overall, getting this XP cost me 6.5 GP per XP. Originally, when I was calculating out how much money I need on my account, I calculated it out to be 6, so it's a little bit more since there's more people here. But 6 to 6.5 isn't really too big of a difference, so overall it won't be too bad. But now that I am done with this, as mentioned to you guys, the next thing I'm going to be doing is fletching in pest control. So I need to do some math to see how many I'm going to need to make, but I'll see you guys back once I figure out how many I'm going to need. Oh, well, I went over to take on my U-logs so I can start making my arrow shafts, and I still have another 2 million GP in here. So that's a nice addition to my cash stack. I'm going to be taking out the U-logs now. I did figure out how many broad arrows I need to make total, and I need to do 294k, which is nowhere near the highest amount I've done in pest control. The last time I was there, I did 383k. So like I said, I need to make 294k total broad arrows, which means I'm going to have to make 294k arrow shafts. With the U-logs I got from Mole, it's 75 per, so it won't take too long, and of course it's super AFK, which is really nice. So I finished making all of the arrow shafts that I wanted to, and I got almost 100,000 fletching XP just from making these. So I'm going to be doing something a little different here. I was thinking about these U-logs as I was making these. I still have almost 11,000 of these left over, and I really have no use for them. I don't plan to do any birdhouse runs. For the rest of my nests, I'm just going to go back and do more mole, since it'll get me more herb seeds anyway. So it seems kind of like a waste to just leave these here. So I thought about it, and what I'm actually going to be doing now is just sitting here and making all of these into U longbows. You see I get 75 XP each for these, so making all of my U-logs into these will get me 800,000 more fletching XP. Now what's really nice about this, and the main reason I'm doing this, the XP that I get from doing these will make it so I only need to make 210,000 broad arrows instead of almost 300k. And that's going to save me almost 6 million GP. This is going to take me a total of 7 hours to make all of these. In the future, if I need more money to get smithing or construction to 99, and I need to make like 6 million GP, for example, that's going to take me way more than the 7 hours it would take to make these into U longbows. So this is 100% worth doing. One thing I need to do before I start doing this, though, is go and do a mahogany tree run and a pineapple tree run, which should get me like 70k more farming XP. Thankfully, all 3 of my mahoganies grew, so I get all the XP from these. I swear, one of these days, I'm going to end up getting a farming pet from these with the amount that I do them. And I still have, how many mahogany? I still have 168 mahogany seeds, so it's still a pretty high chance I'll get a farming pet eventually. It's a nice 70,000 more farming XP. Is pretty much exactly the amount I thought I was going to get. So I'm 573k away from getting to 98. I should get that this video from all the pest control that I have to do. But from now, I'm just going to continue doing what I said and making all these U longbows. Like I said, it's going to take me probably about 7 total hours to do. Also, per usual, if you guys are enjoying the video so far, a like and a comment would be greatly appreciated to help me get recommended more on YouTube. But other than that, I'll see you guys guys in 7 hours once I am done making all of these. Pretty nice chill grind out of the way. I've gained 907,000 XP and I'm 81k away from my first fletching level, so that's going to come really quick just from making these into headless arrows. So I mentioned I'm not going to have to use all of these, and I think I said I had to use 210k. I redid the math, and I actually need to make 220k of them, which means I need to go and buy some feathers. So with something as simple as buying feather packs, since it's pretty mindless, it's easy to get lost in doing it, so I'm going to try my best not to accidentally buy 294k feathers. It's going to take like no time though, like this is incredibly fast to do. Took about 10 minutes to get all of the feathers, but now I'm ready to head over to pest control. The last thing I need to do is go back to a spory, take out all my combat gear, and set my whole inventory up for doing herb runs. So my setup's going to be a little bit different than it was the last time I did this. Last time I came here with Barrow's gloves and also a Nezi helm. I'm going to try to do that without those, since I'd end up losing, I think, 100k if I bought those and then alch them in the future. So I'm going to see if I'm able to keep my bar up without those two items. In terms of what I'm farming now, I'm going to be farming my corm seeds first, and then I'm going to be farming my irits. I think I have like 300 or so irits as well. Still going to be farming the snape grass too. I'm just going to be dropping these when I get them now. Usually I'd have them in my inventory noted, but I already have like 16,000 of those, and I'm not going to need any more anytime in the future. So I'm just going to be dropping those as I farm them. I reset all my counters as well, my farming, my fletching, my prayer, and I'm also going to be training on attack. I'm trying to put all my melee XP into attack, so I'm just going to keep it on that. But yeah, here we go again. The next update you guys see will probably be once I hit 97 fletching. Alright, so here's the first update for you guys. I don't know how I managed to do it, but I'm exactly 1 XP away from a fletching level, so that's level 97. I'd say I'm about 7 or so hours into pest control so far. I'm at 870 points, and right now I get 234 XP per point, plus 10%, so it's going to be, I believe, 257.4 experience per point, and I think at higher levels I can get near 300 XP per point. Also 445 corms farmed, and I'm farming potato cactus again as well. Since I do have 1700 landed, I'm sitting at a spory, so once I get 1700 of these, I'll get a looting bag, put them in there. And then from that point, I don't really have much secondaries to farm. I think I need to pick maybe like 300 more white berries for all the cads I have. But other than that, there's really not much else to farm. I believe the last time I saw you guys, I was at a total of 800 pest control points. Now I am at 2,200. And the reason I decided to stop here is because the 2,200 points is enough to get me from 90 to 91 prayer. I figure I'm just going to do this every time I have enough for a level rather than letting it stack all the way up to 4,000. So let's go ahead and go through here. I'm going to spam use these, and I'll see you guys back in a second. Thankfully, it looks like I did my math right with this, so there is level 91 prayer, and I gained a total of 566,000 XP from those 2,200 points. Also an update on my headless arrows. I have 208,000 of these made and only 11,000 left to go. This is a little bit less than an hour, so probably like 40 to 50 minutes to have all of these done. And then I can head over to the Slayer Master to buy all the arrowheads. So I've gained about 200 more points so far, and I have all of my headless arrows made, so I'm going to head over to Neve to buy the arrowheads. I don't really know how much it's going to cost me to buy all these, so I just went and took 15 mil out. I do still have 10 mil left in there though, so total overall right now before buying these, I have 25 mil. From looking at the broad arrowhead packs though, 5,500 each, I might actually have a lot more GP left over than I initially thought I was going to. Thankfully, when it comes to anything related to broad arrows, buying all the supplies for them is really easy. Okay, so with all these bought now, I have 3.3 million GP left on top of the 10 million I have in Nightmare Zone. So I have 13.3 million total GP left. Like I said before, I'd probably have around 6 mil if I didn't make all of those longbows. One more thing to mention here, I only have 7 corm seeds left, so in my next run in like 20 minutes, I'm going to be done with all of these. I'm going to be switching to my irit seeds, almost 1,500 total corms farmed, so yep, gonna head back over to pest control, and I'll find another place to do an update. Level 98 fletching, 1 more left to go, and that's going to be 122,000 more broad arrows. Almost halfway through those. Another thing I wanted to mention to you guys is originally when I showed you my setup, I didn't have any gloves or helmet on. I did go and get rune gloves shortly after. For some reason, I didn't think about getting those when I originally recorded the clip. But when it comes to keeping my bar up and everything, I'm literally having no problem with it, so not having the helm really makes no difference at all. Also, I am 39k away from 98 farming as well, so that's definitely going to come later today. Very interesting place for me to end up getting a farming level, but there we go, 98 farming. So when it comes to picking all this stuff, I still need to get 700 more potato cactus. I did also start picking my white berries now. I need about 400 more of these just for all the cat pads I have left. I picked 1,000 white berries before, and I just need about 1,400 total of them, so that's another thing I'll be able to finish really quick. I'll finish collecting the white berries way before I finish the potato cactus. Farming all the other stuff, though, I'm up to 644 irits. Still almost 300 seeds to go there, so it's going to be a while before I finish those. And also for fletching, 770k away from 99. So here it is. I am 83 experience away from level 99 fletching. Shout out to Duragon. He has no idea I'm about to get this. He just ran into me and I've been talking to him, so there it is, guys. Level 99 fletching. He said, wait, what? It's so funny. He had literally no idea. So with all these being done now, really the only other thing I want to do here is stay here until I have enough points to get another prayer level. I have 2,000 points right now, and to get from 91 to 92, I need 2,400. So it's going to be about I'd say 4 more hours, including the herb runs. Once I'm done with that, I'll probably move on to something else. I still need to get 1,700 potato cactus as well, though. The timing of this honestly couldn't have been any better. I finished getting all the potato cactuses I need, and I have enough points now to get myself from 91 to 92. So like usual, I'm going to go through and spam through all of these points. I can't remember how many points total I got this video. I think the first time I spent 2,200 and now 2,400, so 4,600 points about. But that did give me 1.2 million prayer XP, and I am now level 92, which is halfway there. So the next time I come back to pest control, I'm gonna be here for probably like 3 weeks straight, so that should be a really interesting video to do. But since I finished 99 fletching, which is the reason I was here, and I have all the stuff I need for herb, I'm gonna be moving on to doing that now. I'm gonna try to use up all of the herbs I have. I know how much XP it'll get me. I don't want to say anything to you guys yet. I'll just let you find out, but I need to figure out the way I want to go through using all of these. Normally, I just take all of them out, go over to the NPC in Narda, and pay the GP to make them all into unfinished pots at the same time. But there's certain herbs like the Aventos, I need to collect the Mortmire fungus, and for the Snapdragons, I need to collect the red spider eggs. All the other herbs I have, I already have the secondaries for, so I can just sit in a bank and use those. But for these two, I need to have as much inventory space open as possible. So I think the way I'm going to handle this is I'm going to be using the herbs up first that I don't care about. So like I don't need any more attack potions. I already have 1,600 of them. So I'm going to make all of them into attack pots and just drop them as I'm making them. But for the Aventos and the Snapdragon, I want to make sure I'm at the GE so I can keep these potions. So I'm just going to get rid of all the ones I don't need first. Also, really quickly, if you're on my channel for the first time and you end up enjoying the video, don't forget to subscribe. It helps me out a ton while also getting me closer to my goal of 100k. Really quick before I go and get a new looting bag, I just wanted to show you guys what all these herbs and secondaries look like next to each other. After farming all of these for so long, it looks so cool having them all just set up like this. So originally I said that I was only going to be doing one herb at a time. I decided to go with 2 this time since it's only going to take up 1 more inventory slot down here, and it means less time having to come up here and make unfinished potions. So I decided to go with my Irits and my Lantidimes first. As usual, it's going to cost a lot of GP for me to make all of these into unfinished potions. I think with all the herbs I have, it's going to cost me a total of around 3 mil for all of them. I'm going to be doing my Irits first though, so I need to go and buy the Eyes of Newts. I decided I'm going to be making these potions up here at the farming guild as well, since when I'm done making all of these, I can just go straight over to a Spory and take out all the potato cactus I need to make my Lantidimes next. I need to make 1,640 of these, which is going to be 164k XP, so it should take me around 40 minutes. There's the end of the attack potions. So now I'm going to go on to using my Lantidimes to make magic potions, which are like 172.5 XP each. There we go, level 92 herb, halfway to level 99. Shout out to WCK Veteran. I'm running into a bunch of people here at the farming guild, and it's pretty cool having these conversations, so shout out to this guy. Just going to continue making the potions. I still have 1,200 left to go. So there's another herb completed, 463k XP gained, still 400k away from the next level. So the next one I'm going to be using are my Catentines, and I'm also going to be taking out my Aventos here. I was thinking about doing the Corms. I have 1,500 more limps than I do Corms, so if I end up taking those out, I'm still going to have 1,500 left over in my inventory, so that would be 1 less inventory spot for when I do my Aventos. So I'm going to save my Corms for later. The only reason I'm taking my Aventos out with the Catentines right now is because once I finish these, I'm going to be doing the Aventos next, and I figure it would save me a trip up to the NPC in Narda. Alright, so same deal with these. I have my Avento pots all the way down in the bottom corner, and I have everything I need already just to sit here and make them, so I'll see you guys back in probably like another 30 minutes or so. And there is another potion out of the way. So now at this point, it's going to be kind of annoying. Making these super energies is going to be a pretty freaking tedious process. I haven't shown it for a long time. I think the last time I made these was probably, honestly, maybe even a year ago. So if you guys hadn't watched my whole series, you might not have seen that. There is a few things I need to set up before I start doing it, though. I'm going to try my best to explain this without making it too confusing. So the first thing here is I have a hammer in my inventory. The only reason I have this hammer is so I have an even amount of items in my inventory. That way I can make an even amount of potions. I won't have any left over in secondaries or potions. So the first thing I do is teleport to the BKR fairy ring, and I go and I stand right here on this spot, and I just cast Bloom and pick up all of the Mortmire fungus, and I do this until my inventory's full. One thing I completely forgot about since I haven't done this for so long is since I have the Mori hard diary completed, I actually get double fungus when I pick them from the logs. So having that hard diary done pretty much makes this 2 times as fast. Once I have a full inventory, I'm going to use the Grand Exchange teleport. Then I'm going to run up here, and there is a square here. I can't really remember where it is. I'm going to look after I'm done recording this clip, but there's a square you can stand at, like, to be the furthest away from the bank. What I'm going to do now is drop 11 fungus since I have 22 open inventory spaces. Once this inventory is made, I'm going to go ahead and go over to this guy and make them into 1-dose potions. And then I'm going to pick up all of the fungus I had on the floor. And since there's exactly 11 here, I'll be able to withdraw exactly 11 more unfinished potions, since that's the amount of empty spaces I have left in my inventory. Then I'm just going to make the rest of these, go over to this guy, decant him again, and pretty much repeat the entire process. It's very, very tedious to do. One thing I did think about when doing this is having my amylase in the bottom of my inventory, like I could say where my hammer is, and say I'm at this point right here, I could just make them into staminas and note the staminas. I'm not going to be doing that because it just makes the process that more tedious. I'm just going to wait until I'm done with all of my super energies and just AFK making them into staminas later on. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I have no idea how many of these I can do per hour, so I do not know how long this is gonna take. I'll keep track of though, just to let you guys know, probably time an hour doing this as fast as I can, and I'll just see you guys back whenever it's over. If I had to take an estimate right now, I'd say it's definitely going to take me over 5 to 6 hours to do. I'm really close to being halfway done making all of these, but that's level 93 herb. I did also keep track of the hour like I was mentioning I was going to, and completely paying attention here and pretty much trying as hard as I can for a full hour. I got 700. So in order to get through all of these, it's probably going to take about 7 hours. I'm just going to add a little bit more time because I know for sure over time I'm not going to keep the max amount I can get. 13,641 super energy, 1 doses. I'm going to go ahead and make these into 4 doses now since that's how I'm going to be making my stamina potions. Before I also mentioned that there's a tile you can stand on to be the furthest away from the bank. It's this one right here. It's pretty far. Like this distance between the bank is kind of crazy that you can even use this. Next thing up though, like I said, is making the staminas, so I need to go get my amylase out of Aspori. I'm going to get 102 XP per pot since I made them into 4 doses. It's really AFK to do. The only thing I really have to pay attention to here and make sure I don't mess up is every time I finish an inventory and I go to turn them into 1 doses, I have to drop my super energy 4 doses. If I don't do that, it's going to turn those into 1 doses as well, and it's going to take a lot of GP away from me. Up to a total of 1.5 million herb XP gained, and I'm 100k off of level 94, which I will definitely be getting from the next potion I make. 21,000 stamina 1 doses. I'm going to go ahead and make these into 4 doses now. So I have 5,291 staminas. Kind of curious on even how much GP this is. So almost 30 million staminas. There's no way I'm ever going to need this many for anything that I can think of. But I wanted to keep them nonetheless, just for a cool stack in my looting bag. Next thing I'm going to be making, though, are my super strength potions. I think I mentioned this before, but I don't really need the strength potions for anything. So I'm just dropping them in the bank over here. I still have 600 left to make, but that's 94 herb. I'm not going to be able to get to 95. I think I have maybe like 400 to 500k more XP since I only have my Snapdragons left after this, but it won't take too long to finish these last 600. Now that all my super strengths are made, I need to go and get myself a looting bag so I can store all of the extra stuff I have in my inventory, and then I'm going to head on to doing the final potion, which are going to be the Snapdragons, and making those into super restores. Now on to the final potion, the method I'm going to be using to make my super restores and to get my red spider eggs. I have some of these already, just so I can make sure I remembered how to do this correctly. So the first thing I'm going to do is teleport to my house and I've placed my house in Relica. The reason I have this up here is because in order to spawn the Spidings, which is the monster you kill to get the noted red spider eggs, you have to use a red spider egg and also a raw sardine on the altar in the Tower of Life. And there's a fishmonger up here I can run to, and I'm going to be buying 11 total sardines, since that's going to be half of my inventory. After that, I'm going to teleport to the Grand Exchange, just because it's a really close and convenient bank to use, and I'm going to note 11 of my spider eggs here. Then teleport to the monastery and run over to the Tower of Life. And then I just click on this altar here to spawn them and kill them for the spider eggs they drop. They drop between 3 and 6 spider eggs noted each time. I can't remember how many I get per hour. Off the top of my head, I think the last time I did this, I was getting about 1,000. So if that's the case, it's going to take me about 3 hours to get the amount I need. I wasn't quite 1,000 per hour. I was getting more around like 650 to 700. I think the 1,000 rates I was thinking of were when I did this on my hardcore and normal Ironman. Thankfully, though, at this point, I have all of the supplies I need to finish making these final potions. And as mentioned before, I want to keep these on my account. So as I make them, I'm just going to be making them into 1 doses. Alright, you know, I wasn't going to do it, but whatever. A quick shout out to 97 Resign Run. So that is another 400,000 herb XP added to the total. So from all of the herbs I had from the start of the video, I gained almost 2.2 million herb XP. And I'm also a little bit over halfway between 94 and 95. We're so really far off, but overall the XP was pretty good. I still have all my Toadflax seeds and all my Renar seeds to go as well. So I got a total of 2,118 4-dose super restores on top of the 5,200 staminas. I don't really know what I'll use these for other than when I do the Song of the Elves quest and I need to use my brews. I could use them as spray pots, but I have all those Renar seeds and I'm going to be making prayer potions anyway. So just like with the staminas, it's more to just have them in my looting bag. What is going on, everybody? Welcome to episode number 68. So first of all, I'm going to state the obvious. It's been over 7 months since my last video, so I wanted to use this time to just quickly let you guys know what I've been up to and where I've been. I figured I'd just do this at the start of this video instead of making just a completely separate one. So my last video was during Trailblazer League. Long story short, I got to rank 1 overall, which was my main goal of the whole thing other than maxing. The guy I was competing against, Tommy, I knew I wasn't going to be able to beat him because his regions that he had were just so much better than mine. He was able to get more XP per hour, so I just decided to try to go back to playing my Ultimate, and going from the XP rates of Trailblazer League to the XP rates of Ultimate Ironman burned me out of the game pretty quickly. I think I did maybe like 15 hours or so of mining. So instead I started playing Call of Duty Warzone again. I've been playing that a lot ever since it came out last year. And at one point I was even ranked 2 for overall wins on that. I got really into the competitive side for that. I did a lot of competitive PUBG, so I wanted to go into that and see, you know, if I could go anywhere with it. I ended up getting 6th place in the Twitch Rivals in April. I also ended up getting into a team for Activision's first official event last month for $300,000, and I got 6th place in that out of essentially like the 50 best teams in the game. And that was like the largest tournament in the history of the game as well. Over the last couple of months though, especially like this month, cheating on that game has made it pretty unplayable. So I decided I'm going to be coming back to my Ultimate Ironman. I am still going to be playing tournaments on Warzone whenever the big ones pop up. It's usually like once every 2 weeks, so other than those tournaments, I'm just going to be completely grinding my Ultimate Ironman. That brings us to where I'm at now, though. I'm currently training mining at Quarry, and I am level 97. I actually made some more progress between episode 67 and where I'm at now. I won't be able to show those to you guys, though, because they are on my old computer. I ended up upgrading my computer recently so I could get more FPS while streaming Warzone, so I forgot to transfer those over, but I did go from level 95 to 97 mining. If you guys look at the XP on the top, that's the amount of XP I've gained since the last video. I also farmed like 600 Irits or so. I was just doing that when I was playing my Trailblazer account passively on this one. I burned out of that pretty quick, so 600 really isn't too much. But yeah, I'm super excited to be playing this game again. I'm sorry to you guys that it's been so long since the last video. Hopefully when I upload this, a lot of you guys are still here waiting for the next one, but I'm going to keep mining, and I'll see you guys once I hit 98. Level 98 mining, so I am not going to be doing this all the way up until 99. I can't remember if I mentioned this at all in another video, but since I still have rune crafting to do, I'm going to be getting mining XP from getting the essence while doing that. I did some math, and assuming I did it correctly, which, you know, is like 50-50 on this channel most of the time, I'll get about 508,000 mining XP from doing 95 to 99 rune crafting. So I'm just going to continue mining here until I'm 508k away from 99. All right, so like I said, I'm going to be stopping here. 3.3 million more mining XP gained since heading back up here. I need to go and clear out my inventory, get my graceful, and then I'll see you guys over at the blood rune crafting spot. Somebody's starting off at 95, and it's going to be around 4.2 million XP for 99, which is going to be like 110 to 120 hours. Also get around 35 mil or so after selling all of the blood runes, which is hopefully enough for 92 to 99 smithing as well. I also already have 10 mil in my nightmare zone coffer, so that's going to help a lot with that too. But yeah, I'm super happy I don't have to grind mining anymore. I don't really mind doing rune crafting, even if it's going to take a ton of time. It's just a lot less clicks. You can watch movies a lot easier, do other things on the side. So I'll see you guys in around 22 hours with the first level. 96 rune crafting. I'm up to 32,000 blood runes. And also something really cool I wanted to mention here. You guys all know about this by now, but since I just came back to the game, I didn't even know about this. The whole clan chat thing where it like broadcasts your level if you are over a certain level. I think that's a really, really cool addition to the game. I guess it's going to be really nice, too, to find out if people are botting, like if somebody gets a level and you, like, grats them or say something to them and they just don't respond. So it's definitely a cool addition to the game. All right, guys, so here is another rune crafting level. There is a 97, also up to about 74,000 blood runes. At this point, too, I'm holding like 4 to 500k XP per day, and if I can continue to do that, I should be done with this in around 5 more days. Also, once again, it's cool that the levels go through the clan chat so like everybody can see them, but I want to use this time really quick to just talk about like what I plan to do on the rest of the levels, since it's been so long and a lot of you guys probably even forgot what I was doing. So after rune crafting, I will have enough money to do smithing, like I said before. From that point, I'll probably have like 1 or 2 mil left, so it's gonna pretty much ruin all the money that I have. For woodcutting, I think I can do up to like level 95 or something without doing the mahogany homes, because you don't really get much XP for woodcutting compared to construction when you do those. I'm still trying to figure out if I want to do tick manipulation on teaks or if I just want to AFK redwood, so it's going to be one or the other with that. Also, there's like this whole new thing came out with spells on this spell book where you can do like this, where is it at on here? There's the Sinister offering and this one, the Demonic offering. And if you like kill next for this, it's like 30k per XP per hour. You get money, you get seeds. The only thing is I have to do like 15 quests and a bunch of other stuff to do that, so I might just stray away from that and do pest control for prayer and just do mole and more master farmer for herb lore. But overall, that's the plans for things. I really don't have too much left. And of course, the one farming level that I need to get, I'll just get through farming the herbs that I need to get to 99 herb lore. But yeah, just going to continue doing this. 1.1 million XP away from the next level, so it's going to be like 2 days if I play a ton. Just another quick little update here. Just at 100,000 blood rune stack, and I'm also about halfway between 97 and 98. Level 98 rune crafting, also up to 119,000 blood runes. So I mentioned this when I first started doing this, that I wasn't 100% sure if the amount of mining XP I needed was going to line up with me getting 99 rune crafting. After checking it again, it's going to be pretty close, but it's looking like right now that I'm going to end up being about 10,000 or so XP off, so I guess we'll see what happens. I'm going to try to get this level in like 3 more days, which is like over 12 hours per day of playing, so we'll see how that goes. So this ended up working out a lot better than I thought. I'm actually getting 99 mining before 99 rune crafting, and I'm also 1 XP away as well. I don't think I've ever done that on an account, like on accident, just randomly getting 1 XP away. But there it is, the 15th 99 on my ultimate Ironman. The skill that has consistently burnt me out of the game on all of my accounts is finally over with. I'll see you guys again in 5,000 more rune crafting XP at the blood altar. I'm kind of sad the skill's over with, to be honest. It's the most chill skill to do, and looking at the other ones I have to do, other than prayer, it's going to be kind of a pain. There's a 16th 99 on the account though, only 7 more left to go. If you guys did forget, I already got the pet here as well a lot earlier on, so that's nice to walk away with. Sadly, I didn't get a duplicate at all, but I ended up with 170,000 blood runes, which I can sell for a total of 34 million GP. Alright, here we are over at Ali Morsane. I also decided to go and take all of my coins out of my Nightmare Zone coffer just so I can get an idea of how much cash I have when I sell all of these. Honestly, I've lost count of how many times I've shown this in videos, so I'm just going to quickly go over this. You put the blood runes in the bottom of your inventory, and you go into your game settings and make it so your left click acts as both your right and left click, and you just spam this one spot in the bottom of your inventory, and you can sell them incredibly fast. I've had people tell me this works a lot better on mobile, but I'm just going to be doing it on PC. So after selling all of the blood runes, I'm sitting on 43.9 million GP. Before I can head over to Blast Furnace and start the smithing grind, I need to go and get my gold smithing gauntlets and also my ice gloves back. Okay, so I'm just going to talk over myself doing smithing in the background. This is yet another method I've shown many times in videos. I'm buying gold ore, making them into bars, and just dropping them. With few people doing this and the stocks being near full, it's pretty easy to hold over 200k per hour. The only problem is that when I try to do this literally every single time, no matter if it's during the day, during the morning, at a weird hour, there's always other people doing this and the gold ore stocks are like half full. And that lowers my XP per hour and it makes it cost a ton more. So I put a lot of thought into this, and my new plan, instead of doing gold ore all the way to 99, I'm just going to be doing this until I have 30 million GP left, and with my current cash stack, there'll be around 2 million XP from the gold. The reason I decided to stop when I have 30 million GP left is because 85 to 99 construction with the new mahogany homes is going to cost me a total of around 18 mil, and using the NPC and Narda to turn my herbs into unfinished potions for 99 herb lore is going to cost around 8 mil as well. Also adding in an extra 4 mil or so for me to get 99 magic. 30 mil seems like a pretty good amount to finish out my account. For the remaining smithing XP I have to do for 99, I'm just going to be making mithril plate bodies. It's half as fast as gold bars, so it's still around 100k XP per hour. The huge difference between doing myth plates and gold bars, though, is that with myth plate bodies, you actually profit. So essentially, I'm saving 30 million GP for spending double the time for 99 smithing. It's also just less of a headache overall because the mithril and the coal are in stock a lot more than the gold, so I don't have to deal with like 100 other people trying to buy from the same stock. Here's the first smithing level. There's level 93. Still 9 million GP left to go, so I'm a ways away. And yeah, I'm already pretty much losing my mind having to do this with all the people I'm competing against. So the quicker I'm done making these gold bars, the better. Alright, so I originally planned to upload this video when I got all the way down to 30 million coins. I want to be able to upload at a decent time, so I'm just going to be stopping here. That is level 94 smithing. This ended up being pretty much exactly like I thought it was going to. I gained a little bit over 600k more smithing XP, and I am 146k off of level 95. But now that I did reach the 30 mil mark, I'm going to move from doing gold to mithril plate bodies. And before I can do that, I need to go to Asporia and take out all of my nature runes, since I am going to be alching the plate bodies after I make them. Also really quick, while I'm here, I figured I'd show you guys my storage if you want to pause and look at it. It's been like almost a year since you guys have seen this, so I know a lot of you have forgotten what's in here. So one thing some of you guys might have noticed from that last clip is I completely forgot that I have these noted mithril bars, which I believe I got from gargoyles when I was doing Slayer a really long time ago. I'm just going to be making these into plate bodies and alching them in Varrock before I continue with Blast Furnace. So there's 80k more smithing XP, and I also made 1.4 million GP just from alching these. There was actually a point where I considered dropping these on my account really early on, but I knew in the future that I'd thank myself for keeping them, so that's a lot of GP just off something that I passively had a long time ago. So I have a pretty decent idea of how I'm going to do this. I looked at a few videos. I've never done it before, so I am going to be testing it for like 10 to 15 minutes before I show you guys the method, just so I have an idea of what I'm doing. This method's pretty straightforward. It only took me like 2 or 3 runs to get used to, but since I was so close to a level, I just decided I'd get it before the next update. So there is level 95. Now when it comes to this method, I'm going to try to stick exclusively to like the 2k total worlds, the 2.2k total worlds, and maybe even like the 1750s. It's just so I can have the best chance at keeping full stock, since less people have access to those worlds. But I start off by buying 1 inventory of mithril and then 2 inventories of coal per world and putting them on the belt. Then before I hop worlds, I'll run down to the dispenser, and right as I hit it, I'll hop worlds. So once I get into the blast furnace world, I'll just be able to click on it and get my bars from it. Then I'm going to take my bars out of the dispenser and run over here, and right as I click on this gate, I'm going to hop worlds. Doing this method, I have exactly 25 bars, which is enough to make me 5 plate bodies at a time. Once those are made, I'm just going to be alching them as I move back towards the NPC, and from there I'm just going to be repeating the process. Even though I have an idea of the XP per hour here, like from watching the videos, like I said before, I still want to do this and get an idea of like what my XP per hour is going to be, because of course I'm going to be slacking, going through Twitter and watching YouTube and stuff. So like I do with a lot of other things on this account, I'm going to be testing this for an hour, and I'll see you guys back after that is over to let you know how much XP I got. So there is 1 hour done, 102,000 smithing XP, 16,000 magic XP, and I also made about 100k. That's not counting the cost of putting the GP into the coffer to be able to use the blast furnace, so overall I probably made like 85k. Also, I already have my own nature runes. I don't know what the profit would be like here if I had to actually go and buy them. but it's definitely going to be a lot less than 85k. Also, with making 100k per hour, I might even be able to make some more gold bars later on in my account when I'm like level 98. But yeah, I'm currently 800k off of the next smithing level, so I will see you guys again in about 8 hours. Level 96 smithing, my cash stack is up to 32.4 mil, but I also had to put 200k into my coffers. So from last level to this level, I profited about 900k. On top of that smithing XP, I've already gained 200k magic XP as well, and I should be on track to get level 97 magic by the time I hit 99 smithing. Another update here for you guys, there is level 97 smithing. Also with my cash stack, I am up to 33.6 mil. I think I was at 31.7 mil when I started doing this, so I've gained 2 million GP. One thing that I wanted to mention here is, since I'm going to end up being way over the 30 mil that I mentioned I needed, I might end up being able to do like 98 to 99 smithing off gold ore again. 1 million XP for smithing is about 6.5 mil GP, so I'm going to be getting really close to that. If anything, I'll still be able to do like 7 to 800k more smithing XP, so I'm going to continue doing mithril plate bodies up until level 98, and at that point I'll just gauge how much more gold ore I can use. Level 98 smithing, one more left to go. At this point, my cash stack is at 35.2 mil. I have about 800k still in my Nightmare Zone coffer, so technically I have 36 mil. I'm only 26k away from a magic level, so I'm going to be continuing with myth plate bodies until I get that. Okay, so now this magic level is out of the way, I'm going to try to go back to doing gold ore. It's a pretty decent time right now. There's not as many people on the game. So I'm going to try to do it as long as I can. If it starts getting to the point where there's not enough stock in worlds, I'll just go back to doing myth plate bodies. For the most part, though, for this last level, I'm just going to be jumping around, doing whatever I can. Okay, this grind ended up being almost as annoying as the mining grind, but that is going to be the end of another one that is going to be the 17th 99 on the account. I still have my 30 mil cash stack. I actually have about 31 mil on me. I don't know really what I'm going to do with these leftover nature runes. I might actually end up never using them. So now that I have this out of the way, the next thing I want to work towards is doing prayer. Before I can do that, I need to make sure I have enough seeds, because I want to do consistent herb runs while I'm doing that, since it's going to be like a 3-week grind. So currently, in terms of my seeds, I have like 600 toadflax and around 800 renar seeds. This is nowhere near enough to get me up to level 99 herb. Actually, after doing some of this math, I need a lot of seeds here, so I think I'm going to start off by doing the same thing I did last time and doing about 50 more hours here. I don't even know if 50 hours is going to be enough to get me enough seeds for 99, but it is a good starting point. Also, another thing that it's looking like is I'm going to have to go back and do another 3,000 mole on top of the 3,000 I have already, so yeah, it's a lot when it comes into herbs. There is a little bit of a difference here from last time. Before I was keeping snapegrass seeds, watermelon seeds, and a few other seeds. At this point, I don't really need those anymore, so I'm just going to be keeping the 8 seeds that you guys see on the screen right now. To make it a lot easier for me too, with my inventory being a lot less filled up. So I'm going to start doing this. I guess I'll do an update when I'm halfway done. I heard somebody say something about them changing the way seeds work here, like the drop rates on certain things depending on your level. I don't know if that's true or not, but once I hit the 25-hour mark, I will be sure to show you guys, and I'll just compare what I have now to last time. One more pickpocket away from 25 hours. There we go. First off, there was absolutely no difference between this time and last time, so whoever told me that they changed it was completely wrong. But here's all the seeds I got. A majority of them, renar seeds, a bunch of toadflax, and irits. I am really quickly going to price check this for you guys. So it's 23 mil in 25 hours, so it was almost a mil per hour. The reason I decided to stop at 25 hours instead of doing this all the way to 50 is because when I'm sitting here doing this, I'm really just clicking one spot, so I have a lot of time to think about what I want to do. And I think herbivore in the future is going to be really beneficial here. I can get upwards of like 20k XP per hour in herbs, so I'm just going to be using up all the seeds that I have, and whatever point I get to with that, say I'm like a million XP off, I'll just get the last million XP doing herbivore. When I take into account all of the seeds that I already had, which I'm going to take out of my storage now, this is what it's looking like. I have 1,300 renar seeds. Actually kind of curious on how much this is. 55 mil, just renar seeds. Also 818 toadflax. This is going to be like 2,300 or so more mole I need to do. And from doing mole, I'm going to get more cadantine seeds and also lantidime seeds. Taking into account all of the seeds that I'm going to get and the average yield that I'm going to get, by the time I use up everything, I'll have 12.3 million herb XP. That means at the end of my account, I'm going to have to do about 700k from Herbie, which I really don't mind too much. That's really not too much to have to worry about. Before I can go and start doing pest control, though, there is one more thing left I need to do. I did this a long time ago where I needed to make the portal for the Troll Stronghold, but for this one, they added it so you can make a Weiss portal in your house, and I'm going to be using that to get up to the herb patch over here. In order to make this, I need a total of 500 of these different salts. Thankfully, they are notable. I just have to mine an inventory, run up the ladder, and use an NPC. Getting all of this salt was a lot faster than I remember it being. It only took me like 10 minutes to get all of it. But here's the final part. I need to redirect my portal to Weiss, if I can find it on here. And with that done, I have pretty much all the portals I need. I have my Harmony portal, my Troll Stronghold portal, and now this portal. These are all three that I use for herb runs. So now that I have all that out of the way, I need to go and gear myself, and I'll see you guys over at Pest Control. Got my whole inventory set up, and I'm ready to sit here for probably like 200 to 250 hours, I think it's going to be. I'm going to be farming all of my toad flax first, since I want to go straight into mole after I finish doing 99 prayer. Also, I'm going to be keeping my farming counter up here for a while, since I'm not going to be gaining any prayer XP until I exchange my points, and that's around 30 hours of pest control until I'm even going to gain any XP from that. Yeah, I'm essentially just going to be sitting here and doing herb runs while I'm getting my pest control points. I should get about 30k prayer XP per hour over time, if you count the time it takes me to do my herb runs. So I am going to be ending the video here, but there's one thing I want to mention at the end of this, and that is Group Ironman was, I guess, officially confirmed. It's been confirmed, you know, like for the last 2 years or something, but their goal is to get it out within like 2 to 3 months. So that's kind of the time frame I have to try to max this account if I want to move into that one without having to play this one as well. So I'm going to try to push that. For you guys that forgot, my plans for that are going to be to play with Alkin, Mudkip, and Alfie, and we're just going to be doing a 4-man for that. I still have to confirm it with all of them, but I'm pretty sure they're all still down, so you guys can look forward to that when it comes out. Let's look at the seeds I have. I'm going to start with the Toad Flax. I'm going to do all 800 of these. From there, from the math I've done, I should only be able to farm like half of the Renar seeds, so I won't even get to these other ones, but I'm going to be starting out with 10 pest control points and 92 prayer. I'm thinking I'm going to average about 30k XP per hour while doing this. If you guys did the math for that, that is a very, very long time that I'm going to have to be here. Also, I'm using all 9 herb patches, so I'll be able to farm these seeds pretty quickly. I'll try to figure out some sort of way to do updates with this. I decided to leave my farming counter up here so you guys can see when I do updates how much farming XP I've gained, since I'm not going to be gaining prayer experience for a while. But yeah, this grind I'm really not too worried about. It's super AFK when I'm not doing fletching with it. It's definitely going to start getting old after a few days though, so I'm going to try my best to power through it. I'll find some place to do an update, and I'll see you guys then. First update I decided to do here is going to be at 2,000 total pest control points. For you guys that don't know, 4,000 is the max that you can have at one point. So once I hit 4,000, I'll be exchanging those. 70,000 farming XP gained, and I also want to check my attack counter. I don't know how much XP I'm getting here in that. I've gained 413k attack XP too, which is kind of crazy. Also, another thing here that's really nice is I'm getting a bunch of GP. I started with 50k, so I've gained 500k GP in the 2,000 points as well. So hopefully I'll get maybe like 5 to 6 mil more GP from getting 99. And finally, I am up to almost 1,400 Toad Flax. The final thing here, before I continue on, I wanted to show you guys this graph on the screen. So pretty much every 100 points I get is going to be 277k XP. You can see that at the bottom there. Once I reach level 95, it'll be 29,700. And since I'm doing my herb runs with this too, the XP rates you guys see on the side are going to be a little bit lower for me. But yeah, once I reach 95 and once I reach 98, I'll be getting more XP per point. What's up again, guys? So 40 hours later, I am at 4,000 pest control points, which is the max amount of points that I can have. Also, I am up to almost 3,000 Toad Flax, and I started farming these white berries and potato cactuses. I tried to take into account the amount of Cadantine seeds and also the Lantidime seeds that I'm going to be getting from Mole, on top of the ones that I already have from Master Farmer, and I'm going to need between 2,500 and 3,000 of these to finish out all of Herb. I collect these really fast, so I'll definitely get them all before I'm even done doing pest control. Now that I'm going to be getting Prayer XP, I am going to be switching my counter over to that, but I have gained 205,000 farming XP so far. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this on prayer. Okay, so to you guys that have not seen me do this before, you pretty much just go on here and you click on the 100 points and you just keep doing it. Also, for spending 100 points, you get a plus 10% bonus. And doing this bonus, I end up getting 277 XP per point instead of 252. It's definitely the best part though, because literally all you do is sit here and keep clicking on the 100 points. And on the side, you get to see these crazy XP drops just consistently popping up. That's going to be level 93, and I still have 1,600 more points left. That's the final 100 points, 1.1 million XP gain from the 4,000, and I am also 60% from level 93 to 94, only 300k away there. Also, final thing here, I am also over 1 million GP gain now. Quick little update here, I am up to 2,000 points now. So this is really cool. This guy just started spawning monsters that I guess fight for him. Apparently there was a new update recently, I think like within the last 1 to 2 months, and you can like spawn these monsters to fight for you. This guy spawned a skeleton, and then I think a different guy, it might have been the same guy, I'm not sure, spawned a zombie as well to fight with him. I figured I'd just show this to you guys if you haven't seen it before, because I had never seen this. Finally, after another 40 hours, that is going to be the second time that I've hit the maximum of 4,000 points. At this point, I'm also up to 6,000 Toad Flax. I only have another 139 seeds left to go before I move on to farming something else. Also, a little bit over halfway between collecting all the white berries and potato cactus I need. Same thing as before though, just going to go through these and spam out the points. And with that, there is the end of my second batch of points, 94 prayer, and sadly 17k away from the next level, which is a lot less than 100 points. Honestly, I'm so close to this, I'm just going to get the points I need for it and come back over here and finish it. Okay, there we go. Another quick hour later, and there's the points I need for level 95, and of course, there is a level 95 prayer, and with this level, I also get an increase in the amount of points now. I guess you can't really see it in here. But yeah, as I mentioned before, I'm going to be getting like 290 something instead of 277 per point now. Here's a really nice update that I am super excited to bring you guys. So with these final Toad Flax here, I have 7,366 Toad Flax. This is all of my Toad Flax completely farmed. I'm going to be moving on to doing the Renars now. So for mole, this is going to mean that I have to do a total of 2,456 mole kills. Oh, this is what happens when you tell people you're recording clips. So yeah, 2,456 mole kills, which is going to be about 62 total hours of mole I'm going to need to do. I'm way ahead of schedule as well with the amount of seeds that I thought I'd be able to farm here. Originally, it was like 400 to 500 of these, but it's looking like I might be able to even farm about 1,000 total of my Renar seeds. Also, at this point, I am at around 1,700 more pest control points. So it is that time once again, 4,000 more pest control points. So now I'm going to go through these and use them all up. And there is the remaining points I have left, 29,700 XP. And that is also going to be level 96 prayer and about 30% between 96 and 97. A few more things to mention here. I am also 165k XP from getting 99 farming. My XP in this is going to start slowing down a lot because I'm almost done collecting all of the white berries and potato cactus I need. I mentioned to you guys before that I'm going for 3,000 on each of these, and I've gotten like 300,000 farming XP just from these two. And finally, with the Renars, I am up to almost 2,000 of those. Alright guys, it's been about 30 more hours. Here's another update. That's the 18th level 99 on the account. Shout out to this guy for the grats. I'm at 3,700 pest control points now, so I'm only 3 more hours off using those all up again. There's another thing I need to do before I go back to pest control, but I'm going to finish out this herb run first. Alright, so first off, I wanted to mention that I have 3,600 white berries and 3,600 potato cactus. I said before I was going to stop at 3,000 on both of these. The XP that I was getting from farming was way too good, so I decided just to keep farming a little bit more. In the future, you know, if I end up needing more, it's better to have them than to need them, so that's why I have more of these. Also, almost 4,200 Renars farmed, and I still have 830 seeds left to go there. So the reason I'm over here is I want to go ahead and buy the farming skill cape. If you guys don't know what the perk of this is, it gives a 5% yield to herb patches, and this also stacks on top of the magic secateurs. I'm not going to get like an insane amount more herbs from using this, but it's going to be definitely noticeable. From all the seeds I have to farm, it'll get me like 60 to 80k more XP. But like I said, I am currently up to 3,700 more points, so 3 more hours from now, I'll see you guys back with another update to trade in the points. 4,000 points once again. See you guys over at the reward shop. Level 97 prayer, and also at this point, with the amount of XP that I have left to go, I'm going to need a total of 6,000 more points, which is going to be around 60 more hours. Also, really quickly, I figured I'd just show this to you guys. You know, I mentioned in a previous video that I'm still going to be playing in Warzone tournaments when they pop up. There was actually a lot in the past like 10 days. There was like 6 or 7 tournaments. We ended up getting 5th place in one of the $100,000 tournaments, and I also got 8th place in a Twitch Rivals with one of my friends that was a duos tournament as well. So I was still doing good in those tournaments alongside doing prayer. Originally, I wasn't going to do another update until I hit 4,000 points, but I decided to stop at 2,200. This is the amount of points that I need to get to 98 prayer. The reason I'm just doing 98 is so I can do the math from 98 to 99, so I know exactly how many points I need. Since once I hit level 98, I get more XP per point again. This level is really nice, not only because I only need 1 more now until 99, but also because it hits 126 combat. So now that I have 98, it is going to be 3,879 more points for 98 to 99, which is, as you guys know, 100 points per hour. It's going to be about 39 more hours. So yeah, nothing else to do except for get back to it. Okay, this is a really special game for me. This is the last pest control game that I have to do on this account. This is the 3,900 points. I'm going to go over here and exchange these now, and finally get 99 prayer. As you guys can see from my prayer counter, I am 98.4% to 99. I'm only 19k away. Before I get this level, I wanted to just go through all of the other XP that I've gained here. So I want to start with my attack counter. I've gotten 4.6 million attack XP, and I also got, where's my farming at here? 1.1 million farming XP, and that is from all 4 of these that you see in my inventory. It's a lot of XP to get from low tier herbs as well. These don't really give too much XP. Also made 5.5 million more GP just off the rewards from the pest control games. These 2 herbs right here are a total of around 2.1 million herb XP, which is enough to get me like 20% over level 97 herb. I still have another 315 of these seeds left to go, and of course I still have all the other ones too. But yeah, with that all being said, I'm gonna go in here now and I'm not even gonna push it off. There it is, 99 prayer. Don't know which number 99 this is. I'd have to go through and count these, but that's a crazy one to get done. I also wrote some things down I wanted to tell you guys. So overall, from all the time that I've done pest control, I spent 400 hours doing pest control. I did 8,060 games and also 40,000 pest control points total. It's kind of crazy to think about. So yeah, there's 99 prayer. What's up, guys? This is a very random place for me to do an outro to a video, but that is gonna do it for this one. 2 more 99s added. The next thing I'm gonna be doing is going and killing mole. I need to do a total of, actually, let me check this to be 100% sure of this. You get 3 nests per mole kill, so I need to do about 2,500 more kills. I'm hoping to get maybe like around 40 per hour. Realistically, it'll probably be a bit less, so I'm looking at between 60 and 70 more hours of mole. Before I go and start killing mole, which I'm going to be doing to get the nests to make these into Cerebrews, I decided I'm just going to be making all of these into prey pots first, since I need to use them to kill mole anyway. So one thing really nice about this is I already have 16,400 snape grass farmed from when I was just doing those for farming. Before I can start doing this though, I need to go and buy some vials of water and head over to the NPC that can turn them into unfinished potions. This is always like one of the worst parts of doing herb, is when you have to make these unfinished potions and you just watch your cash stack disappear. So it's 5.3 mil and down to 3.5 mil just from converting those into unfinished potions. So paying a lot of money just to do that, but the amount of time it saves is definitely worth it. Normally I wouldn't note these potions, or mostly any potions, but I'm gonna be needing a lot of these to do mole, and I'll probably need a few more in the future if I end up coming back to this account. So I decided that I'm gonna be making 2.5k 4 doses, and then I'll just be making and dropping the rest of them for XP. Also, I decided to use a tile marker here. The one that you guys see closest to the GE is actually the furthest out that you can stand while being able to bank, so I decided to put that tile there so I can just do this as fast as possible. Also, as you guys can see from the bar at the top, I'm really close to getting another level already. Okay, so there's level 95 herb. I did also decide to add another tile marker to where I have to click to the can, just to make it easier for me, so I can watch something on the side while doing this. 900k away from getting to 96 herb. I'll end up getting another around 580k from the rest of these potions, so I'm not going to get another level, but I will be really close to another one. Okay, like I said, I'm going to be stopping at 2,500 4 doses. I'm going to have a little bit over once I convert these, so 2,503. The rest of these I'm just going to be making and dropping. My XP per hour is going to be a lot more doing that too. I'm really not going to need like 8,000 total prey potions, so I'm going to be fine with these 2,500. I'm just going to post on Twitter or something and let people know if they want to come pick these up to pick them up, because it is going to be like 50 mil or something that I'm dropping on the floor, and I'd rather that go to people that actually need it. Dude, there is so many people here. I literally made this post on Twitter like 4 minutes ago, and there's like 8 to 10 people here already just spam picking up prey pots. If you guys remember from when I did my Cerebrews, I did this as well. From there's only like 2 people I think that stayed the whole time, so they ended up making a lot of money from it. So that is going to be the end of all of my prey potions. I gained a total of 780,000 herb XP. I also moved banks over here because I had a friend that I wanted to drop the rest of my potions to. I think I ended up dropping maybe half of them to like 8 or 9 people that were sitting under me, you guys saw earlier. So with all this being done now, the next thing I'm going to be doing is gearing myself up to kill mole. First step in doing that is I need to head over to Barrows, since there is a chest that you can keep a full set of Barrows armor in there, and that is where I have my Darok stored. Okay, actually first here, there's one more thing I forgot that I was going to do. I have 501 Irits, and I want to use these all up to get myself another space, so I'm quickly going to go make all of these into attack potions. Alright, there's 50k more herb XP added to what I had, and now I need to go get my Daroks. Getting back is pretty easy. I always go and get a few food in case something goes crazy, but for the most part, I never even end up taking damage here. You just have to go, find which tunnel it is, and run through the entire caves, and the stash unit is at the very bottom here near the Barrows chest. So this ended up taking me like 45 minutes to an hour to get everything set up here. I had to go buy my fire making cape. I had to, of course, get my DH out of the chest. I needed to re-imbue my Berserker Ring, buy Barrows gloves, buy a Dragon Battle Axe, get another Rock Cake. So I just went back to the last time I did mole on this account. I already have around 3,600 KC. I need to make sure I leave 2 inventory slots for the mole claws and also the mole skin. I'm not going to be picking up U-logs like I did last time since I'm already 99 fletching, so I'll be able to take like another prey pot or something with me. I'm going to be starting on 3,694 kills. For you guys that don't know, mole does give around 3 nests per kill on average over time. Since I do have 7,366 toad flex, I'm going to need to do around 2,500 more kills here. And I'm going to be averaging about 40 kills per hour with the gear that I have, and also using DH, meaning overall it's going to take about 65 more hours to do all of this. In terms of the inventory setup I'm doing here, I'm just copying the same inventory setup I had from last time. I'm also going to be flicking Rapid Heal to keep my health at 1, since using DH, the set bonus, you hit higher with the lower your HP is. And what Rapid Heal does essentially is you just have to flick it once every minute and it'll keep your HP the same. I do already have a mole pet here, so I am not looking for that. Getting a second one would be sick though. On my other account, I got like 4 or 5 duplicate pets, so being able to do that again would be cool too. 4,000 total mole kills. I also wanted to take this time to talk to you guys about something that is going to be pretty prevalent on my channel coming up in the future like year. So Group Ironman has been officially confirmed now. It is coming out on October 6th. I don't think I have enough time to max this account before that comes out, so I'm going to have to do this on the side while I'm playing my Group Ironman. I'm show you guys a picture on the screen right now. This is going to be the group I'm playing with. Sadly, I did originally plan to play with Mudkip, but he had to drop out to do something else, so I'm going to be playing Group Ironman with Alfie, Alkin, and Zulu, and we are going to be starting off as Group Hardcore Ironman. If we end up losing our status, we're going to continue playing as normal Group Ironman. Our overall goal, of course, is going to be to hold rank 1 in Group Ironman in the 4-man group. We are going to be doing a bunch of PVM and stuff as well as hardcores, but the overall goal is going to be stay rank 1. I will have some more information for you guys on that at the end of the video. This is really annoying. I have to do a voiceover on this clip. I went back and listened to it when I was going to edit, and I had a cricket chirping in the background for the entire minute. So that's another 25 hours of mold down, and that is a total of 5,000 kills on top of that. So I need about another 1,100 until I'm finished with this. Also, I messed up and didn't pick up one of the mole claws for some reason. It must have been like a lag spike when I went to pick up the loot. So I should have 1,306 kills done, but 1 kill here obviously doesn't take too much time, so overall it's not too big a deal. It's just a little random thing I wanted to show you guys. So I've done 33 more kills. I just wanted to quickly show you guys what I do when my inventory runs out to get everything back. So I just teleport to Fally. I leave my prey up all the time too because I don't want to accidentally forget this when I go to attack mole and end up dying. So I unequip every single thing that I have on me. This is obviously going to depend on how much I have left in my inventory. Sometimes I'll have less prey pots, more prey pots. Sometimes my stamina will be gone. But I try to get my inventory down to having 4 slots open. I get my inventory to 4 slots open, and then I take out my staminas. I'll move these 2 up here. Use those as a placeholders to take out my super attacks, and then equip everything else again and withdraw the prey pot. So I just use all the gear that I have on me to set up my inventory to take out specific amounts of items. 6,000 mole kills done. Also, if you look on the top right, I've gained 2 million attack XP just from using DH on mole. That's a lot more than I was originally expecting to get here. I thought it was going to be like maybe like 500k or something, but 2 million is kind of crazy. I have under 200 left to go, so this is going to be less than 5 more hours to go. 6,172 mill kills later. Finally, I'm done killing this thing. So before I can get into making all of my Cerebrews, I need to go and put my DH back at the Barrow's chest spot, and then head up to a Spory and die again to clean up my inventory. A few more things I need to do before I can go about doing this. First, I need to be really careful what I take out here. So I need vials of water. I also need to take out my Toadflax, and then both of the mole parts as well. Now I have 2 things to do. The first one is going to be heading over to Narda and using the NPC to make all of the Toadflax into unfinished potions, which is going to cost me around 1.4 mil. And the final thing is exchanging these mole parts. So when you exchange these, you have like a certain chance to get packs of nests that are empty, nests that have seeds in them, or nests that have rings in them. So now comes the part that I'm really nervous to check. I actually screwed up and I ended up left clicking this and extracting some nests, so I made some Cerebrews. I meant to right click it and check on them. So in terms of seeds, ring nests, and empty nests, this is what I have. Yeah, I got a lot more empty nests than last time. I actually went back and checked my VOD, and last time I got 1 empty nest, and I think I got a lot more nests this time as well with rings in them, so it's not really too big a deal since I'm already 99 farming. I don't care too much about any of the seeds other than the Catentines and the Lantidimes. Those are the only 2 seeds that I'm going to be keeping. There's one more seed actually that I need to keep. I forgot to do this last time and I feel kind of stupid for it, but I need to make sure that I get a Spirit Tree seed and I go and I plant that in my house so I can have access to Spirit Tree in my house, since I'm going to be needing that when I do 99 construction. Depending on which one of these I do, there's a different method for every single one of them. I'm going to start off with the empty nest since it's the easiest one to do. When it comes to the method for these, it's really simple. I just have to extract from the empty nest and then grind all of them into crushed nests. And from there, I just drop my placeholder Cerebrews and withdraw my unfinished potions and make them all into Cerebrews. I'm only going to be saving probably like 50 to 100 Cerebrews. I'll end up noting these when I have like 50 to 100 left to do. But for the rest of them, I'm just going to drop them. I don't have any plans to use any Cerebrews for anything on this account. I finished making all of the empty nests and I got 70,000 XP from it. Now comes the part where this is going to be really, really tedious to do. I was thinking about how I wanted to go about doing this. Last time I did it, I wanted to improve on the method. I was just like dropping all my nests and picking them up. It was really weird. So this time I thought about it a little more, and I'm going to show you guys the method I'm going to be using for all of these. I'm using this emerald ring as a placeholder so I have an even amount of items in my inventory. I'm going to have these 11 Cerebrews as placeholders, and then I'm going to take out all of my ring nests. Once I do that, I'm going to drop all of the Cerebrews I have as placeholders. And then I'm going to open up every single nest, drop all of those rings. Then I'm going to take all of my unfinished potions out, crush all of my nests, and then make them into brews and repeat. This process alone is really long, and I need to do that every single time I make 11 potions, and I have a total of 2,200 nests to do that with. So this is not going to be fun, but thankfully the XP from this is still really fast. There's level 96 Herblore. I still have another, let me see. I still have another 1,042 ring nests left to go until I can move on to doing the seeds. That's going to do it for all of the ring nests. Now I only have my seed nests left to go. Like I said before, the only seeds that I'm going to be keeping are Catentines and Lantidimes, and also the single spirit seed when I get it. This is going to be pretty much the same thing as the rings, except for I'm going to be dropping the seeds instead of the rings when I get them. This is random, but I wanted to give you guys an update on this. For some reason, I forgot this also gives Snapdragon seeds and Renar seeds, so I was lying before when I said it was just these 2. I'm going to be collecting all 4 of these seeds. Also, I have my spirit seed already, which is really nice, and I decided to just throw the snape grass in here. The reason I want to have this full is because every time after I open all of these nests, I click on my seed box to fill it, and it'll put the seeds that I want to keep in my seed box, and then I know that I can just drop the rest of them without having to look at any of them. This is going to be the final herb level I'm able to get, level 97. I still have 211 of these left to go. Like I said, I'm going to be probably noting like 100 of them, so I'm going to do 100 more of these, and then for the last 100, I'm going to head over to the GE so I can note them. So there it is. The entirety of everything that I have farmed while I was doing pest control is now turned into XP. I'm at 10.7 mil. I still have a ways to go until 99. Overall, I got 800k XP from the prayer pots too, so I got like 2.1 million herb XP in this video. The reason I'm keeping these cerebros is honestly just for the boss and the soak quest. I'm not really going to need those for anything else, but I've never done it before, and I want to make sure I have enough to be able to do it, so that's what those are going to be for. First thing I'm going to do here is build the teleport space for the spirit tree in my house. I'm going to need this when I do Prifteaks for 99 construction. Okay, so the next thing I want to do on this account is go ahead and get myself to 99 magic. It's super unfortunate I didn't get 99 from when I did Slayer, but I started doing mage tasks pretty late. I was hoping over time I'd get a lot more XP from just teleporting around the game, but I'm still pretty far off. Also, another thing that's going to really suck about this is I want to do the MM2 tunnels on the monkeys there. It's like 200, 250k XP per hour. I don't have an ancient staff anymore, and I don't have a wand, so I can't auto cast any of the spells on the ancient spellbook. So what I have to do is literally just click back and forth between the spell and do it manually. It's gonna suck, but it's like sitting in one spot clicking back and forth, so I just have to deal with it. So I need to gear myself up for this. I have no idea how many runes I'm gonna need. I don't know how many runes I'm gonna use per hour, so I'm just gonna start off and buy 2,000 cast worth and get an idea of how much XP I'm getting per cast, so I know how much I'm gonna be using. Hopefully I saved enough GP for this too. I have like 14 mil to spend on this, but I am gonna gear myself up for this, figure out how I want to do my inventory, and I'll see you guys back when I am ready to head over to the tunnels. Get everything set up to the best of my ability that I could think of. I still have some extra stuff left in my inventory. That's just because my looting bag's full. But this is what I'm gonna be taking. Some of you guys might be confused looking at my gear. So these MM2 monkeys, they actually don't have any magic defense, so it doesn't really matter if I have negative magic bonus or anything, because I'm still going to be hitting the same thing on them. The only thing that makes a difference is this right here, the magic damage, and you get that from things like the occult necklace. Like you see, if I put that back on, this goes up. The attack bonus magic damage doesn't actually matter, so what I decided to do is stack up as much prayer bonus as I possibly could. As you see, my prayer is plus 31. The reason I don't have gloves or boots is because I don't have anything that gives me prayer bonus in either of these slots, so this whole setup I have right here, I'd be hitting the same thing if I were to wear like Arams or something. And I have the fire making cape because you need a light source down here, and that just saves me an inventory slot. So yeah, this is the gear setup. So for something like this with me using manual casts, I'm not really going to stack them up too much. I'll do it a little bit, but if it was something like throwing chins, I'd be constantly going back and forth between every single hit. But since I'm not doing a ton of damage here, like a lot of these will stay alive longer, so yeah, I'm just going to be manual casting here. There's really nothing much to it. It's super, super easy. The only thing you really have to do here is pay attention to your prayer, and you have to reset their aggro, which isn't too hard either. You just have to run down the tunnel. Coming up on an hour of doing this, I also need to switch worlds. This is insanely laggy. I just hadn't wanted to mess the counter up. I'll show that to you guys on screen right now. So I've gained pretty close to 220k. This is around what I was expecting to get here too. The whole manual casting thing as well, I thought it was going to be really annoying, but honestly, it's not too bad. Like, it's a lot of clicking, but it's just so simple to do that it's not that big a deal. With the prey pots as well, I end up using 1 dose of prey pot literally every 3 minutes, so I don't have to worry too much about that. And these actually drop prey pot 1 doses as well. You can see them right here. So it's pretty much to the point where I don't need a bank. I can just sit here the entire time. The only thing I'm going to need to go get more of is the runes once I run out of those. But yeah, I'm going to continue doing this, and I'll see you guys back once my runes are out to give you an idea of how many I'm going to need to get to 99. 422,000 XP gained, and I have some numbers to share with you guys. So I got, on average, 105 XP per death rune that I used. That means I'm going to need 17,100 more death runes to get myself from 97 to 99. And the total cost of all the runes I need to buy, it's only going to be 7 mil. I said before that I had like 13 or 14 mil saved for this. Well over average from that. I'm have a lot of GP left over. But yeah, I need to go through the store now and buy 17,000 death runes. Shouldn't take too long, even with no death rune packs. It'll probably only take me like 30 or 40 minutes to buy all the runes. That's all of the runes bought. Now nothing left to do except for head back over there, and I'll see you guys once again once I reach level 98 magic. So you guys can see in my chat box there, I did get level 98. For some reason my clip decided to corrupt and I didn't actually get the level up message. 1.2 million more XP to go until 99. With the XP rates here, that's going to be between like 5 and 6 hours. Like I was saying before, I was really dreading having to do this. I thought it'd be really annoying to have to manual cast all of these. Yeah, the whole thing really wasn't too bad. There's level 99 mage, only 3 left to go now on the account, being herblore, construction, and woodcutting. Need to go ahead and run out of here so I can teleport, but now that that's all done, I really only have 3 things left to do on the account. I have to do 4 quests, which is going to be the next thing I'm doing. After that, I need to do the construction grind and then finish out woodcutting from the extra XP I have left. And actually 4, and then I have to do herbivore for the remaining herb XP. Okay, so like I said, I'm going to be starting off doing these quests. I need to start off with the Making History quest. It's also going to be the first time I'm using the Quest Helper plugin on RuneLite. A lot of people are saying it's super OP, and it makes doing these quests a lot easier, so I guess we'll see how it goes. Well, there's Making History completed, and yeah, I can say pretty confidently that doing quests with this helper is pretty crazy. Now that that one's done, the next quest I need to do is Morning's End Part 1. Morning's End Part 1 completed, 2 left to go. The only thing with Morning's End Part 2 is that I'm going to have to take a break towards the end of the quest because I still need to get a Death Talisman. So I'm going to have to go and die to a Spory again just to get my whip out of my looting bag. But for the most part, I'm going to need like prayer boosting gear for this anyway, so I'm just going to keep my inventory I have now until I reach the end of the quest, and then I'm going to go for that. At the part of the quest where I need to go back and get my Death Talisman, so I'm going to go die to a Spory, take my whip out, and get ready to kill some Dark Beasts. Okay, this is a really random jump, but I was reading my comments in my last video, and they told me that I could trade in my spirit seeds for a bunch of farming contracts for like these seed packs. I didn't know that you could do this, and I thought I had dropped my spirit seeds, but apparently I still had them on me. So I went ahead and traded all of these in. I actually don't even know how I'm going to open these now because I have no inventory space. All right, I managed to figure out how to do this in my inventory. The seeds you get from exchanging these are kind of crazy. It's like actually really, really high level seeds. I've gotten a lot of use. A lot of palm tree seeds and stuff like that. So I'm happy I kept these. 44 more irits out of that, and I also got like 60 more of the really good seeds, so that was definitely worth doing. You guys are probably expecting a Dark Beast clip here. I did those for about an hour, and then I realized that even though it's a pain to collect these 50 items, I'd be able to do it a lot faster than like relying on RNG. I could definitely get all the items within like 30 to 40 minutes. So yeah, I wasted an hour at Dark Beast and just decided to do the list instead. There's Morning's End Part 2 completed, only one more quest to go, and that is going to be Song of the Elves. I've never done it before, but by looking at the guide, it's going to be really long. I mentioned this earlier on that the Quest Helper plugin was kind of crazy, but I didn't expect it to literally show me lines on the map of where I have to go. This is kind of crazy. And here we go with the light puzzle. So now I'm at the point in the quest right before the final fight. I went in, redid like my entire inventory and everything. I got out all of my best magic equipment I could possibly get. And what's also really nice here is since I have a magic cape now, I can just use the magic cape to switch to the ancient spellbook. So I can use Ice Burst here, and then I can just switch it back when I need to run around the game again. So just having the magic cape for this is really nice as well. So there's that guy dead, and now I need to teleport out and re-gear myself for the final fight. There it is, the end of the fight. I still ended with a decent amount of bruise as well. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, the first time I tried that fight, I did end up dying. For some reason, I misunderstood like the mechanics since this was my first time doing it. And yeah, I ended up dying, getting back here, and redoing my whole looting bag. Everything was not fun. I'm glad that's over with because this whole quest took me like 3.5 hours, and definitely happy I don't ever have to do this again on an ultimate. There it is, the official quest completed. Oh my gosh, I'm actually so happy this is over with. The next thing I'm going to be doing is Mahogany Homes. I don't know the full guide to this. I've never done it before. I've seen a few things on it, so I'm going to have to go look around and have an idea of what I'm doing before I show you guys. As you guys can see from my chat box, I've tested 3 of these contracts just to get an idea of how this works. So pretty much I'm going to go into the rewards right here. I need to get, before anything, I need to get a plank sack, and that's going to be 350 points. As you see, I also get 4 points per task, so I think usually this is pretty quick to get, but once I get it, I'll be able to use double the inventory. Like, I'll have half the trips going up to the sawmill and having to cut all the time. So that's what I'm going to be working towards first. Another thing is with these steel bars, they're really annoying on an Ultimate Ironman since you need a lot of these to build a lot of the spaces. So what I'm doing right now is I have a bunch of steel bars made in Blast Furnace, and I'm bringing 5 with me at a time. And anytime I need more, I'm just heading up to the Blast Furnace to take more of those out. Once I get the plank sack, I can buy these supply crates here, and these have a chance, it's like a 1 in 6 chance to give noted steel bars. So once I get those as well, I'll have a bunch of noted steel bars in my inventory. And both of these two things, that's when I'll probably start testing XP rates. But until then, I'm just going to be doing this a slow way. So starting off here, you go to this person, get a new contract, and it looks like this one's going to take me to Falador. I need to get more planks first, so what I'm going to be doing is teleporting to my house, and then from here, I'm going to be using my spirit tree to take me up to Prif, and then I'll show you guys on the map right here. I run all the way over to these trees right here. There's 3 teak trees here, and once you finish cutting these, you can use the sawmill that's literally right next to it. That's basically the reason I did so, is just for this one spot up here. So like I said, once I have an inventory cut, all I have to do is click on this guy right here, buy planks, and then hit my 3 key, and it makes them all into teak planks. Then you just basically go and do the contract. All of them are really simple. You're just building people's houses. So you get XP both from building stuff in the house, and when you complete the contract, you get like a huge bonus from it. Which I'll show you guys in a second after this last one. So you talk to this guy and you'll see that I get a 2,200 XP drop. And that's essentially it. You can also say you want a cup of tea and it'll boost your run energy back up to 100. So I'm just going to continue doing this until I have enough points for a plank sack, and I'll see you guys back then. 284,000 XP gained, and I'm also 16k away from my first construction level, but the reason I'm talking to you guys right now is because I have enough points to buy the plank sack. This allows you to store 28 total planks. Still not quite going to start doing XP rate testing since I want to get noted steel bars first, but I can tell you guys that without the plank sack, I am still getting about 80k XP per hour, so hopefully I'll get 90 to 95k once I have everything ready to go. Alright, I have 130 points now. I'm going to buy some of these supply crates, and really hoping that I get a stack of steel bars out of them. Let's see. You can also get like noted stuff from it, like noted teak planks and noted mahogany planks. Nice. There's some steel bars. There's 2 steel bars. So that's really nice. These 48 steel bars, I don't even think I've used 48 steel bars in all 400k XP. So even just with these, I'm kind of like fully set. Now that I have my plank sack and also my noted steel bars, I want to test a full hour of trying as hard as I can to get the most XP in a single hour that I can. So I'll see you guys back in an hour to let you know the XP rates here. Since this method is really RNG heavy, depending on like which people you go to, because some of them take a lot longer to get to than others, I decided to do this for 2 hours instead of 1, so you guys can see on the screen right now the XP rates that I got over 2 hours. It was 92k. I'm expecting this to average out around 90k over a long period of time. It's really good. It's a lot of XP per hour. I'd be able to get a little bit more if I had like a Xerix talisman in my house, just teleporting to my house and running up here, so that takes a little bit more time. But for the most part, I'm going to be ending the video here. That's what my stats are looking like right now. I don't entirely know if I'm going to be doing one more episode to max. Like the next episode could be the final one, or if I'll end up doing 2, but I don't see it being more than 2, and the next episode probably won't come out for over another month because I'm going to be way too busy with group Ironman. After having put thousands of hours into maxing not only a normal Ironman account, but also a hardcore Ironman account, I set myself a goal to be the first person in Runescape to max all 3 Ironman game modes. I'm now attempting to tackle one of old school's most difficult challenges, maxing an Ultimate Ironman. This is my road to maxing every Ironman mode. What is up, guys? Welcome to another episode of the Ultimate Ironman series. So I wasn't going to use the intro anymore because it's outdated now with there being group Ironman, but I figured since I've been using it for the last 3 or so years that I'd just put it in one last time. Before I get into this video though, there is a massive favor I want to ask of you guys. As you can tell from the title, this took 15,600 hours over like 8 years or something to accomplish, so it'd mean a lot to me if you guys could drop a like on the video and help me make it the most liked video across my entire channel. Of course, comments are also appreciated to help with the algorithm, but yeah, I'm going to be starting off here with 2,248 total, and I'm currently working on construction with mahogany homes. So this is going to be the first level of the video. There is level 87, and it was also my first contract doing mahoganies. I went and opened the supply crates because I need more noted steel bars. I opened like 15 of those, and I didn't get any steel bars until the last 2, and it's a 1 in 6 drop rate to get those, so I almost got really unlucky. I would have had to start using the blast furnace with steel bars again for a while. But it's still going pretty good. I'm still averaging around 90k XP per hour. Up to 1 million XP gained so far in construction, but there is 86 woodcutting as well. It's been quite a while since the last clip, about 10 or so more hours and another million XP. There is level 90 construction, and I also wanted to use this to talk about the points that you see in my chat. So I have 1,200 points here, and I'm going to be needing to use these on packs to get steel bars a little later on. Also, I'm not too sure if I've talked about this at all. I'm pretty sure I haven't, but it's not really worth getting the construction outfit. It doesn't actually give you any bonuses from the completion of the contract. It only gives you bonuses on stuff you build in the house. I think it saves you like 2 hours or something all the way to 99. It's really not that big of a difference, sadly. Okay, guys, at this point, it's been a little bit over 2 months since I logged into this account because I've been super busy with Group Ironman. I finally got myself to log back into this. I didn't gain any XP since the previous clip, so I'm still 90 construction. My plans for this now, I'm going to be AFKing teaks, and once I reach level 90 woodcutting, all AFK redwoods up until either 96 or 97 woodcutting. I need to do the math to see how much woodcutting XP that I'm going to be getting from 99 construction. And from there, when I'm doing something AFK on my group account, I'll finish out 99 construction with mahogany homes. So yeah, this account's really just going to be a side AFK account while I'm playing my group account. Yeah, I'm starting off at level 86, and of course it's 73k. I'm 73k off of the next level. That's the first woodcutting level, 87, and I am averaging 64k XP per hour over a little bit longer than an hour. I definitely drop over time depending on what I'm doing on my other account, but that's still a lot. Alright, still slowly getting there. There is another woodcutting level that is level 88. So once again, I have been incredibly lazy on this account. I even got to 90 woodcutting on my group account before I got to it on this one, which should never have happened, but there is level 89. With the current XP rates I get, it's going to be 8 or 9 hours before I'm able to reach redwoods, and then this will definitely be a lot easier for me to stay logged in. I am going to be trying to get that today, though. Alright, guys, it might have taken me like 5 months to do, but there it is, level 90 woodcutting. I can now go and cut redwoods, which I will be doing from level 90 to 97. As you can see from the top left, too, I have been playing for almost 10 hours today, and that's more than I've played on this account in a really long time, so I'm going to head over to redwoods, and I'll see you guys there. I haven't cut these for a really long time. I believe the only other time I did this was on Twisted League, so I don't know what the XP rates are. I believe it's between 60 and 70k an hour, and if that's true, it's going to take me about 85 or so hours to get up to level 97. Here is another woodcutting level. There is a 91, and the XP rates are around what I was expecting them to be. Over time, it averages out to about 65k. I'm still a really long way away from hitting 97, though. I don't really have too much to say when it comes to these woodcutting levels, so I'm just going to do what I normally do and just give you guys these levels really quickly within like a 10-second period. Starting off, there is level 92 woodcutting, and that is level 93, and there is level 94, and that's level 95. At this point, I need about 2 million more XP, and with the XP rates I'm getting right now, it's going to take about 32 or so hours. So originally I told you guys that I was going to be stopping at 97, but I'm currently doing karambon fishing on my group Ironman, and this is like the perfect time for me to start doing construction on this account. So I'm going to go do construction, and any leftover woodcutting XP I have after level 99, I'll just come back here and finish. At the point you guys see this video, it will have been a really long time since I actually showed the method I'm using here, so I want to show it to you guys again. So first things first, I have a spirit tree set up in my house here, and I'm going to be using the spirit tree to travel to Prif, and once I get here, I'm going to be running from where I'm at here all the way over to these teak trees. Then I'm going to cut a full inventory, and you'll see right next to me there is a sawmill operator. I'm going to be turning the teaks into planks, filling my plank sack, and then cutting a whole nother inventory and repeating that. And at this point, I'll have a full plank sack, a full inventory, and then for the most part, I can just do mahogany homes normally. I also try to keep 2 to 3 steel bars in my inventory all the time. Also, since it's been so long since I've done this, I don't remember what the XP rates are. I know it's between like 80 and 100k, but I can't remember what I was getting the last time I did it, so I'm going to be testing it for an hour. And I'll show you guys how much it is just so I can get an estimate on how long 99 is going to take me. Alright, there's a little bit over an hour done, and I'm averaging 98.7k XP per hour, as you can see on the left side. I got really lucky on contracts this run. I didn't really have too many in Hossie, and those are the ones I have to run far for. I'm assuming over time, this is going to average out to about 90k per hour, and with that average, it's going to take me about 84 to 85 hours to get myself from 90 to 99. I'm going to be playing a lot, so I am going to set it as my goal to get this done in less than 10 days, and by that point, I'll also have 98 woodcutting. I'm getting close to having to open up some more crates though. I only have 15 steel bars left. Thankfully, I have a lot of points, so I should get a ton more steel bars. Alright, like I said earlier, I need to get myself some more steel bars. I have 1,400 points to spend here, and the supply crates cost 25 points each, so I'm going to head and buy a bunch of these. And as you can see, you get a bunch of planks from these, but the thing I'm hoping for the most is steel bars, and I already have 59 of them. Nice, that's like the best I could have possibly hoped for. 300 total steel bars now, and I also have a ton of noted planks I can use. Also, I figured I'd mention that I decided to use all of the oak planks that I got to make oak larders. It got me like 25k more XP, but the XP rate, as you can see, was 173k per hour. So it was just a bunch of free XP. So there is 91 construction. On top of the 90k XP I told you guys I was going to be averaging, I completely forgot to mention that I'm also going to be getting about 28k to 30k Wood King XP per hour on top of that. So overall, it's 120k XP if you combine the two. If you look at my counter, I'm getting under 80k right now though, so it's going to depend a lot on like what I'm doing and how focused on the game I am. And that is a level 92 construction, halfway done with the skill. A pretty interesting update here, just broke 1,000 total contracts completed. And there is level 93 construction. Okay, I need to take a break from construction. It's getting really boring and I don't want to burn out of this, so at this point, I'm 35% from level 93 to 94, and I'm going to be heading back to AF King Redwoods for a bit. I still have about 1 million or so Wood King XP I can gain, since I'm not going to be getting all of it from doing 99 construction. So I'm just going to be taking a break and doing that for a bit. There is level 97. I am, at this point, only 10 levels away from maxing now, and I can still do this for about 10 more hours before I can only do construction. So I ended up doing about 200k or so more woodcutting XP after that last level, and I am back to doing construction again. So there is another construction level that is 94. And it's been about 1 million XP or so since the last update, but that is 95 construction. Oh, well, I knew this would happen eventually. There is the end of my cash stack, and I'm currently 62% to getting to level 96. And head over to the Nightmare Zone. I'm pretty sure that I have enough GP in my coffer to get 99, but I really don't remember how much GP is in there, so this could actually end up being pretty bad. Okay, I'm good. I have 12.3 mil in here, which is more than enough to get level 99. And level 96 construction. So here comes a really nice level. That is 98 woodcutting. One more level left to go there, and I'm also only 250k away from 97 construction. 97 construction, 5 levels left to go until the account is fully maxed. And that is level 98. One more level left to go here, which is going to take me around 14 or so hours. Alright, so after probably around a year of procrastinating this, I finally got to this point. It took me probably around 100 hours, as you can tell from my counter, to finish out doing construction here. But there it is, 99 construction. 2 more skills left to go on the accounts. I'm still 500k away from 99 woodcutting, so I'm going to have to head back over to Redwoods to finish that, but man, I'm so happy I finally got this done. It's getting closer and closer to me just being able to farm herbs. But I'm going to head over to Redwoods. So nothing really much to say here. It's going to take me about 7 hours to finish out woodcutting, so I will see you guys then. After countless hours of sitting here cutting this tree, level 99 woodcutting, 2 more levels left to go until max, as you can see through the chat. Shout out to everybody in the Ultimate CC, of course, for all the congrats on it. So only one thing left to do now, and that is to go and start farming all my seeds. But before I can do that, I need to go and get myself another looting bag, so I'm going to do that, and I'll see you guys over at the farming guild. Okay, so this is where things start getting interesting. I only have the 2 herb levels left to go now, and that is about like 2.2 mil, 2.3 mil XP. So first things first, I went and I got myself my farming cape again, since this is going to allow me to teleport to the farming guild, and it also increases my herb yields. Let's go ahead here into my storage. This is all the items I have on my account. I went through and dropped a lot of stuff out of here, so there's a few things that I don't have anymore. But these are the seeds that I have. Sadly, all of these together is 1.7 million herb XP, which is not enough to get me to level 99. I'm going to need about 550k, I think, more XP and seeds, so I'm going to have to go back to Master Farmer for, if I had to guess, between like 10 and 15 hours. I don't really want to do that right now. I'm just going to be farming these off the start, and once I get to the end of them, I'll go and do the Master Farmer. So First things first here, I'm going to go ahead and take out my seed box. So the seed box can only hold 6 slots, and I have 7 seeds in here. So I'm going to take out all of the ones except for, I guess, the Snapdragons to start with. So I'm going to be leaving these in here. I'm going to put all of these into the seed box. And I also need to take out my watermelons because I'm going to be using these to make my ultra compost. Speaking of ultra compost as well, I'm going to have to go and mine more volcanic ash. I thought I had some left in here, but apparently I don't. Another thing that's really nice though is I already have a ton of secondaries collected, 3,600 white berries, almost 3,600 potato cactus, and a bunch of limpworts and snape grass as well. So it's nice to have those. That's a lot of effort saved for me, since for the most part, I'm just going to be logging into this account to do herb runs, and then I'm going to be logging out until, the next cycle's up. I did some really rough math of this. I'm not entirely sure when it comes to, especially the last 500k XP, I need how many volcanic ash I'm going to have to get here. It looks like to finish out all of the seeds I currently have, it's going to be about 2,300 or so. I'm probably going to mine like 3k. It should end up being enough. If I need more, I can just come back here in the future. But yeah, I'm just going to go for 3k for now. I just remembered too that I don't have a bottomless bucket on this account, so I'm going to have to do all of these one by one with normal buckets. This is definitely going to be interesting. Since it's been so long since I've done these herb runs, I really didn't remember what I had planted. But I'm going to assume that I have Renar in all of my patches, so I'm just going to start with these seeds. I have about 360 of these to go through, and another thing that's really nice is I do have access to all 9 of the herb patches, so it'll make this a lot quicker to do as well. But yeah, I'm just going to start doing this. I'll find some ways to update you guys for this. I don't know if I mentioned or not, but I think it's going to take me like 3 weeks to 3.5 weeks to get through all of these if I stay really consistent with them. So it's a pretty long time. Alright guys, so here's the first update on where the herbs are at. I just finished farming all my Renars. I have 3,406 of these, and I did start out with 360 seeds. So that means I'm averaging about 9.5 herbs per seed. When I did the math originally, it was for 9, so I might end up getting a little bit more herb XP than I thought. And I also didn't include the amount of XP that I'll get from cleaning them. If you see up here, I got 21,500 XP just from cleaning these when I farm them. One more thing here as well, which is really nice on Ultimate Ironman, and this is a more recent update. So anytime I want to put something in my looting bag, I can just use the Clan Wars teleport. In here, you can put things in your looting bag without having to go into the wildy, so there's essentially zero risk for putting stuff in your looting bag anymore. As you see, I can just use these on my looting bag, and it's just literally just as easy as that. So next up here, I'm going to be farming my Irits, and I have 361 of these seeds. There is all of the Irits farmed, 3,427 of those. I have 750 seeds left to go. The next one I'm going to be doing is my Lantidimes, and I have 245 of those. 2,200 Lantidimes. The next seed I'm going to be moving on to is the Catentines. Catentines done. Next seed up are going to be the Aventos, and I have a total of 300 more seeds left to farm. And that is the Aventos completed. And there are all my Snapdragons farmed, only 72 more seeds to go. Probably about 3 to 3.5 weeks later, I'm going to go into my seed box here, and it is completely empty. I finally finished farming all of the seeds that I have. This is what the herbs are looking like, and it ended up being almost exactly what I thought it was going to be. Originally, I thought it was going to be 500,000 more XP I was going to need, but like I said before, I didn't remember that I get a lot of XP from cleaning them, so I got 151k herb XP from cleaning these, which means that at this point, I need 350k more herb XP to be able to hit 99, and that means that I'm going to be heading back to Master Farmer, and I'm going to be doing that for all of the seeds that I need for the remainder. So to set myself up to do this, first thing, I need to exchange the Tool Leprechaun and get rid of my spade, and then I'm going to drop my Ecto and also my Artie Cloak. Then I need to go over here to Draenor, and I need to get another hood so I can store this cape in my house. Now with the farming cape stored on the rack, I have my thieving cape, and I need to take out my full rogue's outfit. So go ahead and equip all of this. I also took the water runes out of my rune pouch and put the law runes in it just to free up another inventory slot. And the final thing I need to do here is to teleport to Nightmare Zone so I can store all of my GP. So I'm expecting this to take between maybe like 8 to 10 total hours. One of the things that really sucks here is using any sort of toad flax seeds are really annoying since I finished doing mole and I really don't want to go back there. So I'm not going to be using any of the toad flax seeds I get. And to make up for that, I'm going to be using all of the Harlander seeds I get. So I might end up having to do a little bit more because of that, but yeah, I'm going to be doing this for as long as I can. I'm going to be constantly adding up the XP, and whenever I get close to having the 350k in seeds, I'll be back and I'll let you guys know how long it took. A little bit under 6 hours later, there is all of the seeds that I need. And also, if you guys are wondering how I set my inventory up here, I just put all of the common seeds that you get on like the sides, so I can just drop the stuff in the middle. It just makes it easier so you don't have to constantly drop as many seeds. But I have another 438 total seeds here, so I'm going to hopefully be able to get through all these in another 5 or so days. I'm just going to be doing one update. I'm not going to be showing you guys like every single one I farmed this time, so I'll see you guys again in probably around 5 days. Okay, so I finally got through all of these. I ended up having 115 Harlanders left, and I'm pretty sure I did the math right here. I double checked it 3 times, so I ended up getting a lot of XP from doing like Tears of Guthix and cleaning these as I farmed them, so I didn't end up having to go and do these, but these are all the herbs here. I have 16,785 of these, and I'm going to be taking all of these out now and going to the NPC in Narda. You can pay this NPC coins to make them into unfinished potions for you, and for all of the herbs I have, it's going to cost 3.3 mil. So I'm just getting pretty close to the point where I'm not even going to be able to buy the max cape because I'm not going to have enough GP, so that's going to end up being really close too. Okay, so now that I have all of my unfinished potions made, I need to take everything else out of my retrieval here and then die to a sporty again to get everything back in here. And then I'm going to start going one by one with these potions. So my plans for the order that I want to use these in, I'm going to start with the potions that I don't plan on keeping, and that is going to be the Harlanders, the Lantidimes, and the Irits. I'm going to be starting off here with the Harlanders. I only have 363 of these. And for these, I decided just to make compost potions. Getting the volcanic ash is a lot easier. And making energy potions is only like 7.5 more XP per. And it's just a lot more chill doing it this way. So not too much XP from those, only 17k. But the next one I'm going to be moving on to now is making my magic potions. And for that, I'm going to need my Lantidimes and also the large amount of extra potato cactuses that I have. And these are, I believe, the second highest XP I'm going to be getting. These are 172.5 XP per potion. This is going to be a pretty large amount. So I got 386,000 more herb XP from doing those. Now onto my Irits. That is the end of all of my super attack potions, 380k XP from those, and I am only 46k away from a 98 herb. So at this point now, I only have 5 more potions left to go. Only 2 of these I need to collect secondaries for, and that is the Snapdragons and the Aventos, so I'm going to be saving those for last, and I'm going to be working on the Prayer Potions, the Super Defense Potions, and the Super Strength Potions. All 3 of these I want to keep on me for the future since I do plan on PVMing on this account later on. And for this, I'm going to be going to the Grand Exchange here because I can use the decanter to note them. And also you see I marked a tile here at the Grand Exchange. This is the closest you can get to the bank while being able to still use noted items on the banker. So I still have another 4,100 of these potions left to make, but that is level 98 herb. Only 1 level left to go until I am maxed. 14,114 per potion, 1 doses. This is like around 3,500 4-dose prayer potions. So got these out of the way. That is 400,000 more herb XP. The next potion I'm going to be using is the Catentines. And also, if you guys are wondering why I am switching my cape back and forth here, it's because you need 2 empty inventory slots to actually decant these. So anytime I go to decant, I have to equip these 2 to open up 2 inventory slots, and then I just unequip them again to keep it as sort of a placeholder. But I have around 2,000 of these super defense spots to make. And that is the end of my super defense potions, and now I'm going to move on to the super strength. And that is the end of the super strengths. At this point, I am 442k away from level 99, and I have 2 more potions that I need to make. I need to make super energies and then make those into staminas, and I need to make my super restores. I'm going to be doing my super restores next since the super energies are the most annoying secondary by far. So what I need to do here to start out is I need to go and collect about 8 or so red spider eggs, and then I need to go to Relica to get some sardines here. And once I have these, I'm going to be going to the Tower of Life and using them on the altar here. And basically what this does is gives you noted red spider eggs. I don't know how many you're able to get per hour on an ultimate. I was getting like 800 or so when I did this on my group account, so I'm gonna expect maybe like 5 to 600 here, since every single inventory I'm gonna have to go to the bank, unnote the red spider eggs, and also go back to Relica to buy more sardines every single time I do this. So it did end up taking me around 2 hours. I was able to collect about 500 of these an hour. I'm just gonna do the same thing I did for the previous pots because I want to keep these as well. That is all of the super restores completed, 76% from 98 to 99 herb. Now I'm gonna be moving on to making the last potion. So for the final potion here, I have 1,519 Aventos. I need to do a few things here before I can actually go and get fungus. Number one, I have to go and get my Drayman staff back because I need to use that to use the fairy ring. And for that, I need to go back to Entrana and go and cut the tree. And finally, I have to make myself another silver sickle and then go back to the grotto during the quest and bless it again. So for this method, the first thing I'm going to do is use the fairy ring code BKR. And then I'm going to be running south to this fungus spot here and collecting 22 fungus. I also have a hammer in my inventory, and the only reason that's there is to be a placeholder so I have an even amount of items. If I had an odd amount of items, making pots this way would be really, really hard. Once I get the full inventory, I'm going to teleport to the Grand Exchange and then drop half of my fungus, which is going to be 11, and then I'll unnote 11 unfinished pots and make those. Once those are made, I'll decant them and then pick up the fungus again and make the remaining potions. Like I said before, this is by far the most tedious potion to make on all of Ultimate Ironman, so that is the reason that I decided to leave it for last. Alright, so at this point now, I'm at the final step of the account. I have all 1,139 super energies here. And the final thing I have left to do here is to take out my amylase and turn all of these into stamina potions. I'm only 100k away from level 99. Alright, I'm only 400 XP away now, so I am going to go to sleep. I posted on my YouTube channel and my Twitter when I'm going to be maxing, so I'll see you guys back tomorrow with the maxing party. Hopefully there's a ton of people there. Okay, so as you guys can see, there is a pretty decent amount of people here. I think this might be as much as my other maxing parties. My original Ironman had a ton, actually. I think it might be less than that, but there's still a ton of people here. I'm going to be streaming this as well, so if the commentary sounds weird, it's because I took it from my stream where I was talking to my chat. I'm just gonna do a nice little 3-second countdown, alright? Let's go. It's finally over. Holy crap. Let's go. 16,000 hours in like 8 years, boys. Let's go. And now the game starts, exactly. Now the game begins, boys. Oh, it feels so good, dude. I hate multi-logging too, and I had to do it for like 2.5 months to finish maxing this account. It was actually awful. And there's the time played as well. 199 days, 17 hours. Like I said before, I only know one other ultimate that's maxed under 200 days. I think that was from over a year and a half ago, though, so it could be more people by now. Go get the cape. True, let's go get the cape, boys. You guys look at my cash stack, bro? Look, look how close I was to not being able to even buy this cape. 10k and I would have had to go back to thieving. Wait, can you actually block the rock? There's no shot, right? Freaking trolls. Let's go, boys. The island for the 3rd time. All right, there's the cape. I literally have 10k left on this account. I don't even have enough to pay for dying to a Spory on this account anymore, bro. Let's go. Shout out to all the boys here. Let's go. There it is, boys. Now I have to get a nice picture of all 3 of the accounts lined up together. Alright, so this is what I've been waiting to do for years. It took me 8 years, I think, from when I started my account to do this. There's all 3 of the accounts lined up. That is my hardcore, of course, my ultimate, and my normal Ironman account. And if you look in the chat here, you'll see I put all the hours that it took me to max each account. And this changed, obviously, as the years went on. At the start of Ironman, it was a lot harder to max these accounts. I could make a whole video on literally the methods that you used to have to use to max. Like, for instance, you'd have to kill 10,000 Zulrah just to get the pure essence to do lava runes for 99 rune crafting. So, I mean, just that alone for that one skill made it a lot harder. But yeah, total, as you guys can see in the title, 15,600 hours for the 3 accounts. It's going to be nice like 3 or 4 months from now when I have the hardcore group Ironman account next to it as well. But yeah, there's really nothing else to say here, man. I'm just so happy this is over with. All of you guys have followed me for the last like 8 years through all of this. It's just so nice to get done. So as for the plans for this account, I want to play it more in the future. I'm not going to be playing it until I'm done with my hardcore group account, though. I want to finish maxing that account, and from there I'm going to continue playing it and PVMing until we lose all of our lives. From there, I'm going to ask my group what they want to do. If they want to continue PVMing, I'm going to keep playing that account and just going for a bunch of items with them. If they don't want to play it after we lose lives, I'm going to be coming back to this account and more than likely going for the collection log. I know there's a lot of people doing collection log, but I don't really know if there's anyone doing it on an Ultimate Ironman. So it will hopefully be unique content that you guys want to see. You can let me know if there's anything like specifically that you'd want to see. If you want to see me max a normal account, I don't want to play a normal group account, that's for sure. I have no interest in maxing another Ironman for now at least. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support on these. Once again, if you guys did enjoy this video, I'd appreciate it if you could drop a like on it. And yeah, I guess I'll see you guys in the next video, which is going to be another hardcore group Ironman video. And that'll probably be out like maybe 2 weeks from now or something. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and I'll see you in that next video.